That's awesome. That's crazy that this made it to the golden hour set.
Yeah, dude.
Fucking so funny.
It's pretty epic.
This whole universe is the most interesting thing in my life.
Yeah.
Or is it the most interesting thing?
This is another Dandy Kaufman too. Some of the commentary channels are getting more views than the source material, so Nick and everyone backstage at TBS, what is TBS? The Thick Boy Studios,
yes,
is obsessed with the commentary channels but don't acknowledge to the boss.
Elephant Graveyard's the new king. As far as I'm concerned, great little one on David Lucas. Real nice piece. Seen that a couple times now.
I'll have to check it out. I think I have seen that come up. Did they kind of copy Too Lazy's thumbnail style?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
It's a copycat world.
These guys are all, well, they have to be derivative, right? Because they're talking about something that,
I mean, you could have your own thumbnail style.
they're parasitic.
What was it called? Elephant Graveyard.
They're parasitic.
But now, it's so fascinating to me.
Oh, no, never mind.
Because to me, the podcast space has been boring for a long time. Now these people are getting more views than a lot of the podcasts, which is blowing my mind.
This is very telling. Let's check out my algorithm. Yeah, it is a crazy thing that the show they are covering is getting more views. I got a lot of Barstool. Got some Lemon Party.
Nice. Hell yeah. I was wondering, that sketch I made, though, I was wondering if any of those guys saw it. Red Bar watched the sketch. He liked it. I was wondering if Brennan or any of them saw it.
They're crazy. Fucking sad drunk. I don't know. We never talked about it with them. All of us back here. I showed it
Could
to
be
them.
leukemia, it could be metabolic.
Really turned into a piece.
It's too bad that we don't know. You know, I would be interested in hearing Brennan Schaub's take on it. But it's like with these peons, you're never gonna know, right? They're never gonna say what Brennan says.
People should have to podcast with like a heart rate monitor on them. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Chin's heart rate's going.
Oh yeah, because they're nervous. Yes. Yeah. That would tell the truth.
Yeah. Let's see here. All right, we're rounding up the end of the show here. It's posted by One Usual 4460 on Real Genetics.
Oh yeah. I mean, look at that. That's
Yeah.
you gotta be jealous of that fam.
You got Jay. You got George W. Bush impersonator behind him. I don't know who that is. See this one? This one is very funny. Posted by The Great Self. Birds of a Feather Bee. You take your time if you want to read this here. You get it? The Venn diagram?
Yes. All these bags are the same.
Who's in the middle?
Brian.
Right? He's all three. Brenda's two. Diddler's two. We're missing somebody to make this is like the Four Horsemen, dude. We need like the last piece of the puzzle.
Well, it's like, you know, Rogan verse, like we keep saying. They're all sort of the same guy over and over again.
Yeah.
And they're just different horrible versions of that guy.
All right, so we don't have to watch this whole thing, okay? We don't even have to have the audio on for this because you already know what's coming, dude. Dave's falsely confused.
Brian's gonna be.
No, come on,
fuck.
dude. You already know, dude.
Oh shit.
I mean, it's just the best thing that ever happened.
Oh man.
Yeah, so I think it's like a song this whole time. Yeah, see? Yeah. Anyways,
This is funny.
Great Chin, posted by Mocket Faces, Dazed and Falsely Confused.
I feel bad for LL Cool J and whoever that chick was.
Yeah, dude. You know, they got the bag though, dude. And then here we go. This is the last one for the day. Mission Speed 7233 posted this one. Happy Cleansgiving, everyone. It's condom fish.
Yeah, it's the most disgusting looking fish I've ever seen.
Is it inside of a condom?
I don't know. It looks bad though. It
Yeah.
looks dirty.
Don't look good, did it?
Don't eat that. Don't eat that.
But yeah, that's it for today.
All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. See you next week.
Thank you.
I've been waiting for my raptor DRX in the sunshine of my It's time for my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. Really surprises to me. You better actually watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, the Reddit, and all that stuff. You know, on the Patreon, we just watched Sam Tripoli's Why is everybody getting so quiet up here? New special. This guy gets what I'm talking about. One guy laughing, right? So if you want to see what we thought of that, join the Patreon. Also, I did start a Graves' disease fund because I've just been recently diagnosed with that. So donate to Gerardo, how's it going? Pretty good? Yeah. Okay, good. Well, but that's not where they're here. They don't care about me, dude. I got my Kip and Dick on, Daddy. What's up? Yeah, well, I mean, we don't usually wear merch on this show, but we thought, Yeah, well, why a special occasion? You're a truck guy. So anyways, that's not why they're here, though. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Mm-hmm. So start the timer. Play the Ching clip. Alrighty, I will say it's the first time in a long time on Chang's where there's not a post in the last week that got upwards of 1,000 likes. Whoa. I don't know if that's strange tidings or what, but... Guys, what are we doing? People working hard in the kitchen, they need appreciation. So we'll see if it's due to Brendan getting smarter or Chang's getting, I don't know, what's more redacted? Yeah. But that's the thing is, like, they're what we always say. You're the one who says this. Look at what they're working with. Shop. True. Right? It's hard to make brilliance out of shop. So even a slow meaning that he's just more dumb, right? How can he get more dumb? I don't even know, dude. We'll figure it out. This one's called The Curse Continues, posted by Haphazard. Let's see here.
I've never had better food than Biloxi, Mississippi.
What?
Seafood.
Yeah.
I thought Denver was the best, right?
Denver's the best barbecue.
Oh, gotcha.
Biloxi, Mississippi is the best. In yellow shoes. Let's hear his justification.
Yeah. I dare you to wear those in a small town, dude.
But, dude, it's called Mary Mahoney's. Everyone told me to go there.
Mary Mahoney's.
This guy comes up and goes, gentlemen, what we're having? And I said, what's the best kind of steak you guys have?
French house. Oh,
He goes,
here we go.
Listen to this. This old dude goes, now, why would y'all, clearly not from here, why would y'all come all the way to Biloxi, Mississippi, and order steak? You know how stupid that is? I was like, excuse me? He's like, we do seafood here. You can get steak anywhere, son. I said, okay, well, what should we have? He's like, I'll tell you what you have. I'm going to tell you. You know what? Just leave it up to me. I'm like, dude, I'm a grown man. I go, well, how long you been working here, man? Before I let you just order my food. He goes, well, geez, son, good question. Let me think about it. 61 years now, and then my mother before
61 years.
Because my mother before that owns the...
I think that there's so much going on in this clip, man. But I think Shab, when he said, listen to this, is his way of saying, shut the fuck up. And it's funny because that's a Southern thing, bless your heart. Or like they have all those phrases that mean something else. Shab's like picking up on that. A totally made up story. Didn't happen. Didn't count. Right. No chances happened. Mm-hmm. It is interesting. I don't know a lot about Mississippi, but it's funny that I'm going to believe him there that it's a seafood place. It'd be very funny if it's not.
How often do you think he says to himself, I'm a grown man?
It's something he has to remind himself. It's one of the things they teach him in his CTE class. Yeah. You're a grown man. Say it.
Yeah.
Say it with your kids.
I'm a grown man. 1 second. Let me check my Kobe really quick.
He's so stupid.
Place, let her granddaddy. He goes, I go, oh, you don't? He goes, I'm the owner.
It happened today for 2 of the 3 defendants pleading guilty to passing off imported seafood as local catch at Mary Mahoney's restaurant. The corporation, Mary Mahoney's Old French House Incorporated, must pay a $149,000 fine. Earlier this year, when pleading guilty to federal fraud charges, the restaurant agreed to pay $1.35 million in restitution. Co-owner Andrew Satanovich will serve 4 months home confinement and 3 years probation. Satanovich will have to pay a $10,000 fine.
Is that like the biggest Peach's Delight? God damn it, I missed it. Is that like the biggest offense you could do in seafood? It sounds like it. I don't even know what the offense is.
Yeah, what was the offense?
No, from my understanding, we'll go back to it, but from what I understand is they were saying that it was caught locally, but they were bringing it in from abroad.
This is funny because, okay, the hacky joke. Do you know what the hacky joke is?
No.
Here? Illegal seafood?
Oh.
Because illegal seafood is like that. What is this? Illegal seafood? What are we doing here?
I ate fish illegally.
We got a seafood problem, y'all.
We'll see.
What happened today for 2 of the 3 defendants pleading guilty to passing off imported seafood as local catch.
Imported
Yeah, so
seafood
it's
as
not local.
Imported as local. Dude, restaurants do shit. I didn't know that was illegal, but I remember there used to be this Italian spot that were like, we make everything homemade here in whatchamacallit, Beverly Hills, but I knew somebody that worked there. They were like, it's all in the freezer, dude. They don't make it. Is that illegal? That guy could have gotten fucked.
Peaches Delight.
Best food I've ever had. Biloxi, Mississippi. It's the Peaches Delight.
So the curse continues, but has there been other cases where he's shut down a whole restaurant?
This might be the first restaurant he shut down, but he's constantly dooming fighters to losing.
Wow, dude. Well, shout out to Mahoney's, whatever the fuck that place is called.
Yeah, I probably won't be going there. They're liars.
Mary Mahoney's. Is that what it was called? That's a weird name.
It's an Irish seafood place, I guess. Irish seafood, huh?
Let's see what this one is. It's posted by CJK610. It's called The Downfall of TFATK Numbers Guy. So, highest viewed episodes from 2017 to 2024. And there's a nice little chart that goes with it, as you can see here. It went from 2.3 to 3.6 to 3.9 to 647, 450, 350. 356, 171, 165. It's crazy how it's progressively gone down.
Yeah, I mean, even as not a numbers guy, I can see that. It's under his feet at this point. It used to be as tall as him.
Yeah. Well, halfway up.
Or halfway up. He's never as tall as him.
I like how they have 6 mil up here for no reason whatsoever.
Just to show you that it didn't do that.
By the way, we've never hit 6 mil.
Even in its heyday.
Wow. What's your takeaway here, dude?
I mean, that's facts. That's facts. It's just the show is not doing as well, and part of it is just I think it's gotten a little more redacted, and people don't want to see just stuff about him talking about T-ball and Black Rhino coffee or whatever.
I'm not going to hold it against you, because I know you're not really a numbers guy.
No.
But you can't read between the lines, can you?
Nah, I can't.
Do you know what this means right here? Right there?
It's the dip.
Shadow band.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
So
I forgot about that.
Easily explained.
Yeah, YouTube did this.
It's not their fault.
Yeah.
Let's see what else is happening over here, dude. This is, imagine going back in time to show this guy his career in 2024, posted by VMC92. And it's just, oh my bad, I didn't show the whole thing, but
Yeah.
this is him at E.
I wonder what his reaction would be to like, hey, you're gonna have a show with Brian Callen, or maybe you already had one at this point, but the show's not gonna be as big as it once was. But you do have a truck show that takes you a year to make. You do have you give away trucks, which is your favorite thing now. Your favorite thing now is trucks. And he's like, what? He doesn't even own a truck at this point. He's like, what? He doesn't
I
show
hate trucks.
Yeah, sure. And he's an electric.
Yeah.
Hey, what? I'm not driving a Tesla? What? Or he just knows because he's so smart. He's like, called it. He could go so much. Look at that tie, dude. Honestly, I kind of want that. I want that tie. I don't think it's a bad suit. I do think the fire.
I was about to say, I want the handkerchief.
You like the fire?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, maybe I like the fire thing. Honestly, I don't know. I always go both ways, boss. I mean, it's not. This is actually kind of. I think it's a pretty good look.
Yeah,
It's a good look. It's a good look.
Well, my takeaway is that people usually go to diet E. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's when their career.
Yeah. Joan Rivers. You know what I mean? Who else? I don't know. Mario Lopez. I feel like is an E guy. You know?
Okay, cool story, bro, but it can go the other way, too. I mean, that guy, his career is kind of, Mario's kind of like, that's a way to extend his career. But there are people that started there, too, like the fucking dude, the famous actor. Can't remember his name right now.
Yeah, we made it real far, huh?
Craig something or other, he's in all this shit. He started at E, and then Heffron, the also can't remember his name. The talk soup people. Basically, the talk soup people is usually an upward trajectory, except for the last person. I won't say her name, but that was a downward trajectory.
Yeah, I think my argument might have a stronger standing here. I could be wrong.
I think I was wrong. I just did a shop thing.
Joel McHale, you know what I mean? This is freaking, wasn't he at E?
Yeah, that's against your argument because he went up.
Fuck Joel McHale. He's a terrible person. What did he go into after E, dude?
Dude, he started at E and then went to like community and movies and
Annoyed everyone, dude. Nobody liked him.
What? I like Joel McHale.
Really?
Be cool, dude. Wow. Dude, community rules. What are you talking about? What are we doing here? Fucking blockbuster.
Community sucks.
What? All right, you're gonna get a lot.
I'm just going further down. I don't give a fuck, dude.
It's like I hated Gerardo, but after he said community, now I really have a problem.
He's macchiato. Let's see here. Haphazard posted this one. Let the hate flow through you. I'm assuming it's about Chris.
This sounds good, dude.
Let's see.
I was on stage and fucking. By the way, I have a bunch of YouTube stand up. I just threw it on there on my channel, and
Nobody's ever done that.
no, I know. No, I know.
That was funny. I know you interrupted him and it's rude and all that, but that was funny.
But I have a bunch. Like, I just keep pumping shit out because I just keep fucking having so much fun. I'll tell you this, man. I'm having so much fun on stage now.
Were you not having fun before?
No. I was. I always was. But you know, it's fucking. But you go through ups and downs. But like.
I don't even understand it. I'm out. I'm voting over here.
A lot of little things like that. But it's interesting.
Like all that added up.
But I'm glad
just
you
comics
got
said. Yeah, I'm glad you're.
Yeah.
But I think that's.
It kind of annoys me when comics say that, but I'm glad
When they say they're having a good time.
No.
Yeah.
Really? Why?
I don't know, because I hear so much.
Wait, hold on. So what? You hear what so much?
These comics are, dude, I'm just having so much fun on stage right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, but. Bro. It is a cringe ass take, dude.
Yeah, and also just that he's sliding into the sort of like his body posture is of someone who's almost about to leave. Like, all right, see you guys later, dude. I got a call.
I'd rather you not talk to me if I'm behind you and your arms are crossed. You know what I mean? Don't be like this. Be like, yeah.
That's a great point. That is a weird like way to communicate the shit. Like if I were to do the show like this, even though the shit's over, and I'm like, yeah, dude, you're right. Great clip, man. Yeah, Blockbuster. Yeah, right. He's wearing a Drive Fast Lock ass shirt. It'd be funny if he's so stupid that the logo is on the back or something. Like, or like he turned to a way that the camera can't see the logo. He's like hyping his own merch constantly.
Yeah, dude.
That's kind of, if we ever get merch, we probably shouldn't do that.
Right. I mean, I would probably do it once at least.
I'll probably do it every show. I want, if we get merch, I want people to buy it.
Speaking of which, I have got to go Restream.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, me too, dude. Is it cool if I go with you?
I mean, sure.
Probably, right?
Yeah.
We usually do.
All right, you got this, right?
Yeah.
Bert?
All right, we'll be back. All right, yeah.
No, really? Yeah.
Yeah, but
I the ones on like Jimmy Kimmel or something. I'll see a snip.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Dude, I'm having so much fun on stage right now.
It's different. I know what you're
for you.
I know what
I'm
you're
not
saying.
saying.
No. I know you're not saying that about me.
because I feel
Hold on,
like
real quick. It's either that or real quick.
Just listen to this real quick. Both shut the fuck up.
I like how Eric was gonna cook right there too.
Real quick, it's either that or, dude, my material right now, I'm getting ready for this hour, it's never been better.
Oh, no, yeah, well, that's...
I'm gonna be real right now, dude. You know what I hate in the studio, dude? What? This fucking table, dude.
Oh yeah, the table sucks.
This table sucks so good.
Oh, the drinks fell off the table and the fucking ducks and hawk fell off. Good. Oh, it looks like it's gonna fall over if you move half an inch. Good.
Exploded on both sides. Good.
Brendan said that he was gonna change the rain thing, and then he didn't. Good. I mean, it's a terrible table.
Yeah.
Let me tell you this though.
What was that?
What's that? Hold on a second. No, I switch what I think now after watching the full clip, and I could correct me if I'm wrong, Hap, but I kind of feel like he's saying that it's good that what Bappa is like starting to be like, fuck that comedy shit, and like point out issues with it and like go in our lane,
Right.
like, and they're saying it's entertaining to watch him hate on it to some extent. I might be wrong there.
No, dude, it's not. But it's the thing is, you know when something's entertaining. You know what I mean? Right?
Sure.
When you're watching, you're like, oh, you got the little fucking, climactic feeling inside of you and shit, dog. You know?
Yeah.
I don't feel that when I see Papa do that. I just see him fail at stand up and talking shit about it now.
Yeah. So I think the beginning is definitely that. Like, why would you be mad that someone's like, I'm having so much fun?
Yeah, dude.
But the second part where they're like, my specials. Actually, you know what? I wouldn't be mad about that either. If someone's like, this is the best material ever, and they're my friend, I'd be like, oh, that's cool. Sick. I'm not jealous. No, I'd be happy about that.
Yeah, dude. I think it's blockbuster because he's a Joe Rogan. You can't be like, hey, look how much I got that my stand up right here.
Yeah, that's a good point because that's what Rogan does. Yeah. See, I'm glad you're here, dude. If you weren't here to explain almost everything about the show to me, I wouldn't even be able to I just wouldn't get it.
I don't get how the emojis always pop up on
Because you're a weirdo and you press the emoji button, you fucking loser.
What button is the emoji?
Yeah, I'm sure you don't know what that's your narrative. You don't know what the emoji button is, but you press it every time. Oops, I pressed the emoji button again. Oops, just a little Gerardo making a mistake. Yeah, whatever.
I like how alert is your biggest used emoji without the boner. This one's posted by Bent Out of Shapes. It's called Papato has no idea who Cormac McCarthy is. Talking to Josh Brolin about No Country for Old Men. Ever read him, dude?
Oh, yeah.
Which is how it was written in the book, Cormac. And I got to know Cormac really well. I was with Cormac the night before he died. And,
Oh, no kidding. Wow.
so, and I asked
That guy could fucking write.
fuck, dude, some of the greatest writing, American writing ever
Yeah.
in the history of
Yeah,
this
man.
country.
There's something about his writing. It's like, Jesus Christ.
That's another one of those artists where
It does sound like he doesn't know. Yeah, man, some would say he was the best. Right? He would write. He wrote the shit out of that book.
You're like, Green Eggs and Ham, dude, fucking sick.
Dude, he was different.
He was different.
I would ask him about his writing. He didn't want to talk about it ever. And then finally got mad at me one day and he was like, I don't fucking know, man. I just sit down at the typewriter and it comes. Like, what do you want me to tell you? Wow. I was like, all right, man. Fucking 87 years old. Relax. But he could write. I mean, he was tapped into, and talk about a guy who just like, you were like the muse, and do you have a special place, and do you have this thing that, no.
Just sits down and writes.
The bed that he was on, it was me, his ex-wife, his son, and Cormac that last night.
Wow.
T-ball practice. I mean, that makes no sense because he said bet, but
Yeah. I was going to say, did he snap and he passed away? Thanos. He's Thanos. You didn't know that?
Cormac?
Josh Brolin is Thanos.
Oh, fuck, dude. That went... God damn it,
That
dude.
flew over your head like a
I'm Rogan, dude. That's another thing. I didn't even know it was Cormac. This whole time I've been saying Cormac. I'm Shab, dude. I'm Shab and Rogan in this clip.
Good.
Always at the edge of his bed was that typewriter that he used for 25, 30 years to write all those novels. And then he had one before that was exactly the same. But that typewriter was on an old piece of wood at the foot of his bed.
Wow.
And even at the
Josh
edge,
Brolin is like Thanos, and he's like, I'm going to snap and everyone with the brain will disappear. And I'm still here. I'm like, what?
It's you and Brendan Schaub when he kills you.
Dude, do you want to address that you're doing the shop bit?
I did it last episode too.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Yeah. I'm also throwing him around the studio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you get any comments about that?
No, I don't think so.
All right, well, I'm sorry.
People will congratulate me on quitting vaping, you know what I'm saying, dude?
It's very good.
I'll start tomorrow. Let's see.
have that thing. Wow. Get it out. It's cool.
Yeah, there's rare humans like that have that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just tap it.
And they tap into it and they just keep going. They get on that path and they just keep going. It just keeps getting better. Just get better.
It is It's funny to see, like, in a lens that he knows nothing about Cormac McCarthy, but he probably does, right?
Probably. I mean, I'm always like surprised by someone lying like that. Like, why lie about that? Very easy to be like, I've never read a Cormac McCarthy book or Cormac McCarthy book.
Yeah, he was a human. He lived.
And Rogan seems like I've read some of the books, but Rogan also seems like a kind of guy that would be like, I have to read at least one because I'm a man.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm reading the comments here. There's something about his writing that's like, Jesus Christ. That was Ben Out of Shape's comment there. All right, let's see what else we got here, dude. Haphazard posted this one. It's called "There's Been Enough Horrible Specials and People That Shouldn't Have Been Famous." Who do you think says it?
Name in the waters. I guess Brennan, yeah. Even though he's like not.
That's hilarious.
He has no idea, but it looks like it's suggesting Eric said it.
And it's the one time I'll believe him because he knows a thing or two about that, right?
Oh, yeah.
I know I'm funny. Yeah. I'm hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's like, and I realize like that's not the thing that they want to take and put on television or give specials to.
Whatever it is, right?
It's got to be some weird narrative now.
See, I think it's going to come back to it.
It might. Yeah.
I think there's been enough horrible specials and people that probably should have been famous, and they don't want to offend anybody because we became the don't offend people culture. They were so worried about offending everybody. There should be a place for it in comedy.
But what I'm saying is,
Anyways, so what I was originally saying.
What was he talking about? I wonder, man. I hope it's not our girl. I'll be pissed.
Well, his boy Sam Tripoli just dropped a special and it was not good.
Yeah, true. So check out the Patreon for that.
That was a joke, dude. Sam
We won't say it. You gotta watch Patreon.
It's one of my favorites.
Great guy. Never met him.
Never did.
this is a lack of respect for the art form of stand-up comedy.
Oh, wow.
Okay? Not him. I'm saying HBO being like, well, because they don't believe stand-up
Mr. Shaw, why you jack off?
comedy's enough.
Can live on its own.
They don't believe because they've oversaturated it so much that they put so many horrendous
Hopping in the
comics on
truck.
people
Pants are tight as shit.
who are not ready to put out an hour. They put out so much of
HBO and Showtime.
And Showtime and Netflix and all these people, they put out so well. I mean, whatever, Brendan. Okay,
Let's toss myself in.
they put out so much trash.
Both of them. Like, is he gonna stop? Features, delight.
Who else do you think they're talking about?
It's hard to. I think they're probably talking about people that aren't in their, their side of the comedies. They're probably talking about like alt comics or something that have specials that we don't even know about.
Yeah. They probably saw Nate one time on Netflix and were like, what is this?
I mean, if they saw Nate, they probably are talking about Nate. That shit was trash.
Yeah, that was terrible. We also watched that on the Patreon. It was so bad.
Yeah.
A lot of fake dicks. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Papa Just Goes Part 2. I believe there's a Part 1, but this one got more likes, so we'll watch this one first. Let's see.
Don't get it twisted. Stipe, yes, he's had 4 years off. Yes, his last fight he lost. That's all correct. But Stipe's bigger, stronger than he's ever been. He hasn't taken any punishment in 4 years.
What up, Mr. Aquarius? You ready for me?
Everyone discrediting Stipe. This ain't gonna be John just
That's what
I can almost guarantee you that.
Are you ready for me?
This will be a much better fight than you think. I don't think Stipe really wanted to do this. I don't think he did. I think he's been done for a long time. He knows his body.
I am.
Does this not
But
make
I
you
have to
sad?
play something over it,
It's-
or else I'll
it doesn't
get a
make me
copyright
sad. It
strike.
makes me sort of like confused.
So I just play a
Like,
podcast
how
over it.
does he say one thing and the complete opposite thing the next day, and not have any kind of acknowledgement of that?
Yeah.
It's wild.
All
It's
right, there you
wild to
go.
me
That's
every
how to
time.
start.
It doesn't ever get less shocking.
That's
to me.
8.
He does this kind of stuff.
Get
This
these
is
two.
just as shocking to me as
No
any
doubt
of the
you
other
got
clips
him.
where he's done this
Easy
exact same
peasy,
thing.
lemon squeezy.
His best foot forward. At all at this point.
Oh, come on.
Have you ever
Oh, for
in
sure.
any sport?
I'm easy, breezy,
especially
beautiful.
martial arts,
I'm
especially
cover girl.
UFC, a guy of that caliber, time great.
I don't. It doesn't make me sad either. I was just presenting the question.
Oh no, that's a good question. That was a good question.
I just thought about all the other negative stuff that he's done. I'm like, yeah, fuck this guy, dude.
Yeah,
Okay,
question.
Go for it.
How many takes you for?
this is
8 inches, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck, you got me. Is that a good
as
answer?
good as done. You got it.
All right.
Heavyweight, an all-time great,
There you go.
like Hall of Famer,
Beautiful.
first ballot. They give him the mic. Whole thing.
Easy, beautiful.
I'm done. Thank
Oh
God.
man,
That makes sense.
But that was from when
Give it
they
to
got
me.
the question confused
Oh.
between reporters. They're
Oh,
like, oh, my bad, it wasn't Chilson, it was Brendan Schaub. He's like,
you
that's
got
what he
this.
said.
oh yeah.
Keep that lead up.
Douched.
Keep
But
building
did you watch
that
the fight?
lead.
I just saw the end. Him in the stomach.
Yeah,
It looked pretty brutal.
yeah, it was not a good fight. Let's see here. This one's posted by
Oh, big
PM
time.
Me Your Kitty. Is Bappa so it looks
Give
like
it to
he's
me.
driving, right?
Probably.
This
He's
is
got his
difficult.
hand in the lens.
Right. So put this in 2 so we can get a
Very
good view of
difficult.
where he's
You
at.
can see the wheel on the first one, I think.
Let me see. Where's the wheel? Oh, yeah. Wheel's right there. His hand is pretty close to the wheel. You can want to zoom in there. That's what we're looking at.
That's his dick.
He's grabbing his dick while driving. And then the last one, I believe, is his clapback. Here. Photos on your
Oh,
phone
for sure.
while driving,
No doubt.
especially with your
Here
kid
comes
in the
the
car.
best
We can
comeback
see
ever.
the reflection in your glasses clearly.
I'll take it
Driving
because I'm going to easily get.
Not
No
really
doubt.
clear, but is going on in the back street. Boom. There was another post on the subreddit saying,
Don't call it a
ban imminent,
comeback. We've been here for years.
or like they're blocked, you know?
Yeah.
So Sunday plus travel
You
ball
got
plus
it.
new pup. So things
Oh,
are going
what a
pretty
big
hard.
time
Oh,
strike,
yeah, I heard about
Adam.
that in Discord.
What
Really
a
not
big
driving
time
the
strike.
What?
But it's such a funny thing for him to add on at the end of things. Like he writes back
Miss
just like he
Aquarius
talks.
with the
I would love to
giant
argue
strike.
with Chop. I want to have a debate with Chop. He thinks. He's
This is a
Wow.
great
Wow.
split.
All right. So here
Okay,
discusses
comeback
how many
time.
people
Give it to me.
confidence search 80.
That's one. We're looking at a amazing
I
comeback
told you guys
here.
from the jump of this. No upset. Netflix
Fingers
isn't fight
with the fans.
fans. And this over 60 million views.
What?
Not just 60 million per household. You're some weirdo living
Yeah.
by.
All right, Mr.
What?
Players.
6 million per house.
You're up,
Dude,
girl.
like you can do 6 million
Your
views
turn.
in one house.
I don't know how the
Is
fuck
that what
you
he said?
knew about that. I had it on 6 million streaming services.
I have 6 million tabs open in my phone.
That's what I'm saying.
They're all watching the fight. What the fuck is he talking about?
Do you think any of the producers are
Get
like,
it.
He was like, he was gonna say per capita. I don't know what that means. Fuck, per house. That means 6 million per house.
oh,
Give it to me.
So unless you're some weirdo living by yourself or in this Netflix, and there's a lot of young men out there, no hate on that, but most people have families, friends. So times that by at the very
Get it,
least
girl.
probably 3.
You mean people like sharing an account?
No, like so if you watch at my house, I have my father-in-law, my
Everyone is trying to figure out what he's saying. So when you said, he gets it.
it's like, dumbass. Everyone else is stupid.
by. So times that 60 million by at least 3,
Get it.
maybe 4.
What a spade.
Someone's doing the math.
What
Somebody's
a
seriously
spade.
typing away.
That's
Trying
what
to
I'm
do a
talking
timestamp to
about.
Take this out of the show.
Maybe 4.
The fastest.
I'll tell you how many 80 million people watch that fight.
That's
All right.
the BD guy typing up his resume to
Get
get an
this.
NPI.
Get the two on the left.
By the way, shout out to the people in that comments on the video. like
No doubt.
horrendous
No
noise. By the
doubt.
way, is like the mic squeaking.
I think
Hilarious. I just love
No,
all
my
the squeak
fingers.
sound.
No.
Best of squeaks.
Boo.
Let's see here. This is by Sergeant Slice. It's called A Homeless Cat Just Showed Up Under My Deck. First thing I thought of
Oh,
was
there
the
you go.
sub decided to bring it inside. What should I name it? Hard for me to think homeless cats don't matter when this face shows up on your camera. I already brought it in. Trying to socialize, maybe either
Nice
take it
there.
myself or adopt it out. What should I name it? Doesn't matter.
On the count of three, let's both say
All
a
right,
name, but you
let's
don't
get
say
this.
doesn't matter again.
Okay.
So, you ready? 1,
Oh,
2,
bro.
3. Peaches
Take.
Delight.
Oh.
All
Okay,
right,
Peaches
Mr.
Delight. I like
Torres,
Peaches
come
Delight.
back
I
on,
think
girl.
Peaches is a good name.
Yeah,
Come
Peaches.
back, girl.
Yeah, shout out to that cat, dude.
I hope you have a great life. Good job for her. Good.
Let's see here. Always happy to
You're
see
gonna
people
get
call
these
him out.
too.
Posted by Clam Digger 37. Crazy name. It says the post hat and shirt combo. Your post house still has it.
Hey, someone's asking a question. We're all asking. Good for them.
Yep. And he got blocked, I bet.
Wow.
Okay, his unhinged Stipe rant.
Win. I win. You win.
I'm assuming it's some of
Undefeated
what we
in
already saw.
bowling.
Okay, let's see.
Undefeated in
He said
friendship.
this. Stipe's not a guy that asks for the
Excellent
mic,
work,
doesn't like
madam.
cameras. He's a family man. He's a firefighter.
It's like I was thinking, firefighter. Is he a firefighter?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, well.
I'm just like, completely lost his mind.
Philadelphia
No, he
is
fights
beating
fire.
New York.
So he goes, yeah, I'm done. Thank God.
I just want one guy to do well. So I don't really care.
This might get good news.
Sweet dreams, God willing.
Amazing ride, and thank you for everything. Thank you. Steve Miocic, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank God. Get me the fuck out of here. Thank God this bullshit's over. I don't want to be here in the first place. We good? Can I retire now? I did it for you guys. Fuck out of here. Thank God. You can keep this bullshit. Fuck out of here. You guys happy? Probably looking at his management, his wife. Everyone good? Did you get what you want?
Wasn't sure.
Well, every fight, I always think about retiring. It's just from my first fight. It's always been like that. And, here we are now. So.
I didn't understand the last part. Like, is he saying that his family and the manager made him fight?
Yeah, see, this is a painted narrative, dude.
Right.
No, Stipe won the fight, probably, dude.
Yeah.
It's probably the most money. I'm speaking out of my fucking butthole here, right? Call me a Sharpie. It's probably the most money he's ever made because it's John Jones.
Yeah. I mean, it would be kind of funny if his wife was like, "You got to fight John. We need the money."
But babe, I'm a firefighter and I'm a family man.
He's like, I mean, he's gonna beat the shit out of him. Just do it. Okay? We need $1 million. His wife's like a brutal, like fucking money hungry, terrible person. His kids are like, "Daddy, you have to fight John Jones. You have to do it."
They're both married to the same person.
I don't think that happened.
He has a Mexican. She's spicy.
Yeah, dude, bro. Listen, bro.
I sometimes worry about you, dude. This one's probably the first Papa Just Goes. It's posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's see.
Tom Aspinall is the best.
So he's an Aspinall.
Yeah. You know who Tom Aspinall is, right?
Yeah.
Heavy, number one contender, heavy middleweight.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, whoa, heavyweight. What am I doing? Heavy middleweight.
He's a firefighter.
I'm tired, dude. Yeah, so I'm assuming this is before the fight.
Heavyweight in the world, and anything that you hear from these other camps that represent these other heavyweights, nobody wants to fight Tom. However you want to paint it, he hasn't beat this guy, he hasn't done this. Whatever makes you feel good to not make this fight is okay, but at the end of the day, I don't think we've ever seen fighters at this level scared of another fighter. That's just being honest. Nobody wants to fight Tom Aspinall.
A few moments later.
Francis isn't scared. John's not scared. Tom Aspinall's not scared. No fighter in the UFC, hate to tell you journalists out there, is scared of another man.
What the fuck, dude?
His brain is not working.
That's crazy.
You know, like, and someone should tell him. You said the opposite of this.
Usually we laugh really hard at these.
That one was ridiculous. I think back to back, it's like, God damn. Remember I said I'm always surprised? I'm even more surprised.
Dude, maybe they took out some context where he's like, listen, last week I was on some bullshit, but here's my thoughts now. You know?
Yeah, I doubt it, though. I doubt that there's... Yeah, Chains can always edit and stuff. Like, we both thought the fish thing was real.
You always just go back to the fish.
You don't get to a championship level being scared of anybody. It's fun. I don't give you content. Oh, he's dunking them. Come on.
That makes sense.
Again, ridiculous. That's your takeaway, dude?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I hate when guys are like, whoa, he's talking as if it's a small car, but it's so crazy, dude.
It is just that over and over again, isn't it? He just says one thing and says the exact opposite thing in the next clip.
All right, so let's see this. Let's get off Papa for a little bit, dude. This is Confident Search 8648 who posted this one. Chin doesn't like the vibe. Let's see.
I was gonna make a I practiced on filter. I did. Yeah, I was gonna make a filter, but no, it's not worth it. Is there like a thing that gets smoked out of here? Box? Are you worried about? No, I don't care about that. I'm just like, just get stuck in here. It just stays in here. I crack my window. You know, no smoke alarms that are gonna go off, like right there. No, it never went off. Okay. I promise that's not an issue. I've never thought of it.
He can't put the producer chair away, you know. He's a producer wherever he is. We're not going to get the smoke out. There's no way to get it out.
I like to think that he's like a really good producer, but he's like, don't you dare WD-40 that door. I want that fucking mic stand squeaking, dude.
It's more authentic that way.
Yeah. And when he hears it, he's like, we're good. Well, this is T-Fat K right here, dude.
After no real long there's a window. I don't know. Christmas party. I think everybody's at the time.
He's blowing it away from him.
As I open my Tom won't hold it. I'm shot. Okay, I'm gonna do the strikeout. Shit.
They're getting so fucking blitzed around.
I don't need to dribble. There's no dribble.
On White Claw and pot. This is the way they watch the successful podcaster do it this way.
Yeah.
They watch Brendan and now they learn how to do it the right way. This is the way you do it. Smoke in a room with no filtration and drink.
He has a knife.
What?
What the fuck?
He's gonna stab that guy.
This one's actually made with real gear.
There's a lot of knives.
We said this
so many knives.
somewhat, but about this specific thing, Jin's a little autistic.
On all these like Rogan Offspring podcasts, they have like knives or guns that they just pull out. Check it out. Look at this.
Yeah, dude.
Woo! Safety's on.
Well, I'm not getting a gun, dude.
Yeah, we're getting guns and knives. We'll bring them out next pod.
Hell no. All right, so this one's posted by Haphazard. It's called At Least It's a White Guy.
Oh.
Who says it, dude? Shot. Beanie Man's got a beanie on at least. But
No. All right.
Shop has a dog on him.
Oh, fuck, the new dog. Shit.
Says John Krasinski, sexiest man alive. Title outrages internet trolls.
Oh no.
Apparently, I guess sexiest man just turned into just normal, run of the mill.
Yeah, I mean that's a yeah.
At least it's a white guy. He's lucky. I don't know what he had to do to get that cover, how much he paid, but hey, ain't the sexiest guy in the world. No. At least it's a white guy.
It's just so racist. Just racist.
Yeah, he should be pulling for Latino up there, dude. We all know that he's Mexican, dude.
True, yeah. Why hate on your own?
This one's posted by Confident Search 8648. I'm sure we've already seen this before. It's called This Will Never Not Be Funny. And it's the LA Podcasters sketch.
Classic.
What kind of sneakers you got on, big boy?
Yo, you ever watch MMA?
Bro, they gotta be fresh.
you probably get girls though, bro, because you got confidence.
Yeah.
And that's what women.
That's what it's about.
A woman's brain responds to confidence. That's how. Look, I've been doing comedy 6 months, but I'm committed to the lifestyle.
I'm doing the podcast.
I've got the podcast
Going up every
I
night.
got the sneakers.
I
I've committed 50 rapes.
It's electric.
Dude, Bobby goes on stage and people are putting guns in the mouths and blowing the fucking brains out. So they can't stop laughing. It hurt. You know what? You ever heard of debicles?
Decibels?
Debicles.
No.
I looked it up. So Tommy C was telling me about this. They got this shit
Smart.
They got this shit debicle, which is like it tells you how fucking loud the shit is.
Okay.
You know? So like you know how you weigh something, right? Like
it's how many pounds it is.
You know, I'm 5'4", 392 pounds. You know, so height that's got a number, weight that's got a number. But sound
that has a number too.
now it's got, because it used to be volume, but that's on the other. That just goes up. That's on the knob.
Yeah.
You know, that depends on the fucking thing. But like, what if you're outside? You say like, what's the volume of? And that's what debicles is.
Yeah, that's right.
And they put that in one of Bobby's shows, and the number was so fucking high that they had to close. It was illegal because people were laughing so hard. They lost the business license.
They had to call the cops.
And they had to close the place down. Separate from that, I guess the owner of the club had like raped a couple of female comedians. They said the owner raped a bunch of female comedians. I said, damn, I had no idea he also did comedy.
Come on, Wandale.
I mean, I know that they're just mimicking the pod, but really good.
Yeah.
Because like that's the kind of pod I listen to.
Yeah, TFK.
It's so good. I mean, I wish our pod was more like TFK. Personally.
One day we will be, dude.
Sneakers.
All right, so this one's called "No One Gives a Fuck What Your Favorite Show Is, Bubba," posted by Guild Guitars. As you can see, the title of this episode is Brendan Chop's new favorite show, with 189 views in 1 hour. So, I don't know how much it has now, but I'm assuming it's at 1K now or something.
Right. He likes the penguin.
Is that what it is?
Well, it looks like it because I got the.
Oh, look at that. Yeah. Didn't even see that.
But of course, that since it's a comic book thing, of course, Brendan likes it.
Well, he was, you merely adopted the comic books. He was born in it, molded by it. He sold them in his mom's closet.
He got trapped in his mom's closet until Uncle Alfred came in.
Yeah. R. Kelly was going to make a song about it until he got locked in. Let's see here. This one's posted by Air Pumper. Brendan needs a handler. Hopefully it's not the same clip we already saw.
I'll tell you this, man. I'm having so much fun on stage now.
It kind of annoys me when comics say that, but
When they say they're having a good time. No.
Yeah.
Really? Why?
I sort of just really enjoyed fucking around and just doing comedy for doing comedy, and then doing it at the club. When the club opened, it was just so much fun. It was just
because I hear so much. The comics are like, dude, I'm just having so much fun on stage right now.
Really?
Yeah.
It was just so much fun. It's just such a fucking joy to be there all the time.
But I know what you're
for you.
I know what
I'm
you're
not
saying.
saying
No. I know you're not saying that about me.
But it was just so much fun.
It's either that or, dude, my material right now, I'm getting ready for this hour. It's never been better.
Oh no, yeah. Well, then
I've seen your set. It's really funny. It's tight now. It's good. It's like I'm very happy with it.
Really? Yeah.
Oh, really, dude?
Hey, you two rich, privileged fucks. Come here. Let me talk to you.
What you got?
I mean, finally a place for fucking misfits, right? I see what I love, that mothership. It's like there's only 250 comedians left, and like they finally have a place where they can go over their new material, and it's like received well. And honestly,
The most well.
Rogan's new material is like really good.
Yeah.
Like it's probably better than it's ever been.
Yeah.
He's got a new joke about how he might be gay and weed. Like he takes an edible, dude, and dude, it didn't work at first. So then he took more, and dude, these new edibles, man, the ones they got in oven, and it's really good.
Yeah. Like those gummy bears, you can only eat a foot. I like his new bit where he's like, "Pick me up on my baby." That's my favorite new joke, dude.
He's finally addressing the hype.
Yeah.
That's good.
This one's posted by Dramatic States. It's called "You're Not One of the 250B." This made my day. I don't know if y'all hate him as much as I do. You should, though. This is great. And I saw this live on Wikipedia.
Oh, shit.
It's David Lucas, the politician. He's an American politician. He's a member of the Georgia State Senate from the 26th District, serving since 2012. He's a member of the Democratic Party. Prior to being a senator, he served in the Georgia House of Representatives from 1974 to 2011. Lucas is also a founding member of 100 Black Men of America. He's the father of failed comedian and morbidly obese vape addict David Lucas and gridiron player Al Lucas, who died during a game while playing for the Los Angeles Avengers.
I mean, it's almost like Tony Hinchcliffe added to this Wikipedia.
Yeah, it's a good roast.
That's one of his, roast king.
That's what David Lucas would say. All right, let's see what we have next here. This one's Captain Joe 201 posting, "Poor Theo figuring some stuff out. It looks like him and David Spade are starring in Bus Boys. They're adding a new project to their plates with the buddy comedy Bus Boys. The pair wrote the script."
Are they going to be in it, or they just wrote it?
Well, I hope whatever it is, he figures it out, dude.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's tough. Like, he was, like, doing so well when they had the King and the Sting, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Now it's like, oh, you got to do a show with David Spade. Like, who even remembers him being one of the funniest people on SNL ever, right?
The King and the Sting, the Wing and the Sing. And then, you know.
Who would you rather do something with? David Spade or Brendan Shaw?
Oh, dude. Do I even have to say it?
No, thank you.
I mean, David Spade, great guy. Never met him, but...
Yeah, I mean, we all know, like, if you put us in a room with David Spade, we would fuck our way out.
Yeah, okay. That's your narrative, dude. Still paying for comments posted by Wooden Salad 3870. Still paying for comments, B? All these people posted 12 to 13 minutes ago and have 6-hour-old profiles. All right, so it looks like it's a short. Oh, fuck. The first one is, "Your videos are a treat for the eyes and mind." Eva Brady D is posted this. "The quality is top-notch and the presentation of information is professional. Thank you so much." This is the difference between his fans and our fans, dude.
Yeah.
Our fans, homeless cats, mostly dudes, love them, right? His fans, fucking baddies, dude.
Yeah, they're usually hot.
Sucks for us, but it's
What are you going to do?
Yeah.
He's like a famous UFC guy.
Yeah. He's turned comedian, truck guy.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, he's in the gym. He's waking up at 4 a.m. doing runs and stuff. We just eat food.
Maya Uriah. That's a sick-ass name, dude. "Your videos are a treasure. Thank you for your talent and creativity. Giraffe." Hilarious. "Half a Moon" and Popcorn. The other one had camera, water, and dinosaur.
Makes sense to me.
I wonder if they're just so in on T-Fat K and Brendan, where Brendan understands that. They know that he understands it. It's like, Kemba with dinosaur. Just those emojis, he knows the whole comment. He doesn't need to read.
Hot chicks love emojis. They're always sending, like, cameras and water stuff, dinosaurs, that kind of thing.
Yeah. This one is M1093 Jedediah. "El mio tentativo de massaggio sensual si è concluso con una gomitata accidental in faccia al mio partner." Something about she wants to sensually massage him to the point where she forgets accidentally about her other partner.
That makes sense too.
"Non c'è niente de meglio de una gomitata."
I know that. That's like an Italian spaghetti dish.
Oh, gomitata?
I order it all the time.
Do you think Mexican reads these and gets jealous at all or no?
No, I don't think she looks at his YouTube at all. She's busy with other shit.
Yeah. Too busy getting jealous from all the text messages and flowers. Any other takeaways from fake comments this week?
I love them. I mean, I'm a sucker for, like, random emojis. I think that's one of the funnier things that happens. But I sometimes think his change is doing this just to fuck with him.
This one's posted by Haphazard. The dog has a name. And I never even thought of that, dude. If people are just making profile pictures of just chicks.
I think so.
Engagement, right? Let's see. The dog has a name.
We're back. We're back, buddy. And you have a dog.
I haven't.
You have a vicious.
I mean, I guess it's my dog. He's more my kids and my wife's
That's
dog.
a cockapoo or something, right?
So it's a golden doodle.
Oh, it's a golden.
How dare you? Yeah.
So you have a golden retriever and
A golden retriever and a pool had fornication.
But are they going to be? How big is he going to be? Because he
About 50 pounds.
Okay.
Small.
Oh.
His dad's big.
How old is he?
He's 14 weeks old.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a tiny little thing.
Tiny little thing.
Tiny little thing.
Yes,
He's a
ma'am.
little lancet.
What's up?
Lackadaisical. Shots.
Miss, I can't hear you. What are you saying?
I get dog. It's just as dumb as Brendan. He's not like
Oh,
me.
I hate when I do that. I hope you feel better.
He's a cute dog. It's lackadaisical.
Okay, I hope you
That's
feel
so funny.
better.
He's already
Dogs
tired.
talk about it.
They're like, sucker. Taken by Brendan. He's probably back. He's probably like, God damn it, dude. I have to show Brendan he shouldn't hurt himself. He's tired. I have to walk him.
Let's see.
But my wife are used to it, and they don't realize how good a dog he is already.
Yes, sir.
Easy, man. Let's go to the bathroom. The door. He's great. Great. His name's Donnie.
They should give him a. That's a good name. Donnie's Italian, isn't it?
Donnie?
Donnie Briscoe.
Yeah, I guess so. Is Wahlberg? The Wahlberg's not Italian, right? His brother's name's Donnie. Mark Wahlberg.
You could put like a. Might be Irish.
Could be like Donald, like Donnie is for Donald.
Yeah, oh, Donald. Yeah, you're right. Donnie could be an Irish name.
We're rejected as hell.
Yeah.
Donnie.
Donnie's a good name. Oh, for Donald. Well, he's orange.
He is
Good
orange.
name.
He is orange. He's
Donnie's a
feisty.
good name.
He is feisty. Peaches.
The
Delight.
endings are getting even better.
Yeah, dude.
How did you get that?
I like these tags, dude. What do you think about his new dog?
I mean, that dog is awesome. I like that dog a lot.
Yeah.
It kind of, the dog's face does sort of look like it's a bit like the face. Tired of his bullshit. He's all fucking exhausted.
That sounds like a Pixar movie right there.
Yeah, a Pixar movie would be great, like Brendan Schaub's dog.
This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Mr. I'm Too Nice commenting on Nick Diaz. Let's see.
I don't know how legit this is, but so you know Nick Diaz had his fight with Vicente Luque? Yeah. And we're not exactly sure why. Drug addiction doesn't last forever. You either find sobriety or it takes your life.
Is he with some addiction issue?
We don't know. I mean, you know, he does marijuana all the time. No, we know.
Chin's still mad about the other show.
But also, you said like he might have some. I don't know.
Well, I hope he finds, help, because he was one of my.
I'll tell you what I wouldn't do. Call him a pussy.
No.
If Nate came out and was like, "Man, my brother, we need help," I wouldn't call him a pussy.
No. You'd be very supportive.
Yeah, trying to help him out.
As am I. I mean, Nick Diaz.
But it's not the same thing.
Yeah, not at all. He's literally kind of doing that by saying that.
Yeah, dude.
He's like, that's what you just did right now.
Yeah.
You're saying but Brendan's stupid. I'll give him a pass on this one.
I don't give him a pass. Fuck Brendan Schaub, dude. Just leave them alone.
Yeah.
You know?
One of my favorite fighters.
It's just so, it doesn't make sense if it doesn't bother you. Then you making a big deal about it and constantly bringing it bothers you, dude.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, no one else was going to say anything. You did.
Yeah.
Job's like, I got to say something because they don't want me to. I do it just because I'm a man. I'm not mad, but I will fuck people up. My favorite shoe. I wear my favorite shoe if you disrespect me.
I'm understanding that you guys have CTE, and I wouldn't come after you if, you guys did something stupid. But I will rip your fucking neck off if you call me a pussy online, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I came here, there wasn't a banana here when I asked some banana to be here when I was hungry.
Damn, dude, I'm not looking forward to this, but I feel as if there's going to be a grand finale to this whole, like, he keeps bringing it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it could be.
I don't like that idea, but it is what it is.
And someone's my favorite fighter for a long time. And
Not mine, but still.
Oh my god, dude. I like how he'll say that and not give like this guy's my favorite fighter. Make it make sense. He's just like shooting jabs, dude.
Yeah, no, he's pissed.
I wouldn't do anything mean. He was a terrible fighter, but I wouldn't say anything mean.
He starts going off on his record, like, look at all the losses, right? But I'm not going to say anything about it.
Let's see here. This is. Oh, okay. Thick boy with 3 C's, former employee, currently having a disagreement with an associate. Obviously, this went off last week. Did you see this?
The Mark one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's funny, but I don't know if you want to play it or not.
We can. Yeah, sure, why not?
Let's see.
Involved advancing Isaiah Miranda's career. I sent you a voice note.
No, I don't.
I called you after you begged me. Can you call me? Can you call me? Can you call me?
We discussed the podcast here. I don't want to hear this. Mark's a great guy. Never met him.
Yeah.
I don't know who Isaiah is, barely. Never met that guy.
Yeah. If he needs to get paid, you should pay him. You know what I mean? I think Mark, with his footprint online, is the last person you don't want to pay or have any disputes.
Yeah, that's a dumb move on your part. You got to pay him everything you own.
Mm-hmm. And I believe the reason why I wouldn't mind playing this is because I believe Mark shared this.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. All right, sure.
As you can see, it's from the sent, not from received.
Oh, okay.
You know, and yeah, he shared it to his social media.
Right. I mean, it's just, I'm bored by it. I saw some of Isaiah's stuff. And,
it's terrible.
Yeah.
Material. Yeah.
It's not good.
Content is bad.
Yeah.
If we started making Instagram shorts, dude, say goodbye to the game because we would take it over, dude. Yeah, right, dude.
I'm on set doing a fucking skit with Adam W., who has 100 times the followers than you.
All right, yeah, we don't have to listen to this.
It's
This is
a
rough.
It's a lot, yeah.
Yeah. That's exactly how it goes every time we ask him to come on the show, though. We're like, that's all good. Just...
I leave him a voicemail like this.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what we said you'd be on the show, and what the fuck, man?
Shout out to Mark, dude.
Great guy.
Wanted a lightning since he was a kid. RIP Lightning. Posted by Haphazard. Let's see. It's just a lot of moments in TVK are silence now. Yeah, which is sad. But you get other characters like the squeaky door and the mic stand. It's just sad that those are characters on the show now. You know?
Sign up for it if they do it out of an excursion.
And the keyboard,
I mean, just typing away.
The keyboard is another character too.
Yeah,
you're right.
He's desperately looking for anything.
A new job.
He's applying for jobs in the background.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's typing up resumes and shit.
He's like, hey, Griffin's a great show.
He's on Craigslist right now. Or IG, reaching out to other comedians.
Not Chin though, right?
Yeah, Chin, Beanie Man.
I thought you were talking about Beanie Guy.
All of them.
Beanie Guy doesn't give me loyal. Chin, a little bit of loyalty there, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Chin, I feel like has to be loyal at this point, right?
Yeah,
Beanie Guy, he's got a fucking side idea on him.
That's a good point. Beanie Guy is looking for another. Chin's probably just like ordering tickets to San Tripoli shows.
You're right. Yeah. He's hitting up. What's his name?
He's ordering tickets for him and Josh Denny and
what's the guy? The interns, George. He's texting George. You won't believe it, dude. They're quiet right now. You know.
Yeah, getting them all tickets to the next San Tripoli show.
Sure would be good. Yeah, excursions are sweet, dude. I got my peepers on the 03 with 6.0 power stroke built.
He's got his peepers on it.
Can you send it to me, Bern? That actual, or do you want to or not? No. Okay.
I don't want people to know the one I'm looking at.
Don't count.
All right.
Don't matter.
But I have to sell my Ford Lightning first. So if you're in the market for Ford Lightning, mine's up for grabs.
I kind of want to
Ford Excursion.
I want to go into something that I saw in the news because it's timely as we're talking about weight classes. We're talking about weight classes. We're talking about fighting.
Is that Ford Excursion with this?
He's like, no, we're not going to do a topic on the show. I'm buying a car right now.
He's asking Chin to buy him a car on the show.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh, come on.
Diesel engine do anything to your wiener?
Not a thing.
Yeah, it gave me
Not a thing. I don't even think it's a good looking chassis. I think it's too big.
It's not blocky enough for me.
I think this body is.
I don't get why you take that and soup it up. It makes no sense. It's basically a minivan with a big nose.
You know what it is?
Okay.
With an extended bed.
It's a minivan with a big nose, and it's bullshit.
No, you know what it is?
It's extended.
You know what it is? I look at that and go,
So now it's a big truck head.
She gotta be, dude.
Yeah.
You are what you eat. Right?
Oh, what do you mean?
Oh, come on, dude. You can't put the dots together.
Oh, because she got with, oh, jeez.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Be cool.
Yeah.
that's the ultimate dad ride.
Yes.
And I'll put 600 horsepower on it,
Yeah.
1,000 pounds of torque, fully built 6.0.
And you'll lift it up like that?
Oh, yeah.
I have the problem with lifting it up.
See, the one I got my peepers on, 8-inch lift. So the kids are going to have to jump it.
Of course, it's 8 inches. Which is.
That's funny, and then also jump in. He's obsessed with this idea that people jump into cars. Showtime, ever heard of it?
Oh, really, dude? Oh, really? That's your takeaway? He jumps in the car? Watch this real quick. He jumps. All right, I'm stupid. I'll just cut that part out.
It looks roll heavy. It looks tight.
I'll roll that thing forward.
No, you won't.
Every truck or car is just another thing you can flip.
Yeah. He really is. I mean, we write a lot of songs about flipping the truck or go watch my truck, stuff like this.
Yeah.
But it's just what he does every week.
I mean, he's a big truck guy. He's had trucks for a while. We make fun of him and say that he made it up, but I mean, where would the watching my truck thing come from? Remember after that, he's like, I don't even own a truck. Mm-hmm. It's another fucking dude. I don't even know. Like, I love trucks so much, dude. You think I like trucks? I don't give a fuck. I drive cars.
Yeah. Doesn't even make sense.
What?
Do you think when he does these repetitive jokes or Shabisms in his head, he's got a ticker? He's a numbers guy. He's got a ticker. He's like that's another 1,000 views. If I mention I'm gonna flip that truck. Oh, that's 1,000. That's a scuba bag.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
I was thinking that he's been coming up with new stuff though. He comes up with new shit all the time. Peepers, I never heard him say that before. I got my peepers on this.
Yeah.
Last week was Preacher's Delight.
Mm-hmm.
Shakespeare.
Yeah, way to go, Shakespeare. This one's posted by, my bad, Toxoplasmosis. It's called The Fella's Stroking Bapa's Ego, but Side Sanaz Ain't Having It. It's the last clip for the day, so enjoy it. Let's see.
Brendan fight right now.
Big guys.
If Jake stays at 225, I could fight him.
Oh my God, no.
In MMA.
100%. Oh yeah, 100%.
I like Jake, but I do it for the bag.
You'd have to train for it.
I have to take it serious.
You'd have to take it seriously because Jake will fucking punch you in the face.
Quick as right.
Yeah. And Jake
Pretty
Jake's
damn
very
MMA
good.
boxer.
But this old dog has some tricks.
He got some tricks. He got some tricks, and Jake would have his hands full with you. Got a hold of him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's MMA, he's fun.
If you got a hold of him, it'd be an easy
Wrestling in high school.
Shut up, Brian.
I love that argument.
Like you talked about on the stream, that Brian watched Zoolander once and was like, hold my beer.
Yeah, it's the fucking Zoolander voice, man. He made Zoolander unfunny. What if Zoolander was a fucking loser? What if it was my life? What if you got a hold of him? Why are you talking like that? Stop it.
Why are you saying it twice?
What? Why? What if I got a hold of Afghanistan? He thinks that's so funny. Funny.
Yeah.
Now, I'd say to you, don't stand and bang with him now, because he can catch you.
No, you
Don't stand and bang with him.
No,
He can crack.
I'm not big enough name for Jake to come after.
Yeah.
What?
I just don't want to watch you fight. So
Even against Jake?
no.
I do if the
Well, this fucking guy wanted me fighting game bred bare knuckle MMA against Junior Santos or Derek Lewis.
That's a terrible
shit.
idea. Yeah.
Yeah, but you were the one negotiating the deal.
A lot of money. Don't do it.
Jake Paul would be so much more money than that.
I know.
And that's worth it. But the money they're offering, it's a lot of money. I can buy a lot of cool cars with that.
No one's offering you shit.
Who could Brendan fight right now?
Big guys.
I would love to see that, though. I mean, I don't want Brendan to get hurt, but it would be hilarious to see him fight Jake Paul.
Yeah.
That might actually do numbers. That would be a successful venture. I think Netflix could do that, because Brendan's not famous. Like I said earlier, no one knows who he is, really.
He's infamous.
But, I mean, he's not unfamous, too.
Right.
Like, there could be you could definitely sell that. maybe not Netflix, maybe more Triller. But I would love to see that on Netflix.
Yeah.
That would be a fight night.
Yeah, dude. What's so funny is I didn't realize until today that we had some good times at Cheney's the last couple of weeks, dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then this week was like kind of like, oh, fuck, it's a really shitty podcast. But for the last couple of weeks, they had some moments, you know what I mean?
Sure.
Where it was like entertaining and like this and that. This week, what? The most entertaining thing is him saying that he's annoyed with comics. It's like,
that was, yeah.
It's just, you never know what you're going to get with Brendan, dude. It's a mixed bag.
Box of chocolates, dude.
You never know what you're going to get, right? Is that how it goes?
Absolutely.
Brendan Gump.
All right. See you next week.
Reviewing the footage of Jackson's hit, Jackson meanwhile is inside the
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, and all that. On the Patreon, we watched a great movie.
The 41-year-old virgin that knocked up Sarah Marshall and felt super bad about it, a.k.a. the worst movie ever made, starring
Ryan Callen. Them dies. So if you want to see that, I mean, that got the most comments we've ever gotten on any Patreon video.
And it's got so much fake dicks and comment. It's so disgusting.
Yeah, and a lot of questionable stuff.
A lot of porn stars and a lot of questionable material about children.
Right. Yeah. So if you want to see that, join the Patreon. But we also stream live now Wednesday, so check that out.
Yeah.
We watched the Logan Paul. We watched the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight. Anyways,
it was terrible.
Not much to say there. I mean, we should have seen it coming, right? Everybody feels that way. And congratulations to Ireland for the female fight. That was actually good. Female women. The women fight.
Taylor.
Yeah, she's great. Anyways, that's not why you're here.
Definitely not. Let's skip that part.
No, you fast forwarded because you're here to watch Tim as a shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, dude. I kind of arranged the clips this week because they're here for the chins to clip in and watch it, right?
Yes.
They're not here for the picture posts.
That's facts. That's facts.
Facts. So everyone's up on chains. You know what I mean? When's the last time you had ordered chicken?
Oh, recently, actually.
Recently. Check this out, dude. Haphazard posted this one. Mark's thoughts on Papa as a boss. Obviously, we were the producers of this content, so we're not going to watch it on the show because that's what Double Dippin' did.
Yeah.
What does Shop say about Double Dippin'?
Don't count.
Don't count. Dip me once, shame on you. Dip on me twice, you ain't going to dip it again.
Right. There's rules in the kitchen.
But shout out to Haphazard for making 3 Fuego clips out of that stream we did. Thank him. He's one of our guys. You know what I mean? We don't deserve him, but we need him. Let's see this. Next one is posted by Svencia 6. Yo, Mike, real quick, why did you and your wife adopt kids? Don't you want kids of your own?
I saw the title for this, but I didn't watch the clip. I was like, oh my god.
Look at that Joe Rogan picture behind him, dude.
One of the best.
Let's see what this is about.
How's that work? Like, I heard to adopt a job is like, it's not easy.
Dude, it's
like a process, right?
It is. It's a process.
and everybody's journey and story, all the different states that we were eligible in. So,
I heard it's like people think, I'm just going to adopt it. It's a beast. No, it's a beast. I guess my question is,
What are you thinking?
I'm just laughing at the idea of like Shav trying to adopt, and he's talking to the adoption person or the official, and he's like, so like she's trying to tell him how the process is. He's like, well, first you have to fill out all this. He's like, so it's a beast, right? It's a beast. She's like, it's a what? It's a what? Like a beast. And she's like, if by beast you mean that you have to fill out a lot of paperwork and there's a process to it, then yes, it's a beast.
I'll tell you what's a beast is drive past all gas.
Shit, dude. And that hurts, dude.
I forgot, dude.
Put that shit on.
Oh yeah, look at that guy.
Damn.
Monica Lewinsky, look at that face, dude.
That face is crazy, but that hat, fart.
I mean, if you're a barking, praying mantis, are you really going to be afraid of this lion or tiger or whatever?
What? It seems like he has tobacco pouches in his mouth while he's eating. I hope not.
Yeah, it looks like he sleeps on one side of his face every night. Right? Let's see.
Oh boy. Why adopt and not have your own? Because you and your wife are, you guys are.
well, good question.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you put those gene pools together, man. You guys are taking over the world. You don't want to have your own little Chandlers run around?
Yeah, but it's so
like with your wife's face, your body.
Okay, we get it, dude.
Weird.
But then that's
What a
when
strange thing to say.
Doors are open, or certain doors closed, or you just, and that's honestly been our journey, and we've enjoyed it so much.
More power to you. I couldn't do it. Like, listen, there's nothing I love more on this freaking planet than my 6 and 2-year-old. Isn't it? That's the world. But if that kid wasn't my flesh and blood, the verbal and physical abuse I take from this child, like I'll get home today, dude. You talk shit to me, throw stuff at me. Tell me my kid will get out.
All right, let's take a little break from chatting with my boy, Michael Chandler, a.k.a. the Cash Cow, as I call him, because he has a big fight coming up. But now a little word from our sponsor. I'm talking about BetterHelp. Guys,
A shop ad for BetterHelp.
It's great, but
I know.
The Addies all over the place, dude.
A shop ad for BetterHelp, even without these fake graphics, is a lot. He's the guy, so the meatheads watching this are like, oh man, I gotta talk to somebody about it. Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't want therapy.
Yeah,
therapy? Good. You want to beat up my therapist?
I'm good. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm bad at my thing.
I'm a tiger.
This might be one of the jokes he does.
Oh, he's joking.
Sick of talking to your friend. He's professional counseling. That's right. Now let's get back to the program.
Yeah. So, and are they from Africa? Or are they from North America? from the States.
Africans are black.
Africans. No, it doesn't make sense. But Africans. Yeah, but it's like I'm American.
I know.
You dumb motherfucker. What are your thoughts on that one, dude?
I mean, I'm assuming now that Michael Chandler's adopted kids are black, and that's why he's asking. So, are from Africa? And another person asking, I guess, where they're from. It might not be that big a deal, but Shab doing it, there's a little bit of racism there.
Yeah, I've had that moment though. I was totally bop at one time where somebody was like really excited about my sister's kids. I was like, when are you guys gonna start having kiddos? And then the saddest look on their face because they couldn't have kids, and I was like, oh, I feel terrible.
Oh, we didn't know.
I didn't ask 15 times like Papa did right now.
Why wouldn't you have kids of your own? Why? Why are you just adopt? And then you start saying that they're both hot.
Yeah.
You're like, but you have a good body and she's a good face. People are going to want to fuck your kid.
More power to you, man, because I would beat the shit out of my kids if I adopted, dude.
Oh, yeah, that was crazy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so crazy. All right, so this is called Jealous Much, Papa, posted by Savvy412. Looks like Dana White with Donald Trump.
His family are incredible people. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves it. They deserve it as a family. I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Nell Boys, Aiden Ross, Theo Vaughn.
Flatter the kids. What?
Last but not least, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan. And thank you, America. Thank you. Have a good night.
He knows what's up.
Can we just for a second look at where we're at? That Dana White and Joe Rogan are standing next to the President of the United States.
Oh, incredible. Joe wasn't there, right?
Oh no!
I like how Chin was even just like right, like he didn't want to get it wrong.
Yeah, they all get shit wrong so much, and the Reddit calls them out that they're on fucking tilt.
Oh,
but yeah, that was really funny. He's not so
No, Joe wasn't there, but you guys know what I mean.
Joe Rogan, you know what he's saying.
Joe played
And Theo Vaughn and the Nelk Boys.
Bustin' with the boys.
And Bustin' with the Boys.
Love those guys. Love those guys.
What is that
Before
state?
anyone knew who they
why is that important? What? We knew of those guys before anybody knew them.
It's not important, but so the first thing was like, for the Fire of the Kid, he wanted to be in it, not in it. And then he's like, well, we discovered the Bustin' Boys. I was in their car. I told him about remember he told them all about the CEO and like the boardroom and all that stuff? He told them all about Thick Boy.
I was like, guys, get out of the car, get a bus. And then they got bus.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they'd be nowhere without Shop, because Shop told them the whole game plan. That's why they're so big.
They'd be carring with the boys.
Oh, yeah.
If you didn't tell them about the bus.
Biking with the boys.
Yeah, bike club. There you go. That's what they would be doing. Gummy it up, daddy.
It worked.
Yeah, you did, Bubba.
Those are my guys.
Yeah, you did.
What
Those
is
are your
that
guys.
state?
I love seeing them.
You knew, hey,
A lot.
you knew Theo before anybody knew
Yes.
him. You were the one.
I made
People need to know that you were the one who said we were doing stand up.
What the fuck was that?
Theo was doing killing it. We did it. We all did a. I don't remember.
Listen
That
for
was
Creaky Doors.
Arizona, Phoenix.
That's what I'm saying. If that door is going through it, if that was the door,
Yeah, I don't think it was the door.
what if that was our studio?
Yeah, that would be weird.
Do you want to check?
Oh, I don't think it's
We could check. I'm scared that it is. Now we're making fun of them for creaking doors. We got.
You were the one. People need to know. You did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did, Bubba.
Those are my guys.
Yeah, you did.
What
Those
is
are your
that
guys.
state?
I love seeing them.
You knew. Hey,
A lot.
you knew Theo before anybody knew
Yes.
him. You were the one. People need to know that you were the
It
one
might be our
who said.
studio. Oh my God! What the fuck was that?
I think it's like someone wheeling something. There's a guy. There's an intern or beanie guy's like wheeling some Tiger Thick in the back because no one drank it. No one who bought it. I
They
mean,
got room service for just rain.
We were doing stand up. Theo was doing killing it. We did it.
Who was killing it? I never saw killing it. Huh? Theo was doing killing it. What is that?
they're saying he was killing it.
No, he said that he was doing killing it.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know either, dude.
Keep up, dude. Strike fucking dude.
All did a, I don't remember that. It was in Arizona.
Arizona, Phoenix.
Phoenix, we did. We were all doing 20 minutes each. Nobody knew who Theo was, and you said,
Oh, I see.
you said, he's gonna blow up, and I'm gonna do a podcast with him.
Yeah.
And I was like, and you were the one who said, let's do a podcast. And
Theo would have made it with him.
he would have made it 100%, but at the same time, let's call it what it is.
Yeah.
All good.
Love him. Love him. Dude, how Tony hit him with sweat bullets.
Yeah,
Because
he was
the left and the right would have just pushed this narrative like he's the reason they lost.
I mean, it's so funny that their whole thing is taking like, oh, we did that. Yeah, it's us. I hope we can do that someday too.
I mean, we kind of helped Jelly Roll out with your tweet.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know if people would really know as much about Jelly Roll if I didn't say that he was Amy Winehouse for guys that fall asleep in their trucks.
Yeah.
So that's true. Thank you for saying that.
No, I mean, it's like, people got to see that.
Let's just call it what it is.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leave it at that.
When Jelly Roll was doing killing it, he was thinking about you the whole time.
Yeah, honestly, definitely. That's what I think.
That's our narrative.
That's facts.
That's facts. This was posted by Butt Sun Exposer. Wes Butson Exposer.
Oh, I see. This is Wes.
Bald famous dude talks about getting gadooshed by his hate sub part 1. It's a small video, so it's not bad, but we've been watching this guy for a minute. Do I know who he is? Still do not. Is it Wes? Is this Wes?
Wes Watson, I think.
Shout out to Wes Watson. We knew this guy before
There is
anyone.
really a person who wrote me bragging about how big of a Reddit page they have talking shit about me. Like, that's a bad thing. There's that many people that are so worried about me that I'm famous as a motherfucker. I have that many haters.
Nice.
That's how amazing I am at doing what I do.
The more people that hate you,
lame.
the better you're doing.
Scuba today.
Most people should hate you if you're a performer or a famous person.
Yeah.
That's how you know you're doing well. he has that accent that like open micers that are really stupid have. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like this, like the dumbest guy ever goes on stage, and he always sounds like this. He's like, fucking, you know what? I think that stop signs are fucking stupid. I can't do his voice, but they'll say something like that.
Yeah.
Everyone agrees with me, right? Why do we pay attention to stop signs?
Yesterday, I started making to-do lists, and they are so great. I get everything done.
Oh, you're good at it.
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
He looks like you before going Super Saiyan because you got like the color beard and he's got the.
Yeah, I want to get on his level of yokeness. I do want to be like this.
Well, I thought you were there already.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you got violence in your DNA.
That's true. I mean, I did. Yeah, I do, and I beat the shit out of him. I was just trying to be humble there.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I knew about being humble before anybody else.
Yeah, and people need to notice that.
The guy used the word gadooshing. The guy said that they're on there gadooshing me. And he doesn't know that he's the weirdest person on the face of the earth. They spend their day so worried about me that they all sit there and gadoosh me. Oh my fuck. These are the people who make the videos calling studs like me fake alphas. Oh my god.
Gadoosh, dude.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, he's playing into it, you know?
Yeah.
Because I would criticize him like, oh, you're filming and you don't care, but he likes. He's in on it. He used gadoosh. Yeah, no, he's having fun.
Yeah, he's on his bed, on his belly, with his legs up in the air, going, fuck, they're gadooshing me.
You know? They're fucking gadooshing. He's like, they're talking about yes. They're talking about yes. I'm gonna say gadoosh.
The more they talk about him, the more beefed he gets, dude. This is posted by Confidence Surge 8648. It's called Just a Normal Podcast, where both hosts go to use the bathroom at the same time and leave the guests alone.
Yo.
I swear to God, when I read
Mike.
the title, I watched it already.
No chance.
Watching.
How you living, pimp?
Involved and how
Mike, can you hear me, son?
I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna give you a couple seconds.
Mike, can you hear me?
Giant dick.
I gotta pee too.
And then
I gotta pee too. Take a big go.
Mike, nobody want to fucking talk to you. What's your stupid ass name?
You saw the movie we watched on Patreon.
Yeah,
he's got a huge fake dick.
He wrote that and he added that scene in the movie.
Yeah.
And then I want you both to give me the most credible explanation. I want your conspiracy theory. And I want you to go through how you think they pulled it off.
Hey. You got any challenges? Hey guys, while you guys are gone, let me tell you about my tour dates. I'm going to be in Tulsa this weekend. Then I'm going to...
The guests just know. Like, it's funny. Like, Triple just knows. He's like, if they leave, I got to make sure I plug my show dates because they sometimes just leave. So I got to have something to say.
Yeah.
Crazy. Hilarious. What would they have done if he didn't have show dates to plug?
Just left him there.
Triple's like, all right, now that they're gone, show's pretty bad, right? What are we doing here?
Fuck field goals. Wandale Robinson for the win.
You guys do this together. You guys are gonna piss together. The vitriol. Okay.
Here's the here's the fucking Wandale Robinson.
How come they leave all the time?
Wandale Robinson. Wandale Robinson. Wandale Robinson. Wandale Robinson. Wandale Robinson.
Would I go pee with you and we just leave the chairs empty?
Wandale Robinson. Wandale Robinson.
So funny. We should do that, but that's too much fun.
They would expect it right now. We have to do what they least expect.
Yeah, that's true. We'll do it next episode.
Okay, so this one's great. It's got songs on it, so if it gets gadoosh, here's the thing, folks. You know, we talk about this a lot on Patreon. We have early access on Patreon, and I don't cut out any of the copyrighted stuff on Patreon.
The fuck kind of play was that?
Incentive for you to
Garbage
come
ass
join
play.
the billions that are on our Patreon. You know what I mean? Yeah. We're the biggest podcast.
Get in while you can.
I didn't finish, but we're the biggest podcast in India.
Yeah. Get in while you can. I mean, there's only a limited time.
Let's see here. Diddler in Hell, posted by Confidence Search 8648. He's loving the Oh, it's so good.
Wandale Robinson. Throw the ball to 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 Wandale Robinson.
But what did you think of that Rizzler song, dude?
Yeah, why'd you throw it to that douche?
Oh yeah, the one that they were listening
Sucks.
Is that the Christmas one?
Here comes the boom! I don't know you know the Rizzler more than I do, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, just that song. I mean, all of their shit is terrible. Yeah.
Oh God, dude, why you do my boy like that? Dude? How
Yes.
dare you mock him and then call him terrible?
Are you shot?
Robinson.
He's
One,
my boy,
Bill,
dude. Are you Diddler?
Robinson.
Whoa.
One, Bill,
I guess so.
Robinson.
In this scenario, I'd rather be
Bill,
shot, dude.
Robinson.
No.
One,
Then you like if you really like the Justice family.
One, Bill,
I'd rather be
Robinson.
Diddler being
Oh,
like, man,
Suffering from justice.
yeah, suffering from being on the show. That's suffering from. That's a good point.
Yeah, this is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called When Captain Buzzkill Crashes Your New Pod with the
One,
Boys.
Bill,
Who is
Robinson.
Captain Buzzkill? I
One,
don't
Bill,
understand that.
Robinson.
You want to guess?
One,
Yeah.
Bill, Robinson.
Shop.
One, Bill,
That's what I think.
Robinson. One, Bill,
Buzzkill. Who's
Robinson.
killing buzzes?
Oh, fuck.
T-Fat K. Shop. Captain Buzzkill. Maybe Shop.
Stop
Right.
him.
Or Brian. Well, everyone's such a buzzkill.
Nick is very happy that whoever it is came on. So, guess and Shop.
Let's see.
Can we get a soundboard in here? Because that would be fun to have drop.
Oh, Shop.
Yeah.
It's not my first day here.
McDonald's and all that stuff. So we just got
Beanie Man
Good choice.
has a fucking beanie, dude.
It's about time.
Listen, we spoke a lot about beanie. Nick is no longer allowed on the show. No. Not after we learned about Nick. Yeah, he's got some. He's got friends in dark places. I'll tell you that right now, dude. All right. Beanie Man has a beanie on, folks. I don't know.
I'm very happy about that.
What the fuck, dude? Beanie guy.
It's a weird color, but I'm okay as long as there's a beanie on.
He's like, I don't want to do the white black beanies anymore. Give me the red one.
Maybe he's making a statement. He's like, I heard what you guys said, and I just really want to make sure you see it. So I'm going to make it like a really bright color, and I appreciate that. So thank you.
Dude, get a beanie that says Ward if you're blink twice if you're okay, dude. Let's see.
so fat. Yeah, he was fat too, but then we both ended up losing weight.
He's like the boss coming to watch them to make sure everything is good.
This is like, it's too much. Like,
Are you coordinating? You're like, you want to go first or me first?
no, we were all drunk, luckily, so it kind of eased the awkwardness of it a little bit. But it's just too much. Like, you got to try to please two chicks at once.
Have you guys ever been at the
That guy?
Tesla
Yeah.
people? I know
It's
Brandon's
like
not.
Beanie Man, kind of.
Yeah, he's Beanie Man made in the lab. Right
Yeah,
here.
it's like a duplicate.
Yeah.
They just grow. There's more and more as the show goes on.
The Russian doll Beanie Man. Yeah, I don't like that. I want one Beanie Man, and he wears a beanie.
It is a little confusing.
Mm-hmm. Maybe that's why Shop's there. He's making sure he's got the beanie on. Right?
Maybe.
It's not funny. Drive fast like that, dude.
What? Kev's question.
Took the beanie off, son.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, look at why look at right here. Sorry, it's not important
Tesla
whatsoever.
people? I know Brandon's not.
What? Ah, look at that.
Bullshit.
Shit, right back to square one.
Wallowing in his fucking misery right here.
We don't know who you are now.
Yeah. Who's this guy? Where'd Beanie Man go?
I don't know.
Oh my god, this is not my friend right now. Why is it not?
Kev's question.
Yeah. What you got for
What
us?
is the milk Karen? What's the name? I've heard people say Kevin. I don't agree with that.
Chad?
So Chad or Brian? Stay here.
Stay here as long as you can.
Shop can't help himself.
Harris water.
In the back. Thanks, Shop. Nice assist.
Yeah, dude. I think Connor.
Oh, I'm not gonna go down T-Fat K Road.
I think it's Connor. Tyler. Jackson. I don't like Jacksons. Just kidding. Jackson's awesome. I was trying to just make a joke and I couldn't think of another name. Oh, I'm so stupid, dude. Yeah, dude. That was a terrible clip. I think he's Captain Buzzkill, dude.
It is funny just to kind of like walk in and not say anything and be in the back while they have their show on.
Yeah.
Then yell something like, "Oh, I'm so much better than them." Photos, like they're all gonna. They didn't laugh at all when he said that too. No laughter.
I wonder when that was shot, dude. This one's called Low Information Chin from Embarrassed Bag 1107. This is posted 4 days ago from the same episode, so probably after we did the Mark interview again. So just a little insight, you know.
Okay.
Chin may have secondhand CTE, but Brian Callen is a predator and a duck. Whoa, dude.
Oh shit.
He's a duck.
Damn. Okay. Thanks. Embarrassed bag 11707.
One of our guys, dude. Yeah. Never met him. Great guy. Why is it not going?
It means something. Did you play sports growing up, Chin?
What, just during recess.
Yeah, so that's a no. And just running around the
I was on a
swings
basketball
and all that playing sports.
As a kid, I was in a basketball league. We lost every single game to everyone.
I can't believe you said
No, because during recess, I killed it.
football team.
No, in recess, I killed it with football. Because I was fat and strong, and I would just, they give me the ball, I'd run, buddy, boom, 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 boom.
Why'd y'all play like on the team? Like in high school or Pop Warner?
The coach, or the, what do you call them? They're not their coaches, right?
Yeah,
People,
this is tough.
the recess people,
The recess people, what the fuck are you talking about?
What do you call the person?
Chaperone?
No, what do you call the person that's in charge of PE?
The gym teacher,
So
dog.
the gym teacher,
Oh my
constantly
God.
was like, you gotta,
He's working too hard. He's forgetting stuff.
Beanie Guy's giving me Gerardo vibes, dude. And I don't like that. Be yourself.
Why do you say? Oh, 'cause he's like starting to look like you or something?
No, dude. What the fuck are you watching right now? I have no beard. What are you talking about?
I'm trying to figure. What did he do that's like you?
This right here, getting upset. You're like, come on, dude. What the fuck? What the hell's the matter with you, dude? I look like him? I don't look like him.
He doesn't not look like you really.
He's what? I'm him with salsa. Fucking idiot, dude. What? Are you kidding me?
What do they call the thing with the gym teacher? I don't know. This clip is ridiculous. They asked him if he played sports. He said at recess, and they're like, "Oh, we got you. You weren't on the fucking baseball team. That's not what you asked."
No. Yeah.
This is like made up, like a got you moment.
Chin, we just fired Bert. We need a new producer, dude. So come through whenever you're ready, Daddy. Pause. I want to stop saying Daddy, but
No, never.
all right. What else we got here, dude? This one is posted by Minimum Sky 2305. Called Mike Tyson is fighting this week. Remember Brapa, the Super Bowl with Mike. Yeah, so just a little flashback Friday, dude. Let's see here.
We're here with the boys, man. We're here with the boys. Forget your intro. We're at the Super Bowl.
We're at the Super Bowl. And we're at like the money line app right now. Get your money war tag.
This motherfucker say ball.
Mike Tyson looked like he was already frustrated.
I'm betting with the bag go. Right now. We're talking about 25 grand every quarter, 100 grand, man, with money line.
You know why they're going to win again?
Why would they make Shab do that and read out all those people?
I don't know.
Why they got him doing it? He's stupid.
Yeah. I can read.
I let me do it. He's gonna say something
Yeah.
stupid. You know who's smarter than you, Shab, is my pigeons. Everyone. My pigeons and everyone is smarter than you. You're so stupid. Jake Paul's smarter than you, Shab. Oh my God, he's called a guy John Africa or something. This guy's fucking stupid.
This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called What the Hell is a Peach's Delight? Let's see.
Oh, I'm saying right now. Real quick. But you're asking questions that seem to be kind of
I think your music started playing.
What was that?
I don't know. What are you listening to, dude?
I think that, I don't know what that is.
It's not on your phone, dude. It's on your computer.
Why would it just start playing?
I don't know.
I have no idea. That sounds like a song that you like get up to in the morning too.
What the
I'm
fuck
like
do you listen to?
showering and like playing and like another day where I have grace to cease. No, it's not, I don't know what that is.
I can't wait to watch TVK. Let's see here.
Oh, I'm saying right now. Real quick. But you're asking questions that seem to be kind of pointed.
Hey, have you heard anything on that? And he had a Peaches Delight shot at the President of the United States.
Can you play that back? I didn't understand that.
He had a Peaches Delight. Well, there wasn't really nothing before that.
Okay.
The one key thing is he had a Peaches Delight.
Who?
I don't know. They didn't say anybody.
Okay.
There was no like.
He had a Peaches Delight shot at the President of the United States.
They might be talking about RFK.
I think what they're saying is the guy that shot at Trump had the Peaches Delight shot. Like, I guess that's in Chop's mind, that means like an easy
Peaches Delight.
shot at the president to kill him, I guess. Or he's saying someone had a good shot at the president.
It sounds like a flavor of Big Gulp.
Yeah, it's that would be funny if it was.
Let's see. I feel like there's something left here.
Got a Peaches Delight.
DuckDuckGo. You don't know what DuckDuckGo is?
Nah.
It's just like a search engine that gives you no sponsored results, basically.
Okay.
No results found. Cool Trucks, Peaches Delight. It's an album by Corey. Don't. What is this gonna pop up? Oh, okay.
With long arms like Kevin Hall, that's why he's so good at darts. I have long arms too. It's a Peaches Delight, you know.
Oh, what? No idea. I've never heard that, dude. Because we've said before that he makes up stuff. He's kind of like Shakespeare in a way.
Yeah.
He's adding to the language.
Well, to that I say, way to go, Shakespeare.
Yeah, and I understand I get it. He's saying it's a good thing, like an easy way.
It's the creme de la creme.
Well, I would think of like he's saying it's easy, like whatever. This is the best way, the easiest way to do something, right?
It's just not a good way of saying it, dude.
No, it's redacted. But of course, most things he does is redacted.
It's like eating food. The Peaches Delight to eating food is putting it in your mouth. Pause. Is that what it's? Because that's the easiest way to do it.
Yeah, I guess so. But that would be even more confusing.
I'm confused. All right, don't get it twisted, dude. I'm not making it more confusing. It's pretty fucking confusing already.
Yeah.
Got a Peaches Delight.
Deuces Marciano.
He's so adamant with it too. He's like convincing. Like this is said a lot.
Yeah.
People say that shit.
You know what I'm saying. What? Doesn't even make sense. All right. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. Absolutely top tier commentary from Bappa. Obviously not, right?
All right, friends, check out this replay. I'm gonna go in there. We're gonna see the replay of the
Hopefully
finish.
this doesn't get confused.
Yeah, look at the replay. He hits the outside trip there, and you don't see a lot of damage to the shoulder.
Wait, do it again. Do it again.
Dude, he said, all right, let's look at the replay. They said, Shop, take over the replay. Let's play the whole clip really quick.
All right, friends, check out this replay. I'm gonna go in there. We're gonna see the replay of the finish.
Yeah, look at the replay. He hits the outside trip there, and you don't see a lot of damage to the shoulder.
I feel like Shab was like doing something else when they said it. And like, yeah, he maybe came back to piss. And they're like, where is he? And then he comes back and he's like, yeah, the replay, shoulder stuff, man. He was out on the outside. Yeah.
I think that's might be it.
Ladies and gentlemen, in between rounds, the ringside.
Is this Game Break MMA or whatever the fuck?
Game Bread.
Game Bread. Yeah.
That's Jorge Masvidal's nickname, right?
Mondale.
Why are you laughing, dude?
That's just funny.
You always laugh when it comes to Latinos, dude.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm laughing at the idea of Shab like doing something else, like another thing, like Game Bread, like truck walk, and all this stuff that he does.
Game Bread, ED pills.
Yeah, all this shit.
All right, so this one's another one from the Game Bread MMA. It's posted by Confident Search 8648. It's called "Still Being Referred to as a Stand-Up Comedian is Fucking Wild. He's clearly a gearhead. Why does he never correct anyone on that?" Let's see.
My name is Dave Van Auken. To my left, this handsome savage.
Mondale.
Krokop defeats Gabriel Gonzaga. Stand-up comedian. But like I said, we've been talking for a couple days.
Like that, I gotta chill out. I do spots in LA, I do locals, NorCal, but going international or going across the freaking United States ain't happening right
Gabriel Gonzaga, stand-up comedian. But like I said, we've been
Any thoughts on that one?
I mean, Like you could say that. I wonder if it does bug him though, because he doesn't do comedy anymore. But he's still a comedian. He had 2 stand-up specials, right?
Yeah.
So he's like, yeah, comedian. I used to do that, but now I'm a gearhead. He just thinks that. He doesn't say it.
Wouldn't it be insulting if they call him a gearhead though?
Oh, that would be That would be right on chain. So someone called him a gearhead. Yeah. And we got Brendan Schaub, media personality, comedian, gearhead,
Podcaster, gearhead.
How do they not say that? He flipped the truck. That's like one of his biggest things he's done now. I'd say it.
This one's posted by a Henstall. One of our guys. Luke, tell your father he's not 5'7". Let's see.
Holy shit, man! And even did I tell you this? My dad asked me last week. No. Following the election, I swear to God, my dad goes, "Hey, do you know who Joe Rogan is?" It's like, yeah, I might have heard the name a time or two, Dad. Yeah, I did.
Dad, not 5'7". He's not even close. just wake up.
I have seen people say that Joe Rogan is 5'3". And I don't know exactly how tall he is, BC. I will admit that because we didn't stand next to each other all that much. He's not 5'3". Okay, my wife is 5'2". He's not 5'3".
I never even thought about or considered his height.
It's so funny. It can go both ways, right? I heard it both ways. He could be saying he's shorter than 5'3" or taller than 5'3". Like the way you said, he's not 5'3".
My wife is 5'2". She's a little taller than me.
That's my narrative.
No, that's that. UFC 199.
And you were on Reddit
backstage, and I walked through the backstage area, and he was sitting at a table talking to somebody after the event ended, and then he stood up, and I was like, "Oh, I never met Rogan. Let me go over and kind of linger," and then
just stopped.
It was very similar to when I was at ESPN working. Manny Pacquiao and Marquez were coming in that day to promote their 3rd fight, and I was like so fired up, watched them a million times. When you watch them on TV and you walk around like I do, around 6'2", you're just not prepared for those guys to walk in and be like 5'3". You know what I mean? You're just like, holy
short
shit.
stack.
Yeah,
short
it was
stack.
just like that. But hey, shout out to.
Yeah, dude. You've been around Rogan, right?
I've been around Rogan?
You've never been around Rogan?
No, I haven't had the pleasure.
I've been around Rogan at the Ice House.
Okay.
And he is very short. But at the time, it wasn't funny to be like, "Oh, you're short." You know, like it's hilarious now.
When you saw him, were you like, did you already know that he was short? Or did you just like...
No, I was brand new to comedy. I was literally like 2015. And so it was him, Tony Hinchcliffe, Joey Diaz, and the crew, dude. Like, that was around the time of Ice House Chronicles or Death Squad, all that shit, right? Mm-hmm. And I just noticed he was fucking short, though.
You know, now that you say it, I have been around Rogan because of the store, but was not close enough to be like, was he short or not? I didn't notice. It would be very fun. Like I looked down.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, he's like that short. Yeah. So you were like near him, and he just seemed very short.
So everyone, you know how the people wait outside the comedy clubs to go inside?
Yes.
Everyone was already inside, and they were all outside smoking cigarettes. Right in front of the Ice House. And it was me and George, the homie George. Nobody else.
Yeah.
And then George said hi to him, and I was like, "Why would you do that?" That's so insane to go say hi to somebody you don't know.
I don't know. I mean, like, he's a famous person, but it might be worth it just to see, like, now I kind of want to see Rogan just to really see for myself how short he really is.
Yeah, dude, it's on my bucket list.
Because before I thought it was kind of dumb that they're like, he's this and that and all that. But now I've become invested actually in finding out, was he really, really short?
Because Burn the Boats when he was like, "Mommy, pick me up."
Remember that was.
Yeah, dude. Anyways, shout out to the CEO of PFG. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Dumb Makes Sense. Let's see.
But again, I appreciate. It's disgusting. Yeah, I'm with you on this, and that should be against the law in America. The law. On the same page at least. It's disgusting.
Oh my God, I can't stand it.
It's disgusting. It's very confusing. Why would you do that? But the work that goes into it and the amount of money to get that long travel is wild, and it's art. But it's disgusting. It just doesn't fit. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
I like how he's enunciating now. It
One
doesn't
day.
make sense.
Yeah, you could put so many things that Shadows done with that clip. Dude, the endless possibility to change.
The background for the Bingo Poppy.
Yeah, and then going to Chang's is like, going to Chang's is like going to the Cheesecake Factory. You have this long menu of things you can pull from, and you're like, man, everything is good. I like that. Also, oh man, I love it when he pissed in the sink, but I really liked it. That ridiculous thing with his hair. We're going with a hair thing.
All right, let's keep it moving. We got so many fucking tabs open right now, dude. This one's posted by That Ninja 11. I said Ninja. It's called Talking Speech Impediment B. Got high during my night shift at Chains last night. It's really cool that he's taking accountability for what he did that work. Well, we'll talk to him in the office later. And cooked up this quick and tasty dish. For context, I didn't alter the original clips or audio in any way. Everything is verbatim from the podcast. I just changed the position of the clip every time Papa starts a new sentence. Let's see.
My question would be for any of them.
Yeah.
Why are you doing it? Because I just can't. Again, not everyone's meant to be a dad, but like, I can't imagine being 41 without kids. I don't know what I would do.
Yeah.
I've always wanted kids though.
Yeah, right, but
I've always wanted them. But like, your life can't be just being on a plane all the time, doing the road, and doing all this.
But there are guys who do it. I wonder.
Yeah.
But that can't be the way you move the ends. That can't be the reason you're put on earth.
There's a certain point where your life is funded by So what I'm saying is like that's the reason why a lot of people are still doing what they do. Kids or without kids.
But you're talking about. I'm talking about people in entertainment.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
Because there's some comics I know that through other avenues they could stop touring. It wouldn't matter.
I can't imagine like talking for an extended period of time like this, dude.
Yeah.
That hurts.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like it's almost like he has to do it to talk.
Yeah.
Like it's like a thing that like, okay, I need to say something, so his brain turns on for a second. He's like, I no, really, like, because this doesn't have anything to do with what he's saying either. This makes another sentence or like a paragraph, and they should Eric and Dalia should know they should wait until it's like this so that they can talk, because if they talk here, then he's just gonna go like that and like he's gonna interrupt.
So it's gonna come on. Let me cook. Let's see.
You know, if you're doing arenas and stuff like that, I mean,
that's not gonna last forever.
It's no, I know. The fact that it's not gonna last forever is why you keep going. That's the reason why you know it's not gonna last forever. So
I guess my thing is like when I see The Rock. When he has 40 feature movies, I'm like, go home, bro.
Yeah, that to me is
go home.
Odd, but
I saw those people that most successful, especially like big comics. It's almost like keep doing that for a few years because you guys know, everyone here knows the amount of energy and effort it takes to function at that level.
You also never know what
you don't have too much time for anything else.
You also.
Yeah,
you also never.
That's what it's required.
True, yeah. The editing makes him look so much more stupid too.
Yeah.
When it cuts of his face. But no, dude, like everyone knows, and Dalia tries to say something. Nah, the shop zone.
Shout out to the chef, dude. That was tasty.
Yeah, it's good.
I thought it was oversalted at first, but I kept eating it, and you know what? Your boy was happy, dude.
Yeah, you could. I mean, that was very stupid what he was saying, but you could probably do that to any clip. Make it less stupid and edit it like that.
Okay, so this clip here, we've seen a lot. Confidence Surge 8648. Probably not gonna say much about it, but I thought it was funny that he put these two together here. Let's see. Oh, milked like a cow, by the way.
Oh wait, real quick. Have you guys ever been asked to be pegged?
What?
Oh, I'll get on all fours.
I like how Snaz doesn't know the lore. She's like, what?
Yeah, that's a pretty crazy question. I see why she said that.
They'll milk me like a cow.
Well, that's
disgusting. And put their digits in my asshole. I went, I'll get on all fours, man. They'll jack me off like the milk in a cow. Here's I have another one, put her fingers in my ass.
Well, sir, how would you even ask that? Excuse me.
Yeah, dude.
That's a lot.
Sounds like a Tuesday.
At Thick Boy Studios.
For Cooney. I hope the AI overview gets that. This one's posted by individual bus 7794. It's called Perspective. Oh, so that was all the video chins for this clip week.
Okay.
Now we're getting into the picture posts. So let's try to fly by these. Joe Urel, dude, popular comic in the scene out here, posted this. Sure, Joe Rogan endorsed Trump, but this is the guy. Also told us Brendan Schaub he would be a good comedian.
Good point.
I don't know what the fuck I just said, but did I read it correctly?
No, you did. Yeah. He's telling you to vote for Trump, but he also told the worst comedian ever to be a comedian. So that's
thank him.
Yeah. Both things are great.
This one's posted by Various Concept 2615. Watching 58-year-old Tyson made me realize how hilarious it is that 58-year-old Rogan said only 100 people could beat him in a fight. Who is this baddie, dude?
That's a trans woman.
Dude, count me in.
She's like a famous trans right-winger, I think.
Dude, not a chance there's a wee-wee there, dude. You know what I mean? I'm talking about over here. Why is his bulge out, dude? You know what I mean? Some of that seem real feminine to me. Like,
he does have a funny kind of dad pose here. Like, he doesn't really look as... as much like the killer with violence in his DNA that he usually does without the space. Like, even the hoodie that doesn't really fit over the Who shirt, he's like, he's just in his like, I'm assuming hookahs. He's got this is like a nice dad. I mean, I wouldn't want to fight him.
No,
I don't think I would.
He doesn't want those problems.
Oh yeah. For me, no.
Yeah.
No, me, no.
That would hurt your feelings.
True. I mean, if we're both in a room, I mean, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this for you.
You're gonna tell me to leave.
Yeah.
Take down the TikTok lights, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. TikTok lights. Yeah. Then I'm gonna beat his ass. Rip his fucking neck off.
All right. So these have been posted a lot on Chang. So let's fly through this one. Peter Gooch Sr. posted this. New DFAG March Part 3. Also, Peter Gooch Sr. painting a lot of narratives this week. We'll get into that later. This one is, oh, really, dude? The Diddler. Brother, who dis guy, man? Who dis gray? This is, it's the thick tank. Looks like a chin, right? Is it chin?
I can't really see.
Or is that Papa?
Oh, that's chin.
That's chin. It's the thick boy. It's the thick.
Oh, yeah. The thick boy.
Oh, yeah. 1.1 out of 10. That's great.
Gives a shit about
Dude, I would want that one. That's pretty good.
Sucks.
Do you have a gun? Great. Redacted redemption. Redacted redemption. Do you have a gun? Cool. All right. Tank hoodie. Where is Tank? Rest in power. Mark Fields. I like that.
Where is tanks?
Take both pills. Yeah, dude. Both pills.
What is this bullshit?
Volume punch. What are you gonna do? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
That is gonna live forever. That one.
Oh yeah.
It hasn't really sunk in for me yet. I haven't used it, but so many people are like, every time they get a chance, are you gonna volume punch me?
Yeah. Water. Simple. Perfect. You know, minimalistic. Some would say. Mantis X Tiger. That is great.
Yeah, dude.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Drunk fat ass. It's just messed up.
That's me.
Mark Dick Juice. Classic. I've texted that so many times since, you know.
It'd be weird to be in the gym working out with that on.
Mm-hmm. A shirt that says Dick Juice? Yeah. It's not Dick Juice, though. Don't get it twisted. It's Dick Juice.
Oh, yeah. The fruit juice.
Yeah. Soy Boy.
What's the logo on the soy boy?
We're not going to be able to zoom in. It's just this carton of milk.
Soy milk.
Yeah, soy milk. Okay, thank you. What is it called?
Drink it every morning.
The mouse is not my friend right now. Got Addies. Nice. Oh, I'm sported. Oh, dude, come on. This mouse, your computer, it's the team. This is Drives Me Nuts. Nice. Mark Dick Juice. Another one. Classic.
This guy's been off. This guy did put a lot of work into it. Whoever did it.
Gimme is from the texts, right?
Gimme is from the DMs. Like he would send a devil emoji saying gimme. Or maybe it's in the text too.
Both. Pull up the chin. Alright. And second to last one.
You have a girlfriend now?
Yeah. Wow. That's rough. I can't talk. The last one. Shout out to this guy, Peter Gooch.
Good reminder of all the lore. I forgot about I can't talk. I used to use that all the time at the beginning.
I still can't talk. Let's see. This one's posted by Agitated 8689. I can't believe this guy had done nerve to judge Brock or Al Pacino's kid based on the physical appearance. Yeah, I mean, it just looks, it's, rough.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. He's the hair is a weird choice the way he's doing it now. He's had work done, I think.
You should keep that defect hat on, dude. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, maybe. And maybe you should lay off the almond road mixing. Yeah, that way. Ozempic, God knows what's doing it.
This one's posted by Embarrassed Bag 1107. Shout out to the Raccoon Tweeties pod and their NSFW Discord, Daddy. Oh, shit. Chin before his condom fish diet. Shout out to Embarrassed Bag 1107, dude.
Holy shit, dude. Wow. Well, good for him that he got Chin.
Looking first, the addies and the baddies. For Chin, baddies, dude.
Yeah, when he's getting it, like the bigger.
Shit, it ain't baddies.
It's kind of funny, but he's like sitting on hay.
Yeah.
Like a fall picture or something.
Right. With his little sweetheart. I wonder how many days behind they are. It looks like it's far in the past.
I mean, he got her with his singing.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter if you're bigger when you sing really good.
If you want to sing good, be fat first. Right? Jelly roll out, and then pop it up. You know what I mean? Alright. Posted by Man Boy Steve. An absolute peach's delight of an outfit from the Chameleon. He's just like his daddy.
Yeah, I think a Chin is like an Asian jelly roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sings good.
Gets
yeah. What do you think about this doppelganger here?
I mean, it's a white shirt and a black tie. I don't know if I could go with the saying he's copying.
There's a lot of similarities.
Okay, you break it down for me.
It's loose. Top button is not buttoned. Sure, clearly can be buttoned.
Yeah,
his neck's not a problem. Rogan's neck's a problem. Okay. And don't ask me why, because that's for the NSFW chat. Thin tie. You know what I mean? Jacked guys. Pause. Right?
That was just a test.
This is exactly
that. He copied it. Yeah, I mean, because it's the fight, the fact that it's the fight, like they were both commentators on it, and he chose a white shirt, tie, and he also has this. It's exactly the same.
Yeah.
Virtually identical.
This was sponsored by Bouge O Move. Baba talking about getting dog walk, baby. Change, remember the ultimate dog walk. We watched the first 10 minutes of this gym again yesterday, and it's truly insane that he thought it would be a good idea to go on this pod. And the first 10 minutes, he admits to hitting on Kalila, but says he's going to therapy for it, and that's why he's not allowed social media. He also calls himself a comic multiple times, which is hilarious on its own. Talks about monster lawyers and denies the drug walk and more. Thank him.
One of the greatest times of Chinks.
Yeah.
Define bullying? Did he mention that in there? Because that was amazing.
Probably there's in the first 10 minutes. Oh, don't hold your breath, because define bullying is right here. Pete Gooch Sr. defined bullying. To bully a Rockstar game. I don't know if you ever played it. No. Yeah, it's an actual game called Bully.
Did you play it?
Yeah.
Are you the bully or the guy getting bullied?
Don't ask me questions. What the hell? You're trying to douche me here, dude? I played it when it first came out when I was probably 10 or 11.
I want a video game where you can design the player so you can make your like good thighs.
This one's posted by Sorry Phone 1676. It's called What Makes a 41-Year-Old Pose Like This? 100% question we've been asking for a minute.
I know. I like that you're laser focused on his the way he does that, because I didn't really pick up on that until you did it. It is kind of weird for an old guy to just constantly have like a wacky pose like this.
I mean, keep in mind, like, you know, there's choices. You know, it's just like weird to make the same choice. It's not getting you anywhere.
Also, he's starting to like dress, and I don't know if he's always done this, but it's almost like he's trying to be like old Ice Cube or like NWA vibe. The late, like he's CE, the hair and the hat going back, you know, and like the shirt jacket, and the beard and the hat. It's like he's LA in like the 90s, you know, straight out of I'm trying to think of the way, Calabasas, straight out of Calabasas.
It's going to be hard, though, to say that it's not a natural face for him, because it looks like he's saying, huh? What?
It's what the CT does to him.
Yeah. All those wacky people. It looks like he's saying, what? That's what he thinks. That's
What is blood official?
All right, we're about to take a picture. Say, Flash. Is that Gene?
Cute as fuck. Grandma the Alright, so here it is. This is the narrative I'm talking about. P. Coach Sr. Tell everyone, give me.
She gotta get the gates, baby.
I mean,
She gotta get the gates
it's
wrong.
the natural assumption with Shop, right? Right. New intern, cute. He's weirdo. I mean, weirdo's probably one word, but you know what I mean. You get it.
Yeah, he's hitting on chicks. Yeah. We're not done with that narrative, by the way. Haphazard posted this one. Standard blue-collar truck guy pants.
Dude, he's wearing like Harry style pants with like a fucking what's that stupid company that does the sport shirts? Fucking Under Armour, like an Under Armour type like workout shirt. He's a fashion guy. He's always been a fashion guy.
Always has been. B. Let's see here. Okay, Cupcake 8101. Is this the worst viewed Rogan podcast of all time? Let's paint a narrative. It was posted 4 months ago when they recorded it years ago. Yeah, it is the most viewed. Just you got the numbers, B, right? Because they're both being shadow banned as we speak.
Yeah, come on, guys. You know that. I mean, you know YouTube fucking. Look, they do everything they can to put a stamp on or to stamp down free speech, Hinchcliffe, them, and the Chinese government.
Oh, is this the worst upvoted post of all time? Have you seen, dude?
No, not numbers guy, but 437. That's not 500 B. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yep. This one was posted by, and by the way, our Reddit is terrible, but join the Reddit if you want to. This was posted by Nothing9789. I don't know why Bubba wants this credibility from the football fighting comedy bicycle tough muddy fish car T-ball community. It's never coming. I don't know why he wants this credibility from the boxing community. It's never coming on Jake Paul's videos. A douche, you know, just that face too. That's so funny. Like he's like, I said what I said. What are you guys gonna say? You know?
He's got so many good pictures. More than other celebrities. He has like a hilarious picture for any post. Mm-hmm. And that's part of the reason why we were suggesting that he stop taking so many of these pictures. Because you're just giving more and more fucking material to be gadooshed.
This one's posted by Frex50. Chompy number 4 coming in hot. Didn't read this one, probably should have before, but let's see what it says. Been keeping a secret for a month now. I've had the worst anxiety about it, but today I will finally be able to share. Oh shit. Don't know what that is.
Spelling a dynasty.
Let's see here. Raised a red flag. Numbers guy. Been there. Bean there. Cheese to that. This is very interesting. Fake followers 27.82%. Engagement rate 0.29. Average likes 30.4K. Average comments 107.
Okay, well, since it's Shop, I assume that's pretty crazy, but I don't really have anything to compare it to. What do you think?
The fake followers thing is hilarious.
So it's like almost 30% fake. I am not on IG, on numbers, guys.
But I need to do this math really quick because something tells me.
Yeah, do the math on, like, it says IG.
Let me finish what I'm sorry. Something tells me 27.82 gets him over 1 million. So, what were you saying?
Oh, see, you're always thinking. We got to do the math of, what's 20? I didn't realize it shows the followers there. So, 27.82.
333,840. So, it gets over 1 million.
That's so many fake followers, man.
Yeah. God damn. I'm not gonna mess. I had no idea that was that.
I'm not a numbers guy, so if I got that wrong, please douche me.
I think that sounds about right. So yeah, well, 333,000 bots. So he definitely fucked Buffalo. Not good.
Let's see. This one's posted by Joe the Mofo. Remember the old Alf has a jet black mustache at first and never touches his chest like gay Tupac did? What a complete next level idiot. He's touching his chest. We don't want to hold him accountable, but he said that this was
everything he says is gay. He does.
Yeah. And, he's got a lot of white growing in now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He stopped using the just for men.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this one's posted by Plenty Haunting 2263. Dicey. Sorry, I quit vaping and I'm coughing so much now. So why does the baby have blonde hair and blue eyes when both parents have brown hair and the eyes? Brown hair and brown eyes. Okay. Because both his grandmas have colored eyes. My mom has green and Bren's has blue. I'm not a, geologist.
I have no idea in this scenario. But I'll tell you this. I mean, Brendan Shaw, I just believe, he's what's strange to me is not so much this situation. What's strange to me is still that Brendan Shaw is Mexican. Right? Like, so the child should be probably 100% Mexican, right?
All brown, yeah.
Yeah, it should be a brown child. That's what's weird, not the hair color.
Let's go to the first comment. When she says brains, I officially cringe. Okay, we're good. That's all the signs we needed. This one's posted by Flaming Flamingo Legs. Got it, dude. That's right there. How soon until Papa goes for broccoli head? I like this narrative, dude. Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, Chang's always forecast the future. They know Papa very well. They see this coming, and I totally agree. Mm-hmm. This popular haircut. I saw a tweet about this haircut where it was like, women will let a guy who looks like this run their whole life, and then it's just a stick with his hair. Yep. So yeah, no, he's gonna definitely do that 1,000,000%. This one's posted by Responsible Tree 4256. What's been your life? One of our guys. Awesome. Great to see him killing it, dude. Wartime CEO in peace right now. Oh, I see. Chop's gonna be mad because he's got like the biggest fight.
Yeah. He's on the same night doing a different fight.
No, he used that Game Bread. Right? Is that the same night? Mm-hmm. Fuck.
This one's posted by Various Concept 2615. Blamed kiddos for quitting comedy. Proceeds to travel to a new city every weekend since quitting. What do you think about that narrative, dude?
They're just catching him, man. He's making up all these lies.
Biloxi, Mississippi, dude.
What's he doing there? More truck stuff?
Game bread.
Oh, he's done game bread.
Right. Yeah, you're good. I'll cut that part out. Here we go. How'd Netflix go? Posted by Groovy Goozy. The happiest man of all time right here, dude. Right? Oh, yeah. Just the most happy, dude. I wish it didn't zoom in that much, but, okay. The mouse don't like me. Papa sees this when he wakes up every day. No, pause. He goes to sleep and sees his face.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Anyways. Okay, Joe the Mofo, we're almost done. We're blazing through these. Never forget what they did for us, B. Comedians did not sign up to be your hero. It's our job to be irreverent and dangerous, to question authority and take you through a spooky mental haunted house so you can arrive at your own conclusions. Stay focused on the people we pay taxes to be moral leaders.
And then you show clips of her stand up, and she's like, like hopping stools and Rogan and all that. Yeah, I mean, she's a redact.
I cannot stand when he comes, dude.
Yeah, I'm starting to get more annoyed with her as time goes on because I see her tweets, a new Twitter, and just the For You page. And she just like gives these videos where it's like the most inane. So when that guy died because they did the toxicology and he had pink cocaine. She's like, now the cocaine's gay. Like it just seems like an assault on humor.
I hate her.
Yeah, she's.
I love comics that are female. Can't stand Whitney Cummings.
Mm-hmm. She sucks.
Let's see here. Pete Gooch Sr. Again with the 100 Wolf X Rockstar collab. You gotta do the mandatory Tony impression, dude.
I am not gay.
Okay, that was good.
I mean, I'm surprised this hasn't been done already. Yeah. That was a real game they had, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's perfect for him.
oh, well, you're a roaster. You know what I mean? So you're roasting, maybe spit roasting a dude, right? Or you and David are just giving it to him. Okay. And David's not liking it because he's not gay, but he's just getting his dick sucked. He's nothing going on with his ass. Maybe Tony's getting spit roasted. You asked the question, dude.
No, listen, I'm letting you go, dude. All right, so in the video game, do you get to be Tony, just Tony, or do you get to be David, Lucas, Rogan? Yeah. Just Tony.
Just Tony. I would imagine there's plenty you can do when it comes to being in that position. Pause.
Okay, so part of the game is obviously you're having gay sex. Right. But the roasting part, is it both spit roasting and roasting people?
That's the duality of the game. Okay. You know what I mean? He's not just a hungry wolf that likes to get big, right? He's also a roast comedian, right? That travels the world and does speeches.
Okay, I was like, I'm picturing you know, you're like driving around, maybe get on an airplane and go to other places. But when you actually interact with people, it's probably one of those games where, like, you know, those games where it gives you something to say and you pick what to say. RPG. It's like an RPG, so it's like you're at the roast table and you get a bunch of options when David comes out. One of them is you're so fat, and then another one is you're fucking fat and black. Yeah. And then another one is fucking you're so funny, you're hilarious. So you have to pick which one, and you press it, and then Tony says it.
I didn't know why you struggled so much, but I was like, where is he going here?
I just like the idea of, like, you pick which one is, so you go like that, and then it's like, fuck you.
I like to think it's like L.A. Noire, but you're Tony Hinchcliffe, and you're trying to figure out how to tell everyone that it's the Chinese Communist fault, you know?
Yeah, that would be cool. Like,
you're getting canceled, you're trying to navigate through life, you get new maps because you moved to Austin, you go from Ohio to Los Angeles, you know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, if you're getting canceled, it's like dying, so when you get canceled in the game, it's like, boom, 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 boom. Tony says the N-word, it's like, boom, 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 boom. But you always get respawned. Yeah. And then when you respawn in Austin.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yep, we got there. Ground zero. This one's posted by Pete Gooch Sr. This is the narrative I was mentioning earlier. Cats warned me this might happen. Kiefer Sutherland strikes again.
Not good. Oh, fuck. They photoshopped the butt thing on him. Man.
What butt thing? Oh, yes.
You missed it too?
I did miss that.
Fuck yeah, finally, dude. I mean, listen,
when we record for long enough, you pick up things and I don't.
I miss stuff. I miss a lot of stuff. But they photoshopped a butt pooping, or butt farting.
Butt pooping.
Butt pooping sounds like one of the people that would post in James. Charles like, alright, this post for butt pooping. Actually, butt farting sounds like that too.
Butt pooping cup farts posted this one.
All three of those names will have like a viral Chang's video on the next one. And it's all drive fast, all gas. Mm-hmm. I mean, they're just friends.
Yeah. Something about me got real comfortable there in the fucking auto show, something like that.
She looks like she's like one of the drive girls, like she's a car girl, you know? They're like taking pictures on a car and shit.
She looks like four of my exes, so you know where my head's at, dude. Alright, let's see here. This one's sponsored by E. Green. Gimme. And I wanted to end on this one. I think it's hilarious. Live fast, eat ass.
Very funny that that's on someone's thing that also looks like Mexican.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah. Crazy. What a coincidence. I don't believe anything changed.
But yeah, that's it for this week, dude. Join our Patreon, join the Reddit. We watched on the Patreon Brian Callen's film, if you want to call it that, dude. It was more like a voyeur film. It was fucking wild. It was great. And it's a W for sure. But, yeah, dude, shout out to Bernie Cootie. Give props to where props are due. You did not get tired this whole episode. Look at you. You're super tired.
Yeah, I'm very tired.
I am so tired, dude. I got 3 hours of sleep.
Yeah, you didn't get any sleep. But it still crushed it. I mean, you figured out the tech issues, you know? So, props to you too, sir.
Yeah, dude.
See you next week.
Oh, I have 3 C's on my birches.
every night was so proudly revealed at the Drive Fast Truck giveaway, whose dope stripes and Sigmas through Rise perilous dice. For the spear fights we watched were the lamest on streaming, and they gave us a bitch. What are we doing here? Walk me through my truck so you can blow me there. Oh, say does little Esther go both ways? For the land of the free and the home of the exchange.
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. This week, we watched Natalie Palamides' Nate,
A clown special, dude.
Yeah, if you're not familiar with that, it was a clowning Netflix comedy thing that came out a few years ago. If you want to know what we think about that, check out the Patreon. Also,
shout out to everyone that already joined the Patreon. You guys are the greatest, dude. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. Also, we stream live on Wednesdays now. Join the Reddit. Also, join the NSFW Gooning Discord chat rooms that we have for hentai.
Unless if you gotta call him Goonie Daddy, though, dude.
You have to call me Daddy on this. Anyways, that's not why you're here, though. No, you're here to watch Sam S. the Shaw. So start the timer. Play the jingle.
All right, so this week I changed. You know what I mean? We had a couple good weeks, right? James was killing it. We were fucking watching all these videos, you know, Fight Companion, Carl Bassett, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
This week is a lot of picture posts, so it's a lot of, you know, we gotta make something out, or nothing out of something, right?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, we gotta be the smartest tools in the shed this week. That's fine.
This is the first one. It's posted by 712 Can. It's called Luke Begs the Differ with Papa. Remember when we were told this J.D. Vance guy is weird? Seems like the most down-to-earth normal guy on either side. Repass it. Luke Thomas News? Nah, he sucks a lot.
And Luke coming out with the receipts.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's really receipt.
That's fine. That's facts. That's facts. That's facts. I mean, I like what's his name? J.D. Vance. I like him.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. But
You're a Papa.
it was Luke Hagged. Right?
I don't think so. I think that's just Luke does not like J.D. Vance. Yeah.
Never heard of it. Shout out Luke Thomas, dude. Great guy. Never met him. Let's see here. This is posted by Peter Gooch Sr.
Yeah.
Do you have a gun? Redemption 2, dude. That's amazing.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Good word work. Yeah.
Have you ever played Red Dead Redemption?
I got it, like the second one, this one, and I was trying to play it, but I kept when you know that part where you have to do a vlog in your car before you go into Thick Boy Studios?
Yeah.
I could never get my phone to work. Plus, I kept trying to film myself while I was driving, and I was like, people would douche me. And then, also, if you're not careful when you play Red Dead Redemption, there's this whole thing on Reddit. I didn't even understand Reddit, but people post to make fun of you, and it's like losers, you know, like the people in their mom's basement, and they don't even have a profile of their cats or whatever, homeless cats.
No, for sure. And when I tried to play it, I had my kid just started. It was baseball season.
Oh, fuck.
So fucking, I bought it, and then next thing you know, it's just collecting dust.
Dude, don't I know it?
Yeah, dude.
T-ball, it's like, I can't do anything else now.
Yeah.
I got a cubby there, you know, and like, my son, Denver, is really good, and my other son, Lion. Denver and Lion are great at baseball, T-ball. And I just love going there and stuff, but it's just every once in a while I gotta fight someone at Starbucks.
Yeah. That's a lot of this. This is Bob on his way to Starbucks with the homies.
Oh, yeah, you know what? The best thing about it is you get to write a
see the next one. This is going to be posted by They Call Me Hex. This came up on my Facebook feed. Teacher, why are you laughing? Nothing. My brain.
Oh, yeah, I saw this before, yeah.
But it's making a resurgence.
It's not very good. Very good. So that's Ed from 90 Day Fiancé.
Yes.
And he does look like if he were to take Dilly and just kind of smush him.
Yeah. If only he'd be really smushed. I don't know what to say.
That's like if Dalia spent too much time at that craft service table, they said. Hey, you know what? Another thing, it's not good. Craft, I'm going to talk about it. The craft service table, not that good.
Let's see here. Okay, hey guys, look at me. Finger on the safety. Finger on the trigger safety off. Yikes. Posted by, who is this? Hemp Farmer 90. Let's see what this is all about. Oh, becoming. There we go. Oh, look at that. Red likes to fuck with us, dude.
There's this huge movement of cartel guys, and then him going from being a game.
Very funny. You know Red Bar, right?
Yeah.
Red Bar has been calling him the Lobster. Have you heard about that? No. Well, he was on Getting Done with High, and they were doing like some rap thing.
Oh, yeah.
And then Tony said, I'm a motherfucking lobster.
Yeah, no, someone posted that in Reddit too, I think. I saw that. I forgot.
Those fingers, you know what I mean? Little and with like a couple claws, right?
Yeah. Gordon, he becomes basically like a fucking tap operator. Terms of going through fast, and they got dogs, and they're going into these places and having shootouts with like
Like Columbine?
Yeah, he looks like one of those shooters. What I don't like about we've seen him with the gun and the cigar before in a Wu-Tang Clan shirt. Right. This is what you thought was cool when you were like 12 years old. Like you could say like, oh, let's do a video where like I have a fake gun and I have a cigar, right? Okay. And it was great back then. It's fine. But now he's like 40 something and he still is like so insecure that he wants to shoot. Have a gun in his hand and a cigar, like I'm cool, I got Wu-Tang Clan shirt, man, I'm fucking Austin, baby.
That's one of those moves where he's like, it's not for the people here, it's for the people watching at home. Everyone watching this is like, slap
So I forgot about the church slap.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
It's so lame. He's such a nerd.
It's just not necessary, honestly. Right? How are you going to be like, we need to keep our arms and then be like, it's for protection and you're just having the safety off for no reason? You're smoking a cigar.
That's crazy, too. The safety part's crazy.
I'm all for the Second Amendment, dude. But, you know what I mean? Put the cigar down. Dude.
Oh, look, I have a lot of guns, but you'll never see them on the bike.
Yeah.
You know, they're in tactical places.
Yeah, because I'm always ready. Yeah. You've got violence in your DNA.
Yeah, like honestly, if someone came in, like if someone tried to break in now, like try to leave for safety, and then I guarantee you, I'm not gonna be the one leaving where my stuff gets stolen.
Oh, is that how that goes? You told me you're a magician, right? You can make them disappear.
I mean, look, don't put me in a room and make me fuck my way out.
Oh, you're gonna fuck him?
I mean, I'll shoot him.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you, Daddy. I'm not gonna put sugar all over your dick until it's delicious. That guy's gonna die, or woman. By God.
But it becomes some other guys died on American songs got shot. Yes, in a fucking public land. It became super dangerous. He wrote up, I just figured it's sitting next to me and it's not out of range and I can do it. So why not pull it out? I just figured don't put your finger on true. Safety's on, guys. Safety's on. No clip.
Safety's on. Don't give this hungry wolf a gun. David. He's not funny when he doesn't have David with him.
Yeah, where's David at, Tony? Let's see here.
David is fun. David, I'm not being funny right now.
This is posted by Fine Line Agronomy. Fine Line Agronomy. Talking about DeSantis 2024. It's a picture of Slow Joe, and it says, I voted, and I won't say who I voted for, but there will be signs, American flag. Let's hope for the next 4 years are better than the shit show we've had for the last 4. Right. I don't know what the pig is for. Is that her kid behind the...
It is funny to hide your kid. Maybe, no, that's probably just the redhead. Just as they're supposed to. Yeah, well, it's all... You always want to, look for what celebrities are endorsing which candidate before you make a call. Like, with me, I obviously checked in with what Jake Paul had to say, and Brennan Schaub, and Brennan Schaub's wife, the woman that sells her purses online and stuff. And I was like, who are they voting for? Right?
Yeah.
Like, looked into that before I made my informed decision.
I like the scavenger hunt aspect of hers. You know, there will be signs. You know,
you gotta figure it out. Yeah. I won't just come out and tell you. Right? She doesn't do that in this post.
I'm gonna be tweeting pictures of ice. This one's posted by Haphazard. Baba weighs in on the election results. Mainstream media is officially dead. I don't know anyone under 50 that takes CNN or Fox serious. The celebrity endorsements didn't work. Anyone with a few brain cells knows these people are completely full of shit. Any comments on that line?
He's dead on, dude. He's fucking different.
Yeah.
You know, I go to my, like I said before, where do I find out my shit? Fire to get separated. Right. Top podcast.
Brandon Shop Instagram page.
Yes.
It's not that. It's not the flex you think it is. First of all, what is he in reference to? There's been like 4 sentences before that sentence. It's not the flex you think it is. What the fuck is the flex? Maybe you think it is.
Maybe the celebrity endorsements are good.
Oh, these celebrity endorsements are not the flex I think you think it is. I didn't say I was smart. We start this episode like I'm smart.
Well, yeah, I mean, celebrity endorsements still work, except for, you know, if it's like you're selling whiskey and you fucking, talking about Burke Ryan, whiskey. We like the whiskey. He sounds like a Star Wars character. You could buy one of those boards or those little ships from. You gotta go. Can I get one of those ships? And Shell's like,
the left ran on hate and thought Americans were dumb enough to vote for someone they never asked for in the first place. They were told this was a close race and it wasn't even remotely close.
An Haney facet.
Wow, dude, he had to drop that. He's reserving the any facets for true life any facets. You know what I mean? They tried to separate us. They told you America was racist. They told you if you vote for Trump, you're a Nazi. None of it worked. The gig is up. The woke crap. The DEI nonsense. It's over. Keep your kids safe. Protect the border and keep us out of war. That's it. Thank God. Us. I don't know what the us is for. Thank God in the lowercase US.
US, he was probably just writing so fast,
Yeah, and then a lot of soy boys and white dudes for Harris will be in the comments. Enjoy your day. It's over.
It makes me think that Brennan is like leaning in towards maybe he's not white. Right?
Yeah.
Not white dudes. Yeah. In the comments, right? Are you white?
Right. But no white dudes for Harris.
I know, but
I think it's funny that he's always trying to turn a new leaf. He's in a constant motion of like, the hate's gonna end eventually, dude.
He's gonna be there like, now everybody knows that the whole reason was because people buying in his woke DEI crap, but that's the reason that my views are going down. I like that the fucking flag is not fully in.
Oh, but yeah.
It's cut off.
Yeah. What I was trying to say, though, is that a lot of soy boys and white dudes for Harris will be in the comments. He's trying to combat the hate. Right. So he's trying to be like, oh, these haters, like, he made that happen.
Yeah, he caused it, and also it's the people making fun of him, they're just soy boys and white dudes for Harris. It's not cats.
Yeah. A lot of, if he was cool, he'd say a lot of homeless cats are down here going to disagree with me or something like that.
That would be hilarious. Yeah. But no, it's just these pussy white dudes for Harris and soy boys. Right?
What the fuck's a soy boy?
I don't know. We remember when we looked it up and we still didn't really understand it.
Yeah. I mean, he is a soy boy, right?
I mean, he dresses like one.
Right. He drinks out of straws.
He was like, oh, only a soy boy would drink a straw out of a straw, and then there's like 1,000 pictures of him using a straw.
So he's calling himself a soy boy.
It might be a self-hate thing. You know? He just like notices things in himself. He criticizes other people when he sees himself projection.
And I'm happy that Trump won. I'm not gonna lie, right? But Brendan Chop endorsing him kind of makes me double think it. You know, like gives me trepidation. Like, am I doing the right thing, kind of thing? You know what I mean?
Yeah. No. And you saw Luke kind of go back at him. Yeah. But it's like on both sides. And there are people where you're like, damn, that person agrees with me.
The most agree, yeah.
Yeah. So there is the constant fear for, I would imagine for you that, oh shit, Jake Paul also, and Brendan Schaub, and Brian Callen.
Oh, the most constant. Yeah, the constant. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. But we'll see what happens, dude. We'll come back to this show in 4 years. This one's posted by Khabib Time. It's called "Now That Joseph Rogan Has Officially Endorsed DJT for President, How Long Will Until Papa parrots the endorsement?"
I mean, probably the next episode. I mean, it just did, honestly, in that post.
I mean, he's dumb been endorsing Trump, dude.
Yeah. Weren't I trying to actually he's talking to Tulsi Gabbard. The Tulsi Gabbard interview was kind of like when Chris Farley and SNL was like, do you remember the time you did this? And then, you remember that? It's such a reenact.
Yeah. God bless him. This one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called "Imagine Having Theo and Being This Much of a Buzzkill." Let's see.
Feliz Navidad. Look at that. Oh, wow. This is the one I saw Jamie also on this to you. It's got music to it. This sounds like when I got that hair surgery. They play music in the background. Nobody had it. It looks like that. Let me see it again. Yeah, it looks a lot like that, like a transplant. Yeah. Micrographs. Yeah, that's what it looks like, man. So what I sent you, Jamie, it just shows like the entire country. I'll show you. Look at that. That's interesting. That's crazy.
Dude, he just doesn't understand jokes. He's just so unfunny that if you say a funny joke from him, it's like being an alien to him.
Yeah.
You know? Like meeting somebody from a different planet. He can't fathom it. He's like, no, your joke, that was funny, but I want to like listen to the music on this map. This fucking meme that I found. You're one of the best comics doing it right now, but no, I found Jamie pulled up a thing that some rando on the internet made. So we're gonna watch that. Is that your takeaway? He sucks, dude. He fucking sucks with much ass.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Various Concept 2615. It's called "Is This Papa's Most Redacted Form Ever?" It's got longer hair.
Yeah,
let's look at each one. I don't know why they compressed one image. You're like, you know what I mean?
Different angles.
He looks kind of like Jesse Ventura, weirdly.
Yeah, he's starting to get that old, weird, like, he's like a retired WWE guy.
Yeah.
The hair and the forehead, there's something strange going on.
Yeah.
And then he's in the full, like, truck guy outfit. Mm-hmm. Like, he works at a fucking, he works at Kibitech now. You gotta stop wearing our shirts. Kibitech sends a cease and desist like Harvard did. You can't just show up and fix a truck. He's so dedicated he wants to work a shift at whatever that shirt says.
Every picture of him looks like he's saying,
Would you trust him to fix your truck? No. Yeah, no chance, right?
Next question. Next question. No, definitely not.
What's wrong with my truck? I did some donuts with it and the blowers aren't working or something.
I wouldn't trust them to make a table for me.
Oh, yeah, no chance.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I thought the table would be better as a sink.
I tried to make a peanut butter sandwich, but
I pissed on it. All right, let's see. This was posted by Johnny Grip, LMAO-XJ. It's a scam detector for driveassallguys.com. It's the score on the platform is 28.5. It signals that the business could be defined by the following tags: risky, dubious, and perilous.
Peerless, nice.
Yeah. Proximity to suspicious websites, threat profile, phishing profile. The malware score is high also.
Well, that's obvious too. I mean, that's the team's fault.
I mean, no, that's social media trying to shadow ban them.
It could be both.
Yeah. I heard it both ways.
Yeah, no, you did.
Mm-hmm. No, that's not what I was saying. This one's posted by, whoops. Where does it hurt, R.A.? This man calling anyone a soy boy in 2024 needs to be closely examined. I mean, the most of straws, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the straw, the selfie. It's not a coffee. It's like, it appears to be one of those pink drinks. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah.
He's got like a scarf on, and he's in California. I don't know if he needs a scarf. He also is doing the Joe Camel face.
It looks like his nose can snort a line of coke from left field. You know what I mean?
It looks like his nose is ready. You know what it's ready for? Some Soleil.
Oh yeah, those Soleils.
Take that shit down, dude.
The glasses, it's just like the most redacted investigator of all time.
Oh yeah, like if Hercule Poirot could not solve the mystery, So I've come up with I think I'm going to get drunk.
Lips.
If Agatha Christie wrote a fucking crime novel with Papa as the main guy, that would be funny.
It looks like he has aftermarket lips. Like they didn't come stock, you know?
You know, this plastic surgeon or whatever he's doing to his face, not the best part of the team, really.
Like he does it for these pictures. He's like, I look fire, and
he loves selfies. I'll give him that. He thinks he looks good, and part of being successful is that confidence. I don't actually have that confidence. So
yeah,
it's pretty cool that he has that.
I mean, if anything, right?
Every picture's so good.
It's just so weird to have this. I mean, imagine seeing that. Dude, if I saw that on my fucking camera lens, I wouldn't be here, dude.
It's scary. He kind of looks like a scary fly.
Yeah, like a cartoon fly. That's a great way of saying it, yeah.
And then I can't get over this is like silver like shit. The thing around his neck.
Yeah.
That's straight up silver like dog.
That's what my
trust fire. That's facts.
Is when I put the oil in the drug and gets on my chest.
Yeah. It says drool napkin.
Yeah. That Addy make me drool. Let's see here. This one's called Too Much Bean Cheese, posted by Pete Gooch Sr. He pooped on a shirt. As you can see.
Oh my god, it's fake. I see it.
Yeah, it's very fake. Fuck. There's a toilet behind him. Oh, and that's like, what are we doing here?
That's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, we can watch it for like 5 minutes.
Too far.
You know what I mean? But, you know, every night, right?
Oh, I get it. Right. Oops, that was pain.
Every night. You want to change it?
Yeah.
Okay, so this one I don't understand what's happening here. Maybe you can help me out because you're Mr. Legal something.
Yeah.
Suppose I'm Max von Blitz. Can you imagine that a certain online shot by an ex-MMA fighter gone comedian has a security vulnerability? I don't understand. Piston T.
I guess he's saying that he can go on the site and see when these things were ordered from other people, maybe. Because it says the time that they ordered and their order number.
Somebody dropped it. This must have been you right here, $250.
Oh yeah, most of this is probably me. I own all this shit. I can't stop buying dry fast all gas shit.
Imagine giving Brennan Chop $250 and you get 4 items. You know what I mean?
That's crazy. Who's buying that? His mom?
Probably. No, you can't win the giveaway. Somebody with always with it. Let's see here. Oh, I love this one. A Wolf of All Streets, great name, posted this. Papa knows all about politics. I almost called it Politics. California, and he's registered in California and has voted in the 2016, but not in the 2018, 2020, or 2022 elections. Wow. So, and he also is a mail-in ballot voter.
Well, I mean, he has a lot on his plate. He's working. I mean, those before Drive Fast All Gas, those 2 and 10 episodes would take like 10 to 12 years to.
So he was shooting those in like 2011.
Yeah. And so, I mean, I get it.
One thing is, though, over-under on him voting Democratic in 2016.
Like Obama, you mean?
No, 2016.
Oh, 2016, Hillary? Yeah, I'm redacted. I think he probably voted Trump.
Not a chance.
You don't think so?
No.
Yeah, sure he does.
Ryan Redman's crying in a car when Trump won. And you think Baba's going to be the one guy that sticks out like a sore thumb voting for Trump?
True.
I think he voted for Hillary Clinton and probably cried when she won.
I mean, Baba just does whatever the other people say. So yeah, if Rogan was for Hillary, then I'm sure he was for Hillary.
Or Gary Johnson. This one's posted by SBD, proposing we just refer to him as Dweeb from now on. I think they should call him Lobster. Lobster's so funny, dude.
Lobster is better than Dweeb, I agree.
Yeah. Let's see this. Posted by Peter Gooch Sr. New DFAG merch part 2. You like freedom? What do you think about that? Did you buy that?
Hell no.
No. You don't like your freedoms? Thank him.
There'd be so. I mean, that's obviously not real, but if he embraced the D, I think that would be pretty funny.
You fancy yourself fisticuffs?
That's a good one. I get that one.
That would be awesome. Bean cheap, pretty good. Wanted lost dog. Oh,
I can't do that. Hurts too much.
That's fucked up.
Pain hasn't gone away.
Addies and baddies?
Nah.
No.
That's funny. That would get it.
Oh, that's disgusting, dude. What the hell are we doing here?
Neat. That's my favorite one.
I like that one a lot.
That's a good. I mean, Chang should have a shop.
Dude, we should start selling that as merch. That'd be great.
No, we couldn't pay off Chang for that.
Let's see here. 100% need a heavy scene tank, and also a real tank. Hell, tanks all around my four boys like me for me. We need Annie's and baddies too to go with the collab. You should make your fancy fisticuffs. Okay, so you just
dance. So they're all from comments. Hilarious.
Great. Let's see here. This was posted by Dr. Pumpenstein. Now that football, MMA, comedy, running, coffee, carnivore, dog training, sneakers, thick book, bike club, tiger, thick whiskey, tough mudder, podcasting, jiu-jitsu, cars, Carhartt collabs, food trucks, showtime haven't worked out. Looks like it's time for Brendan to enter politics.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the leadership qualities to be in politics for sure.
Right.
That's like undebatable. He's also very good at speaking. So, I mean, he could definitely give some pretty motivational speeches, I think, that could get people to score.
Yeah.
And he has really good people around him, like smart team. Smart like Brian, Callan, Chin, Beanie Guy, Nick. This is people that they can easily take the skills that they learned from running this very successful business and put it towards a campaign. And I think that Brendan Schaub could definitely be like a councilman or mayor, or like the sky's the limit for him.
City council clerk, right?
Yeah. He'd be really good.
Yeah, dude. I mean, but the thing is, like, he's not going to be able to, like, if he's in politics, he's not going to have time to govern because he's going to be fucking.
That's true. At T-ball.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just think about, like, what do you get from politicians? Nothing, right? With Brendan Schaub, a truck, merch, all that, but literally, like, the coolest fucking truck with the most motors.
Yeah.
The fastest street, like, non-street princess shit.
You mean to tell me you live in the White House and you don't sell merch? You don't have 3 podcasts here in the White House? You know what I mean?
I want to buy a Brendan Schaub coin. Some, like, Papa coin. Or something like that.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Crypto's next. Maybe crypto first and then politics.
Big boy trading cards?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. This was Peak Delusion. It's posted by Radiant Wolverine 960. Who would have won future years? Oh, for the thick wood. The whole thing with thick is that shitty donut makes a chain that can easily be modeled after a donut. But nope, hubcap with a sticker on it sounds better. Who would have made it of future winnings? It's Thick Boy Award winner 2022. Thick Boy.
So he gave himself an award?
I don't know. Maybe he's just showing off the award and going to give it out.
Oh,
but this face. You know what I mean? Joe Camel.
He's doing it again, yeah, in the face. He thinks that it's important to whatever the show is that he gets a selfie and everything.
Yeah, it's just nuts.
It's part of his business model.
It's the brand.
But I think that the reason it's not a donut is because he's trying to transition into truck guy. Right? So it's a truck thing.
Donuts in the parking lot.
Yeah, he does donuts. But the merch is going to be like hubcap now.
Yeah.
Wheel.
I mean, this is 2022 though. He gave up on this.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Maybe he was transitioning into trucks.
He stopped and then he started again. Interesting.
I will say, if I had a lineup of pictures and this one was in it, so it would, right? Let's see here. This one's hilarious, dude. Truck aggravating 7071. Let's first go to the picture. Woke up feeling relieved, lighter, and hopeful, and my babies will be safe, right? Let's go back to the caption. Is she talking about the election or did she take a dump? That's so goddamn funny, dude. Did my best to crop up the chompies, but she woke up feeling lighter and relieved. Did she take a massive dump or is she talking about DJT? Maybe she's the reason the pipe's been clogged at Casa Shop.
Oh shit. Conspiracy alert.
I mean, just imagine the dumps, dude. Anyways, I'll take the print out. Let's see here. This is posted by Confident Search 8648. It's called Former Sneakerhead, Comedian, Fighter, Fish Guy, Running Guy, Dog Guy, Comic Book Guy, Tough Mudder Guy, Football Guy, Mountain Biker Guy, Passion Guy, Whiskey Guy, Current Gear Guy, Talk Shop at SEMA. Let's see here, dude.
I got a great guest coming into the studio right now. He's a podcast host, former
professional mixed martial artist. Mixed martial arts artist. It's tough to say. That's just a guy. Car guy, a little stand-up comedian. Of course, I'm talking about Brendan Schaub. Brendan, thanks for joining me, man. Thank you, bro. Big fan. I'll do this off there, big fan. I got you. All your stuff. Yeah. Yeah, he does.
You're Steve, right? You're not Steve?
No chance he does. He's like a big fan. He does all this stuff. He might have found out like the day before this was done. Stupid idiot.
Yeah, so to win this Dark Horse Mustang, it's a special one because, unlike me, you're a Mopar guy. You're a Mopar. Yes. Explain this to me. You're in the car space. What is Stellantis? There's Ford guys, there's Dodge guys, there's Chevy guys. No. It's not Dodge versus Ford versus Chevy. It's all of us versus electric. Yeah. So we got a big band. Play football for like 6. And then, just a funny guy in the locker room. And then I moved to LA before the UFC. I partnered up with Brian Callen, and I started doing a podcast. Like, you're talking 14, 15 years ago, before everyone there had a podcast. Like, we were the original, like, professional comedian, professional athlete, the first duo. And, Brian's the same way. Yeah, but he's more known for his comedy, and then I came more known for his fighting. You kind of flip each other. Yeah, exactly. He's 58. Yeah, badass. 58. Yeah, so I was going to do a shot a little bit. Yeah, right.
Brian's old. It's so funny that he's in his 50s, right? No one understands the joke. They're like, yeah, he's 58.
Into that culture, and I would go out to the comedy store. Comedy works in Denver. Eventually, they got him and Rogan pushed me into it. And then Keith and him.
Yeah, Brian asked me to be a part of the show. You just wouldn't take no for an answer.
He needed me.
You get it? No, okay.
No. Oh, I see. Yeah. And then all along, you were a car guy, so it was just natural to kind of throw that into the mix also. Yeah, I think, especially in comedy or even in fighting too, the car guys will find each other wherever you're at. In any room, the car guys will find each other. So kind of like Hudson Girl's a big car guy, Joe Coy's a big car guy, Rogan's on.
Origin is, I never thought about filming myself, right? I never thought of holding the camera up and be like, hey, we're going to change the brakes. I thought about, hey, we're changing the brakes. You know, this is what we're doing.
Yeah,
good dude. That was great.
It's fine here, Bob. I just rail on about boring shit.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's just so funny how he talks around the subject and not about the subject. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
He's like, Chevy guys, Ford guys, Dodge guys. We're all not guys anymore. We're girls. Or whatever. He's not even talking about Chevy, Fords, or trucks. He's just mentioning, you're a Mopar guy. Mopar guys. Right? Mopar guys.
Yeah. That's kind of rambling, and he just wants to talk.
Yeah, dude.
We're all against electric now. You know, that's the main thing. Truck guys are watching like, what?
Electric cars are amazing. You gotta call electric cars gay. But let's see here. Confidence Search 8648 posted this one. It's called When You See the Same $60 Port and Company Hoodie on Amazon for $16.81's Problem. So American built hoodie, drivefastallgas.com, right? Port and Company, right? See that there? Wow, is it there? In the original? Sorry, 1 second. Oh yeah, it's there. It's in there. Port and Company.
So they took the same thing from a thing that was on Amazon and just made it a $16.81.
Well, how much are they paying for the Mustang? Shit.
Well, you know what? That one doesn't say drive fast till the gas on it, okay? And that makes it a lot cooler, right?
I think it'd be so much cheaper if we just pressed it ourselves.
Just made. We should buy these and just make it, and then instead of giving it money.
Yeah.
Our protest until shop starts getting better, but that's our version of the 4B movement. Mm-hmm. We're no longer buying shop products. We're making them ourselves.
Look at this is you when you buy shop products right here. Yeah, and I'm like, whatever about life. This is you when you make yourself happy.
Let's go back to that other guy.
Yeah.
So this is how it is. If you you just are doing it now, but when you go to that, that's when you realize that there are tariffs, so you make it yourself.
Yeah. This is you before the bean and cheese, and this is you after the toilet paper.
That's a good one.
All right, this one's posted by Manda Panda 2021. Brendan owning a soy boy deep inside the comments of his political post.
Wait, is this part of your act? Right, still not funny. Brendan put, no, I think it's hard to understand since you're a
The guy's got a picture of his family. That is Brendan nice. Like anyone that doesn't think Chop's funny is like, I like how he got 9 likes. Yeah, who are from the team. And how many people does he know? He's asking his wife to log on and like his comments. Oh, dude, guys, I fucking own this guy in the comments. Can you like it? Look at what I said. I come up to 2 days. Got 9 likes. Alright, this one's posted by Peter Gooch Sr. Rockstar X Big Boy collab. This one definitely happened. Right? Oh, yeah. Fig Boy. I mean, the dream is that he could be Brendan Schaub in a video game. Yeah, dude. So fucking services available. Oh my god. So you know what he's doing. Okay, that's great. He's got rocket people to the truck. That's $189 million right there. Holy shit, he's been working. And he's still offering $50 for damn, how did he get shit? I don't even know. Let's see here. Dixie Normhouse posted this one. It's got a lot of Dixie Normhouse. Dixie Normus. Is that what it is? Yeah, I think so. Dixie Normhouse. Dixie Normhouse. Okay. Whitney exposing Papa for getting stem cell injection into his gooch to make his pee-pee bigger. So we've seen this already. Yeah. But in a recent podcast, Papa's other baby mama and another guy retell the story of Papa going down to Tijuana, Mexico recently to get stem cell injections into his gooch in order to make his D larger. It's just like a never-ending story. He is that white boy that do too much. That's right? For sure. Yeah. He does a lot. Mm-hmm. And I'm sure he did that because he's obviously done a lot of weird shit to his face. Yeah. He doesn't care about, injecting himself with things. Ozempic too. You know what I mean? Something he probably doesn't need. He's not that fat. Snorting Hatties. So many questions. What's the need of wanting to make your D bigger if you're married with 3 kiddos? Why would you do this with a group of other people, especially if some of the other people on public podcasts where they appear on public podcasts where they discuss personal matters? Why would you need to have it self-proclaimed Hagoso, Panther Tail, etc.? All the necessary questions.
You know the answer to this? People want to get their dicks bigger too. What? There were a lot of people that were just there for their dicks. Wait. Not stem cells. Yes. Yes, stem cells for the dick. Okay, so here's what actually happened is some dudes went down there just to pump up their dick. They put 2 needles in your gooch. A bunch of dudes went down just for that. But there were 50 people, 30 to 50 people in this place at this 1 week. And there was one guy there that was like a manly man, right? Like everybody knew of him. He's like, he's like real good, right? I'm not gonna say names, but he got it. And then this is an actual fighter. It's a guy. I'm not doing it. Okay, but he got it. Those are guys. Yeah, I mean, full disclosure, I also went to Mexico and got stuff in my gooch. Oh, okay. Yeah, but I just wanted to, I got that dick down here. Oh, okay. And it makes your teeth small, right? It didn't help my teeth at all, honestly. It did make my dick bigger. All right, let's see what this one is. Even lying to the chombies at home to save face, posted by Apart@8051. I don't know what this means either. Chomp has an interesting story as to how he got his BJJ black belt. Chomp ordered his jiu-jitsu black belt on the phone after lying to the kids that he got it. How do we know that's true? I don't know. Well, I believe it. I'm sorry, I'm just going to start believing. It was like you have to dad everything on chains. Now I'm decided to believe everything. Yeah, he bit the fish. Yeah, that wasn't fake. Yeah. Now I know that. I love this post. It's posted by J Derby 45 Soy Boy. I like how it's pointing directly to shot right there. And Tyson looking at him like, what's up, motherfucker? It's great. Next post. New fact merch. D-Tech merch, my bad. Pete Gooch Senior. Sorry, I woke up at 4:34 this morning. This is just gross, dude. I know, right? It's just disgusting to me. I mean, everyone can see that, right?
It's a booty hole with some transvestite gas coming out of it. Yeah. Bean cheese every meat. I mean, the bean cheese takeout's pretty good, though. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's about it. Where that business is. Let's see here. Talking Shop, only 1 hour exclusive meet and greet. Feed Time posted this. Very funny. Read this for me, please, will you? Brendan Shop will be at the Magnuson Superchargers booth 222867 from 2 to 3, signing and talking shop! Exclamation point. For 1 hour. Damn, dude. And look at this. So he loves that fucking pictures, man. Oh my gosh. What is talking shop? How does that go with the shop and the booth? It's different. For me, it's like this. He said, you go up to the booth, he's like, hey, Brendan. He's like, how's that, dude? I'm a big fan of yours. And Brendan's just like, yeah, dude, definitely. I'm going to see y'all later. I'm going to handle that out real quick. Thanks, dude. You mind if I answer the question? Yeah, it just, what was it? Let's see here. Jake Shields and Nate Diaz B. posted by that ninja 11. Jake Shields' narrative is that Nate would the dog want Papa. 2 on them buggers. Let's see here. Oh, what is this flying in here? We got a new animal in the chat right now. Let's see. You already have that dog. Yeah, let's swap it together. Hey, did you see Brendan Trump talking shit on Jake? I exactly what he said by her. He thought it was a kid. They said that one tweet just going up big old nuts. And then Schwab really fucking with a 20-minute video. And he said that guy can't be fucking one-on-one Schwab versus Nate. How's that fight? I mean, I always like Brendan when I share race, but only thoughts in this. But it's really political answer. Yeah, he did. And honestly, I don't see that as a big ringing endorsement for Nate. He kept saying, I'm his friend, so I gotta say it will win. That's my takeaway. Oh, okay. I think he knows, and he just literally says doesn't want to get involved. He knows that Nate would dog walk him, dude. Yeah. I mean, he's got to know that, right? But it's funny that be like real careful about that. Interesting. Bob has fucking dirt on him. Out of everyone in the world, randomly, right, would know about chains. The fighters know about chains. Yeah. Some comics, when you tell them, they're like, oh, what the fuck? I didn't know that was happening. But everyone knows it's happening in the fight world. It's so funny to me to think that, like, the most badass fighters are, like, they're afraid of nothing but chains scares them. Jake Shields is like, listen, I'm not getting into that, dude. I have a family. Yeah. I'm not fucking, I don't need to be on Reddit every night. And then he goes on, they call him Jake. He's like, no. I mean, literally, he's like, I can't get involved in this Reddit. He goes online, he's like, fucking, all Jews must die. You know, tweet each other. So, never mind. What? I mean, he's like one of those alt-right. Oh, he is? He says crazy shit. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, he says all Jews. I have no clue what the fuck that came from, dude. Let's see here. Next one is Pete Gooch Sr. till being to us cheese. I love this one, dude. This is their situation room, it looks like. I like how it's obviously such on it. Man. I'm looking at it, and then he says every night. Dude, so great. It's so great. I love it. Let's see here. Keep that same energy. Posted by Henchdoll. Oh, that's one of our guys. Oh shit. Let's see here. Frequent poster in the Reddit. Doing our Reddit. Oh, I didn't have that last one on the fucking screen. God damn it. It was great. Anyways, let's see here. You know about finding the kids, silly dude. I get all that. At the end of the day, the way this works, I'm not a civilian like the rest of his goons around him. I'm not this fake gangster. I don't go looking for fights. I know I'm tough. I don't have to get on Twitter and blast it out and prove it every day because I'm insecure because whatever shit he has going on with his childhood trauma. I don't have to do that. At the end of the day, I will twist your fucking neck off. Ask your boys. There's many of guys that you fucks with, many of guys I've ruled with. Ask them how it went. I wonder if
he's talking about G. Ask him. It's so funny the narrative that Papa's painting is so obviously not true. I mean, look at how much fun Nate is having in that clip. Yeah. Like, he's sad and he has to, like, build his shit up. He just made fun of Papa because it's impossible not to. It would be hard to stop making fun of Brendan Schaub at this point. It's such an enjoyable experience. I don't blame Nate at all.
1,000,000%. I have inside information that's 100% correct. This is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Cool story. How many wars you fought? 0. It's Warhead. I got confused when I was scrolling on Instagram past this, dude.
Yeah, I have no idea what that means.
Let's go. Doesn't make sense, dude.
Well, I'm glad he exercised his voting duty or whatever they say.
Can you guys tell us what the WAR stands for, other than just war?
Very contrasting. I wonder what it is. Like, what does that mean? What would the W stand?
We are Republican. Is that what it is? I think that might be.
Yeah. Dude, look at the big brains on Brad.
On Brad.
It's from Pulp Fiction.
Oh, okay. This one's supposed by Soul O Nice. Soul O Nice. Papa just goes. Drive fast trucker. Caramel black hat. I don't understand.
That one really looks like a fart. Oh, he's so like another $9. 9 to 40. Wow. Well, once again, dude, the other hat doesn't say drive fast, no gas, and have the flirt thing on it.
I mean, also, you got to realize, shooting one episode of Drive Fast, no gas takes 3 months. Have we already talked about this?
Yeah. But it's good to talk about it again.
It's just, you think that things are not what they are, or you think things are what they aren't. Yeah. It's just, it's going to be $40.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to pay $9 for a hat. I'm going to pay $40.
Yeah, dude. Trump just won, dude.
Come on, I'm rich now.
Okay, Bidenomics, dude.
Goodbye, Bidenomics.
Yesterday's door's over there. You want to go into that one, dude?
Now that, yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, good. I have nothing else to say. Let's see here. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's a short one. It's called He Dropped a Fresh I'm Too Nice. No. Let's see here.
You know that's not right. Like, even, I'm too nice and you're taking advantage of, like,
tournaments, I've made, like, over 100,000.
Yeah, cool. How many chicks you fucked, bro?
0.
Fuck. I haven't heard him say that in so long.
How many chicks you fucked, bro? 0. I forget that, but that's hilarious, dude. How old is this kid?
He's so young.
Why are you asking how many chicks he fucked?
Because his brain is ravaged by CT.
Tournaments, I've made, like, over 100,000.
Yeah, cool. How many chicks you fucked, bro?
0.
Even Brian doesn't react. He's 12.
Something tells me that's, like, mashed up and not real. There's no way.
I think it's not real, dude.
Let's see the next one. Okay, so this is from Shop Show. It's posted by Confidence Search 8648, Merch Games at Prom. Let's see here.
Be like Will. We have great merch. We have a bunch of car stuff on there. All new merch. All new printer shipping. 0 issues. It is button up. We are good to go. I'm working on a shoe now. We've been doing it for like a year now. It's the same designer that Trent had. He left Nike.
And what's the deal with this?
You know. Some samples. And that's how easy it is. You see Will, the winner who won the Raptor Art truck giveaway. So yeah, this one's gonna be fun. We got all new merch. New merch. How merch? His merch sucks. Bumper stickers. Mine's merch sucks. No, mine ain't got no merch.
Was that you at the end there?
Yeah, you know what I saw? Just open up the bag.
Mine ain't got no merch.
Hell yes, dude. This back. One of our earliest Patreon reviews. Flagrant. Oh yeah. Or what is it? What is the special called? Flagrant?
I can't even remember now, man. It was terrible.
Yeah. This one's posted by Various Concept 2615. Read some comments is what it's called. Still waiting for the merch for the first time. Going on 5 months. You want to read the next one?
Hey, I don't mean to put you on blast, but I purchased the wrong size shirt and then returned it and never received new shirt. I emailed several times and have not gotten a response.
Congrats. Can you replace the smushed hat you sent me now?
57 likes. whole same trip. You know customer service doesn't. You don't. You don't. Okay, you don't. Customer service doesn't reply. Thick Nation is worse than Timu. Ooh, whoa, fuck.
That's an accusation that you can't take back, dude.
That's pretty fucking. That's a pretty fucking dire claim right there. Timu.
Someone should respond. Oh, you fancy yourself fisticuffs? You know what I mean? Talking about that shit on Facebook. I'm right here.
It'd be funny if you got a Drive Festival gas shirt, you open it up and just burst into flames.
Let's see what this one is, dude. This one's posted by Confident Search 8648. World's most materialistic person reminds his chompies that material things do not matter. I had to burp and hiccup at the same time. That was nuts.
Yeah, but there's certain things that, like even with my kiddos, like the material stuff, I'm like, doesn't matter, dude. All this stuff, it does not matter. Because I'm trying to tell them material stuff will not make you happy. It's not hard work. So whenever something like heating my car or whatever, I don't get upset. Right. Just material shit. Right. That's the message. Yeah. But then, like, he'll forget his backpack or shoes, something like that, and his grandpa like, hey man, like your dad worked really hard before that. So he goes, doesn't matter. I'm like, no, that's funny. Wrong message. He's like, doesn't matter. My dad give me another one. It's like, no. It's a Dark Horse 2024 Mustang that comes with the launch edition Roush blower kit, air composite, carbon fiber fenders, GTD fenders, hood, spoiler. That is funny. I mean, he literally wears brand new. He's wearing a brand new hat. Yeah. He wears brand new shit on every episode, and like a lot of the stuff is expensive shit. That watch, I'm sure, is expensive. Diet starts Monday. Let me tell you. I'll be honest with you, not cheap. Yeah. You know, that is an expensive site, and I don't think they give him stuff for free.
There's a new bottle in the chat right now, dude.
What is that?
I don't even know.
Probably some sort of collab between Carhartt and Magic Mind.
Yeah.
I mean, all that stuff, God knows if he actually gets a sponsorship or he just has it up. Because I don't trust him.
A lot of materials behind him.
Is that a chick?
Where?
That?
Chick?
Under the thing, it's like there's a chick, like, bending over on a truck. No. Look for the chick. How many chicks do you see?
Right here?
Yeah, on the magazine. No, it's not.
No, that's kind of job.
I'm just a horny guy.
Yeah, you're very horny. What is up here? Oh, it looks like the same can made it appear. We need to figure out what that can is, y'all.
I took some Addies before this.
Okay. We got a can problem, y'all.
What is it?
Let's see here.
Oh, wait.
What?
Go back?
Yeah.
But there's God damn it.
What?
If you scroll, the bottle is next to
Oh, here we go. Right here.
Shush.
It's called Shot.
Shot. I don't know what that is.
A new drink has entered the chat, dude.
Fuck. That's huge.
We gotta get one of those.
God damn it. Why haven't they hit us up yet? I wish Rain told us.
Right? The fuck, Rain? Alright, so this one is called the Paparazzi of Calabasas. Clint. Kill the Guitars. Ooh, Kill the Guitars hasn't posted in a minute, dude. Let's see. That was terrible, dude.
Why would you put that out? And that's the chin move, you know? Unless it's edited or something.
That's highly edited.
Yeah.
No, that's real. I like Cooney watch this all the time. He's like, nothing wrong with that. You're so toad. No, it's not edited.
Everything in Chains is real. He put out an attitude and thing where he's saying that.
That chicken narrative, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I'm surprised you don't know that.
Let's see, we still have so many fucking clips to get to, dude. We got so many chins to fucking clip up right now. This one's posted by Haphazard. Get rid of those sideburns. Let's see what this is about.
Get rid of those sideburns. What sideburns? You heard me, hippie. Get rid of those sideburns. Look, Mr. Burns, I don't know what you think sideburns are, but don't argue with me. Just get rid of them. point. The sideburns. Yeah. They went the same way as Tank.
Disappeared forever. They were probably show sideburns.
Has anyone asked them, like, hey, what's with the, like, I wonder if Bill and they asked him why he did this? I don't know. Maybe Jamal had an off day.
Maybe he's tuned those questions out by now, dude.
He doesn't care about anything.
As soon as you say what, he's just like, I don't need this.
Why is a dumb question for Sean? Because we all know he just goes.
Yeah, ask Jay. I think he says, why did you get rid of your sideburns? Jay, you know what to fucking answer?
Yeah, Jay, are you just not working today at the hotline?
Yeah. Oh, this one's supposed to be Caterpillar 7539. Defects of life. Desperate for any grips. Call it. Let's see here. New merch is going great. We can't do after this one because everything else is just with no more pictures posts. And we've got to go to PFG.
Yeah, we got PFG tonight celebrating over 10K, which thank you all for subscribing.
And thank you all for showing up too. If you haven't already subscribed and liked the video. Get some fuck Miguel's in the chat, please. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. New merch is going great.
The shop's coming. He's always wanted to go to SEMA. This gives him a reason. Jay Shop will be out there. Lexington will be there. Sanaz is already there now. Most of the team got there because the doors open today. So, yeah, the whole team's out there, man. Get in on the action. DriveFastAllGas.com. Yeah, I just appreciate everyone. This giveaway's going even better than the last one. And I'm super thankful for it, man. So DriveFastAllGas.com. Buy a shirt. Win a car. It's that easy. Get you something, man. We got some fire merch. Got with a new printing company, so these orders are coming out hot. Coming out hot. We learned our lesson with our last giveaway. Just gotta have people on top of it, man. Dialed in, buttoned up. That's what we did, and they make great merch. So shout out to them. Yeah, but also the way he got hit, it wasn't like a punch that he saw coming. It was an exchange. So yeah, no punch I ever got hit with that knocked me out. It did feel like the hardest hit. I got my hoodie. That's our first session. That knocked me out. It did feel like the hardest hit. Talks about merch for a whole minute, and rips part of it off. He should do like pratfalls and like weird things with like he pretends like, I just got this new Drive Fast Gas. What? And he like rips off the sleeve, just the whole sleeve, just a hole comes out of nowhere or something like that. Or he like comes in, he has like this shirt in his hands and Chin's like, what's that? He's like, fuck. These shirts, for whatever reason, it's really easy to get stains on it. I can't get it off. I tried everything shell. I can't get the stain off. It's so good. My team's full.
The only thing that worked was Magic Mind. Use promo code Chad.
Something he never drinks if it helps your cognitive ability.
As they gave me.
Alright, well that's it for the show. See you next week. Bye. Welcome back to T-Los. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week we watched a lot of Tony Hinchcliffe.
Comedy Dynamics.
Yeah, the Hungry Wolf. We watched this Comedy Dynamics set. It's pretty interesting. That's all I'll say. We go live on Wednesdays now, so check us out.
Why did you say welcome back to T-Mos? You always had 10 minutes to shut up.
I didn't even notice, dude.
That was crazy.
Is that way? I was, and you looked at me like I was a prank.
Look at that He-Man. That's my impression of you, dude. You're barking at
I was barking at a lion, clearly.
But that's not why they're here, dude. Join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit, join the live streams on Wednesdays. Right?
But that is not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shops, so start the timer.
Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, it's been a busy week at James. Honestly, it's been the best I've ever felt. I've never felt more alive than this week at James, right?
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Dude, seeing Donald Trump talk about Tony Hinchcliffe has been like amazing, dude.
Yeah, all of that is so funny. I don't even know the guy. Don't know who he is. Don't care to know him. Like, you and then other people talking about him. RFK Jr. tweeted, Tony Hinchcliffe is my friend. Pretty wild.
Tony, one of his friends puts salsa on cookies. I don't do that. It sounds disgusting.
I don't know what the Gringo Papi is. I don't want to watch it. I said, I don't want to watch it. I walked in. I said, what is this? Mr. Whole Foods? I don't know.
Yeah. What's in the backdrop? Why is it cardboard?
He doesn't like his family. Nene Fauci, Nene Delta. I don't know.
His mother-in-law, taquitos Raquito. Everyone knows it's taquito.
Goddamn dick down here.
Goddamn, I was trying to get the last one. That was so good.
I mean, shop is an endless material, as everyone well knows.
Well, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad. All right. So the first one here we got today made me laugh a lot. As you can see, you already read it. Oh, what the hell is happening? Amran Ojima posted this one. It's called Brendan, for the love of God, stop saying daddy.
It's almost like it's to me.
Yeah, dude. Daddy. You gotta stop. Stop calling people daddy. Stop calling yourself daddy. Stop referring yourself to the third person. Also, you can't give yourself a nickname. Are you fucking kidding me? It only compounds the issue. And that half baby, half sexy talking voice only pushes it all well beyond the acceptable levels of creepy. I mean, it literally makes my skin crawl. I've started to fast forward when the dude starts talking. It's so loathsome. It's like a verbal wet willy. Somebody fucking tell the man. Shop fans, this isn't hate. It's purely objective observation, but the guy is just awful. I couldn't care less whether the guy is successful in comedy or podcasting or life. I don't give a shit, but the guy is just awful. He's not just dumb and terminally unfunny in a room of intelligent, quick-witted, and clever professional comedians. Okay, this guy is a little too far to himself. So, he'd be dumb and unfunny in any locker room, anywhere, at any time. It's not an opinion, it's objective fact, and I will die on that hill. He's been in the company of some of the best shit talkers for how many years now? Yet to this day, even when attempting to piggyback on another's joke, he fails so pitifully. Every single time that it is physically painful to watch, the issue goes beyond being unfunny and into every area, subject, topic, Shop attempts to weigh in on, but I vented enough. What I really needed to get off my chest was the daddy shit. It's gotta stop. I've almost turned off the pocket several times now, and it's a bummer because I dig most of the banter otherwise. No big deal. No one's forced me to listen. I just needed to rate a bit. Cheers.
Well, you're not wrong, D. You know, the voice that he does, which I'm glad this person picked up on, like the weird, sexy voice, whatever. It's like, you know, we got the country thing whiskey and Mark Rothschild and Joe Rogan. I know with him. Yeah. He sounds like a old-timey 50s dude, criminal gangster or something.
Dude, this is great. Look at this comment. You want to read this Fensexa comment?
You're not sure. I've almost turned off the podcast several times now, and that's a bummer because I love the shit otherwise. That's a sentence I didn't expect to read when I started my shift today. Yeah, I mean, that guy's crazy for saying the show's good.
So he apparently first time in the sub. Time to grab an apron and start your shift. I was going to say this sounds like a new cat. Yeah, first time in the sub, posting, commenting, or reading. Yeah, you're going to do on Friday 3 grab an apron.
I remember when we first were like in the Reddit, and people were saying stuff like that, like wearing grab an apron and all that. Crack me up.
Hilarious. Shout out to that guy. Welcome to being homeless. This one's posted by Lil Babao. I'll never know how to say that name. PC comments on Tony Hinchcliffe. Let's see.
Every once in a while. Honest question though, is Tony Hinchcliffe one N-word away from being added to the Golden Hour podcast?
Oh shit, I didn't see that.
I mean, that'd be a murderer's row lineup, right? Unbelievable.
Murderer's row.
Murderer's row. So interesting stuff in the middle. I don't know how to answer. Yeah, the middleweight.
How do you get Mario like that? That's fucking funny. Yeah. But maybe. I mean, that would be no chance. But it would be. Tony's probably too big for that show. Sadly, that would be amazing though if he got added. They reach whole new levels of cringe.
I would argue he's 2 women away, depending on the age, from going to the Golden Hour. And he's 1 N-word away from flagrant.
he has to go out the flagrant to apologize to Alex.
I mean, they would just be like, have him on. Like, you're safe here. We know you didn't mean it.
You're free to scoop up the baggie.
Yeah.
It's like the Lion King. On the baggie sheet from here today. You scoop it up. Alrighty, well, this one's posted by Appropriate Duty 930. It's called Unlike the Rogan Sphere, Anthony Jeselnik is a comedian who is as edgy and offensive as a comedy he comes, but he also does it in good faith and in the context of stand-up comedy, and he accepts and understands what he is doing. Long title. Let's see.
And all these comics now, it's like almost the point is to get in trouble. It's like, why are you giving me shit? I'm a comic, I'm allowed to say whatever I want. That's wrong, as far as I'm concerned. Art, when you say it again, people think like, oh, as a comic, your job is to get in trouble. And so people, they don't want to get yelled at. It's like, it's okay to make people mad, but they don't want you to push back. And I think that's wrong. As a comedian, you want to make people laugh. Andy, this is a quote attributed to Andy Warhol that I love. It's just art is getting away with it. You know, if you put out a special and everyone's pissed, like you didn't get away with it. You know, you need to make everyone laugh because they're like, yeah, he talks about fucked up stuff, but we're all happy. That's art. Otherwise, you're just a troll.
Wow.
Spoken like someone who's watching her go popping, right?
Yeah.
That was getting away with it. I've never seen it.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Nobody knew what that fuck that meant. You
No. Yeah. Nobody knew anything. Yeah. He got away with that whole entire. There's not a second of that special where he didn't get away with it, right? Because you don't understand what he's saying.
Never. Dude. And he got away with it. So, best special of all time.
Best special.
The best is something to say. Fratty Patty. Fratty Patty, 1991.
Pretty good.
Yeah, okay. I was like, why aren't you laughing at that?
I mean, it's just, there's no poop, 69, titties, whatever, you know.
You're a hack. Just kidding. It's called You Redax Did It. This is what pops up now when you go to their website. DraftFantasallGuys.com. Opening soon. I don't understand.
They don't have merch now. It's just no problem.
Oh, the Carhartt thing. Okay, so there's the whole Carhartt debacle. Right. I really don't know what the hell happened there.
I heard a little bit about that on the Reddit. He had these collabs with Carhartt, you know, trying to get that bag.
Savage Fire.
Yeah, there's some fire collabs going on. And somebody sent an email to Carhartt, which maybe is one of the image posts, I don't know.
Stand up it.
Yes, he's like, they asked, hey, I just saw that you were part of this terrible podcast. You're doing a thing with Brandon Schaub who routinely says these offensive things. And then Carhartt wrote back an email like, we are in no way involved with Dry Fast Gas and have no plans to be.
Oh, shit, dude. Well, we might get to that email soon here because we got a lot more chins to post and clip today here, dude. Yeah. It's hard to talk sometimes. Let's see here. This is posted by Chupapaming Nyonyo, which is what those kids are saying nowadays. You know that? Yeah. Chupapaming Nyonyo. I didn't know about that one. Yeah. Including You, Papa, is what it's called. And it's him retweeting somebody saying, make no mistake, every comedian dunking on Tony Hinchcliffe would leave their barista job in minutes to go open for him. And then what did Brendan Schaub say?
Facts. Can we, I know you're supposed to focus on what the picture and the clip always say, because you lose it when you don't, but can we draw ourselves back for a second and just think what it would be like Brendan having a barista job?
Oh, dude.
I mean,
I think he'll have a lot of, first of all, he'll be humbled.
Sure, yes.
A lot of reckoning when somebody tells him, cool story, bro, make my fucking cappuccino. You know what I mean?
Sure, I didn't even think about that, yeah.
All the football players that are going to come in that don't get, you know, on the team, but they're going to get a coffee with them, you know.
You know, like you said, with the person coming in and saying, make me my macchiato, bro. Now, the favorite shoe is on the other foot. Right? But I was thinking more like, just he's never going to make the coffee right.
No.
When you say caramel macchiato, if you're someone who gets a caramel macchiato, he's going to be like, here's macchiato. Like, he won't,
here's macchiato.
He won't.
Movie, anyways, we want to drink.
Name the movie. Yeah, that's so funny. And so I was like, can I get a caramel macchiato? He goes, name the movie. Trying to give him a high five.
That movie ruled. Yeah, if you're getting a coffee at Starbucks and somebody starts going, I would get a different fucking barista, dude.
He's just spilling coffee everywhere. He has CT, so he's forgetting. You get wearing an iced coffee, you get like a fucking heated up, like, one of those sausage things that they have.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, I couldn't even think of it.
Why is there Adderall in my coffee, dude? You know?
He keeps having flashbacks to when he was on the Bills. Yeah, cappuccino with them.
Chrissy Bear stinks. She's like one of those open micers that does the right wing cribs.
It's so funny to me that he would retweet something about a barista, though. It's like he just keeps going at these people, dude, for no reason.
I know, he really, he has something against people that do that, I think, maybe.
Such a difference. When you start being nice to your secret coffee shop people, dude, you get free coffees, dude.
That's something he doesn't know. You never know.
Sad. Alrighty, here we go. Carhartt lawsuit coming soon, baby. Posted by the Mind's Eye 310. Fake merch. Hello, I've always been a fan of Carhartt merch, but was recently alerted that you were doing a collab with Dreyfus Against a company known for making racists. And one of the spokespersons is Brian Keller, not one of the sexual predator. And then they took a picture of Hart. Oh my god, dude, they went at him. I wanted to know if this is a legitimate collab, and if so, why would you choose to work with a racist sexual predator? If this is true, I will have to boycott your merch. And advise all the others to do the same. Thank you for your time. And then this is the response of this. Yeah. Okay, thank you so much for reaching out on this spooky day. Okay.
Yeah, wait.
Hilarious that Carhartt's still focused on
that. Makes the email seem more authentic because it's right during Halloween time.
Thanks for reaching out to me on this spooky day. I'm dressed like a carrot. Anyways.
She's in a drive past all guest sweatshirt as she's typing this.
We hope your day has been amazing. We do understand your concerns about if we collaborate with DFIG. We can confirm that we do not have any collaborations with DFIG and no current plans for one. We hope this information proves. Okay. Alright. Well, that's that one. Alright, if you're open to making merch with us, please.
Can you imagine the email they get if they did see this?
One guy has small TV and one keeps putting Sharpie the possessed. This was posted by After Survey 2245, Carhartt Prom, y'all. This was a collab piece of a marketer. Yeah, I've read this one before. It's basically them asking the same thing. After looking into this website for Reddit, is not authorized Carhartt distributor. Hilarious.
That's funny.
How does it just keep happening? It just keeps happening.
He's stupid and he does stupid things. And also he may actually have also a bad team.
That's what I'm saying. The team is just getting worse, apparently.
I think it's a combination of that he is an idiot and the team is actually also bad. So it's like a bunch of idiots working together to produce something bad.
He's like, I want to make a house for my family to live in. Let's make one out of cards. And so he makes that card house. And then at 52 cards in, he's like, oh, there's not enough cards. And then it falls down. Oh, it fell down. Let's make another house. Oh, okay, you're going to use stones this time? Cards.
Yeah, there's never going to be any pushback from a stupid team.
Yeah. He's like, now I'm going to use sticks. He starts to make a house of sticks.
Well, you think it's good if I start a fire in the studio?
I'm cold. I'll pee on it. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Okay, so let's go to some Chins clips. This was posted by Toronto Rapture. Eddie Bravo calls out Callan for declining an invitation to perform at his Jiu-Jitsu Coachella in December. Eddie was not inviting comedians to participate in BJJ. Bob Bill was not even considered. He was inviting comedians. That's hilarious. That's good. Bob didn't get it. But Bob also does his play. I've seen this clip.
And Bob doesn't do stand-up anymore.
Mm-hmm. No, he's just
no mention of shot at all.
But I think there might have been a conversation about it before, or not. Maybe not. Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, he knew about it, or at least he's pretending to know about it.
Or it's like all the guys are like, if you don't say anything to Sean, you probably won't even notice that they didn't invite him as a comedian. Yeah.
Or maybe it's one of those things where it's like a bunch of friends, and one friend shouldn't be at something, so they all talk about it, and they're like hoping that he never mentions it.
Yeah.
That might be it too. Who knows?
Or a surprise guest.
Yeah, dude, he can't say anything. Because that's the surprise. Brendan Schaub is coming. Yeah. Everyone's like, oh, yay, that's the surprise. That's good.
One guy's honest. All right, let's see. So we got a lot of clips from the latest Fight Companion. This one's posted by Confident Search 8648. It's called He Admits His Mexican Cartel Story Wasn't True. I haven't seen this one yet.
500 this past year, there was 3 dead guys on the course. Come on. And they're like, oh, that's strange. They kept going. They put 3 more dead guys on the course. And then finally, a local's like, hey, dumbass, this is cartel territory. This is them warning you, like, don't come near it. So they had to reroute everything and go around the mountain.
What the fuck? Why would you say that?
Yeah, how could you not? Why would you say that happened, but it didn't happen? I don't even mean you got the information wrong? You saw dead bodies.
Apparently, dude,
What? I don't even understand that. That doesn't make sense.
You know when you're a kid and you look out the window and you're like thinking whatever you're thinking? He's still that kid, dude, you know? So he's just riding the passenger on the Baja 400 or whatever. Yeah. And he's just like, what are there dead bodies here? And now the podcast is already happening on his head, you know?
That's so messed up that he's fucking up tourism in Mexico.
Yeah. Mexican as shit.
Don't invite Brendan Schaub to your event if you want people to keep coming to it.
Alright, let's see. Oh, I just closed another clip. Computer.
You press the right click, reopen close tab.
Wait a minute.
File, reopen close tab.
Oh, dude, you just came through right now. Whoa, give it up for Kyle really quick, dude. Yeah, dude. I'm all over the place. I woke up at 4:34 this morning. So this one's called posted by Toronto Rapture. Brian makes Joe and Eddie laugh so hard Brenda attempts to change the conversation. That's not this. We watched it the first time.
Yeah, we came to the conclusion that Eddie is just making fun of Brian.
Yeah.
Because everybody knows the Scottish accent is cringe, so he's doing it just to make fun of him.
Yeah, he's like, this dish needs some peanut oil, some chow mein, some onions, and he's throwing all the dishes together, and then they cook it for him, dude.
I agree. Also, I think that Brian saying it's all in the hips, Bubba, is like my hell. Like if I go to hell, I die, and I go to hell, it's going to be him saying stuff like that over and over again.
It's a little hot, but it's all in the hips, Bubba. It's a little hot.
Yeah.
Oh, it's of course not going to work.
His assistant, I think that Baba is standing up for his friend. I think he's like trying, because he knows that they're just laughing because they're making fun of Brian, because he's so terrible, and like the Scottish accent there. Maybe Joe was to Joe and Eddie were like, dude, if Brian gets annoying, fucking make him do the Scottish accent so we can laugh at him. And Brendan knows that, so he's like, hey, Joe, what would you do with? He's even kind of angry when he does it. He's like, what would you do with Taporia? What would you do with the Taporia rolling or whatever the fuck?
Oh yeah.
And then so that's why. Yeah. Like, he's just doing that so that he can save his friend, which is admirable.
I think you're giving Sean too much credit.
I know. I'm not being serious.
Yeah. He's probably like, he's looking for the teat.
Yeah, he just wants attention. And if the attention's on Brian, he's not okay with that. I want my banana. Want to have a banana? Why did Brian get the banana? Where did Brian go? There's a Scottish guy in front of me. He gets uncomfortable. Why did Brian speak Scottish now? Go back to where you were. I don't like your shoes. Anyway, I bought shoes.
I bought new shoes. Okay, I'll stop. Let's see here. This one's called Curb Your Enthusiasm. Plays. Robbie Goodwin posted this. Senior Harris campaign staff says their internal data shows Harris winning battleground state. Voters who have made up their mind in the last week by double-digit margins. They say that Trump's MSG rally was the last straw for late-breaking undecided voters.
Terrible picture. Yeah. I mean, it's been said ad nauseum, but I'll say it again. It would be so funny if Tony Hinchcliffe is the reason Trump loses.
Yeah,
beyond funny.
Shout out to Matt Shane's Secret Podcast, dude. It was so funny what they said. Shane said it'd be hilarious if Tony caused World War III, basically, like a butterfly effect of events that causes World War III.
Well, I mean, honestly, World War II was started by spilling beans. So, I mean, who else would,
He said, what if he was the Franz Ferdinand in World War II?
In many ways, Franz Ferdinand was a hungry wolf, right? And then he was killed for being a hungry wolf, honestly.
Let's be honest, he was a fat wolf, dude. He was pretty fat.
Oh, he's fat?
Yeah.
Then, who was the guy that, something with a P, right? Someone shot him.
Oh, yeah.
Who was the guy that shot him?
Some random assassin guy.
Peter Piper.
Yeah, Peter Piper. Peter Parker.
Franz Ferdinand.
Yeah.
He shot him.
Peter Parker.
So.
Alright, let's see. Next. Smeared grease on his own shirt, posted by Narkill530. I mean, you know what I mean? Yeah, what is that? I had so many issues with this post. Like when I first seen it.
Alright, I understand that. Okay, go ahead.
Why are you in the restroom taking a picture of yourself?
Yeah.
The least truck guy thing to do, dude.
Yeah, bathroom selfie. I don't see a lot of truck guys doing that.
Drive past all guys.
first. Why are the arms not dirty? Why are the hands not dirty? Because he knew he had to touch his phone. Yeah. And what's with the hand, dude? He's like, look, what do you do when you're a truck guy? What are we doing here? And he's like, okay, it's hard to be a truck guy, dude. You fucking ruin your shirt. You gotta work on your modding and all that stuff, dude. And so you just want to take a picture like, hey, look, this is what you look like after hours and hours of modding. And the face. Yeah, why is he doing that? The face. He looks more like Joe Camel in this one than usual. Yeah. Unreal. Just unreal. Top 10 heavyweights in the world, dude. Which, by the way, T-Mos is on Spotify now. We forgot to say at the top of the show. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, we're on Spotify. I figured it out. Sorry that took so long. My fault. Say it again. What? Oh, we're on Spotify. All right. Next one is, we watched this one on the live. By the way, we go live Wednesdays, where we watched the whole Tony Hinchcliffe MSG rally this last week. Post my haphazard normally brings up the question of Whitney's kids' parentage. By the way, Whitney just had a baby. We've got a dead baby next to her. Yeah, guys. We don't do abortions, I assume. Some close. Back to yeah. You and Jobs kid. Whatever happened to 7 weeks? Okay, you and Jobs kid, goddamn it, Mark. All the conspiracy theories we've talked about on this podcast. Whiskey's $9 a bottle. Bodega Cat is only $40. What is the logic on pricing? Like, how do you even? We're favorite people. We respect our fans, and we don't want them to overpay for our whiskey. Yeah, that's sick. And then, what is this called? Tiger Thick. Oh, it's 60. Lowered it. No, you're 29. Is it QTE? Just the worst comedian of all time. Yeah. That's so unfunny. Yeah. Someday we might have alcohol though. We should make it even lower, $20. Yeah. Like cheat it hurts. The next day you feel like shit. Yeah, dude. We should call it tin juice. Or titty juice. Or raccoon titties juice. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Work on the marketing. We're not working on it. It's a job. We just don't have it yet. You love it, you just don't know it yet. Alrighty. This one's posted by cable manager Bert. Always been a Yankees fan. This is Joanna Shaw posted this. Hope the Dodgers win tomorrow so my Yankees can whoop that ass. What do you think about that? You're a fellow Dodgers fan, right? I don't even know what it means. Like, so she was hoping the Dodgers beat the Mets so that the Yankees can win. Oh, so this is in the past. Yeah. I see. Well, if you're a shop, you're used to losing. Yeah, I'm a Giants fan. Have a great day. Everyone but the fucking Dodgers, dude. You know what I mean? How infuriating is that? You know? Yeah. Well, she's here. Yeah. So, like, is she really even know what she's talking about? Yeah, Atlanta Braves, dude. Oh, I didn't see the whole thing. Damn, she has all the hats. She's just like Brendan. Jesus Christ. Cubs. The Cubs, dude. Right. I mean, I'm guilty of this too, though. Okay, this is a dicey picture, Marlins. I was right that I'm guilty of this too when she's taking a picture of a man. I meant the hats. She's a real fan of ball players, if you know what I'm saying. Let's see. Arizona Rex. Kansas City Royals. Why can't they stick to one team? I mean, I wear all different kinds of hats. I get that part. But like different sports. You're wearing a Chargers hat. I went to the Chargers game. Yeah. But I mean, just like all baseball. No, it's weird to say the Yankees thing and then have all. Like she's a big fan of the Yankees, but then she has all these other Kansas City Royals and White Sox. He has a lot of hats, just like Brendan. Mexico. Okay, that makes sense. I don't have this many hats. LA. Finally, Dodgers. Yeah. Just painting a narrative, and you should sell that along with all your fucking fake bags. LA. Okay, that's, I don't know what that is. Let's go here. Anyways, any more thoughts on that one? You know, I mean, we both wear tons of hats. We're headphones. I'm very conscious on the hats I wear. Really? Yeah. Is that true? Drive hats like hats? No, seriously, yeah. I had a Brooklyn Nets hat because I love Kevin Durant. He got off the team. I threw the hat in the garbage, dude. I want to see one. You could do one like that of you, just the different hats. But do you have any posts where you're like, my Yankees are going to beat the Dodgers? No, you're a Dodgers fan. Yeah, I'm a Dodgers fan. Yeah. When it comes to baseball, I'm not really a fan of anyone else. I do have a
my angel's head in my car, but that's because I got made to have an angel's head.
Sounds like you're painting a narrative.
No, it's 100% true, dude.
Not saying you have an angel's head.
Oh, yeah.
I believe that.
I don't. There's no pictures of me wearing it, though.
Yeah, but now everybody knows.
This one's posted by Ambitious Tip 3152. Okay, screen flag. It's called I'm Just a Blue Collar Truck Guy. Hilarious.
Yeah, we've seen this before, but it's just so funny. When you look at it, you laugh.
This is not a real picture, is it?
No, I think it's maybe another guy.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it's a real picture.
It looks like AI, strangely, though.
It doesn't even look like shop to me.
Yeah.
But the boots are very funny. It looks enough like shop.
Yeah.
He's got a Yankees hat on. That looks a little injury.
Let's see here. Carhartt collab got reduced. Content Search 8648 posted this one. So I'm assuming these are the Carhartt collabs that we're supposed to have.
I don't know. It doesn't say Carhartt on it though, so maybe these are like. This is what it looks like now without the Carhartt.
Let's see. Platinum bubble, silver bundle, gold bundle.
It doesn't say Carhartt anymore. Oh, they took probably the Carhartt. Like I think it maybe used to be on the sleeve.
Oh, okay.
That's so funny. Like, why would you even want that on your sleeve? Just a giant thing that says Carhartt on it.
Yeah, just taking their what is it called? We're not really words guys today.
No.
But their reputation is kind of taken down with you. Oh yeah, with you, whatever.
They're trying to get some of their swag.
Yes. New mega collab just dropped with my Square advertising 95. I mean, great idea. Breaking Bad, Home Depot, Clippy.
There's all fucking emoji when you needed help on PC.
NFL, do Rolex.
Yeah, see, the Carhartt used to be on the sleeve. See how it's on the left sleeve?
Yeah. Wow. Well, we have some more coming in from there, but we'll get back to that right now. We watched the whole Tony Hinchcliffe MSG rally on our live, most recent live. This is Appropriate Duty 930 posted this, and only Baba can make a Latino joke like this, dude. I think it's in reference to the Puerto Rican joke about floating garbage. Yeah. So check that out if you want to see it on our live section of the YouTube. This is posted by Toronto Rapture. Brenda tries to be serious, so Eddie mocks him for it. Hilarious, dude. Nice. This made us laugh pretty hard when we watched it. Why is he so pissed?
Yeah, I mean, he's the stupidest point ever Shab is making. It makes no sense. What do you mean you don't need it? He just said it was the best thing he's ever seen.
He's been to so many fights, and it's the best thing he's ever seen.
Like, Shab is, like, as usual, garbage, nonsense. Like, someone told him this, or he thought it at one point, so he's just going to argue it over and over again, even though it makes no sense.
And I told you, I think I texted you when I was watching, this is the best UFC I've ever seen.
Yeah, you told me that. Yeah, and nobody has said anything bad. He's the only person that thinks that the Sphere is bad.
And it exposed more fighters. It wasn't like it took away from the fighters. Like, I didn't know any of those fighters.
There's probably like one article that said, or like somebody stole a point from that said, the Sphere has cost a lot of money, so now since Shab can't be involved in it, he wants to shit on it. Yes. Idiot.
So good. Such a good ish.
Thank you, Eddie.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank him. He has got a bunch of grease on his fucking shirt. You know what I'm saying?
Real grease.
He's got fryer grease, Eddie. This was posted by Kombuchal. Now we got to go back to the bane of existence, otherwise known as the Fire of the Kid podcast. It's called Bappa Changes the Narrative, and the subtitle is W. I wonder what that means. Let's see.
No, you don't give him to 205, the biggest threat in Ankalaev. The reason you don't give him the biggest threat is Ankalaev is very high-level striking and very good wrestling.
I would say high-level striking.
He's pretty good at striking. He really. Oh, his striking is pretty high. No. He's good. No, good striker now. Good striker. Maybe not close, but world class. Yeah, he's not a straight knockout. I think Ankalaev's striking is nowhere near. Nowhere near. You're not even putting him in the same area. Really? Nobody. That's right. So Alex
Isn't what narcissism is? Like,
yeah, probably.
They make you feel like you're insane.
Yeah, he's like, in a way, he's like gaslight. Look at Brian's face. Hey, Squeak, can you go in his face? Yes. Look at his gaslighted face.
Yeah.
Look at Brian is in hell. Good.
Yeah. And Ryan deserves this. Yeah. He looks like a full woman discontented. He's in hell right now. You know, he just realized I am wearing a red toe-hold shirt. Fucking German letter toe-hold shirt. What is that? That's very strange.
Striking, if this is a video game, I would feel striking's a 10.
Is it a video game? If this is a video game. Is it a video game?
His wrestling's a 4. Right. Inclines, striking, probably a 4. His wrestling's a 10. Yeah, 4. Yeah.
And he went down. He went down on 10. Oh, man. This show is like a 4. Right. Rocket Trees is like a 10. You know, you nailed it, dude. Yeah. The most 10.
4, 10. So if you're looking at this, you know, they both have a crazy advantage over like dance one striking. They have so hard to follow.
I didn't even. Oh, they're gonna do it now. Okay, good.
But so we're gonna get to Pierre right there because he's not an 85, right? That's crazy how he gets sucked out. That's so nuts. I think on Goliath. I think you're sleeping on striking. I think
so it was on Goliath. God damn it.
I think striking is. We'll see. We'll see. No, we don't need to see. Look, nobody on this planet is saying that incline striking is even close. Like an incline just a grappling born guy. Not really, man. Most of his stuff's done on the feet.
His brain is riddled with CT.
Yeah.
Riddled with it. I mean, that's not good. I feel bad. Yeah. But that's, unless he's just like an insane narcissist liar. That's a crazy person.
I think because
one or the other.
Get this. Hear me out. Okay. If a narcissist liar has got this other, what's it called, badge of CTE, you don't think they're going to use that to their advantage? You know what I mean?
He's an evil genius.
Yeah, he's going to be like, it's CTE, bro.
And he messes up words every once in a while on purpose, so that he can say whatever he wants. And all that matters to Sean is that he wins, like is on top or has the most attention.
He doesn't even call it CTE.
That's genius.
He calls it CT.
Dude, if he was faking it, saying that is absolute genius. Saying CT instead of CTE, because he's like, I don't have CT, but he's saying that on purpose. Because he knows that it sounds like he has it.
Yeah.
I mean.
And then another thing is like when he knows he's cooking and it's not really going to go his way because it's going to be proved wrong or something, he just hands. Our hands go wild sometimes, dude, and then we always catch him in the clips.
And most people don't want to confront someone like that because they'll feel bad. They feel like they're calling him stupid when he's doing it. And then you go right here, and then you're going to be and you don't want to be like, dude, you're not making sense because that's me.
Yeah. And then I was rating, and then I was at the cubby, and I was teaching my kids baseball.
Cubby.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Anyways, that was wild. Let's see here. This one's called In Hindsight. This is truly one of the great shot moments. So much happening here. Old Dish Long. Posted by Ab and TV12. And I already watched this clip. I don't know if you've seen it on the show before. I feel like we have. I could be wrong. But just some Greg Poppy lore, dude. Oh, yeah, we've seen this before. Yeah.
Hey, looking to get up. It's Thursday, Friday. Friday, the hall in LA. Like 30 minutes before I shoot my special next, the 11th and 13th in Dallas. I'm down the road in Dallas. I'm in LA Thursday, Friday. Oh, where? At the hall? I fucking love that place.
So, you're shooting it in Dallas. Where?
Addison. Oh, really? With the backdrop. Oh, gotcha. Are they? So I think, what is it? A half-hour special? 30 minutes? And like, I don't know what Comedy Central does now. I've been working with them. I didn't say that on Comedy Central. You didn't? Might be. Oh, God. Okay. I'm definitely going to do that one. My God. Like you said, in January. So I'm not mine.
They should put that Comedy Central.
So, it deserves it.
See, I like that, dude. Yeah, man. It's the way to go. I don't know. It's just like, it's so different now, and it changes so much.
Imagine being 3 years in the comedy or less, and being like 30-minute specials is the way to go.
Yeah. That is crazy. Just to think that you know more than all these other comedians.
All the comedy.
He's trying to be like Andrew Schultz in the head of the games. I'm on TikTok, man. 23 minutes, man. Yeah.
That's what I Netflix. Yeah, no matter who it is, Chappelle, Rogan. Everybody stops to wait minutes. It's so weird. How would I get just an hour? Yeah. If we know, especially my demo, they do 36. And why don't put an hour in people? Watch 20. Yeah, why would the bro was like that? I'll just say them 30 put out the phone, right? So I'm getting more content. Yeah. So just an hour for 40. Yeah, I just like if you're doing 30 every day. If you look at guys who put stuff out on like, but that's just, I don't think they're reviews. That's just the ropes. I know you do more stand-up than me, but I'm going to tell you how it is actually. And it's definitely average watch time is what he's talking about. Like, on these episodes, we get average watch time of 29 minutes. And so that doesn't mean we're going to make 29 minutes a shot. We're going to keep it 10 minutes. Oh, yeah, that makes no sense. If I'm Comedy Central, though, I would, at this point, if Brendan Schaub would sub me, I'd absolutely buy it, and I would release it, like, worst stand-up special ever, release that. Like, try and get anything, because nobody watches Comedy Central at all. So that would be kind of funny. Yeah, but also very good to do for comedy itself. Yeah, we need to see the Gringo Poppy on a network. It should be on YouTube. Yeah, when I come home from working, I want to turn on TV and be like, oh, Gringo Poppy. Gringo Poppy on network TV would be awesome. Yes. Or cable TV, but either one. And the uncut Gringo Poppy, do you imagine? If they had, well, we want the documentary going. Yeah, let's see. And that, Rose's savage. Why would you hours? So I know. He goes, look, that's what I want. That's what I want. I like doing hours. Yeah. That's old school. Well, I think half hour makes a lot of sense. It's harder to do a half hour in some ways because you have to be more disciplined. You got to be more, you got to cut the fat. Yeah, you got to cut the fat before the half hour sets. Doing a shorter special is harder than a longer special in some ways, I think. I think it makes you more disciplined. More disciplined, you got to cut the fat. Yeah, this has to be 30 minutes. If it's going to be 30, it has to be higher. Yeah, so you got to figure out what to put in, what to take. I got that. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, man. I mean, name me one line of the Gringo Poppy that's fat. I couldn't tell you. Oh, I couldn't say a lot. Maybe like it's like, what's up, Daddy? What's up, Daddy? I wasn't trimmed in the fat. What was taken out instead of what's up, Dallas? That was different. Dallas is different. There's a lot of ladies in the crowd. I'm not used to this. I'm not used to this. Was good. Alright, so I don't know if you followed Photoshop Gate. This is posted by Chrome Brick. I don't know why that's funny too. Clint going overtime on the Photoshop be not looking good for when Carhartt comes a knocking. Good insight to how this record is being run. Get this shit deal for tickets. When the orders are in, we will actually buy it and then print it up and ship it to you in 5 to 6 weeks. This is drop shipping, but without any of the benefits of lower labor costs, manufacturing costs, warehousing, and distribution. Yeah, right? So, I want you to tell me before we go to the next slide, what about this is photoshopped? You can see from here. I'm not going to zoom in anymore. I don't know. Maybe the Carhartt thing. Everything is obviously photoshopped, but check this out. The app is over there. Oh, wow. Jeez. That made me laugh hard. I know you're, so that's good. That's pretty good. You're better at Photoshop than me. That's why I was like, I wonder if you could tell. Yeah, they didn't even, oh man, I could have Photoshopped this better. Yeah. It's lazy. Let's see. People look at our thumbnails and are like, this isn't lazy. Those are lazy too. This is supposed to be Reverend Born Again. Schaub on Tony. Okay, we had to go over this, dude. Let's see here.
Tony is a savage roaster. That's what he is. That's what he's known for. He's the best in the world at doing it. He's massive. He's the best ever doing it, right? He's the roast master. That's what he does. That's for a certain type of... You guys know you're gonna get that. It's for a certain type of feeling. At a rally, a political rally, you gotta remember, 98% of the audience doesn't know who Tony is, isn't familiar with his work. And it's for a rally for the President of the United States. Tony's gonna say the most outrageous shit. If you watch his Netflix, roast session of Tom Brady, all that stuff, he's gonna say the most outrageous, hopeful stuff. But in that lane, he's the best at doing it.
But you take him out of
This shit is so funny. He put his hand inside of his hand and pulled it out. After doing intense C-clamps alongside whatever these are called. These are probably large C-clamps. He looks at his body as like a hand. Also, I'm sure this was in the comments, but rally, he says rally right, but rally. You know, he says rally and rally the same way. How can he get rally right and rally wrong? I say rally for North Carolina. You say rally? Yeah. Really? I didn't know it was Raleigh. Well, it is. Okay.
In the casual pool, when you say that stuff, it's going to offend not only the left, but also the right. It's going to be a problem. I think for Tony, he's going to be bigger now, but it actually hurts the movement. Because the left goes, oh, yeah, most people know who Tony is. We're going to run with this. We're going to take his stuff back because it's coming. We're already using it. This is coming. We're going to dump Tony like a cat. This is a political rally. We're going to jack him off. We're jacking off everybody. We're going for it. You're the best in the world doing it. I don't have an issue with it. It's Tony. He's the best. I don't have an issue with it.
You also know he's not the best. Serious. You know he's not being. You know that he's not real Tony. The issue is that we're trying to say you gotta vet this out, but you gotta know that you're not bringing a politician on. You're bringing a guy who takes big risks.
It's so funny when they try not to mention animals. You bring a guy who is a lion, a murder mantis,
and who knocks out the park and takes big risks. The reason why Tony's so good because he takes big risks. He takes big risks, and also super offensive. But it's funny in his arena.
We know him. When you don't know him,
you definitely go, oh my God, he just called Puerto Rico and Costa Rica trash.
Costa Rica.
And so they're going to run. So the way I look at it, I don't think it's going to matter.
I've been asked a lot. I love that Chub is always like violently uninformed. He never really knows. Someone told him. I'm starting to believe that it is people just telling him about things. He doesn't actually see anything. Bubba, I didn't know Costa Rica. How do you, or Costa Rica, or whatever it is, one of those Spanish countries. Or Switzerland, or something. Yeah, somewhere in Africa. Africa.
And from conservatives, and and so here's how I would look at it. I didn't watch it do the stuff. I read about some of the jokes, see what some of the jokes were. And I think part of what makes Tony successful is that he takes big risks as a comedian. Yes. So sometimes, and most of the time, a lot of comics will take those risks in a friendly audience or a smaller audience. But Tony, Tony took a big risk on a world stage, and that's Tony. He's willing to take a huge risk. Now sometimes it'll like when I saw him, good for you. Do you see Martin? Yeah. Also, what do you mean good for you? He fucking it's not a good move. You shouldn't say that kind of stuff at a rally. You should say that stuff at Red Chair. Yes. As a comic, when you're writing, you're trying things out. As a comic, sometimes you're gonna find out where the line is, and you're gonna find out where the line when you cross the line. You're gonna find out. But sometimes you do it in a smaller crowd. He might have found out, but Tony's on this level, though. Like, here's the thing, his roast on Netflix is the most watched thing ever on Netflix. So he already has and that was already pretty, like, part of the reason people loved it was because it was like, he didn't give a fuck. And we're talking, like, Tony, you talk about this. But also, with the narrative on the left, they're like, oh, it's going to sway the election. It's not just the narrative on the left. Hold on, even the right. So Bad Bunny has been on the left. Bad Bunny has been endorsing comedy. That's not new. Tony doing this is already numbers are all right, that's it, I'm going to pick a side. Most of those big names have been endorsing Kamala from the jump. So I know the narrative now, look at all these Latino influencers endorsing, they've been on that side. But there's not a lot of people. I don't know enough. I do. I'm not. Brian's like, I know you're wrong, but I have no idea what real, so I'm not going to say. He won't correct him. He's like, I know that, as usual, Sean has no idea what he's talking about, but you know what? I'm not going to say the lips, dude. It's so funny, dude. He's like, nope. I want this to be my phone background because I'm a skeptical hippo eyes.
He knows. I do know.
Shop's cooking.
Let him cook. In the music industry, endorsing Trump, they can't do. So this whole narrative, look all these Latinos endorsing Kamala, let's get an influence. No, it's not. They've been doing it. How's it going with Kamala?
Actually, that's not actually accurate. The Latino vote, for the first time, in a lot of ways, is skewing, especially Latino men, are skewing toward Trump.
And you're missing out. I said the music industry. So you're completely to this. The Latino vote, which isn't the elite fucking music artists, they're trending towards Trump. But if you think because Bad Bunny says to vote for Kamala Harris is going to change that, you're out of your fucking mind. He's been on her side.
No. So I think what the worry is, from what I have read and what I have heard, is that because the Latino vote's so important, of course, and also it's not just the Latino vote; it's pockets of the Latino vote, right? So like Allentown, Pennsylvania is a big swing state, yeah. So the worry sometimes can be, did that sway in a race within an election? Did that kind of get? And then you have the leaders of the Latino community saying, like mayors and stuff, pointing to this as being evidence that the Trump campaign is racist or whatever it might be.
If Kamala wins, there will be a clip of Shah being like, and I said, Tony Hinchcliffe changed the election because he said that stuff about Costa Ricans or whatever. That's what all those fucking Venezuelans came out and they voted for Kamala Harris. That's I didn't do the Shah much, but you get it.
I mean, he's so redacted. He composed that video for either argument.
That's true.
Because he says like how Tony fucked up, and then he's like, "But it doesn't matter. It's not gonna affect anything." This one's posted by CJK610. It's called "My Takeaway from Every Fight Companion: The Parent with CTE." As you can see, shout out the parent, drop his bucket over Joe Rogan's shoulder. Ring's calling out Baba on his bullshit finally, only because there's 3 other men in the room. Did we already watch this? I don't think we did. Take the Clown 91. We would probably remember that.
No way we forgot that.
Artwork from JWG made his co-workers privy to this pedophile tendencies. Makes total sense to me. Oh, I saw this.
I watched that documentary.
Yeah,
that did
Quiet on Set.
Yeah, Quiet on Set.
Yeah, I mean, it's just when Shab is the one breaking something ridiculous to you, you're like, oh, I'm gonna get a second opinion.
Yeah, no one believes him. Yeah. Even when he saying something is true.
Oh, this is great. Posted by Don't Know Who You Are, or Don't Know Who to Axe. Bring a puppy 2 in New York City. Hey, Puerto Ricans, it's keto, bitch. As you see, this as Tony
say that's good Photoshop.
President Trump holds a historic MAGA rally in New York as rally voting is underway. Let's see who's next. Griff 2.0, kind of other hot 539. Fraud fast, no cash. As you can see there. What do you think about that?
Well done. Let's get that shirt.
Let's see. What's next here? Oh, a stem cell gooch injections down in Tijuana explains why he goes there for car parts. Posted by him Farmer 90.
Let's go, Bradley.
Let's see.
I'm actually really interested in this.
Please, and Bradley's going to know the answer to this. People went to get their dicks bigger, too. I thought possible. There were a lot of people that were just there for their dicks. Wait.
Not stem cells.
Yes.
Yes, stem cells for the dick. Okay, so here's what actually happened is like some dudes went down there just to pump up their dick. They put like 2 needles in your gooch. A bunch of dudes went down just for that. But there were like 50 people, 30 to 50 people in this place at this 1 week. And there was one guy there that was like a manly man, right? Like everybody knew of him. He fights real good. Right, I'm not going to say names, but he got it. And then, wait, there's a fight? Is this an actual fighter? It's a guy. It's a guy. He fights good. I'm not doing it. Okay, I can't. But he got it.
No, it's a guy. You said
I don't want to know about stuff like this, but it does make me laugh. Yeah, they could be running shot.
Goddamn big down here. Yeah, there's plenty of evidence.
Yeah. I mean, all things point to that.
Yeah.
Entonces, broma y broma, that's it. So, and every joke is the truth, so you don't print shot the pack. That's right. That's fair enough. Mm-hmm. Let's see the next one here. This was posted by S. Steiner Accounting. It's called I Opened a Little Carbon Fiber Shop in my mom's closet, had them all in vanilla folders, stood outside with signs, carbon fiber for sale.
And I think, too, I'm a big carbon fiber guy since I was a kid. Yeah. So, like, the more carbon fiber, the better. I'd say this is the baddest TRX there is. There's one badder, Rabbi Rothschild one, and his is fully carbon fiber, but he painted over it, but that's a badass build.
He's been carbon fiber since he was a kid. I mean, that's just a ridiculous lie.
I mean, explain your narrative, dude.
Yeah. Oh, me?
Yeah, dude, what the fuck do you mean?
I don't even know what carbon fiber is.
Oh, dude, the most not knowing. The black parts of a car, dude, is carbon fiber.
Okay. Yeah. And he's been into that since he was a child?
Yeah, dude. You ever heard of fiberglass, B?
What's that called? What's that take, when you show and tell? For show and tell, he brought in carbon fiber?
Yeah, because you would bring stuff that you were really into as a kid.
Right.
And so what is he going to bring? He's not going to bring an orca whale. You know what I mean? He's not going to bring a blackfish.
Sure.
Right? He's going to do carbon fiber.
Hey, class, I know we're getting ready for show and tell, so everybody show you brought, what did you bring, Timmy? I brought a toy, my favorite toy. Oh, wow, what is it? Oh, I can't figure it. All right, Brendan, what did you bring? I brought carbon fiber. What? I wish I had done that. I tried. I bought carbon fiber and comic books and cauliflower ear. The 3 C's. There you go. I found it. This toy's not real. It doesn't have huge on it.
That's a big Spider-Man. Okay, this is post my chin second balcony. Hey, Papa, you seasoned race car driver is what it's called. Let's see.
It's like, I just, I'm just different. Like, don't get it wrong. There's something I miss about fighting. But yeah, when you're racing, especially, I race UTVs. I race for Polaris. I did a big 400 jump with a 300 stuff like that.
I love chains, dude, because we went through a period in chains where there was not a lot of Papa. You know, right? People were like, I want more Papa. Now we're getting nothing but him, dude. It's the best. Yeah, I never met him though. Let's see here. This is called Papa Knows His Politics. Posted by Appropriate Duty 99th.
That'd be better than Rogan, in my opinion.
I don't want Rogan to decide the election. I want Brandon Chop to decide the election.
Absolutely.
Yes.
I mean, 100%.
Think about it. You put Kamala Harris next to Brendan Chop, she looks 20 times better. Smarter. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, more coherent. Right?
That's true.
You tell Shop to take all the Kratom, all the Tiger Thing, all the Happy Hippo, all the fucking Magic Mind. You know what I mean? Tell them to be on all that shit and then have Kamala come on. You know?
Yeah. It'd be cool to see Trump on there, too. Trump on TFK.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm here. Just, I came in here. I said, this guy's an idiot. He's got CTE. You're disgusting. And he always makes me laugh. What did you say the other day? I went on TFK the other day. Wow. I said, I'm not going on TFK. I told my chief of staff, I'm not going in there. I'm not going into those big boy studios. Kamala wouldn't be able to handle it. She just can't go. Brendan, he's so funny. Brendan makes jokes about keto. The smartest guys in the world are comedians.
Yes.
This is who we should be listening to. If you don't get your advice from Brian Callen,
the toughest job, the most elite veterans, dude. Yeah.
There's only 250 of them that can do it, and you're going to ignore their advice.
Doubt it. Come on, bro.
Could be me, dog.
Savage. This is posted by Confident Search 8648. We only have 2 more left. We're almost done, dude. I know this is the part of the show where we're like, feel more and more like Shop. No. This is called the Hungry Wolf Assassin. Let's see.
I don't think Tony did anything wrong. Tony did what he does. You hired him to do. He's an assassin. Now you're upset. He did some assassination shit.
Oh my God! One of the funniest things of all time is Joe Rogan. I didn't get the clip this today. It wasn't in chains, so I didn't pull it. But with guess who, dude? Joe Rogan with
the fucking trigonometry guys on his podcast. Oh yeah, I saw that they went on there. Yeah. What the hell? They were talking about how Tony got canceled again. Yeah. I should watch that. I haven't watched it yet. I cannot stand that guy's laugh. Which one? It was only the one guy. It wasn't both. It was both. No, it was both. Yeah. The other brown guy is fucking has to say quiet because this guy's cackling the whole time. I call that white guy with glasses Kamala. Let's see here. This is called. So we wanted to end on a cliffhanger. Exambler posted this one. Baba announces the new totally not a scam giveaway of Ford Mustang. Let's see. Alright kids, Gas on Gas launches this freaking Friday. This Friday is your chance to win. Be like our boy Will, who won the Raptor Art Killer from Roush. Be like Will. We have great merch. We have a bunch of Carhartt stuff on there. New merch, new printer shipping, 0 issues. It is busted out. Good to go. This is your chance to 0 issues. No one ever says that about shipping their product. There's no problems with our shipping. It's a selling point. Well, also, Carhartt 0 issues. Oh, yeah, true. But that's also wrong, too. Because there's no more Carhartt merch than mine. That's what I wanted to buy, because I wanted to win the Mustang. To win over 800 horsepower, 2024 Ford Mustang Dark Horse with GTD carbon fiber fenders, GTD fiber hood, spoiler, lip, custom interior from SOS. You have custom GTD wheels, upgraded rear brakes with the big Brembos. This thing is decked out. It will be at SEMA. It's the official call for it. Wait. What was that? I don't know. What was that? It's censored. It will be at SEMA. It's official. I never mind. Just call us a little Roush. Maybe. Oh, dude. What the hell was that? You got a good eye on you, Cooney. Yeah. I mean, I'm waiting for a door to create now because you got me one door lock. Back to that SEMA. So for SEMA, we'll be on SEMA next week, starting Thursday, Friday. Can't come and see that too. This thing goes live this freaking Friday. Drive fast, gas.com. Win this damn thing. This is a shorter one than last time. We're going November 1st to December 15th. I'm trying to deliver this bad boy and announce the winner before Christmas. So you have a brother, a dad, a mom, an uncle. They've always wanted a monster car, a dope-ass ride, a hot rod. This is it. This is your chance to give the gift that keeps on giving. This is a one-of-one Dark Horse Mustang. This thing is so badass. I love it. That's the Roush Launch Edition Supercharged kit on it. They only made 100 of them. They're sold out. They're never making them again. This has it. There's a bunch of other upgrade goodies. I'm so bored. I know. It's the longer he talks, I'm just like, dude. I'm impressed they memorize all that stuff. I mean, all the words mean nothing to me. He's reading. Oh, he's reading? Well, that's impressive. We're giving him credit, yeah. Reading is good for him. The Roush lineup, whatever that is, those have never been made before, never been made again. Right. That's pretty good. So, DriveFastAllGas.com launches this Friday. Good luck, kids. Good to win it. Hope you guys dig it. Thanks for all the support. Love you guys. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, do your thing. DriveFastAllGas.com. I'm out. I love you too, Brandon. Yeah, Brandon, I love you too. What's it called? Well, we gotta get in on this truck giveaway now. We didn't win the first time. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure if I want to get in on this one. I now do think it's kind of a scam. I think it's a scam. I think he's gonna pick the winner, and that kind of makes me sad. Okay, that's cool that you think that, dude. But lawyers are lawyers, dude. Right? He's gotta go to a lawyer to get this shit figured out. You think it's a scam if a lawyer's involved? I mean, it could be, dude. No, dude. It couldn't be. Right. No, dude, you can't have carbon fiber hood spoilers, side chinks, whatever they call them. Right. All these glitz and glamour stuff. You think you're gonna fucking give that away to a homie? I mean, you think it's too much. It's too much that they're giving away. They had to have had a lawyer. When's your birthday, dude? When's my birthday? May 29th. All right. You might get, Christmas might come 3 times, dude. Oh, you're going to get me this merch? DriveFastAllGas.com. Oh, thank you. And Christmas, obviously the real Christmas, you know, right? You're going to dress the Santa, right? You get that beard, Daddy. And then you get the Mustang, dude. If you win the Mustang, that would be amazing. Oh my god, dude, I need a car so bad. I think you're gonna give it to me. If it's electric, I'll keep it. Oh, that's right. Yeah. This life is too short. Mm-hmm. No, I mean, I want an electric car. No, I'm a pussy, dude. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, everybody. Everybody knows that. Well, hopefully we can win this time, dude. I don't think a homeless cat won this last one, but the more truck giveaways he gives out, and they're not scams, cut that part out that you said that, but the more likely a homeless cat is to win, dude. That is true if they're not scams. Mm-hmm. If they're not scams. But yeah, that's it. That's the last clip for the week. All right, have a good week, guys. All right. Okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah, make sure it is. So thanks for spending a few minutes with us tonight. We're looking forward to your show that comes out tomorrow.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Isn't that good? Yes. It's great to see you guys. Thanks so much. Everyone who's joined the Patreon, please join the Patreon. It's great to see new subscribers. On the Patreon last week, we watched Chad Daniels' new special, so if you want to know what we think about that, check it out.
And you already know the drill. Subscribe and like the video, dude. We don't dress like Papa for nothing. We got new merch, dude. Look at this.
Yeah, shout out to Wolf Cat with a Gun for getting me this Dry Fast All Gas shirt and drawing this hat. That's our favorite company, and we're just so happy that doing this show, we get so much back from it from you guys, and hopefully you get just as much from us. Join the Reddit. What else? We stream live on Wednesdays now.
Yes.
And thanks again to 10,000 subscribers. If you are local on 11/9, which is not a Sunday, it's a Saturday, we're going to go to the Sherman Oaks location of P.F. Chang's to celebrate. So if you're local, come out to that.
November 9th at 8 p.m.
Yes, okay. But that's not why they're here.
No, I doubt it, yeah.
No, I don't think so. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the chick clip.
Okay, please. Let's see here, dude. Everyone already knows what we're going to watch today, dude. It's Papa responds to Nate, full 15 minutes, posted by Haphazard here. Yeah, are you ready for this?
Ready to get really deep.
Oh, strap the book. Yeah. Let's see.
And then he tweets out, I think it's Friday, driving my son to baseball practice. And,
by the way, called it. You know what I mean?
You said something about that?
Yeah, dude.
Did it bring up the baseball stuff?
I think I said, I would rather go for the guy that is currently wrestling than the guy that teaches baseball.
Oh, yeah.
He just happens to be driving his kid to baseball practice.
He loves to victimize himself. He's like, and I was just driving my son to T-ball. It's like, and I was just donating money to the homeless. And I saw that Nate Diaz, Street Dog, violently attacked me on Twitter. We were best friends. I thought we were good friends. He flicked him off last time I saw each other. Was he surprised?
Trying to be cool about it too. He's like, let's be cool about that. And then he's just like losing his breath. Like he's just screaming at Nate in the clip.
He's like, it's no big deal, right? Like I don't even care, but I will kill him.
I will end his life.
My brother was like, oh God, here goes Nate Diaz again. What? Brendan the big old pussy shot with a cried emoji. Okay. This, I assume, tell me that it's in response to me getting emotional over my friend.
I like how he has to mention that people told him all the time. It's never something that he realized.
But that's realistic. I don't think Brendan is realizing anything. That's not a power that he has. A core competency is realization of things. Look at that face. Does that look like a face that realizes stuff? He looks like he just pulled the mask off him in Scooby-Doo. A fucking sailor that had his eye poked out. They've been on the seas for 7 seas. 7 years in the 7 seas.
Somebody get this man some spinach. Let's see.
20 years? I owe most of my UFC career to because he paid for me when I couldn't afford the gym, couldn't afford private lessons, and we came up together. He became interim heavyweight champ. I became top 10 in the world, and we both started when he had one fight I had done. So, he experienced the worst side effects of dedicating his life to mixed martial arts.
He cries again.
So we get emotional about that because that makes me a big old pussy.
I mean, it's so funny. How does he not realize that's funny? Tweeting, I would laugh at that. If Nate Diaz tweeted big old pussy Brendan because I cried, I'd be like, that's funny. I might be a little angry because I got got. But just because Nate Diaz happened to swoop up your bag doesn't mean that I'm going to get all butthurt about it.
It's so funny to me that he's acting like he has nothing to do with this. Like,
I mean, he called me a puss.
Like he's guessing the whole time.
Yeah, he didn't know. He hasn't seen the tweet yet. This is secondhand knowledge that he's got.
Which is weird.
Weird. Yeah. It's
I don't get it. How honest do I want to be with you guys? This whole...
How honest do I want to be with you guys?
Yeah, what does that mean? Why wouldn't you be honest with it?
Just give us the C-clamps, dude. You know what we came for, dude.
Yeah.
Social media thing, like Brendan tag me, Brendan the big old pussy shot, cried emoji. Here's
as if this is a big deal.
Here's how I feel about it. This is just internet gossip, right? This gets him trending. He doesn't have a lot going on. Didn't get paid for the multiple fight. Probably doesn't know what he's going to do next.
I think Nate Diaz is doing very well for a crazy person from Stockton. Yeah, dude. Like, people like him. He's big. He's respected. He's a good fighter. I don't think he's hurting.
Yeah, everywhere he goes, this is how his fans look. Nate Diaz, oh my God, Nate Diaz.
Yeah.
Nate Diaz is loved compared to other people.
Yeah. I think that's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
And, he's probably doing fine.
And there's so many people in the comments saying Papa would beat Nate Diaz. I stand strong on Nate Diaz winning, dude.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Papa's, older now, retired, and he keeps getting hurt. I don't think he's the same Papa. And also, Nate Diaz is still fighting and doing pretty well right now. Off and on.
I agree that people in the defensive positioning in a battle maybe have a better advantage because they're defending themselves. But the last person I would want to be offensive to me is Nate Diaz. I'll cut that part out. That made no sense.
But when I said made no sense either, it's two guys that don't. I mean, we're not UFC commentators, right?
But most not.
Yeah. I think that it's real. What I really think is it depends on the scenario, right? If it was Nate Diaz and the fight is at Starbucks, I think that because Brendan Schaub knows the area so well, it might be a shop fight.
Pitch you in, you can't
right? But in the ring, Nate Diaz, it'll be a problem, right? I mean, we got a fucking Nate Diaz problem, y'all. Mm-hmm. So that's what I think.
Let's see.
On that, car's tied up with the TV right deal, so he's right banking on that. He fought Oswald, lost to Jake Paul, right? That's a big blow to his ego. So I guess he needs to do this to stay current. I retired 15 years ago, man. That being said,
he's acting like calling him a pussy makes him want to. I mean, it is kind of fighting words.
Yeah.
But Nate Diaz is not calling you out. You're calling him out in a fight.
Yeah, you are the one who suggested the fight. Nate Diaz just made one tweet. It could have just gone away.
Yeah.
He's I mean, Schaub is making this is 14 minutes. You need to talk about this tweet.
That's different. Something about that. Yeah.
That's social media. This isn't real. Because here's what's real. I will fuck you up. That's real. I'm not asking for this. I don't want to fuck him up. I'm not trying to fuck him up. End of the day, if you walked in right now and said, Chin, Case, can you guys leave? Only one of us is going to walk out unscathed.
This podcast is brought to you by Unscathed. He's not at all challenging you to a fight. You're the one doing that. Imagine if someone calls you a pussy and you're like, I'll fuck you up. I would just ignore it or make fun of them back. I don't want to fight somebody, especially not Indians.
I want to see if this works. He's asking Chin and then to leave. This is Chin's reaction in the studio.
Yeah.
While he's talking, he's like,
big deal. So he's right thinking on that. He thought lost to Jake Paul, right? That's a big blow to his ego. So I guess he needs to do this to stay current. I retired 15 years ago, man. That being said, that's social media. This isn't real. Because here's what's real. I will fuck you up. That's real. I'm not asking for this. I don't want to fuck him up. I'm not trying to fuck him up. End of the day, if you walked in right now and said, Chin, Case, can you guys leave? Only one of us is going to walk out unscathed.
Oh, fuck. Unscathed? Unscathed. My chin reaction, that was very good. My chin reaction is, I don't want to do the whole thing, but like, the second he goes, hey, Chin, can you walk out? I'm like, you just leave? Because they don't do any editing anyway. You can leave. Just leave the cameras rolling.
he hasn't said that for gay people. I'm not muted. Let's see.
To me, every fucking day of the week, 365 days a year, I will snap his fucking neck. I know. What's his fucking area code? 209? I know, 209. I get all that. Very cool. None of that is real.
It doesn't seem like he's incredible. He's disrespecting Stockton? Not a good idea. There's probably a lot of guys in Stockton that could be a British shot. Now, I would say in this podcast, we don't do that. No. If you're watching this from Stockton, it's up to you.
Great job, guys.
Pussy. Big old pussy. Big old crying pussy, okay? You go about your day as a hero.
We love you guys.
Love every one of you.
We would never. 209, I'm going to get that 10 level back, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. If you guys want me to,
I'll do anything.
Against Donald Cerrone. Did you see Leon Edwards? Dude, he's had some great fights, tough dude. I don't give a fuck. I'm 245 pounds, trained black belt, top 10 UFC heavyweight in the world at one point. I'm not out of shape. I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to it. I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit. I'm just on the stage. Oh, he got knocked up by Nogueira. He's in the trucks up. I do that.
Oh, he comes to show in his basement or his garage. Oh, he's surrounded by rain bottles. I get it.
Oh, he doesn't know where St. lives.
I know, dude. I'm a comic book salesman. I do the Mint 400, okay? I do weird, very long black buffalo ads in my house. I get it. I'm fucking got violence in my DNA. I'm different.
Silly dude, at the end of the day, the way this works, I'm not a civilian like the rest of this who's around him.
When is the end of the day to shop? Is it midnight? Is it 6 p.m.? Is it 10 a.m.?
I'm not this fake gangster. I don't go looking for fights. I know I'm tough. I don't have to get on Twitter and blast it out and prove it every day because I'm insecure because whatever shit he has going on with his childhood trauma. I don't have to do that. At the end of the day, I will twist your fucking neck off. Ask your boys.
He's like made in this horrible childhood, and that's why it's like this. I will twist his neck. Murder this abused child. That's your problem. I don't care. Talk to her about your therapist before you go on Twitter. Or you die. None of what he says makes any sense ever. I don't want to fight. He's a bitch. He's insecure. He fucking has childhood trauma. These are fighting words. I'll snap your neck. Not violent.
Guys that you fucks with. that I've ruled with. Ask them how it went. You gotta ask them. Very close guys, you ask them how it went, but that's real. This isn't real. And the difference between you and I, Nate, a million fucking things, don't get me started. But the difference between you and I, if you start crying because your brother who has CT, the difference between you and I,
It's so crazy, dude. He won't say CTE. It's like he's not trying. Because somebody has had to have told him CTE.
I think they did on Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan was like, oh, CTE.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, CTE.
So he doesn't even hear it.
I'm pretty sure that, comment below if that happened or not. I'm pretty sure on Joe Rogan's show, he said CT, and then Joe Rogan said CTE.
How are we supposed to take you seriously, Mr. Shaw, if you're like my friend who has CTE? Like, damn, you have CTE.
Well, he needs to own it. He needs to out merch CT on a shirt. That's it.
CT question mark.
Yeah. He's pointing at us, and you better not say it.
Yeah, his finger's all weird.
Yeah.
It's like cut out all creative. There's just so many things wrong with you. Why is your finger bending like this? Because you point at somebody, you don't point at them like this, you go like that. His finger has CTE. He's not pointing at. Are you pointing at me or my friend? I'm pointing at you. Ooh. His finger's weird.
He's pointing at Jim. Jim's like, the camera's over there.
He kind of looks like Stallone a little bit there.
if your brother, Jim the brother, if your actual fucking
Jim's like, don't bring me into this.
Where's the finger pointing now? If that were a gun, it would be the scariest gun.
came out and started getting emotional. Like you started coming out, getting emotional about your brothers.
It's so strange.
Issues with CT and fighting and all this shit. Do you know he has his issues? I would support you, even though you've been a dick to me the entire time. That's what I do. That's what men do, bud. I want to ask you, this whole narrative, your entire narrative, oh, fuck the man. Bud, you've been paid more than 99% of fighters. Cut the bullshit.
So that sounds like he's doing pretty good. He's not doing very well. He's just doing this for attention. He needs money. But he's been paid more than 99% of fighters. There's a first flaw in logic. Maybe not the first, but
yeah. Check your narrative B.
Yeah, your narrative is painted.
Then when Kobe comes to this magic shit, it's all fake, bud. You're not fooling anybody. I've seen how the sausage is made. You're not.
the closeness of the fast is ridiculous.
Tough to me. I know tough guys. Tough guys don't get on the internet and tweet at another grown fucking man who beat the shit out of them when they're crying or they get emotional because their friend of 20 fucking years is having major issues, suicidal thoughts.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ.
That's the difference between you and I. I'm not some moron who buys into your tough guy narrative, but I don't give a fuck. You're from Sacramento.
Oh, man.
How many fights have Bad Papa got into that started with the other guy just laughing? And then he gets frustrated. He's like, and he starts fighting.
Probably a lot.
Yeah.
Probably a lot. I wanted to do that with us. Like, I don't give a fuck that you're from Colton. I don't give a fuck. Arlington, Virginia? Yeah, real tough. I pray to God he says that. So
it's wrong. It's in Sacramento, not Stockton.
Yeah. But I mean,
don't give a fuck if you're from Seattle.
Yeah, if we got it really wrong, like some other city in a different state, that would be amazing.
Let's see.
That's your biggest thing? That's it? That's the narrative? I know tough guys from Sacramento. What are you gonna do, Nate? What are you gonna do? Volume punch me, motherfucker? That's what you're gonna do? What are you gonna do? Out-grapple me? In what fucking sense?
In what sense? What physical sense?
He's pointing out.
Suicide.
you living in? This is the real world.
You sound like a politician with the.
Yeah. He says politician type stuff because, like, you know, politicians will say things that are sort of empty and surface level. That's what he's doing. At the end of the day, all my friends said this. Check out with your friends. What did they say? None of it. It's just he's freestyling and making no sense. As usual. Like we like.
If you're doing this, did you fancy yourself with fisticuffs?
I forgot about that. He kept saying that. I didn't watch like the beginning. I haven't watched the full clip. You fancy yourself a fisticuffs. Where does he get this shit from? Yeah. This shit is like Tony Soprano level hilarious. Oh, so you fancy yourself a fisticuffs? You fucking whore. So I was with my Guban the other day, and I saw Nate Diaz tweeted out a fucking big old pussy. Well, now he's fucking gone.
If you fancy yourself, you will actually grapple me.
I'm not hard if you fancy yourself. You want to actually grapple me.
Yeah, pause.
Get a hold of? Pull the fuck up.
Slippery, bud. Like a snake.
Pull the fucking show up with all your boys, do all
Pull the fuck up. He's like.
He's so stupid.
Be careful, dude. He might make this video about you next.
Good.
Just replace Nate Diaz with Cooney.
This isn't real, Cooney. Not the real world. If you come to the studio, I'm going to say, hey, Chin, Nick, film it. They don't like instead of saying, Chief Nick, you can leave. Me and Brandon have something to talk about.
Drugs.
stuff. But what a real man will do is pull up one-on-one. I don't have a posse. I don't need one, bud. I'll drop my kid off that fucking pack, just roll over, twist your fucking neck off, and then pick him up just in time unscathed.
I just killed Nick Diaz. Unscathed. He has blood all over him. He's in the car. He walks up and he goes to his cubby.
Just blood splatter on his face.
Oh my god, Dad, what happened? Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Get myself on that cubby.
He puts Nate's bloody clothes in the cubby.
With a Diet Coke. And that's how this goes for the rest of your fucking life, bud. Whenever I want. I didn't ask for this. I don't want to do this. This isn't what I do. I don't like drama. I didn't ask for this. Again, and if you came out, I would support you, Nate. I support fighters. Name one fighter that I've kind of pushed down.
Yeah, about his brother's CT.
Oh, okay.
But good catch there. That's a positive.
Does his brother have CT?
That's the narrative that right now.
I don't know saying that. I think I remember his brother had a fight. I could be wrong, but he had a fight with that guy that's like been fighting for a long time. He didn't do too good. I forget his name now.
Ferguson, no.
Not Ferguson, no. He's a shaved head.
Ricky Lawler.
Yes, Lawler. Didn't he kind of do bad in that fight?
Ricky, yeah, I forgot.
It's something Lawler.
Yeah.
He met this friend named. Can you remember the first name? Oh my god, they look exactly the same. They look exactly the same.
I might be mixing up with Ricky Fowler, who's like,
no, that's Lawler. So yeah,
but I don't know
something Lawler.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I will fuck you up. I can't even remember my own friend's name, so who cares?
Yeah. Look at this.
Name one. In the history of doing this for over 10 years, I only champion people. That's what men do. I don't have insecurities. I don't think I want to make more money than God did. But what you're not going to do is pretend you're a tough guy. I know tough guys. You're not one of them, Nate.
I mean, dude, he's pretty tough, right?
Yeah.
Nate Diaz, if you touch his forehead, he bleeds, because that's how many fights he's been in.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of those brawler types. Like his fights, he's punching and he's getting punched.
Yeah.
That's tough. But I mean, so is any UFC guys probably pretty tough.
Yeah, dude. You're not a tough guy. I know tough guys. Who's a tough guy? Like, they're tougher than Nate Diaz.
And he's one of the toughest.
Yeah.
I would say.
So I agree. I think it's Ricky Lawler. I'm so scared that I got it wrong.
It could be. He plays
look it up.
Tricked and think you're this badass. You're not. You're no different than anybody else. You're a terrible fucking athlete. Oh, good dude. You're a tough guy.
Very close. Oh, Robbie Lawler. See, Ricky Fowler is the golfer. Robbie Lawler is the fighter. Yeah, and he looks just like Angel Morales. We'll call that out. We'll just cut this whole section out, dude. You fancy yourself some fisticuffs? You fellas.
No. I come from you're not a tough guy. Tough's not making fun of somebody because they get emotional about their friend having major fucking side effects for dedicating lives to MMA.
They cut to them being like, we can't even make jokes anymore. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Maybe I made a joke about you crying, and you're like losing your mind over it, dude. You can't talk about anything. Yeah. All I did was call you a pussy. Where do you think, I don't want to, all due respect to everyone, I mean, do you think somebody told him he should do this? Like, compliment his life, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think so, because he surrounds himself with idiots and, like, evil people. He's a moron surrounded by evil people. So, like, damn, Chop, you're going to let, he said, you're going to let, I know you're talking about this on the show. Yeah, I bet Chin and Nick probably were like, probably talking about this, huh? So, yeah, but somebody's telling him to, like, puff his chest and be a peacock right now, dude. Like, Jay's like, no, he talks about my man like that, you know what I mean? Well, he does always ask Jay. Exactly. But I think that what he's saying probably comes natural. But I'm sure other people also were like, hey, you're going to talk about that, right? It's also views are suffering, you know what I mean? So he's like, embrace that. Probably upset about the views. He's saying ideas, but he's talking to YouTube, you know what I mean? Yeah. He's saying, I will fuck you up, YouTube. I mean, it's even sadder that he's doing this for views. He did the Shane Carlin thing for views. Yeah. He's doing this for views, too. Yeah, he do everything for views. True. Yeah, we ate a fucking salsa cookie. Yeah, that's that's disgusting. Let's see.
Tough isn't getting on there and tweeting to people to get his fan base to bully him. Cyberbullying. Because no one would ever say anything in person. And again, if this pisses you off, or you want to cross paths wherever it's at, you, solo, one-on-one, you're not going to do shit.
I just had a great idea, and you can tell me if it's a terrible idea. Okay. All right. We do the streams on Wednesdays. This is a great idea. I don't need your input anymore. we start the stream, we eat a hot chip, and we push play on Gringo Poppy. You mean like every Wednesday? No. This is a one-time thing. Okay. I never want to eat a chip every day, like a hot chip. I'm talking about that hot chip. You mean the one that like makes it hard to? Yeah. I think that's a great idea for you. No, we both gotta do it. We both gotta put it in. We'll see. And then we push play on Gringo Poppy. Comment below if we get like 100 comments saying to do that. Cooney's gonna be like, we have to do it. Okay. All right. That would be epic if we eat a hot chip and watch the Gringo Poppy. Yeah.
That's the reality. Old Stockton slap, I will fuck you up. Now you get your boys to do the shit, to do all that. That ain't real manly shit, dude. But you and your fan base in Stockton, look at them. 10 of them against Sean. Bullshit, dude. You don't get to do shit. Again, if you want to grapple, I'll put shit on hold. I'll start grappling again. Set a date. I guarantee you won't do it, dude. You're not that. You're dumb. You're not that fucking dumb. Your handler's around.
Let's just say what it is. It's the pot calling the kettle something, right? Yeah. I mean, you should never ever call someone down. Sean should know that. Yeah. But I guess Sean probably thinks he's smart. If you would have said like, I'm not the brightest tool, but you're dumb, something like that. Yeah. Boom. That would be probably better. Boom. He could have crushed Nate with the smartest tool in the shed thing. Yeah. Oh well. Opportunity missed. Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
We'll tell you what would happen. That's if you have real ones in your corner. I don't know if you did. You didn't get paid from the fucking Mazda fight, so clearly there's the business issue there.
But if you actually want to do this, Nate, I'm not hard to find. Wrap a new, put it, I would sleep like a fucking baby, bud. Like a baby.
Like a baby. Like a big old pussy. I'm a baby. What baby is she?
I'm not hard to find. I'm not going to keep going back and forth with you. Always running what the fuck you want to do. It's not what you want to do.
Yeah, projection.
100%. The elephant in the room, the only reason you come at me with this, the elephant in the room, CP is a part of the game. I get it, but I'm not saying I have an answer for it. I'm not saying everybody should become it. I'm not saying
You are saying everyone should become it. Yeah. We watched the clip.
You said that the UFC should give him $14 million.
Yeah, dude, it's a lot of money.
Doesn't have CT from playing football when he was a kid, wrestling. He didn't have a long UFC career. I'm not saying Dana needs to back up the Brinks truck and make his life perfect. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, you said exactly that. $14 million makes your life perfect. Maybe that's more than a Brinks truck. Maybe he's saying you wanted more than the Brinks truck.
How much money is in Brinks?
Yeah, dude. We should start robbing Brinks trucks. Don't say that on YouTube. You're not pointing at me. You're like,
Listen, I'm pointing at whoever has $14 million. I got bounce with you. Come on, Jay.
I think he would be human and figure out and lend a hand out to him because he's one of the worst cases I've ever seen. And we can pretend that you have 15 motherfuckers you came up with like I did that are also suffering from CT. In some facet. Not no little shame, the level they're doing or some of these other grades or PJ Penn. We can pretend. And I'm not going to get on the horn on here and say Dana do this and UFC this. I love Dana, I love the UFC, but the elephant in the room is guys do have some issues. Not everybody. I'm not saying everybody. I feel like I don't.
I mean, I hope that's true. I hope he doesn't. I like Shab. Shab is my favorite comedian. And he's a family man. He's a good guy. So I don't want him to look at that face, though. There's nothing behind those eyes. Not a thing. He is the Homer Simpson, I'm sure I've said this before, but you go inside the brain, it's the Homer Simpson shit. You know, people playing instruments. Or just completely empty. Yeah, man. I mean, I hope he doesn't.
it's just funny that he said that.
Yeah. I mean, come on. Yeah, he messes up words nonstop.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think of how to stop it.
Where there's smoke, there's some environmental issues. Where there's smoke, there's Cheetos or something like that.
I don't know if you do. I'm not getting get on there and make funny and all that shit. None of that shit. I don't know if your brother actually has it either. He has some issues. I don't know if it's from that. I don't know you guys well enough. But what I do know is you're not going to do shit. What I do that I can guarantee
is very little.
You're not going to do shit. And you want to? I'm not hard to find, bud. But that'd be one-on-one. Don't do that pussy Stockton stuff where you jump guys. If you do decide to jump me, it better be more than fucking 4 to 5.
Because that's how high I can get. 4 to 5. Shab's saying he's gonna fight Nate Diaz and 4 other people. All right. Give me some. Okay. Cool story, bro.
Didn't want to start off like this. I had a great weekend, dude.
Yeah, we have to start off the next show like that. Didn't want to start off like this. I had a great weekend, dude. He's the best. He's the best entertainer's ever done.
My dad. Father of 3, bud. That's all I give a fuck about. I put into them. What do you do? Search for your next big money bag? Some bullshit fight? And rematch chick pull, get your ass whooped again? What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
You're barking up the wrong tree, bud. You're fucking praying mantis, barking at a tiger walking through the fucking jungle.
Isn't that crazy, dude? When you were coming over my apartment the other day, there was a praying mantis on the gate.
Giant praying mantis.
And I was like, I bet you that praying mantis could take down a tiger.
I'm on a different level of redacted, dude.
Yeah, well, you're tapped in, bro.
Crazy.
Tapped in.
That's your takeaway. Let's see.
It'll make me stop and twist your fucking neck off. I just want to keep going. I don't want no problems, dude. I've never asked for any problems.
Never. You're asking for a lot of problems.
You're down with it.
He does look fan. He never goes down with any of their problems.
I love his camera angle because it makes his hands look fucking huge.
Yeah, but there's also problems with the fingers when he's not doing this, they look all crazy.
Yeah.
Get yourself a tough guy.
You fancy yourself a tough guy.
I'm sure CJI, Eddie Bravo, 10th Planet shit, Fight Pass, any number. We'll make us both an offer to grapple. But I promise you it won't go well for you, buddy. I promise you. It's just the way the world works, and that sucks for you. That sucks for me, because I would never pick a fight with you. You're smaller than me. But you're probably walking around like 200. Are you still vegan? 200, 220, whatever the fuck it is, to run those marathons? You're not an athlete, dude. Anything you can do athletically,
It doesn't make any sense. You're still running those marathons. You're not an athlete? What are you talking about?
I think he's scared.
Maybe. But it's like, if you're like still going to fucking front runners, you're not an athlete. That makes sense. But you still, what are you still in the Olympics? You're not an athlete.
He should have just said, hey, Nate, make my cappuccino and hurry up, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that.
What do you work at Starbucks? Is that what you're doing? Your flight's dried up. Make me a caramel macchiato.
Bitch.
and that's real. That's the world we live in. That's how it goes, dude. Have your guys around you feed you this info. No, dude, you fuck shop up. You won't. No, I met a Morris. What about Metamours? You talking about when I went against the number one grappler in the world? I stepped in his world as a brown belt, and he couldn't submit me in any fucking facet. He didn't engage. It's his fucking platform. It was his intention to engage me. That's why I hold it first. I choked him the fuck out. I almost did. That's on him. I stepped into his arena. What do you think would happen if he stepped in my arena? He would last 30 seconds.
I'm pretty sure he would have a headache. I mean, honestly, if he came to TFK Studios, dude, he would for sure still get this. What are you guys talking about?
He's arguing about the North Pole.
Antarctica's in the south. I'm gonna leave.
He'll get fucking annihilated. The pressure's on him. Everybody wants to be upset about it. Oh, you didn't engage. No, I didn't have to. You ain't him. You ain't shit. What do you do? Submit me from your guard? You have an advance in 15 fucking years. You can't wrestle. You can't check like kids. What are you gonna do, Nate? I'd love to hear it, bud.
I would have loved to see Nate watching this, dude. He should have reacted.
Probably dying laughing at it.
Yeah, dude.
What are you gonna eat? He's so redacted. He's like, Sean, I don't know UFC. I watch it, but I don't know well enough to be able to like evaluate the things he's saying. But he sounds stupid. He's like, what are you gonna do? Give me in a leg lock? Like that's a killer insult. You can't even fucking put me in an arm bar. He's talking like Callan. Yeah. Nate's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna hit you in the face with my fist. Like that's not what I do. Yeah. And he's, what are you gonna do? Fucking use your hands? In a Kimura lock against these thighs? You're a hot guy, but you're not hot like me. You're a saber-tooth, I'm a lion. Who got the bigger dick? Who fucks more chicks? Who's gay? Who's gay? I'm gay. You think you're gayer than me? Not a chance, bud. Ain't enough. Like, you might get on Twitter. Oh, sure, boy, I would never. Okay. Look for your next fight, because this ain't it, bud. This ain't my fight. I didn't want to fight. I don't you stop crying. How'd that go? I just wanted to talk over it. No. I just do it one-on-one and not make money on it or promote it. I don't give a fuck. Come in here, dude. We can do it on the ground right here. I'm not having this out. I'll tell my boys to get out, no cameras. No, like that. Why would you do it there? You want no cameras? Yeah, do it somewhere where there's already not cameras. Yeah. Or just have the cameras on and do it there. Worst boss. I mean, I can only imagine how bad he is at planning things. And you probably have to plan things all the time and do problem solving. People come to him, they're like, Sean, what do you think about this? He's like, I don't know, that's your job. And it's just the intern. Intern. He makes that face. Is Shop asleep?
Again, I don't want to, but I'm down, dude. If you need to come Alexa, I'll be your Uncle Barry. Won't end well for you. And again, I don't want to do it. I'm chilling, dude. I'm living my fucking life.
Yeah. Oh my God.
You good? Are you good? Yeah, you are. You ain't gonna do shit. Get back on Twitter. Get back on your social media. Go find your next real fight, bud. Go make money. I'll still support you, dude. I have no issues with you. But if you're looking for one, I'm not hard to find. Let's get into the weekend. That's a good one, right, dude?
Man, not hard to find. MapQuest to shop. Idiot.
Any other thoughts on that? We're already 38 minutes into the episode.
I know. I mean, I think we've said enough about it. I could go on for days.
Dude, that was some solid content, though.
Yeah, great clip. Clint Chet.
Shout out Haphazard. Thank you for putting all that up there. We got some more short clips of just like little highlights of the best moments. Let's go. So this one's posted by DPinterest9. Cannot wait to see Nate beat the shit out of Papa, dude.
What are you gonna do, Nate? What are you gonna do? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
Oh, man. I don't know what that means. I guess hit a lot.
Volume punching is just like throwing a bunch of punches.
Yeah. Hit for volume.
But then again, I also said a Ricky Lawler, so.
You're very close. Yeah, that one.
This one's posted by Dependent at 4518. Nate responds. I think you'd be surprised.
I mean, just such a funny response.
Yeah.
Like, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
If Nate is obviously homeless, maybe on Shanks a little bit, good for him.
Yeah. You did message him to come on the show.
I did. And I almost posted publicly, please come on the show many times, but he talked me out of it.
Yeah, dude.
I'd love to talk to Nate. I'd love to talk to Sean.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, we're nobody we can.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Where Does It Hurt? R.A. Remember your career. Use your words. And then he's flipping them off. Timo Lorena.
That clip is so good.
Let's see what else we got here. Okay, so this one's posted by Evander the Great. It's what Shane Carwin really thinks of Brendan Schaub. Yeah, I thought this was very interesting.
Yeah.
I read it the other day. Seems like an odd thing to say. He's responding about Schaub calling him a friend.
8 years ago.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's 2016. Seems like an odd thing to say, especially coming from him. You should really stay in his lane on this one. He knows I pushed the UFC and you saw it together. He knows my track record, and I know this. I'm not sure this is what he wants to talk about. My cardio has never been an issue and beat his ass for several rounds at a time. So again, what is he talking about? He seems caught up in being fan-friendly. Easy to say I have bad cardio based on the listener fight. He knows I was rushed to the hospital and was near death. He was with me. That wasn't cardio, and he knows it. While he has been deciding on his next hairstyle, I've been steady working on my trade and staying busy. My back has been fine for a year now. I will indeed mop up the entire division. I have a plan for all of them, even Kane. He knows that I have great wrestling. He knows I can deal with footwork, and you have to come close to get a takedown. I will knock any heavyweight in the world out. If they question that, call your matchmaker and let's lace them up. I don't see that first part as complimentary. It also is typical Brendan, or need I call him Big Brown. He insults the person who covers it with bullshit praise, and you are left wondering what he really believes, which is what we just watched.
Yeah, critique.
He insults Nate and then covers it with like, I love you, I support you, but you're a fucking bitch and I hate you. You know?
Yeah.
When the podcast is over and his fake friends are gone, he won't have a friend here. If he has evidence of me having trouble passing a test, he should man up and just say it. We can certainly have that discussion if he wants. So, yeah, he's not a friend.
So, that's like, okay, what I noticed about this, and I haven't read this one, but there's a very clear difference between how Shane communicates his point here versus what Bappa does. Bappa is a liar and stupid, so he just lies and says all this stuff that means nothing. Shane is being assertive and saying exactly what he thinks, right? No sugarcoating. He's not my friend. He's lying. He's full of shit. And he's got some pretty good funny jokes in there.
Yeah. Don't put Shane in the corner and tell him to talk his way out of it. You know what I mean?
Yo, we got a Shane problem, yo.
Yeah. Okay, so this one's great. Post back beep time. Arrow is naming the waters. So it's Ariel. We'll watch the clip right now, but this is so funny. Tells the tape. Comedy specials 2, area code, just skits and bits all day long.
Very good.
So let's go ahead and get into that clip right now. Be
cool aerial posted by Embarrassed Bag 1107, sponsored with Addies and Baddies by Raccoon Tweeties. Oh shit! Whoa! I didn't know we made that. What? Also, fuck me, deal the dog bitch. Holy shit, that's crazy. Embarrassed Bag. Thanks for being a hawk. Wow, on TFK, dude. Damn. Wow, I didn't know Miguel was gonna make it to Chains. People are like, "Who's Miguel?" And they kind of like that. That's funny. If you want to know more, tune into our streams here. Let's see. This is a great clip.
I'll for all of you a nice little tail of the tape. Here it is, right over here. Tail of the tape. Nate Diaz currently standing at 6 feet even. Brendan Schaub 6'4". Diaz around 180 pounds. Last time we saw him. Schaub 245. Could very well be more than that. If you're wondering about comedy specials, Brendan Schaub 2-0 for Nathan Diaz. So perhaps that goes in Brendan's favor or not. Whether or not you enjoyed the shows. The area codes that they represent, 209 versus 303. Two very iconic area codes, if you ask me. There's more, though. We're not just doing one tail of the tape here. We actually have a zeroed-in tail of the tape, if you will. Here you go. You got the weight, you got the height right over there. But what about some career highlights? Nathan Diaz fought for the UFC lightweight title. Brendan Schaub, I think a lot of people don't give him credit. They only know him as the podcast host / YouTube guy.
YouTube guy. I like how he did the pause there because you'd think he'd say comedian, but he said YouTube guy. No. Great CEO, dude. Wartime CEO, some would say. Let's see, the most wartime, let's see.
/ comedian was at one time one of the best heavyweights in the world. There's no doubt about that. In fact, even once knocked out, Mirko Krokop. I was there. I saw with my own eyes. Nathan Diaz, like we said, is from Stockton, California, and Brendan Schaub hosts the Fighter and the Kid show alongside our good pal Brian Kalin, and also we talked about this yesterday. Nathan Diaz, founder of the BMF belt, it all started with him in August of 2019. That is perhaps his greatest claim to fame. And I don't know if it's apples to apples here, but worth noting 1.1 on IMDb for the
lowest rating ever.
The worst comedian of all time. Will you fight that guy?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, 8 inches about that. All right, so just another one that went good on Changs this week. Posted by Boo Boo McMahon. Why does Baba want to grapple with Nate? Because he would do this again and still think it's not completely embarrassing.
Oh, yeah, that one where he just runs around and the guy's on the ground.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Let's see here. Okay, so this was pretty funny to me. Posted by Unabelitic. Baba's record so far. He's got allies, as you can see here, Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, Chin, Jesse on Fire. And here's the list of enemies that he's created.
Damn.
And my favorite, Randy Feltface, over here.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Also, college roommate, unpictured.
Hey, first other one.
Shout out to Red Bar here.
Red Bar.
Marco Beard's in there. Karen Bryant.
I don't know who that is.
Me neither. Karen Bryant, I think, is a commentator on UFC. I could be wrong.
Oh, he probably insulted her or something.
Yeah, Ryan Davis.
That guy is trash. Actually, what did he call him? I forget. That was a hilarious video.
Yeah, he was like in a cooking video.
This motherfucker, not funny at all.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, so this was posted by DESP96 called Soy Rage.
That is the funniest title.
It's a GIF. I don't know why it's not playing. There we go. So this is just one tweet. The Netflix casual tweet versus the Blockbuster 50-minute response video.
Yeah. See, it was like Chad and Sean was like the angry internet guy. Yeah, that makes sense.
The most dangerous man in history posted by Rex Saka.
Hilarious story.
Just that veins coming out the throat thing is never good.
Looks like in that clip he's being driven nuts.
Yeah. Okay, so here we go with something different. There's going to be more Nate stuff, obviously. It's been a heavy week at Chang's. Posted by Advanced Spinach 650. Psychotic lie from Shab. This takes the cake for the most psychotic and worst lie I have ever heard from Shab. Who on earth lies about their girlfriend being born in Mexico and claims English is hard for them when they were born in American group speaking English? This dude needs to serious mental health. Yeah. How big your girlfriend is Mexican? Born and raised. Is she illegal?
Yeah, so I was born in Hollywood, California, which is ironic, but it's true. I was born at Kaiser, off of Sussex.
Is she Americanized? Can she read, write, and everything? Kind of English stuff.
Yeah, we've talked about that a lot. But I just think he thinks that there's something really funny about saying that she's like too Mexican, which I don't get.
Yeah, it's stealing power. That's what it is. That's a textbook case of stealing power.
Yeah. Illegally. Mm-hmm. Is English hard for her? Oh, yeah. It is, What? No, it's not. She speaks perfect English. She's like a fucking commentator, right?
It'll be, I don't know, maybe we're judging some hypothetical we'd never know, but it'd be cool if he was like, my girl's bilingual and it's fucking awesome. You're right?
Yeah, compliment your woman.
Yeah.
She's like, unless she's like you hate her or something.
Yeah, maybe when he was in the UFC, everyone liked when he would talk shit about his Mexican wife, so he just kept doing it.
I think so. I mean, he's a stupid guy, and he thinks that's like so funny, and it's gonna win people over. Yeah, she barely gets it. He's fucking dumb as shit.
Yeah,
that's what he thinks like makes people like him, because he has a small brain.
But it's funny because what he doesn't realize is that he thinks she's dumb because he says dumb shit, and she has that face like, what did Brendan just say?
It's a lot to say about the person who makes all your drive fast, low gas merch.
Yeah, dude. Let's see here. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. The attempt to go viral with this Shane Carwin opinion is beyond pathetic. From doing a reaction segment on his own video to Rinks using it as opportunity to hawk Magic Mind snake oil, they deserve every failure they get. Let's see here. They serious challenges and meeting basic everyday expenses for food, shelter. How do you not just go, I get it, dude, boom. 10-15. Don't be human in a second.
Yeah, I wonder if it'd be worth setting up a GoFundMe for Shane and having the fans put some money in. Give $1.
But does that help? Usually, I heard he's doing better, but it's like, does that solve the problem now? You put a Band-Aid over,
I don't mean to change things, but I'll tell you what I do for my brain.
Magic Mind. Well, should the UFC just get fighters Magic Mind?
I mean, if you want to cure some issues,
if you know what I do right now?
Yeah.
If I'm worried about CT, I'll worry about all that stuff. Yeah. I go to transcendcompany.com/run-shop. Do you know anything about these?
No, shut the fuck up. This is your thing.
Oh my god. I mean, just so ridiculous. It would be funny. If it wasn't so dark, it'd be kind of funny, like, to do that to your friend. Like, let's say your friend from high school is having some terrible brain thing, right? And you're talking about it, and you're just like, man, he can't even do anything. He's fucking, and then he's thinking about killing himself. And then immediately you're like, you know what he does need? Magic. Promo code Brendan Cooney. Promo code Gerard. Miguel is fucking redacted. He's fucked up, right? He's like, it's kind of funny, but he pisses his pants. But if he had Magic Mind, you just fucking try and make money out of it. And also to suggest that you would, I'm thinking maybe I'll start a GoFundMe for Miguel. Maybe. And then have the fans pay for it. But nah, Magic Mind though.
You know what he needs is a favorite shoe. Do you have one of these?
I was like, I mean, this might be ridiculous, but at least if you're going through it, make your feet comfortable. Go home. He shows his fucking disgusting feet. Stupid morons.
Let's see what else we got. Okay, yeah, this one's funny. Pull the fuck up. Vinyl 3-pin panic. Posted this one. He just said pull the fuck up, and this is what he looks like.
Yeah, his face for all these things are great.
Alright, let's see what else we got here.
I'm easy to find, bro.
This one's posted by John Adam Web Design. Called Papa, a redacted story coming soon to Netflix. Anyone else think there will be a doc or movie based off Brendan? This is such a good Photoshop.
Yeah, very, very first. I mean, 100%. And we talked about it many times. The guy that posted this, like, me and Jaro want to do a documentary on the Gringo Poppy specifically. So not necessarily a whole thing on Papa, but I mean, that's the dream.
As you can see, starring Brendan Schaub, Brian Callen, Joe Rogan, Mexican, Zombie Kids, Clint, Hot Chip Guy, OnlyFans Chick, BGL, Bobby Lee, Kyla Coon. Genre, unintentional comedy, drama. It says, Brendan Schaub had it all. Joe Rogan practically gift-wrapped a golden ticket for him. But Papa's ego swelled faster than his MMA record deflated. Between keeping up with a Mexican lifestyle and treating his employees like underpaid sparring partners, Schaub's career took a detour, throwing over 100K homeless cats on Reddit who roast him daily, and you've got the recipe for a man who's dodging punch lines harder than punches. Very good. As you can see, 100% match. It would be 100% match for it. It's also the Slept King account with Bobby Lee in the corner there. There you go. Shout out to y'all. Let's see here. The funniest part of the Shop name brand posted by Big Shoots. Let's see.
Now, if you're doing this because you fancy yourself a fisticuffs,
yeah, I know, right?
This is so good.
If you're doing this because you fancy yourself a fisticuffs,
yeah,
I just picture, when he says that, I picture in his brain the monkey doing the fucking, what are these things with the tambourine? That's what I think of.
Or like an orc of, like, flying. This one's posted by MarphyMan902. It's called, They've Given Up on Coming Up with a Tag for Each Episode. It's over, Bubba. Not gonna lie, when I first saw this, I got kind of sad, a little sad. As you can see here at the bottom, we have Brian lost himself at the Diddy party, which is the worst last title to have.
Yeah, that's really not well thought out.
And then just everything else is numbered. You know, your days are numbered, honestly.
The Terrifier 3 in the back.
You can't move with the murder papers? Oh my god, dude. And then just the huge episode where they got in a huge argument.
Yeah.
Just bad news bears. Okay, so this is question. This one kind of took a detour for us here. It's posted by D. McKean or something. Also, this comment is from Michelle Mitchell, which could be a fake name. Brendan Schaub, the dog Petey you're getting on the 24th from Tino Sanchez is my dog. I gave him $2K to train him for a veteran, and he turned around and gave him to you. I'm begging you to do the right thing and tell Tino to give me my dog back. Please do the right thing. Holy shit, prayers and hearts. This gets a bit rough thing, I think. That's the hard part about this whole Papa thing, dude, because if that's true, that's nuts. And it's crazy that it's another dog that needs to go back to its original owner. But it could just be a fucking ninja cat, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, very, very easily could be either one. And the reason that it could be the funniest version, or the saddest version, which is this person, a veteran and it's going to shop, is because the kind of people Shop deals with are all scam artists. Yeah, just like him. Grifters and scam people. Oh, I take a picture with my dog and say this product or whatever. It's like, anyone that would tell you to do that, you shouldn't trust that person.
Oh, man. Anyways, let's see here. Yeah, you're right, because he did post him in the freaking... Yeah, that's crazy. Alright, this one made me laugh pretty hard. I don't think we ever watched this on the show. Confidence Search 8648. Where was that I'll snap your neck energy when Strickland disrespected him and his ex to his face? So let's see what this is about.
the thing about fighting dudes these days, there's a lot of fucking pussies. There's two sides.
Two sides.
Yeah, fucking beta males, they fucking man buns and shit. There's probably a couple man buns behind me. Let's see, one man bun. But they all get a fucking man buns.
We did have some, so you think they're like the last?
Yeah, I'm the last white trap in the 90s. I like this fucking pussy. That's the guy that gets me famous. I can write a fucking book deal after going Joe Rogan. Maybe it's just fucking very good comedian, bro. Look, I'm funny too. I'm not that hungry, but not to break the fucking fourth wall. We're supposed to eat, right? This is a fucking podcast. You don't have to. Oh, that's gonna shit out of it. It's really fucking good. One of your buddies, the beans that used to be on the
Back in hot second again. How was that? Yeah, you married? You had a girlfriend? I have a wife, 2 kids. Oh shit! I was running around you. She was a savage. Are we talking about a savage? I'm telling you, I don't know what women you have in your gym. Her when she's coming up, savage. I've seen her beat up kids. Let me tell you why. I hate running around.
I could, it's so funny to not be the person in the room with Sean, but it would be hard for me because, he has no filter. Yeah. He's just going to cut you with, anything he notices, he's going to say it. There's no, there's nothing stopping him. No part of his brain's maybe I shouldn't ask about small teeth, So, I love that man. Yeah.
That was great. It's also weird that he said that he saw her beat other guys. That's all I'll say about that. I'm terrified about UFC fighters. Let's see here. This one is probably the funniest clip for the day. I don't know if you'll find it as funny as I did. Okay. Bean Dip and Clint threw in an ad read without telling the others. Looks like Brandon is skimming off the top and Eric is not happy. Confidence Search 8648 posted this one. Bro, watch this.
Yeah, this weekend, UFC 308. I know, Nick, you'll be watching, but it's literally the best fight you've ever seen. And right before you even go further, real quick, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. DraftKings is one of our best sponsors, so download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code GOLDEN. That's code GOLDEN for new customers, and you get $200 in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Heck yeah. Right. I like the two dogs. If you're going to make money, now they both can win to be a far stretch, but I like the two dogs. I like the two dogs. If you're going to make money, they both can win to be a far stretch. I like Whitaker's 5 rounds over Hamzat and the dogs and that bit.
Just be cool. Don't say anything.
He's not getting any of the DraftKings money?
That's the narrative they're painting.
Interesting.
That's so funny to not know.
Yeah, there's a new sponsor you never heard of.
We should do tweeties.
Yeah, we should do that on the show. I'll just steal all the American money, and you don't get all of the people that sponsor us. You just never get any of it. Yeah, I agree. Let's shake on that. You shake on that.
I think it's so funny if you just sponsors and I'm just like,
well, you all saw him shake on it, so we'll see. Why?
I like the two dogs. If you're going to make money,
oh man, the body language is nuts. I didn't even look at Chris's reaction. I want to see this really quick. Sorry. Yeah.
I like the two dogs. If you're going to make money,
Chris looks like he's
in on it. Eric, that's like a reaction my dad would give me. Like when he comes home and he sees that I haven't raked the leaves.
Alright, let's see what else we got here. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. He's really posted a lot. He's breaking in a new phrase. I haven't watched this. I read the title. I'm like, God, we gotta see this one.
Is it Posse? Oh, no, that's different. Sorry.
Let's see. Oh, it's a good guess. You're a guesser. Alright.
Let's see. I'm a DDP, but here's the thing. So let's say just, and I don't think this is going to happen, but it very well could. Let's say he dog walked Robert Whitaker at first starches and dog walks. And then he gets a title shot. Then let's say let's say he offered him a title shot. Is she going to do this? No, she's too afraid. Well, she's afraid, but also, I know why, too. I know why. I tweeted this. Also, she would get also, you can't ask this. This is your time. And was like, no. And Joe would be like, oh, I don't need to do that. And he goes, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, no, she went, oh, then I'm not doing it. Oh, you want to have a conversation? Why? Right? Because you can't. You get dog walked.
Oh man, gotta say, me and him got the same idea that we got that Dodgers merch.
Beast of the shirt. The Yankees are getting a dog walk.
Yeah, the Yankees got dog walk, dude. Man, how would you use dog walk?
I'm tired of the phrase. I don't think I've used dog walk. I dog walked sleep last night. I didn't sleep at all.
Beast of a takeaway, dude. Alrighty, let's see here. This one's posted by Gordo SF.
you were around during that time, and you knew this. I'm like, dude, I don't know what to do. Loved the girl as a friend. And well, you might think I'm like, it's just not. She's not my person. I've had my and they had him starting pitcher and back and forth, right? So he's like a little Johnny, and his mom knows baseball. My girl's son's mom. My girl's son's mom.
That doesn't make any sense. You should say your wife. That sounds like Miley Cyrus's daughter.
Yeah. Let's see what else is on here.
Because of the song, yeah. I guess it's just him dancing the rest of the time.
Wait.
It clicked in my mind that my husband.
Well, I disagree with this, but I mean, everybody knows that you don't say wife until 10 years in. Everybody knows that.
Yeah. True.
Yeah, my dad, I mean, they've been married for like whatever, 50 years or whatever. He always says my girl. He never says wife.
Oh, seriously?
No.
Like, wait a minute.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
He's so my girl.
That's like a huge American thing to be like a fiance. Oh, you bought the question? Oh, dude, yeah, that was crazy. She fucking knocked me in my truck. Got on one knee, you know?
Yeah, that's how most marriages start.
Alrighty, another video from the Nate Diaz thing, posted by Bet300, my new favorite Chavism.
You're fucking praying mantis barking at a tiger walking through the fucking jungle. Don't make me stop and twist your fucking neck off.
Man, he's got an imagination on him, dude. He really does. Walking through the jungle. I wouldn't have added that. You know what I mean?
That tattoo, you're a fucking praying mantis walking against or running into a tiger in the jungle. What's it? Something like that.
Yeah, get it tatted, dude.
No, don't put me on it. Maybe suck my way out.
Alright, let's do the graphic at the end. Oh.
Yeah, right.
Alright, so we got a praying mantis barking. Yeah, the praying mantis is barking all the time. We're an hour and 10 minutes into the show. Goddamn, let's see here. Papa wonders, do we America own South America? Posted by Handsome Black Man. Oh, man. You want to predict anything or just want to...
I think he's literally going to ask it.
Do we own South America? Yeah, let's see.
Does no one own South America? Do we not own that? No. South America is America. I know. Brazil, I know. What is it, Jim?
Man, Brian is obsessed with geography.
I didn't have the screen on for that one.
But you make it.
That's so funny.
Does someone own it? Do we own it?
I thought he would be like sarcastic at least.
What does that even mean?
Yeah.
I don't even understand the question, honestly.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, let's go to the next clip, dude. Rinks crashing his interview drives me nuts. Posted by Confidence Search 8648. Let's see this.
What do you make of Connor talking about doing bare knuckle?
I mean, just talk to exactly like Bobby, right?
Yeah. You know what I'd like to see is, you know that thing they did with Ben Shapiro where they have like 40 leftists interviewing him and that thing? I want to see that blue shot and like see the back and forth there.
I get what? You got a Lamborghini now. What are we doing? For what? And you got kids, man. You have little kids at home. I'm just coming from a different cloth, you know? And one of my company sells, dude, what would you be a home is a landline. There he is. David was just talking about you. What? David Martin. They went to your show in Ohio. My buddy. There he is. Bob, how are you? There he is. Bob, how are you? Just a man. What's going on? What are you guys doing? A podcast? We're doing a little interview here. We haven't called up in a while. I was just catching up with Brendan. Good. Now I wore my purple, my lilac sweatshirt tends to bring out my eyes. I was talking good about you at the start of the show. I was saying, like, whenever I said hi to my jaws, brings up my eyes. And Donald, I think that was the one. There have been three recently, but Donald
a lot, right? So Donald, I think, is probably that's the juice. The juice you get from fighting and competing, the attention, that's hard to let go of. It really is.
Riveting stuff. Brian's a real hungry wolf in this school, dude.
Yeah, dude. He's always trying to spill the beans on these motherfuckers.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Tony moved to Texas and started wearing cowboy hats and big belt buckles and listens to country music now. And if Papa moves to Texas, would he cosplay harder than Tiny Tony Inchcliffe? Let's hear your thoughts. Posted by Ambitious Tip 3152. As you can see here. Okay. Wow. He's got that belt buckle. Looks like a tiger paw.
Yeah, so Texas is the big comedy scene now. Tony is completely. It would be funny if it was different. Like he did whatever this is, but in Portland. If Joe Rogan moved to Portland or fucking Minnesota, what would he do in Minnesota? Yeah. Or fucking Chicago. He just has if he's in the Midwest, he has a plate of cheese curds with him. He's fat. He's got beans with a rider jacket on. But no, this is Texas, Tony. Yeah. Texas toast. Where does he get his beans? I don't know. Fucking magic beanstalk.
This one's posted by Richard8064. Fight confirmed. Live from Africa. Or Antarctica. It's in Africa. Hosted by Carpart, apparently. Do good. Promotions presents live from Antarctica, January 2025. Schwab and Diaz.
Anything with Schwab on it makes me laugh.
Yeah, I mean, just look at this. That would be such a Netflix fight, dude. They good. If you came in Jimmy Butler emo, you know what I mean? Yeah.
We'd have to go.
Yeah. Chin Second Balcony posted this one. It's Posse. Might be just more of the same thing.
Now, if you're doing this because you fancy yourself a fisticuffs, if you fancy yourself, you want to actually grapple me, I'm not hard to get a hold of. Pull the fuck up.
Yeah, right.
You can show up with all your boys, do all that stuff. But what a real man will do is pull up one-on-one. I don't have a posse. I don't need one, bud.
Oh, really, dude? I can say this about the Skankfest. Fans of the Skankfest thing.
Right, obviously I was scared to go in there just because, you know what I mean? I got Jay. What's up, man? Also, Jay was there just in case things pop off, so somebody had my back. I didn't know if I was getting stabbed, shanked, shot.
That's Skankfest. He performs stand-up comedy for Hells Angels, Antifa, Proud Boys. They all love him. He's got a big posse, dude.
That's the only thing they have in common is their love of Brennan Schaub.
Yeah.
Hilarious to be afraid of. Skankfest fans, they scare me in the sense that they're sort of diabolical and they're branded as mean.
Yeah.
But they don't scare me. I wouldn't think I'd be stabbed by one of them. They're comedy fans.
Yeah. That's your narrative, dude. You're dealing with a whole different level of success, right?
That's true. I don't know what his success is like.
He was top 10 anyway. All right, so let's be cool. Let's see here. Confidence Search 8648 posted this. Throwback to when he never spoke bad about Nate because Nate would twist your fucking neck off. So basically the same thing he said he would do to Nate, but for Nate this time.
So Nate is on, I forget what season, he's a coach, I think Gilbert Melendez, whatever. And so they invite everybody to that nightclub. Nate shows up, Dana's there, and he's drinking. And Dana goes, something like, what's up, motherfucker? To Nate Diaz. Now I know from dealing with Nate, you can't talk to Nate like that. Dana goes, what's up, motherfucker? You're drinking. Nate goes, what the fuck is up? You need to pay me while I work. In his face, you need to pay while I work. And Dana goes, what the fuck you telling?
That's a lot. Their shorts are too short, obviously. The elephant in the room is now the shorts.
Yeah. $20 has somebody called me.
And then also, because we always talk about thighs. How can you not notice the thighs?
Look at those thighs.
Yeah, Cal's like, damn, I gotta get on that level.
Because I need big name fights and you pay more fucking work. It's in his face. And then to be separated because Nate's gonna twist his fucking neck off. So the lesson of Nate Diaz, that's what happened. The lesson of Nate Diaz and why you love him is because of that. That's why you never hear me talk bad about him.
Did you guys hear it bad about him?
And that purity is about fuck the door.
just see. Let's go back a little further. The door is something we're following very closely. Yeah. Sorry if I went back too far, but I really want you to. No. I like that you got the eye. You got the eye. The ear too. Producer of the year of the fucking. Yeah. Let's see. The eyes.
So the legend of Nate Diaz, I don't know if that story's out there, but the legend of Nate Diaz and why he wasn't is because of that. Yeah. That's how you know it's a fucking door, dude. Yes, bro, there's a purity to it. And that purity is that they are about fighting. They weren't about business, they just died in the war of fighters. They're fighters before they're athletes. The fighters before they're businessmen. Wait, David! What's his
Yeah, I mean, Bubba's in deep waters. Yeah. And the last one is just a fun little send-off here. Me getting full from all dishes, you cats been serving up chairs. That's my 12 washing beard. I mean, honestly, wasn't that us today on this episode? We were just eating.
Yeah, I'm full. You know, there's no, my shirt, his shirt's busting out. Like, that guy's having the best time of his life.
But yeah, that's it. Join us on the Patreon. We just watched Chad Daniels' stand-up special. Subscribe if you haven't already. We're hitting record numbers of subscriptions right now.
We need more.
And like the video, too. It helps out.
I always say that.
Oh,
have a great week.
Go ahead, Jeffrey.
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. This week on the Patreon, we watched Dane Cook's Above It All, which he shot at his house in the hills. There was a lot of shots of his house. So if you want to see what Dane Cook's house looks like, join the Patreon so you can watch that.
There's athleticism.
Charlie, got anything?
No, just check it out on the Patreon.
Oh, yeah, we stream Wednesdays now.
Yeah,
check us out in the stream.
Follow my YouTube channel, Gerardo Comedy.
Follow Gerardo Comedy. And thanks again. We're still so thankful for 10,000 subscribers and growing. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You are here to watch Tim as a shop. So start the timer and play the chin clip.
Alright, so it's been quite the weekend, Ching, as you guys all know, because Nick Diaz, all this stuff. I found the first meme that really encapsulates the week. Right? So let's go ahead and take a look at this. It's called How Good is Chang's right now, posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. Papa cries about Shane Carwin CTE. Heard about that. Shin thinks Antarctica is walking distance. Nate Diaz a big old puss tweet. And Papa replies to Nate with an Alzheimer diagnosis. That's basically what happens at Chang's this week. So that's a really good breakdown.
Week, you know?
Yeah.
Every week. But that's, if a breakdown can be done on your week with a Vince McMahon meme, not a good sign.
Not the best of signs. Let's see the first one here. Nate is homeless as fuck, posted by Nighthawk772. You know, we've already seen this. Brendan, the big old pussy shop.
Such a classic, funny way of saying something.
At 10:05 in the morning.
Right, he woke up, Chris, whatever day the 18th was morning. Was that yesterday? Yeah, Friday morning, that was yesterday. And he just said, you know what? I'm going to tweet that Sean was a pussy.
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
Great.
Do you think he tweeted it because Sean was crying?
Probably about that Shane Carwin thing. I have no clue. Honestly, I've been sick.
Yeah, I missed the Shane Carwin thing too, but somebody messaged me about it, and they're like, man, these Papas, like nuts. Like, they called him, he tried to make it all about himself, is what they said. Oh. Is that on this? Will we see it? Yeah, I thought so.
I think so. I don't know. If we miss it in the subject, please comment, and then we'll go over it on the stream or something. But I think I got the clip where he does that.
Yeah, I find it hard to believe that we would watch that.
Yeah. Bubba with the comeback to that same tweet. Oh, but I probably got 20 pounds on you. Prop is so funny.
He doesn't have the time to spell out properly, or he's worried if he spells out properly, there could be a problem.
I probably got 20 pounds on you, so I'm not too far off. He's like hanging out with Johnny Roll too much, dude.
Yeah, also bringing up how much pounds you have in a fight, it's like if you're really good at fighting, why would you bring up that, right? It's kind of like you're trying to be like, I can obviously beat you up because I'm bigger than you. You know that, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't say that if you were confident about winning.
Mm-hmm. This is also important to say 421, same name, so
way after the enemies, and also way before the morning. Yeah, so he thought about this response for many, many hours, and still has only put it on the prop.
Yeah. I probably got 20 pounds on you, so I'm not too far off. I'll stab your neck. Set up a grappling match and let me know how it goes for you. Have one of your handlers read this tweet and get back to me. Stone Cold Steve was making me laugh really hard on the Discord last night. It's like, listen, if you're in that grappling match, you're going to know how it goes for him. He doesn't have to let you know.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Yeah. Diaz War, Nate will choke you out and slap you unconscious. People commenting. Let's see what the next one is. Dicey posted by Schemo2320. He posted this to his Instagram. Not sure what set this dude off. Mentioning CTE, I assume all good. Do something about it, bud. Hard to find. Every game to set up a grappling match. Let's see how it goes for you. Dude, I've never heard the word handler until Rogan said he needs a handler.
Yeah, it's like he's taking the diss labeled on him and putting it on other people. Yeah. Projection. Right? You're the one that needs a handler. Probably Nate also needs a handler too, but yeah, the both of you do. But that's the funniest tweet I've seen from Nate. He did pretty good stuff. I'm not sure that makes him need a handler.
Also, all he said was 6 words, and Schaub's like going off the handle.
Yeah, come see me. You know where I am. Set it up. Let me know how that goes.
This one's posted by McDreezy. Gold nuggets in Nate's replies. He's a bitch, bro. I seen him in Detroit. He was quick to get away from his only 2 fans. That they said, you know, we gave this fool a chance, fuck him, and they proceeded to throw shit at the sprinter man, and he went into hiding. Alright, so not the brightest of stones or whatever.
Yeah, not the smartest of
tools.
Yeah, he's a bitch, bro. I seen him in Detroit. He was so quick to get away with his only 2 fans. Yeah, it's a little too fast writing for me. Totally get it.
That they said, you know what? We gave this fool a chance. Fuck him, and they proceeded to do it. So there's no quotation. But he needs a quotation in this.
Yeah, there needs some punctuation in here.
Run-on sentences. That's what Twitter's first name was going to be. Run-on-sentences.com.
Right.
And send them at Twitter. Let's see.
And I did message Nate Diaz to be on the show. I sent him an Instagram message. I'll never see it. But if you tweet stuff like this, you gotta come on 10 minutes a shot, in my opinion.
Well, you got a welcome seat in one of these big red chairs. You're savage. Fire. Let's go to there. So just
really did that. Andrew Schultz is definitely gonna talk to us, right? Have you talked about it yet? Man, he really went out there with that. I mean, well, let's really think about this, though. Brandon Schaub is a pussy.
This one's posted by Alumma Bow. It's called Reminder. This happened the last time Papa had the opportunity to snap Nate's neck.
It was at this moment that he fucked up.
I don't have no problem with you. Fuck you. Make all the bitch. And Schaub was fine. Like in person, doesn't have nothing to say. Doesn't count. Doesn't count, right? Keep that same energy, Papa, at all times. Online, you're a real tough guy. Yeah. Little keyboard warrior. But when you're there with Nate, he calls you a bitch. Yeah, he calls you a bitch to your face. Where were you, dude? You gotta be a hockey every night. Right? You got beans and cheese every night. Cheese? Dude, look, I'm a little bump, okay? But, yeah, beans and cheese every night. You're not ready for what Nate has in store for you. Mm-hmm. Let me know how that goes. Yeah. What do you think, you're fucking Henry Ford's son? Yeah, we got a pop up, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's an idiot. Alright, let's see what's next here. I think that's it for the ideas this week. May come up again. This one is posted by Nat Samaliaga. What the hell kind of name is that? Do you read it? Nat Samaliaga. Hey, we did it. It's called Brian Runs from Confrontation. I'm assuming that's Brian on the left. It's so funny. Yeah, you can tell because it's the classic Restream thing. Whatever a podcast is, it's hilarious that Brian's on it. Also, it's sponsored by Jerkman. I've never remind myself on shit like this, dude. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm on that shit like, let's say Jerkman up there. I'm out. That's enough for me, dog. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? I didn't see him run. He immediately got up and left. He didn't say anything to the guy. What are you doing here? What's fucking going up here, bro? He is. And his dick is bigger. My dick is no bigger. And no bigger. Yeah. And what? My dick is bigger. You're saying no, like, get out of here. What the fuck is wrong with you? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Jiu-jitsu, taekwondo. Do it. Was that like a prank video on Brian or something? Brian! Yo, she said no! I'm not saying anything, like, I would do anything differently. I hope I would. But, like, Jesus, he's always like, I'm tough. I'm going to keep you busy. You ain't keep anyone. Like, you left faster than fucking the Gringo Poppy. If standing up for a woman with a stand-up special, your stand-up special would be the Gringo Poppy, then you're out of there. You are gone in 60 seconds. Wow. That's horrible. I would never want that to be on the internet. I would almost stand up just because I knew it was on camera. Like, well, I might as well die instead of being a coward. Oh, my God. And then he comes back and he admits it on camera. Oh, yeah, I would never stand for a woman. And another quintessential thing, we talked about the thing that happened in the open mic community with this guy hit a girl, and all these tough guys were like, oh, if I was there, dude, I would fucking hug. He's lucky. Yeah. And they wouldn't do anything. It was like Brian did nothing. You're safer, you're more likely to be saved by an elephant running in the zoo than a male comedian. Where was the African man when you needed him? Where was the yelling African man, Brian? He fucked up. Let's see what else happened. Oh, fuck that. Oh, I'm not doing that. See ya. God, Brian sucks so much. Oh, he's awful. He's just a bad guy. He's like a bad person. He's a bad guy, and he's a cat. He shows his utter cowardice and conflict, and then he comes back and he thinks that's funny. Oh my God! At least have some shame. Look at the stupid face. He doesn't even know that this is bad. He's unaware that, like, else knows they fucked up. They're laughing, but they realize. And he has no idea. Because he's just not a good person.
Damn, there's some genius-ass jerkbait shit right there, dude, where they're like, it's supposed to
Yeah. I mean, it's like, if you're on a jerkbait podcast, you gotta know something. Like, hey, wire. Oh, yeah, I'm sure everything's gonna be above board now that I'm on Spank. Or fucking Spank my ass. Yeah, fucking, porn.com, X-Videos. I'm doing the X-Videos podcast.
Hey, Papa, what you doing, dude? I'm going to jerkbait right now. What you doing?
How's your career going? I'm interviewing with, I'm on a show, it's the same people that do, this game will make you last 6 seconds. I'm on Adult Friend Finder, their podcast.
Oh, that was great. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, so Various Concept 2615 posted this one. It's called Guy Has a Different Card Every Month, but claims he is in no position to help Shane Carwin. Took advantage of Shane's tragic situation against him, but he was on his podcast and social media scumbag. Any thoughts?
A guy has a different card every month, but claims he's in no position. The fucking feature is so funny.
Yeah, that's...
He's just stupid. He's a stupid person.
Yep. Insane. He's my goat. Let's see here. This one is just a quick little BGL posted by Baby Baby. Say what you want about him, but he did make some of the finest dishes that Kitchen has ever seen.
Oh yeah, he's one of our guys.
Yeah.
We got never met him.
Yeah. Alright, so here we go. This is a long clip. Papa doesn't know where the North Pole is. And Brian calls Chin a low information ignorant person. Long and heated argument ensues, posted by Mitchy Slick LBC. So very interesting what happens here. And I think there's a continuation clip after this. Okay, let's see.
It's like this. Yeah. Santa was here. Great start.
How was T-Mac Kids make fun of what you did? I was listening while clean bathrooms.
Yeah. Turkey. Polar bears live here. Yeah. Santa doesn't want to eat my polar bear, so he's up here. That's how you remember it. Yeah. Polar bears are down here. Yep.
But why did they show polar bears at the North Pole?
Because polar bears are drinking. Because polar bears are in love. Because polar bears are in the Arctic. Yes, or in the Arctic when they just South Pole. They all, like, there's an interesting fact or something that people don't know. So John drinking Coca-Cola. That's why I love it. Fun.
I drink Coca-Cola bear do it too.
Everybody like Coca-Cola polar bear.
We're talking about a polar bear good that took a Coca-Cola.
I got background podcast over there. We talk about West Ham Party, and I will marry everybody that how funny a Coca-Cola polar bear is. Adam Sandler, look at Adam Sandler, those stupid rednecks.
What's Adam Sandler?
I'm in a bridge I will be going I got hop into a Chinese guy. Korean guy. I call him Chinese guy. We all know he's Chinese. Everything is just like Antarctica is the South Pole. Make sure I'm right about that.
I think we all learned something here today.
Where's the North Pole? The North Pole is the Arctic. I mean, I'm not know yet. I'm not gonna sit here and judge that when I don't know. I mean, remember when I said, I was like, what was the country I said was up there that's down here?
Australia.
Was it Australia?
Yes.
It wasn't Antarctica?
I'm pretty sure it's Australia.
It could have been both, honestly.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah. I'm at Papa level when it comes to geography almost.
What's the podcast today, Chin? I learned about polar bears, Santa Claus.
Paul is Antarctica. Watch this. Let's see if I'm right.
The Arctic and Antarctica are located in North and South poles. Okay, if you're northern, the Arctic is center of the North Pole.
Okay.
So the Arctic has the North Pole, where Santa lives.
South Pole. As I said.
So Santa lives in the
Why is it important? The amount of why is it important to know Australia? Why is it important to know where Africa is? It's the same.
do that. That's why. But here's what I'm asking you guys. You guys have kids, right? Yeah. Would you rather have your kids know to be a hard worker, good singer, a musician, whatever, or know these things? That's both. It's called both. No, I don't have to choose. I don't have to choose. You don't either. My point is my point is that it's not at all. My point is, you should know why it's important to know the difference. That's what I'm saying. Nobody knows why it's important. I mean, it's amazing. To have to know it's you do. This is so funny because we have the same conversation kind of. Not as intense. No, not we agreed that I should know. I still stand on like it's weird that it's not part of Europe. I know it's super far away. We're essentially European. My mom thought less of you when I told her about that. Whatever, dude. No, I'm serious. I'm 100% serious. Rosa needs a hand. She does. Let's see. Why is it? Because it has relevance. If you're a low information person, it's not about stupid. If you're a low information person, you'll be ignorant and you'll be part of the problem. You're ignorant. The child's face is so funny. Brian's like saying that shop's ignorant. Shop the whole time. Like, where's the Santa? Yeah, that's what he's saying about. I have my Santa Jordans on right now. Of course I do. Oh, wow. But you just didn't do it. No, hold on, because I don't know the location or the. But wait, you just admitted. You just said, why do I need to know this? Why do you need to know where the Arctic and the Antarctic, the North and the South, why do I? Same thing happening. You should know why Africa. It's stupid. It says like the golden hour, right? Just yells things. It's a comedy podcast. So funny, your thing that you know is let's go Germany Nazis. Is it continent? Or why is that? Okay, why is Africa a continent? Why is Africa a continent? Because it stands on its own. Okay, so but Asia would be a continent too that's actually attached to what Europe. Okay, so why do you need to know that though? Brian, this is something we learned because elementary school. The same reason you want to know, for example, why 1 times 1 is equal to 1. In other words, there are certain base understandings about the world that give you perspective knowledge. And by the way, how much insight? You fuck with knowledge? Yeah, I mean, to some extent, I'd like to know these things, but the importance of knowing exactly where Australia is, and all you really need to know is the 70 of the head, right? Mm-hmm. You know, there are things you should know. Taquitos are not keto. Mm-hmm. Like, if you don't know that, you should know how to pronounce, like, standard dishes you might eat. Sorry. Oh, my God, that was just coming into mind. That's good. And all that's why I will be also super into, like, you know, geography and all that stuff, and I get it. Nobody's telling you to be super into geography. I'm not super into geography. There's some things you should know about. That's all. Okay, fine. Give them music. Yeah, exactly. So all those, the guitar has 6 strings. What are all those notes? Brian might know that. A, B, C, order from top to bottom. G, from top to bottom. F, right after you don't know. So, you know what you said? Wait, no more about music. You know, hold on. Music history is important. That's a funny thing to hear on T-Fat K. It'll be so great if they're just arguing with friends. It's like, where the fuck does Santa get? Where are all the names on Will Brow's last album? What are the names of his songs? You know that?
By the way, Elephants and Donkeys Got Big Ears is the strings of a guitar. EADBGE.
Okay. There you go.
You just learned something you're going to forget in 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah. I don't even know how to hear this.
My bad, I didn't mean to play it.
No, I'm aware of what that is. And I'm aware of I was in Australia. Brendan, wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. Jim, watch this. I'm very aware, though, of why music is important. Historically. Why music is important culturally. Why music is important as a form of expression. And the reason I know why it's important is because it informs out my life and makes my life more real. By the way, so wait, hold on. I also know enough to know what I don't know and why that's a
he runs away. He's like, fuck it.
There's like a FedEx guy. Brian's like ducking behind the chair. The FedEx guy's like, Liability. So, for example, let me give you an example. I think it's important in life to know why, for example, Led Zeppelin is astonishing as a group, and I don't know, popular a lot of music, right? Whatever the case, okay, that's also important. You know that? It's also, yeah, I do. That's also important. They copied a lot of that blues. They copied a lot of the blues people that really stole songs from other. Listen, see, but that's also important to know. You know that, right? A lot of astonishing artists, they stole music. They stole some of the riffs, but made them actually almost identical. You want to do this? I do. I've done it. I know. I don't get what you're talking about. Led Zeppelin's still an astonishing band.
It's just so bad. I don't even want to watch all this. Dude.
No, it's horrible. Led Zeppelin's still an astonishing band.
They are, but
yeah, but it's like, why would you say that?
Why is he arguing? That's what I don't know. To begin with,
it's hard not to tune out when they start doing all that shit. Yeah, when Brian starts talking,
I literally paused it right when I started tuning out. I was like, oh, I don't want to watch this. This is so bad. This is terrible. I like it. Then the whole time Sanaz is just like, is my life ending right now? Is we're gonna?
Am I wearing a thick boy jersey?
Does my jersey say bird on it? It looks like it says bird.
Whatever it says, redacted. But original music. So so what I'm saying is that I'm using them just as an example. I'm saying I know that Pavarotti was an amazing singer.
Dude, I don't know how I paused it before that saying it was so bad and then it got worse.
Yeah, Pavarotti.
And the two C clamps. What came first, the C clamps or the Brian and Brendan duo? I don't know, dude. Were they doing C-clips as kids? Like, how big is the cramp? You know, like, probably. Both of them just C-clipped out.
Okay. He was an amazing singer, and I know where he stands in the pantheon of opera singers. And the reason I know that he was able to hit that tenor note in Nessun Dorma, and the reason it wasn't selling the men for 8 years was because nobody else could do that. You wait.
Chin is homeless, dude. He's laughing.
He's like, this is going to get clipped.
Brendan's like, you really laughing right now? This is important stuff. Sam's about to come up right now.
I doubt that, he probably thinks that, I doubt he knows who Pavarotti is or anything about the pantheon of opera singers. You know why I know that? Because it's culturally significant. Like it makes my life more rich that I know the meaningful difference between things. And all I'm saying is that don't say, why do I need to know this? The reason you need to know this is because it makes you less. I don't even need to. I don't even need it. It's not building my life. I don't need it. Make your life more rich. Of course, if I'm interested in it, I'll fucking learn more. I don't need it.
But that's like saying you don't need to learn another language.
I want to learn another language. Shut the fuck up right now. I just lose it. This is like on the brink of never existing.
Oh, the show? Yeah, hopefully not. That's a great show. Thoughts?
I mean, look at Shab is asleep right now.
CTE, side effect, he just falls asleep randomly.
I
need more hair. No continence and like, what the fuck? No, Brian, that's coming out of the chin. That's basic education.
Those are Dora?
First of all, it's really easy. Chin, First of all, it's really easy also to fill in those gaps. Super easy. Like you just learned it. Brian, what do you think I'm doing? What's the North Pole? What is it? It's the North Pole. We're saying the Brian.
Nothing else we can say about this.
No, it's good clip though.
It's just the best comedy pockets.
This out snow. Is that not true while you guys argue about the North Pole? What's the matter?
Okay, even Shab can't take it. So, we'll stop there because we pick up where that leads off later. We need something else to lighten up the mood, dude. Yeah. Alright, there we go. This was posted by Corn Toasty. Throwback to the time Brandon lied about being first on the scene to a high-profile accident that had to be tracked down by the cops. I think it's a magazine article. Let me look this up really quick. You want to talk a little bit about that?
It's a funny picture. It looks like it's from the past. I don't remember this particularly, but
I think it's the Moana thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, do you guys watch Moana? Yeah. You guys like Moana? So it's just an article talking about how the cops had reached out to him. As OK previously reported, Brendan Schaub recounted saying the children and his father reportedly drove into oncoming traffic in order to, end the lives of a lot of people. Schaub revealed that he and his wife were driving off the 101 in Encino. Yeah, we already know the story, dude. Yeah, okay. It's hardcore. Let's go ahead and go to the next chin for this clip. Okay, here we go. Do you see the resemblance, or just me? Same guy or long lost brother? Posted photo. Carlos Bukowski. PTSD for me. I'm terrified of this guy. It's just yeah, dude. In disguise. I can see it. The hair for sure. Yeah. Let's see what we got next. Okay, this one's supposed to be Icarus Lives. I haven't seen Icarus Lives in a while. You look bad, bro. Let's see. You don't look Iranian, bro. Dude, you don't look American out of anything. You don't look bad, bro. Ryan looks the most fucking Russian. I usually do this right after cardio, so this is like a cardio session. Wow, dude. Yeah. You look like one of those turkeys when they tie it up and it gets all like kind of like lined up. You know what I'm talking about when they put that rope around the ham and it's yeah. Damn. Oh my sister. I didn't know what that end game could be like, baby. That's freaking wild, dude. Congratulations. Can you ever move back to Cali? Well, let's see what this guy's to say. Oh, you're on, Riley. No, hold on. So you're not going back, bro? You're not going back? I couldn't even throw my mic away because y'all made fun of me for the way I laugh on the podcast. Who did? The extra 12 months makes a big difference. If you were 20 and she's 17, people will get very upset with you. Even in places where it's legal, where it is legal in some places, which is kind of weird. Yeah, and if you are 35 and she's 17, you can't be a comedian anymore. I'll tell you. I'm pretty sure. Who knows? Steve, hot tip in the streets? No. I'll be Big Bob with Fat Patrick. No, you gave me that. Fat Patrick is so funny. And then the face and the way he's dressed, like it's called Fat Patrick. Almost like he becomes the character of Fat Patrick there. He's doing like a Fat Patrick cartoon face. I just saw the birth of it. Yeah. He'd be a great character on SpongeBob. You know, I've never seen the show. He'd pick for that. Pick for that. I did it yet. Yeah, bro, this is a joke, dude. He's on the fight, you know? Pressure next week? Do you feel pressure next week? For what? Oh, man. Anyways, nice little levity. Okay, so this one is not the Shane Carter thing, I believe. It's posted by Confidence Search 8648. Your boy is backing himself and turning his garage at home into a content studio. So there's a lot of discussion about this in the Discord this last week. Yeah, he's making a big boy studio at his apartment or house. His house, based on his house, looks like with a rug at. Yeah, pretty nice. Let's see. We're creating a content garage because we keep renting out garages and shooting all the content for giveaways. So enough of that bullshit. So I can turn my garage into the content garage. Your house? Yep. Sure, that's my figured that out this like today. I already ordered the lights, the cool, trendy TikTok lights. And I'll have to do something with the garage floor, but we'll do it out there. We work beside that. Get the lights coming tomorrow. I'll clean up the garage. We'll shoot on Friday. We'll shoot it live. 6 months of shooting in the garage. Oh my God. My God, it's just like, I don't even know what to say. Look at his face. Like he's terrified. No, that's not good. Definitely not good. I
I mean, of course, we learned the TikTok. Like, he wants to be like a guy that gets it. Yeah. Like, he knows everything. He's like, you know what we gotta do? The obligatory review of Taylor Swift's new album. Random, like, doesn't make sense. That makes sense. The likes of the cool, trendy. Shut up, dude. TikTok lights. If you like the lights, just say you like the lights. Use them, you dumb bitch. You got these sick-ass lights. And use them on TikTok. Yeah. If you're a big TikTok guy, say that. You know, I love TikTok. I've always been a TikTok guy. And I'm getting the lights. I'm pretty excited about it. Just fucking turn it into those interior design videos.
So am I going to listen to you, though?
You know, I guess not.
Who are you?
Right. Yeah, you got
Jelly Roll shot you out once. You think you're the fucking king, dude.
That's right. I don't matter on account, but Jelly Roll did share my tweet on TikTok.
On camera.
He was mad. He was mad that I tweeted about it.
Yeah, dude. That's so funny. Yeah, dude. They're not going to listen to you or the marketing genius. He knows how Gen Z is. Gen Z's like, he's not really caring about anything. He's just talking like that.
Yeah, you're right. He's a marketing genius.
Oh, I had 4 rings this morning. I sleep in a Helix mattress.
Yeah, it's a lot better than what I got going on.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, keep your mouth shut when it comes to knowing how to back yourself or bet on yourself, dude. That's fair. Do you have a garage?
I don't even have a garage. Well, actually, no, I do have a garage, actually.
We're in it right now, right? This one's posted by Road XX. Best Friends Check Revised. Very funny. I want to see what you think, dude. Alright? Let's see here.
Best Friends Check. Who pretends to be a celebrity? Whose husband cheats on them? Who makes up stories at Starbucks? Who is a failed actress? Who is more sensitive? Who's friends with an arrogant twat? Who takes their premature baby shopping? Who sells fake designer handbags on their social media? Who's a talentless hat?
Damn, dude, that's fucking mean. God damn. I mean, there's other stuff on that she posts that is so stupid. Yeah. So
yeah, I guess if you're a public person, you're gonna get. If you're a gadoosable, you're gonna get gadooshed.
It's not even that she's associated with the shop. It's just that I hate people that post luxury online.
It's kind of lame, yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. So, twinkle toes out of here, dude. Whatever you say. What did it say? I don't even know what to say anymore.
I'm probably gonna do that if I ever.
Alright, so this one's posted by JBree777. It's called 10K Bet. I know this place isn't the biggest fan of Red Bar, but his coverage of shop always has me dying. Let's see here. This is Joel's brought the clip. Come on, Joel's. Give me what I want, Joel. I'm just being vulnerable. It's so funny when he does this movie.
Okay, let's see what happens here with this bet that he can't afford.
It's a Padres game, right? I'm there with my brother and my...
Yeah, he knocked him out. Head kick.
Playing down. That was a head kick.
Yeah, I mean, Casey knocked him out. He's so excited about it.
Yes! Let's go! Want me my fucking money!
Oh, did you see that? Brandon is so stupid. He got excited just because the fighter won. Not remembering quite that he was on the line. Watch his face here.
Head kick. Yeah! I mean, Casey knocked him out. Yes! Let's go! Want me my fucking money!
He remembered the bet. You thought maybe he'd be like, nah, we were probably just playing with that bet. Not Bradley Martin. He gambles for a living. This is the guy who will do what they do in the movies, where if it's like you're a day late, now he's not your friend anymore, and he's going to use violence to get his money. He really is from that mindset. They shook on it. Okay, let's see what Brendan says here. Look at Bradley. So like, give me my money as if it's possible. He's going to sit here and think of how am I going to get $10,000?
So great, dude. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, any thoughts on that?
I I mean, if you bet somebody something and they go run me my fucking money and they yell like that, they're an asshole. Oh, that's an asshole move.
I mean, it depends on how, the culture of the friendship and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It was a very competitive atmosphere because it's Gaethje versus Poirier, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's, it's a very exciting feeling. You can't blame that guy. He is an asshole for sure, but in the moment, it's like, oh my God, my God won, run me my fucking one, and bitch, kind of thing.
That's your takeaway?
That's my takeaway, dude. All right. I'm also on chop side always. All right, I think this is the Shane Carwin clip, if I'm not mistaken. Ronaldo Johnston posted this. Baba wants UFC/Dana to pay his former training partner $10 to $15 million. Let's see.
Brother, I mean, Shane's struggling, man. That's my main training partner. Bring up what Shane said. Despite having a degree in engineering from Colorado School of Mines, I've been unable to maintain adequate focus to hold down my engineering job. I face serious challenging, meaning basic. Former world champ. I face serious challenges in meeting basic everyday expenses for food, shelter. I get it, dude, at 15 mil. Your troubles. Can we be human for a fucking second? Could you just be a fucking human being for a second? You go, here, dude. Here, man. We know. You don't have to do it publicly. Just as a fucking human to human, man. This guy put his life on the line. I've seen it, dude. I was with him every step of the way from day fucking one. He's such a good person. How can you not just go, hey,
so many flaws in logic.
Yeah.
I mean, just from the beginning. So I'm trying to think of all of them. One is reading it out loud on the show. Pretty redacted.
Mm-hmm.
Two is can you just give him money? Kate, you could give him money.
Yeah.
Three is when he goes, he could do it secretly. They could have done it secretly. How would you know? What else?
It's just like when you marry a Mexican, you don't know how to say certain foods. Like chili,
He makes it all about himself.
Chili, my favorite.
He also, I think Shane Carwin that doesn't like him, right?
I have no clue.
I think he's one of the guys that like shit on him.
That you invited on the show?
Yeah, he's one of the many people I've invited on the show. Or at least I was like trying to figure out how I could get Shane Carwin on.
Yeah.
But best of luck to Shane Carwin. I'm sad to hear that. Hopefully he's okay.
I'm surprised we haven't got a Sean McCorkle tweet, dude.
Oh, I wonder if he's tweeted about it at all.
Probably.
He probably knows Shane.
Yeah. Anyway, so it is a piece of shit move to post that on social media.
It's weird. Oh, and they post on social media too. That's a very weird move.
Yeah. And not crying without tears. Yeah. Smelling the finger. You know what I mean? It probably smells like some hands. You know what I'm saying?
It's weird to caption it too.
Yeah. Anyways, the drastic change is incredible. Posted by Juani Julio. Great name, never change it. This is crazy when I first saw this. Ready?
I heard Brendan Schaub, his debut. That's it, 30 seconds, TKO strikes. How's that feel, man? Feels great, man. Feels good to get out there and finally, get sick of watching all my teammates do well in the UFC and bring it fire. It's good to just carry on the tradition of TKO and be the champion out there. So we're some of these teammates of yours. Nate Marquardt, Shane Carwin, Dwayne Ludwig, Cody Donovan, Christian Allen, the list goes on and on, brother. We're all trained under Trevor Whitman at TSKO and all that. Any sponsors you want to thank? I want to thank Neil Forte, TSKO, Fight Team, Muscle Farm. Most of all, I want to thank my dad, the biggest supporter, my best friend Joe, my brother Jay. So what's next for you, Major? Debut in the Ring of Fame. My debut, feel it out. I know there's another one, I think in September, so, if the matchup's right, I'll be there now, find whoever, whatever. All right, man, congrats. I look forward to talking to you, man. Thank you, brother.
We saw beer, like, brown bears just strolling around on the shores. Deer were coming up to the water. And I mean, it's like, Sort of Jurassic Park style. Short-term memories are. Because you're busy watching Jurassic Park. T-Rex in the fucking city. Which just is a huge drastic difference. I mean, I do want to shut the fuck about dinosaurs. Yeah, no, I know it's like, okay. Want to shut the fuck about dinosaurs. Man, I'm dressing up like Jurassic Park for Halloween. I'm gonna be the same way. Alrighty, let's move on. We're already 40 minutes in here. God damn. This one's sponsored by Mitchie Sleek LPC. It's called Petey the Pibble has officially been gadooshed called it. Let's see. Stories about parents and kids and stuff. Yeah. So I was like, hey, Jim's not wrong. He goes, I've owned pit bulls. He goes, Jim's not wrong. He sends me this article from like a few weeks ago. This 4-year-old. Listen, exactly. This 4-year-old pit bull since a puppy pit bull. Pibbles are great. Pibbles. You know the fucking dog place? You gotta get the rescue. And you're like, hey. They're like, what kind of dog are you looking to get? I'm looking to get Pibbles. Pibbles. You're looking to get a dog named Pibbles? No, Pibble the Pibble. With the girl, she's a 4-year-old girl, was in the pool. Parents went to go get a towel, and the Pibble, Pibble, oh god. Jesus Christ. Like, you might want to chill out. But they were also saying, this guy's a breeder. He's like, Count's 100% right. Like, I get why you want to miss the whole puppy phase. He's like, you gotta be careful if they didn't come up around puppies. He's like, you'll be fine for a while. He's like, you just never know because when the puppies, they can establish the pecking orders, but when you just put them in, they're that strong, I just don't feel comfortable with it. I'm the same way. I've been telling you I slept on it. I know. I slept on it. And I think what he sees for what he's saying is, there's this thing about puppies. I just, you're always like, he goes, 6-month-old is fine. I got 6 months, I don't know enough, but he was saying, if it wasn't a bully breed to just what, he's like, it was like a lab or something, you should be fine. He goes, but I know you like bully breeds and tough dogs. If you do that, it has to be a puppy. Let the kids grow up with the dog, and they're gonna have fun with it. He's like, it has to do that. He goes, otherwise, you bring in this fucking psychopath off the street. He's like, shit happens. He goes, shit happens. And he goes, and it might be fine for 4 or 5 years, but when it does happen, it happens, dude. Yeah. So you read that? Yeah, can you imagine you're telling Shab something? He was talking to a dog the whole time. You right, Doug? If he was actually talking to a dog. You right, Doug? Hey, Shab, it's good to make sure that you check your fridge and clean it every once in a while. You right, Doug? Say this. Say this, King. Just go to bed. Pibbles. See if I'm going to do it about the bully puppy. Yeah, we've been missing out. Missing out. So he got rid of the dog already? I don't know, but he got that other dog, the King Corso, not as a puppy, right? So that's a little bit of flaw in logic there too. Oh my god, he's the fucking sharpest in the shed or whatever, dude. Alright, so we got a bunch of Halloween costumes here, so let's go through these a little bit fast. Caterpillar Hot, $75.39. Great guy, never met him. Keto George includes 1 pink slip. Ouch. But what does the pink slip mean? You got fired. Fire. Paycheck not included. Very important there. Adult size costume. Let's see the next one. This is podcast producer. I love me some chin, but come on, man, grow up here. Podcast producer includes 1 condom, 1 fish, 2 shots fired, 10% of Thick Boy Studios, crippling alcoholism, indentured servitude, fake gold chain, loneliness, bad tattoos, auto-tune for bad pricing, low pay, no respect, racist boss. 2 balconies not included. 1 size fits most. Let's see the next one. Predator. Drives me nuts. Warning, not for children, adults ages 18 plus. Includes multiple allegations, Snapchat tutorial. Includes multiple allegations, Snapchat tutorial. Ankle monitor. Indoor sunglasses, dick in a box,
Iced coffee, shit tattoos, sex offender registration, slightly used golden hour gold lame jacket, only worn once, just like Christ. Yeah. Do not include remorse, divorce lawyer, or Tignataro. Because he got replaced by Tig in the movie. Can't talk about it. Richard 8064, the catering was terrible. Yeah, he said that. I can't believe you actually said that. That's crazy. He came out there and said, after now canceled. Damn, I would do that. Costumes for the trio of friends. For legal reasons, I'm calling this guy Mark Hurley. Baddie Wrangler. That includes silver lion's mane, tank top, skinny joggers, Addies, burner phone, fat hog not included. Oh, great. Oh, it says man made by record trading. Oh, it was like somebody said that they asked about posting it. Yeah, they asked. Big Lion himself. Yeah. Let's see here. Flash sale, 50% off costume. Caterpillar Hot, $75.39. Professional football player included 1 cup of coffee. Not included catches, yards, tackles, in-season games, active roster, preseason games, practice squad uniforms. Alright, at least you get a coffee. Yeah, looks like a cool costume. I dress like that. How much does it cost? 500,000 grand. Worth it. Alright, here we go. Now we move into the ending of the show here. P.F. Chang's HR manager posted this, the newest chapter in here. We have entered the emotional shop stage. On the next TFAK, Shop will mention something along the lines of, yeah, I've gone viral for crying, and say he's always been an emotional guy. And in the next few months, he will fake cry. Maybe every other or once every 3 podcasts to try and go viral again. Probably making some merch or something, I'm sure. But yeah, we're here. Clean the grills. We're going to be getting a lot of entries these next few weeks. Cry fast, cry hard shirts. Ooh. Cry fast, no tears. Yeah, something about like how big guys cry or something. Yeah, big guys do cry, dude. So yeah, I mean, how else could they fit in a small car? All right, so that might be the last one for the day because we're gonna go back to the redacted argument that we had seen earlier. Yeah, okay. In this next clip is 13 minutes, so you can tell me whenever you want. Okay. It's from our guy though, haphazard. Whatever, guys. As you can see, exactly where I stopped the last video. Wow. It might be you're fucking pretty sure. It's the continuation of the ignorance argument. Let's see what happens here. Alright, we're back to the redacted. So I'm gonna try not to lose my mind and watch this. Let's see. That's not ignorant, Jen. It's like some bad fucking. No, it's important because it's actually very important. A lot of people feel the way you do. Why is it important? No, I'm not saying like it's now or Star Wars. Why is it so crazy how Brian would not let him talk ever? Hell yeah. But you know why? Because it actually has to do with where we are today. So if you want to know why you're standing where you are and where you come from, if you want to know who got you here, that's an important consideration. You're going way too deep with this. I don't even know a fucking continent. But why? That question is an ignorant question. Hold on, Brett. It's so strange. I don't know music. No, I learned that when I was in grade school. It's kind of like escaped me. Watch this. Okay, I learned it. You know a lot of my music questions. I'm going to come here and I'm going to say this. Shit, I'm going to go like this. Who's your favorite country music star? Tim McGraw. Who's the guy with talent that blows your mind? Tim McGraw? A talent, dude. Just give me one person, for fuck's sake. Fucking Chris Stapleton. Okay, so Chris Stapleton. Yeah. If I came to you and said that this Joe Schmo guy and I played you a song, I know the rule. Talk about Johnny Rule. It's this guy that Cody or Die tweeted about. I can't think of anybody who sucks. Give me somebody who sucks. I don't want to say that. Just give me somebody who's not impressive. Give me somebody who's really who I'm not that into. Yeah, who's huge and amazing. Is Brian, but I'm just not into. Yeah, but I don't want to use him as an example because he's still talented. But there are certain people, if I came to you and I said, this guy's more talented than Chris Stapleton. This is so confusing. Yeah. You don't want to use Luke Bryan? He didn't even want to say somebody who doesn't like him, and he gives you somebody like, no, I can't do him. Give me someone else. What does that mean? It doesn't make sense, dude. Callan has been canceled. And he's afraid to talk about Luke Bryan. He's not talking about Luke Bryan. Like, he's such a everything about him is uncool. Yeah. You know? Can you imagine that? It would suck to have an argument on that because it'd be, give me somebody, and you're like, Taylor Swift. He's like, I can't do Taylor Swift. I have too much respect for Taylor Swift. You're like, what? We're gonna go do the jerk me podcast. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking get pranked by
fucking ignorant. And you know why I say that? Because you'd be right. Because I don't know what I'm talking about. Fuck. No, I would never say that. Because you don't know what I'm thinking. You're ignorant. That's such a fucking stupid thing. How many times have you called somebody ignorant? Rarely, like, right in an argument. Especially you're with a friend. Yeah. It's like, you know, I think differently than you. But are you ignorant? I mean, maybe if you're Miguel. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, I've done it a lot of times. I mean, Miguel is ignorant, so that's why I'm going to do that when we go golfing later today. I'm going to be like, you're ignorant. I'm sure I care about when a dogfish thinks. This is a argument. That's not an argument at all. It is. You're tell me, why should I know what continents are? No, I should have worded it better. It's like, I don't need to know that stuff because that's not why I really forget. I have other things in my life that's going on. I make you know shit, but being educated in general about the world is nice. So you have to learn every single thing that's happened ever. I mean, that's how you know that. I never said that. I said but it's very easy to plug in certain holes, which I do all the time, and you should too. I do it all the time. There's certain things I don't know that are embarrassing. It's onto the phone. That's so funny. I should know, but when I don't know, I just say I don't know. I don't want to try to know. Nobody's shaming you. Why wasn't he shaming him? Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what you're doing. And we're watching you live shame him, dude. Yeah. I don't like is when you say, I don't need to know what's the point. And I'm telling you what the fuck the point is. The point is, so if you don't, and you say that, that's an ignorant thing to say. What you're doing is like you're going way too deep into it. To me, it's not. The problem with our nation, the problem with our country is most people are low information voters. I'm not believing me in idiots. That's the problem. Right now. This is a podcast that's very important to you, right? Yeah, right. And what stuff is around this podcast that has to make this stuff happen? Audio software? God damn, dude. I can't believe you said singing shit about his own podcast. That's so funny. Cameras, lenses. Do you know anything about these? No, shut the fuck up. This is your thing. No, Jim. You're missing my point. No, you're missing my point. You're right. My China is I go about cameras. No, Judge, you should also know why it's important to know a little bit about, I don't know, geography, or that's too far. I'm sorry, but I did not. But Jim, it's important. It's important to know, to accept that there are certain things you should know, basic information about everything. And if you know basic information, I went to Australia with Brendan. We discovered so many different areas that people, somebody orders or you travel. I have to know that's in this particular area of this day. Why? Why? No, why is that so important? Why didn't they post this? I don't know. I mean, you mean why didn't they edit it out? Why didn't they post it? Yeah. Because, same old thing. They just don't edit. They basically don't edit anything. They will only edit if Brendan uses sleep. Uses slurs. Everything else stays in. That's the playtime. Chin's like, you gotta take that out. Keep asking me why, and I'm telling you why. And you won't you're asking me why, and I've told you why, but you keep saying, why should I know this? And bringing up things like, you don't know about cameras. And I'm like, oh, okay. Why don't you ask me why? And if you would listen, why don't I not explain? Because it will make your life more, it'll enrich your life. You'll see things you haven't seen before. It'll make you less blind to the world. It'll make you it'll make you, when you educate yourself, and I do this all the time for myself, all it is this. I'll close or do things. The reason I try to educate myself on things like, is it gives me a little bit of a light in a dark room. It gives me a flashlight in a dark room. That's what the world is. That's all it is. And I'm very blind, and I don't know a lot. This is, so this is, I know the analogy, but I don't know the context of the analogy. This is the old man on the porch yelling at kids walking by. What about? You know what I mean? That is true. Yeah, get off my lawn kind of thing. Yeah. But they're yelling because kids these days don't even know where Australia is. They don't think it's important. Nobody knows continents anymore. Yeah. He's like, and if everyone just
I know. Santa Claus lives in the North Pole. Yeah. He's not making any real points, really. So. But I know I don't know a lot, and what's fun is just to kind of get myself a flashlight and look at a couple rooms. Never stop doing that. That's all I'm saying. That's right. And all of us know a lot less than we do now, right? Like all of us are ignorant. All of us. But it's kind of, I think it'll help you'll enjoy knowing. If I make sense of those words. Yeah. It enhances everything. All right. You know what? You're right, Brian. Can we edit it down? What is this? You said you're asking. Yeah. It's great. I'll play it when you watch it. This is no one's saying this. Okay, it's bikini outside. It's like the most beautiful song. Watch this motherfucker sing this song. Did he get in trouble? No. He probably did. No, he died. Look it up. Tell him after this. Watch this. Robert Ryan looks like he's not happy to be on TV. I'll say it. I'll give you. Okay, I'll go for it. Watch. $1,000? Tell me what. Jim thinks he's Robert Ryan? No, I just don't believe Brian. Okay. This is from Ocean's 11. You know that, Jim? Huh? I should have known how long you are. I should have known that. You're racist. Is there no coming over? You hear it, nobody else can? Yeah. That's right. Is this pre or post jerk me podcast? I know, because it's not like it looks like the same sweater, isn't it? Probably post. Right, that's why he's pissed. He's like, I just had a black man attack me. He's still shaking up from that. He still doesn't understand it was a prank. He's like, I hugged him afterwards. I don't know what the hell happened. He gave like right here and hold it. Watch this, right? The big guy, right? in the theater, it's like a careers were made because they hit this note and nailed it. The big guy. Why does he have his mouth open? He's a big guy. Why is his mouth open like that? What'd you think of the opera? He's a big guy. How was the sandwich at Subway? A big guy served me. It's always a takeaway. Small guy gave me sandwich. We're on Big Guy Podcast. That's it, big chair. Okay, we'll see. Oh, it's coming soon? Yeah. I'm so sorry, but this music makes you sleep. Hey, man. Does it? Yeah. I can fall asleep to this. It's nice. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. So what if fast forward to it? No, you got it. It's coming out of the remakes. First one, you can't do that. Oh, okay, we'll fix this right. Ready? Wait, are you reaching it? Here we go. Ready? That one? Ready? Here it is. There it is. You can't see his big screen. You just really want to see something right here. Looks like Ritter's job at the end of a podcast. A business Bert Kreischer. Singing opera. Yeah. He's like, oh shit. What happened? That's a really hard note. Did you know what Baritone tenor is also there? Yes, I do. He's a tenor. I just said to you, he's a tenor. And you would listen to my story beforehand, you would have known I said there wasn't a tenor they could find for like 8 years at the Met who could do that prototype. Now, probably a lot of people can do it, but back then, that was it, right? You can't sing like Pavarotti. No, he said no one did that. No.
No, I did it for a second. No, hold on. I'm getting myself a little bit off right now, nothing about music, but it makes my life richer because I can appreciate when I hear that song. It's beautiful. And it makes the world more beautiful. It makes me less ignorant about music, right? Right? But your point, Brian, is like, you need to know about this. Like, you don't need to know about this. It's like something that you don't have about. You don't need to know about this. And you remain wistfully ignorant at your own peril. We all do. Sure, Brian. All of us do.
I mean, it's just the most boring podcasting I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really understand. Maybe it's because I zoned out. I don't really understand what Pop Rowdy has to do with any of this.
It's blockbuster, dude. And I'm sure they're going to get into some other crescendo of an argument, but I can give a fuck less, dude. Okay. Yeah. All right, we'll call it there. Join our Patreon. We stream on Wednesdays. We shout out to everyone to the 10K. Check out the Tweeties episode this week if you want to come hang out with us for our 10K celebration. Yeah, we reveal where we're going to be eating. Yeah. And when. Yes. All right. See you next week. I think I threw in the book camera.
This is Jacob and Rod. You've been in an accident. Call 844-24-JACOB on the new season of the podcast Heavyweight. I pointed this out at him, so this isn't a joke. Bean cheese every day. I need to take a top off. Bean cheese with it every day. Stop my favorite time of the week when you get here, mama, try to speak. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. We'll never know the cameras. You know that already. Anyways, that's not why you're here. Join the Patreon. Join the Reddit. On the Patreon, we watched Ellen DeGeneres' new special. I believe it was called Angry Bitch. Oh, God. No, what was it called? Something about, like, need your approval. Need your approval. Or something like that. Yeah. Anyways, that's on the Patreon. If you want to know what we think about it, go join the Patreon.
Subscribe to the YouTube. If you aren't subscribed already, we're thinking about killing anyone that's not subscribed to this YouTube.
I was thinking about that, maybe. It's a non-violent podcast. But you know what? What?
I thought you were going to say something going on.
We got to 10,000 subscribers. We said on the last one. We're endlessly thankful for that. It's growing even more, so that's good. But anyways, that's not where they're here.
The new goal is 65,000.
Yes, I'll take that. Absolutely. 65K grand.
Yes.
Numbers, guys. But anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer. Play the chat clip.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here today, dude. The first one comes from Cats for Christ, I believe is his name.
Turn down for nuts.
Turn down for nuts. Let's see this.
It drives me fucking nuts. Nuts. That finds out where. He's fine with it. Doesn't bother him at all. Look at him. He's old and he's a loser. It's not even a big deal to him.
He's meek. He's dying.
He's old. Women don't like him as he's married 5 times or something. He has no money. He sells sandals and sad. He's gay. Trying to be gay.
Good moment of seriousness, golden gay still.
That's so funny. The song would be so lit at Chang's nightclub. Yeah. We have to play that all on every knee.
Should we get going and then you hear oh, dude, let's stay for Turn Down for Nuts.
One more song. Just one more song.
Alright, let's see what else we got here. This one's called My Boy Got Left Out Again, posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It looks like Joseph Rogan, Dinner with the Boys, Brian Callen. Who is this?
I don't know. Oh, that's that one guy, Charlie Daniels, or what is his name? Charlie Daniels. What's that one guy that flipped out on
Cameron Haynes. That's not Charlie Daniels.
No, it's not Chad Daniels. No.
Charlie Daniels.
Cameron Haynes sounds familiar. I think that's an influencer we've seen before.
Yeah.
I thought that was Tim Kennedy on the side, but I don't think it is.
Evan Hafer.
Evan Hafer.
Not a real name.
That's woke Tim Kennedy. Yeah, that's woke Tim Kennedy.
Dude.
Left.
Turned down for nuts.
What time do you think, if you had to say each of these men woke up in the morning?
Cameron Haynes, 434.
Definitely.
Brian Callen. Whenever time doesn't consent. Evan Hafer looks like a noon o'clock.
Can I scroll that again? I don't know who that is that I knew wasn't Fafer. It was funny.
Joe Rogan, 8 inches.
Okay.
He makes about 5'2".
Okay, so a little bit after. 5'2" the height. But I went over my head just like this.
Alright, this one is I downvote Cake Days. I'm gonna have a new haircut. It's extremely ridiculous.
Why?
Yeah, he's got a bad case of the mosquito bite my forehead, dude.
Oh, that too, yeah. This looks, I don't know what this is, like Danny Trejo type or something.
This looks like he's in his movie critic phase. I saw Joker on a Foo or whatever it's called, and it was blockbuster. He's got the perfect rating system if he did movie reviews. Netflix blockbuster.
That's good. Yeah, it's got tomato. I don't know. Rotten Tomatoes.
Oh, Rotten Tomatoes, yeah.
It made no sense what I said.
And the gold chain. Dude, he looks like maybe he's gonna try out to be Michael Corleone. You know what I mean? The Al Pacino's part in Godfather?
Yeah.
I don't know, it just looks like he just got done with the tour of war and he's going to take over the family business, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and if we're going Godfather, I think he looks more like the Godfather here, because it looks like he's some wear and tear there.
Yeah.
And also, Brando had like slick back hair, I think, in that. You come to me on the day of my daughter's Kedushin, kind of shit.
You come to me on the day I give my truck away.
Give my truck give. You guys supposed to like that. You come to me on the day of my daughter's truck giveaway.
Damn. Awesome. Alright, let's see the next one. Posted by OneUsual4460. Justin the Bleeds taking pictures with Dana. What are the odds? Hashtag numbers guy. Talking about Eskimo Bros. Rwanda, White Choppy. The man, it says, it's Brian Callen with Dana White. And who is this now? That I don't know. I like how he doesn't get a tag. Everyone else gets a nice little tag. He's his son. It's just some random guy. It's excellent. So I haven't seen any of the clips this week. I have been off James. The Dodgers won, so I've been, fanboying out. But I'm assuming Baba, given the headlines of all the pig-side chin, Baba probably said that he was sitting in the nosebleeds. Okay.
Oh, about Callen?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We'll get there eventually. We'll find out. Schizophrenic Turtle posted why Brendan Schaub was fired from Showtime. He's a UFC guy, always has been. As you can see, it is American Redact made a YouTube video where the thumbnail is provocative. It says Brendan Schaub tweeted, "Showtime is nothing without me."
Damn, he really tweeted that?
Probably not. You know how it goes.
Oh, yeah, they faked it. Yeah. And then that picture is not the best picture of him ever. It looks like he's, a vampire or something.
I just wish the cheeks are always either too big or too small, dude. You know what I mean?
What's going on with that? I think it's because he's got stuff in it.
He looks like Van Gogh's lost piece of art, you know?
Yeah.
Like the struggling man.
That Van Gogh, that's good. The redacted man.
Yeah.
That way you go to our museum, it's like redacted man, and it's Van Gogh painting of shop. Van Gogh painted a lot of really sad looking people. And when Bob was doing his drinking and boozing and nicotine chewing, it kind of looks like a Van Gogh character.
Yep. The mustache man. Let's see the next one here. There's a lot of fireworks going off because the Dodgers beat the Padres.
That's the next step in our evolution, is putting shop into other works of art. So we become painters. And I was just thinking of Van Gogh's The Potato Eaters. It's the family. They're very hungry. It'd be funny if Shop was at the table too, just eating or drinking a prime. Rain energy.
This one's posted by attempt replacement. Imagine someone someone telling you these seats suck, and it is obviously Brian Callen in the front row. Yeah, I mean, those are the best seats, probably. Yeah, that looks like, I would love to have those seats. There's nobody in front of him here. Like over here, you got people all cage side, coaches and shit. He's basically a coach, The only people that can get seats like that are rich, famous people or people that have walked to a rich, famous person's truck. So, yeah, Callen did one of those things. Those are big sucking seats, dude. You gotta suck some cake. Yeah, try water. Okay, anyways, in Shop World, posted by Khabib Time, the truck giveaway winner finally got walked to his truck. Yeah, there we go. Not fucking time. I'm still mad I didn't get, but it's all good. Somebody did. Yeah, you're a good loser, though. You're not a sore loser. Thank you. I'm glad I went to a truck guy, because, it would really suck if I went to somebody who's just not into blowers and modding and shit, which is what I am into. Yeah, it would suck if I went to somebody that would just go to T-ball practicing it, you know what I mean? Yes, yeah. This isn't meant for T-ball, dude. This is a truck. Well, modding, dude, you're gonna mod it all this week? I mod every week. Exactly. As you can see, you can't tell which one to shop because they both have the similar body types and merch. They're both wearing the same hat. Look at that beard, not shop. He's got a beard. And also got regular ears with earring in it. Yeah. As you can see, shop is very happy. What's attached to their hat? Is that a mic? Yes. Okay, they mic'd it up. Those are DJIs. I actually own a pair. Not only am I turning independent shop, people say because I've also bought in the nicotine pouches. Oh yeah, we saw some Zans at your place the other day. But I also own those mics, and I have 3 Dicey shirts. Breaking news. Let's see the next one here. Confidence Search 8648 posted this. It's called Hot Chip Guy is Homeless as Fuck. The videos are giving me a lot of problems early, so hopefully they play. Okay, good. Let's see.
God damn it.
This is all like my streams.
God damn it. We got 90 subscribers in the last week. We're at 592. We'll be there soon. What's up, dude? 33 watching. Must have been posted in the old homeless cats, huh? No, I got a black belt in that Reddit. Great guys, never met him.
There you go.
Gives me a ton of anxiety to go in there. It usually makes me laugh.
Whoa. Cool. Well, one thing I gotta say is, when we first started watching Nick, the Hot Chip Guy, he looked like he was like 22 years old. You know what I'm saying? He looks like it's aging him. I'm not saying he looks bad. Sort of plays like a Gerard Butler or something. Hey, you want to have your own show? Okay, yeah. I said he looks excellent. You know what I mean? I'm saying he looks like Gerard Butler. Oh, yeah, that is a compliment. Yeah. But he looks much older and aged. Without using words? Yeah. That's what I say. It does look like he's always surprised recently. Like every time I've seen him recently, he just looks like, oh, what the fuck is happening here? Kind of thing. Right. Well, Beanie Guy doesn't wear a beanie anymore. Oh, that's really why. Yeah, we're expecting this, man. Listen, we want Chan, we want Nick. Beanie Guy said the fuck up our podcast, dude. Yeah, Beanie Guy, you're done. Yeah. We said it. We gave you one episode where we're shocked that you weren't wearing the beanie. And then in the next episode we watched, you were still not wearing the beanie. So as far as I'm concerned, you're a blockbuster and you're over. Yeah. Don't wear a beanie once, shame on me. Yeah. Don't wear a beanie twice, you're blockbuster. Couldn't have said it better myself. I did say that. Let's see what the next clip is. This is gonna be. Are you kidding me? This again 2 weeks ago when he was at one championship. They were the best seats in the house. Posted by Dick the Clown 91. He dresses like an evil stepdad. Like the John Bernthal character from The Wolf of Wall Street. Yeah, kind of, yeah. It's like somebody's going to say, do you have a pen? You have a fucking pen. He writes a your name on this napkin. John would botch that so hard. If John had a pen, he'd have that pen for the rest of his life.
you like sitting that close?
A lot.
I love it. Personally, if I want to watch the fights, it's and if you sit anywhere else, it's awful.
Oh, I disagree.
Really? You'd rather be where high up?
I'd rather be one level up, yeah. I don't like being close to the cage.
Yeah.
You can't see certain things.
Really? I love it. Well, to your point, though, I think Daniel and Rowan are watching the bar more than they're watching the fight.
It's hard to see. Yeah. Especially with the pillars and the cameraman and all that. I'd rather be above that. Yeah, so I can see everything.
Well, being that close and hearing the devastating sound of a guy like Alex Pereira's feet and fists. I mean, disgusting. He looks different. I don't know how he gets down to 205. Just his head.
Dude, see, buddy, you can never 85. What are you talking about? World champion at 85. So we're going to talk on direct 85. I'm like, you know what?
But they got Brian and going farther, and they're like, and he's like fucking, he's like Jack, he's like Brazilian. Yeah. I can't stand that shit. I disagree with both of them. I think that, I mean, like I said before, I'd love to have KCC. That's awesome. Mm-hmm. But I went to UFC, and I wasn't ringside or whatever, and it still pretty good. I was in the nosebleeds, but it was still a good show. Yeah, dude. I don't know. It doesn't make sense, dude, honestly. I did want to hear more about Alex Pierre's thighs. That's where that fucking video was going. Mm-hmm. Another second, he would have been there. And the cut man was rubbing his body, and I was gay. And the way Roundtree got blood coming from his face. He was like an injured wildebeest. On the prairies of the savannah. The cut man looked like an African medicine man trying to fix their cuts. Yeah, Brian, I'm surprised he doesn't have more to say about because he had so much material on fighting. Yeah. None of the UFC guys have an African shouting man or a guy that has a chair with him. Mm-hmm. It's weird. Awesome.
All right, so this is sponsored by I Download Cake Days. It's called, unfortunately, it seems that Baba may have lied to us about running 6-minute miles every day at 4 a.m. I thought he was telling the truth. Let's see.
Money? Money? What's going on with that? This gets different. Oh, really? Yeah. When that happens, I've always had it. I can jog. You know, I can't do it back-to-back days. I have to do a day, take a day off. I have to wake up at 4 a.m. on Sunday, drive to Barstow. No stop. I run 3 miles every morning, but at 4 a.m. It doesn't make sense.
4 a.m. That's out of control. Even Jocko Willing would be like, bruh. That's before him. Yeah, that's so. No way you do that. Nobody does that.
Maybe Jocko's an enemy, dude.
Yeah, that's right. He likes waking up before Jocko.
Yeah, but not very smart of Jocko to be like, wake up before your enemies at 4:34, and now all of his enemies hear that, and they're like, okay, we must wake up at 4:20.
Yeah, that's true. He's giving. No, even Jocko's saying that. Like, let's say that's actually real. He's really doing that. I imagine he wakes up at 4:34, but he's not up and running. He's like getting out. He's looking at his phone a little bit,
puking. Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff to do. Chug coffee.
Yeah, he's gonna make the coffee, and it's like Black Rifle coffee or whatever, and he's gonna put the butter in it. Cause you know those guys, they like churn butter in their coffee or whatever. So he's gonna do all that.
MCT oil.
I don't even know what that is, but that sounds like something he'd do. There's no way all of that is not done before he starts his running. So it's like he's running maybe at the earliest he's running 5:15, but probably not even that. So Baba running at 4 a.m. Yeah, that's just like you have a disorder at that point. Yeah, you didn't sleep.
You're wearing your fucking sleeping hat, running at 4 in the morning. It seems like inconvenient to do that.
It doesn't make sense. There's no reason to do that. If you woke up and ran at like 5:30. Nobody would be out. Very few people. So if that's like, what do you need to do that's so early? And then before, like, does he work super far away? I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, doesn't make sense. Don't make no sense.
He said it himself. Doesn't make any sense. Let's see here. This is posted by ABTV12. This redact is acting like he's a professional racer. His
is this one? Let's see.
Are you fighting somebody else, but you're fighting the desert, really?
Yeah, I mean, both kind of tough gigs. You know, tough gigs. The mid-400s, my first one, like, we're at a church or something. It's just like, oh my God, the mural behind her already knows what he's going to say. Yeah, definitely. She's just like, oh, fuck. I don't know why it makes me laugh when he starts talking every time. It's so
fighting the desert, really?
Yeah.
A breathy yeah. Because he's nervous and stupid. He doesn't know what to say, you know, so that's what you get.
Yeah. He's so nervous to talk.
He was worried that she was going to ask him about Brian. He was a little happy. But, oh, good. Not thinking about Brian. That's good.
Tough gigs. You know, tough gigs. The mid-400s, my first race was in class 11 bug, and that was kind of my intro to all this. So it was tough to say the least. It's all about mental toughness. Finishing a 3-round fight, 5-round fight, it takes a lot of endurance, a lot of planning, just a lot of preparation, similar to off-roading. So these guys are tough as nails. So there's a lot of similarities there. And just good people. It's just like MMA. It's just me upwards a year coming out of my career. Off-roading, exactly. That's why I gravitate towards off-road community. That has been so helpful. You know, I'm an idiot. You know, they've been so helpful. I flipped my own truck. Mid-runner in that bug. They were giving me all sorts of tips, helping me out. Broken axle. Someone pulled over and helped us out. So that's why I gravitate towards off-road.
So they had another person to say, Brendan Schaub. She's only interviewing him because they're like, get him out of here. Like, distract him for a while so he doesn't hurt himself. Give him one of the staff things. He's drinking all big gulps. He's drinking all. We don't have any more Gatorade or Powerades. There's all these empty Gatorade Powerade bottles in his fucking tent. Or whatever the fuck.
So I got to pay for the race, big gulp, drinking it.
Got pay in the trunk.
Alright, let's see what we got next here. Awesome. BC just goes much to BC just goes much to the delight of Loom, hosted by Boombow. Let's see.
With Dana at the post-fight press conference, giving him a chance to dunk all over Don Davis and the boys, and Luke,
double D's.
He did that. Let's listen.
About a few hours before the fight, kind of putting her down and using that as a way to promote their upcoming fight with Larissa. What do you think as a promoter? Do you think that's the right kind of way to go?
I think when you're losing as much money as they are, fucking go for it. Throw the kitchen sink at it. This guy just came out recently and said, we're going to spend more money than they did on the Sphere. That sounds fucking brilliant. How many tickets you going to sell? Knock yourself out. They're drowning. I like how Dave is a drowning.
Businessman.
They suck. I mean, they're not good at what they do. So, I guess you would just keep trying anything you can to make something stick. All good.
Wow, he seemed to enjoy that.
I mean, here's the problem. Can you really say he's wrong about any of that?
I wish it was different. I wish I could beg the different, but I am excited for this to be coming up in the calendars. But we got to keep it going. So well done. Masterclass as usual.
Yes.
Amazing.
Shout out to BC. I don't think this is in any of the clips of this week, but I did show you that he shouted you out.
Very nice, both of us.
Yeah. Let's see.
Necessarily follow anyone to it. Oh, that dude that hosts, that dude Cooney that hosts the 10 Minutes to Shop show, that's freaking hilarious. Is that guy good comedian? I don't know, but that's funny too. But I'd probably be big fans of everyone I've met through the bubble first. You know what I mean? I'll probably be like, not chicken.
But yeah, he shouted us out. One thing that's I have a problem with is that we don't matter. You know what I mean? So
that's true. We don't matter at all. There you shout us out. You're mad at me.
Yeah, don't make sense.
None of us showed up. You're furious. You had to calm it down.
I just showed up. I fucking flipped your table.
I go here. Have a rain. Yeah. Rain calms us down.
Mm-hmm.
We,
That's why we have so many rains. Do you think these are the same rains every
hot chip story posted by Confident Search 8648.
Damn, dude, this looks like the whatever pod, but with the James people.
Yeah, it looks like Fresh and Fit, but if none of them were fresh or fit.
Be cool, dude. Be cool.
I love this show. You watch it? I hate Fresh and Fit, so I'm being cool, dude.
I don't really know Fresh and Fit. I know what it is, but I've never watched it. It's like, yeah, it seems dumb.
That's your takeaway? It's good. All right, making sure you're good. How many chicks?
We get to 500, I'll do the hot chip.
No, don't say that. Is that like the spicy, really spicy chip?
And it's also an inside joke to any homeless cats who may be watching. There is one time on the last episode of King of the Sting where one of the best parts of ever in King of the Sting was like episode 70 out of 200 where everybody ate a hot chip, chaos ensued. It was hilarious.
It was the best.
Last episode, I pulled out hot chips. I was like, you guys want to do a hot chip? And they're just like, I don't want that. And there's a whole group of thousands and thousands of people who hate. It's too much to go into, but
I wish you wouldn't have stopped himself, dude. I want to hear his
I definitely want to hear the take. I mean, I disagree with the hate part, but
no, I love Bob.
Yeah, no, obviously.
We've had our ups and downs, I'm not gonna lie.
You didn't get mad at him 1 week.
He was talking about Latinos. He doesn't know how to say pico de gallo. You know what I mean? Yeah. Carne asada, huevos rancheros. You know what I mean? Sure. Chili, relleno. I almost said chili. You see, that's why we have our ups and downs, me and him, right?
The odd part is so funny. Because of this spelling of Reno.
It's pretty good. You know, my mom thinks he's redacted, so it's hard, you know, it kind of, you know, I love him. My mom thinks he's redacted. We don't see eye to eye on certain. It doesn't mean you can't be friends. Like, she gave birth to me. You know what I mean? Yeah. But, fuck you. You know what I mean? Brendan Schaub is great.
Right, yeah, we both would take Schaub over our parents. It's an easy choice.
So, hey, Nick, you're not about to do it. Relax, nigga. We love him, dude. Trying to be nuts.
I don't want that as a quote of theirs, so I was referencing the hot chip, but if we get to 500, I'll do it.
500 subscribers?
Probably. I mean, they probably don't have a lot of subscribers.
Remember those days, dude? I mean, now that we're a big baller brand, fucking 10,000 Ks, back at 100, remember when we hit 100 subscribers? Then by the next week, we had 99, and you had a meltdown. I think you just did? Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, one person unsubscribed, and you were like, what the fuck?
I had a meltdown at 10,000, too.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Remembering back to 500, I was pretty happy about having 500. Oh, I was like, damn, dude, I'm never going to have 500. Oh, no. What the hell? We have 10 million. Oh, many.
The shop. After them, you'll live. Many stitches.
Wow, that's weird. Should have many.
Dude, who knows? Maybe what the kids are saying, maybe they really are homeless.
Maybe they see the benefits of being homeless. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there might be numbers, guys. They talk about numbers, but who doesn't?
True. Let's see what we got next. Papa's haircut built for speed, posted by Market Fame. What is that? Market Forces. Okay, so obviously Papa's haircut built for speed. Hilarious if he says that. But what do you think that's in reference to?
Oh my god. Dude, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
That's pretty what he said.
Okay, let's see.
Patch, like, go to my barber. I go. That was good. Was he? He did that with what? With clippers or with a hammer? I don't know. That's actually funny. Yeah. Look, dude, Brian got a good one.
Chop.
No, see if you can figure out what's wrong with this thing. It ain't got no game, Danny. You see there, Scooter? The simplest thing's fun. Sling blade. But I still don't understand his built for speed. But that's hilarious. But Papa's face on Sling Blade, that's great. Lots of great fan for 2 years.
Let's see what this one is. Posted by Grabaka Hitman 88. It's called In the Nosebleeds. Brendan was so sure Brian would have some horrible seats, just thought I'd share this. Okay, so it's just another, you know, it's very important. We are detectives here at the Papaverse. He's sitting right there. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's such a good seat. Goddamn big down here, though. You know what I mean? He's so close. I I still wouldn't trade places with Brian. Also, if it's a bad seat, you can, oh, look at that nice, like, you're so close. This makes everything so much better, you know? There's a fight happening, it's like right in front of you, dude. If there's a fight happening at, like, your local high school, you're still in high school, right? You wouldn't want to be, like, 2 houses down, right? You might want to be right there filming, like, roll stop. Yeah, you want to be right there almost getting hit and shit. Yeah, you know? Fuck him up, Oh, he leaking. God ambulance. Let's see here. This one's posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. It's called After Shower Catnip. Jim seems to have the least knowledge of the lingo. Let's see. It's hard to wrangle.
It was mental warfare. Okay, we got invested by homeless cats all over. Invested. But a lot of them really nice. There were some people trolling, but I actually thought it really helped the discussion.
Just remember, they do not matter. I think they're cool. They're just having fun. At least that one particular person was trying to go a little too far. Yeah. I think it was. How many times did we get into the conversation? They're saying, basically things we've said. I mean, it's all fun and games, but that one guy really doesn't like us, dude. Yeah. Oh, he would hate to see the beast. He said, this is 9/11. Oh, well, sorry.
Yeah, that's a homeless cats. They don't matter. Oh, so you are. But we also did a poll, and it said, "Are you a homeless cat?" Because I wanted to see, because the numbers were pumping. We had the attendance of a small classroom. And 24 average concurrent viewers, peak of 49, basically ended on our peak, which I think is a good sign. We want more, you know. And we did a poll. I said, "Are you a homeless cat?" Yes, no, I dabble, but I don't work the fryers. Working the fryers is posting, dishes. You guys know how spicy we like your chain sauce. 20% no, 20% I dabble, but work the fryers, and 60%. Or 20% yes, 20% I dabble, but they don't work the fryers, and 60% no. So it's just I think even the people who found it from the homeless cats, like they're the 20% that I dabble, but don't. It's like, cool. Well, that was really fun. Yeah.
It's very funny to me. I'm sorry if you. No, but I would like to see your take on what I'm up to. Yeah. It feels like I just entered like a boardroom for this Fire in the Kids subreddit. You know what I mean? The numbers he was discussing, like, if you're working on the fires, it's like, our third quarter fire numbers were down. Yeah. That is probably what's going on at Chang. So Chang's people were like, how do you know about our internal numbers? I was thinking, like, what do Papa thinks about this? Maybe just doesn't even know it exists. He, at this point, so he doesn't know anything is happening. Well, dude, if he knew, then why would he let Nick use his studio to do this fucking bullshit? You know what I mean? Nick is so confident that Papa won't know what's being talked about on a show going on in his own studio that he feels comfortable to do this. Dude, Nick is, he's out here for his fucking Papa is racing. Going to firefight championships, teaching baseball to kids. You know what I mean? Giving trucks away. He's currently in the middle of another season of traffic like that. Right? Papa King doesn't have time to make sure Nick's not a part of the people that hate him. Yeah, that's true. He is part of the team. Yeah. I will laugh if they start doing 10 minutes of shop though. That'd be funny. That'd be great. They watch their own show. They're like, look at that fucking guy. Oh, wait, that's me. That guy. Nick is more than welcome to come here if he's fascinated by the Papa-verse, dude. Yeah, Nick, if Brandon Child doesn't care about you talking about it here, he really won't care about you talking about it here. In a big red chair, Daddy. Yeah, sit in the chair. Yeah, how do you feel? You finally, Papa probably doesn't let him sit in the red chairs, even a little bit, right? He let you sit right here. Yeah, dude. Right here. I don't know how to make it better, like the deal. Like, right here is, the here is, dude. You can drink all of our rain, dude. Papa doesn't let you drink the rains. Probably not. Probably not allowed to touch things in the studio. I'm most not touching it. What else can we sell to you? Like, why would he come here? I don't know. It's probably a terrible decision for him, but he's welcome. Oh, dude, the worst decision. You know what I mean? But you could be here. Why? Dude, he works for Theo Vaughn. He doesn't need Papa, dude. Oh, yeah. Papa needs you, Nick. That's true, Nick. So come through. Yeah, we need you. What do you need? Another BC. Shots fired. BC names the waters posted by Local Valve.
Let's see here. Longinator, because that's my guy right there. I try not to use his government name too often. But Alan W. sliding in on cue, my man. Our homeless skits need some skits and bin. Yeah, sometimes, sometimes I'll pre-package out of the skits and bin, try to sneak it through the garden. I'm trying to put one through the five. When he catches on, that's pretty cool. Not about shot. It's really never even been about shot. Right. I mean, shot lies a lot. Let's be very honest. Lies don't read a lot. But outside of that, it's probably steals people material a lot. But outside of that, it's always been about getting Luke to pop. That's what have you seen. That's what the show is built upon. Can we get Luke off the track he's on? Because he'll be on that track for a while, okay? What do you want to say? Well, yeah.
That's a great formula for a show. The straight man and the funny guy, and like Luke's all like serious and stuff like that, and then he's like, oh no, and then BC's like, what are we doing here? And Luke's like, and laughs. That's a great fucking formula for a show.
Hell yeah, dude. This one's gonna be posted by Confidence Search 8648. Shout out BCEO. This one's how becoming a sneakerhead at 36 ago. Let's see. Bring up size 12 on StockX almost. Bring up that 12 on StockX. Oh no. Just always starting with some fire, dude. Yes. Bring up size 12 on StockX almost. Let's see. Union is like I'm not getting great show in skateboard shop in LA. They always do the best collabs. Those are the best Jordan ones you can get. I'll be honest, keep them shits up. I did a complex show called Full Size Run. It's all sneakerheads. I'm gonna be honest, keep them shit big.
Oh man, you can't even pretend to like shoes for the morons. Even Schultz said, hey, I'm not wearing that shoes for.
Dang it, sneakerhead, how'd that go? I love sneakers. So they want me to I love them, especially the Concords. Like anybody around me, usually because I'm such a sneakerhead, like sneakers, likes to bring on, my opener and my MC, they have the badge. So I bought a black people. The whole squad. Those are the five of my favorite J's. You know what the problem is with basketball shoes is I'm a big dude. I'm like 6'4", 250, might be 255. So I'm a big dude. Need some 11s, need some Durants. I just look like this big freaking buffoon, you know what I'm saying? So, we're too hard to pay. I look like the security guard. I gotta be careful. Revamp it and put their flair on it. The Woodstock fucking 60s flair with a flannel. I told you, Reebok came to me years ago and they had a deal, but you gotta only wear Reebok next to the glasses. Yeah, dude, that look is so funny. He's like, refined Papa. He just wrote an article for the New York Times. This ain't happening. Really, I can't make me physically ill to just wear Reebok. I can't get these better running, get the jeans, fly from the Africa in those, man. Yellow with fight on Africa in those, man. Why does he keep trying to put Francis back to Africa? I don't know. Well, we know why. I haven't done. He says then, those are the best Jordan ones you can get. I'll be honest, keep them shits up. Any thoughts on you, sneakerhead? Nah. I mean, I have a lot of shoes, though. You don't even have sneakers on right now? No, socks. Damn. Alrighty, well, this one's called Soy Boys, posted by Confident Search 8648. I think it might be the truck giveaway. Let's see. It's nice. Yeah, I got a track. I wish it was me. What are you gonna do? I mean, I wish you would truck away every day, dude. Look at the smile. He's very happy. Everybody's wearing the Drive Fast All Gas stuff. The other guy, he's got a hat, shirt, right? Yeah. I mean, let's just soak it in, dude. It's finally over. A happy bop, but it is always a good bop. That's true. You know that.
Just a little bit of a natural appetite, give it away in trouble.
He looks like a happy child.
Yes.
Werner Herzog doing Shroud would be good. I'm sure that's been done before.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think Alfred Bader do it?
I think so. This is not a sad thing. This one's posted by Andy Kaufman. It's called Papa Asks Chin How Watching the Fights Went. T-Fat versus After Shower Recap. After Shower? Is that what the show's called?
The Chin thing? Maybe.
I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, this weekend, Chin.
Would you watch the fights at? With Nick Davis, the producer for Golden Hour. Would you watch it at his place show? At his place, yeah. Any live stream, yeah. When you guys are, every time you guys talk about the ins and outs of podcasts and audio and stuff, we talk about fights. We don't know about technical aspects. We know we do ask each other about stuff, but we don't like shutting it out. Why Nick knows his fight? Does he? No, yeah, he bets on. He knows the betting odds. I don't know betting odds. I know fighting, but not the odds. So Nick is like the numbers person. I'm just the instinctive person. It was mental warfare. Okay, we got invested by all the stats. Invested. But a lot of them really nice. The rest of some people trolling, but I actually thought it really helped the discussion. Just remember, they do not matter. Not me. I think they're cool. They're just having fun. At least that one particular person was trying to go a little too far. Yeah. I think Ken was being tongue in cheek there. Shut up. Yeah. They don't matter anything. If you guys are too much with your shirts off, you wear shirts. Wear shirts. And by the way, his girlfriend is part of the podcast, and she brought her friend that's another girl. Ooh, double date. I just want to see the girls. Yeah, I'd like to see that. You guys can keep talking, and I'll just double date live stream. Double date live stream. Weird place to kind of figure stuff out, right? You two. There's right? Those are your girls? No, that's Nick's girl right here. Couple broads. Couple broads. Be confused with their friends. I'm gonna make that very clear. Not tramps. Let's make that very clear. Anyway, that's it. The best podcast in the game, folks. Sure. Any thoughts? I feel like you're holding back this episode, dude. You think so? Yeah. I'm trying to see silly Cooney, dude. I think I've been silly enough. Not silly enough? No, you didn't eat any beans and cheese today. That's true. I usually eat them every day. What the hell, dude? I mean, Chin's just out here telling you what's up, dude. They're watching fights. They're trying to get a shout out or something. I know, right? We're trying to get Nick on. Let's see, this one is posted by Dirty Buns Fart Nugget. I think Dirty Buns Fart Nugget. Brendan Chop Cereal Dog Gadusher. It looks as if he's gotten a new dog. Oh no, this dog. It looks like the love bombing phase right here. As you can clearly see, the dog is having the best time of his life. I think that's a frisbee, but it might also be soggy pickle plates with some like watermelon on top. A frisbee, that's like a donut. Yeah. Big boy merch. There you go. Dog merch, dude. Newest member of the family, Nani, Belgian. I mean, dude, I don't like the name. Cute name. Great name. But it's like, where's Nani now? You know what I mean? Like, when he gets rid of her eventually, or, yeah. Like, R.I.P. Tank, obviously. Tank, 4 letters. You should have changed it. You used 5 letters this time or something. What I don't like about this is everything he does has branding. Is this some sort of like off-leash training? Canine training. Everything is branded. I don't really like that as a life. Yeah, no. I think if I get a dog, I'm not going to post like, welcome to the newest member of the Cooney family, Nanny. It's just like, they're struggling with money, obviously, dude. I'm not saying that as a joke. I'm being 100% serious. I haven't sent for information. That's 100% true. Okay. He needs brand deals, too. Right. You know what I mean? That was such a funny conversation. Like, we need money, so we're getting a dog. You understand. I know the dog, it's not safe for our kids, but it's bringing out a lot. We get like $50K. All I gotta do is take a picture with the dog, and he's gonna be attacking me because I'm a vicious dog, but he's worried by a canine training. But I have a frisbee runner. Shut up, bitch. Kids, you're gonna have to take pictures of the dog. I need engagement. That was assistant. Now I'm thinking about it. It's someone was going to offer me money for the dog, I'd probably be like, okay, bring a deal, or, you know, well, I don't know. 10 minutes a dog, I'm a hypocrite.
Let's see here. Okay, so this one's posted by Haphazard. One of our guys. It's learning. Let's see.
Dude, I heard Joker, and Casey went saw it, but I've never seen more negative reviews since my special. It makes a difference. The Joker 2 is simply, Joker 2 is so bad. By the way, that's excellent self-awareness.
Watch this, Lise. You can actually pinpoint the second when his heart rips in half.
Which special?
What? Yeah, I don't get it. I don't even know what the joke is.
No, Eric can go suck a D.
Yeah, I mean, Eric's jealous.
Goldie's hasn't seen it. It is 25 minutes a long time.
I'm sure he hasn't seen it.
Right.
One of the greatest specials that ever happened, and Eric hasn't seen it. Right? Who was he fucking at Target with his wife?
Let me just say, I've got inside information on this, and he is the one behind all those negative reviews.
Oh, that makes sense. I mean,
saw it and he started sweating.
Yeah, it was never fucking Bobby Lee. It was always the.
No. Bobby Lee did the right, for sure.
Oh, you think so?
Dude, it's not me saying this, it's CIA's stuff.
Well,
Eric is behind the IMDb. Nobody's talking about that.
Have you ever read any Aristotle? You know, he wrote about, like, plays and stuff.
Are you talking about Shaq? Shaquille O'Neal, Bill Bigger or something?
No, Aristotle, the original, the OG Aristotle. He said that the villain is always the one closest, exactly, to the protagonist. So, it's Cal. Or Eric.
Yeah, or Billy. Or they're all cahoots, dude. Maybe. I got evidence that the IMDb account associated with all the negative reviews goes back to an @I'mAFatFuckingDude.com email address, dude.
I typed in 4 C's the other day. It was gay porn.
Oh, why did you do that? Because you looked up.
Because I wanted to see 4 C's. Is that 4 C's?
Yeah, with the
4 C's. I forget which one
it was 4. I got on the site every day. Okay, we got another long title. I missed these. Posted by Poop Dick the Clown 91.
I'm sorry, I can't. No, that Poop Dick the Clown and then the 69 one. I mean, if I don't remember it, I'm going to laugh every time.
Alright, so this is called This Dish is Just Full of Little Treats. Baba damn near in tears talking about taking away from fighters like every event is going to be at the Sphere from now on. Turns out, what are we doing here? How many times did Dana say he's never going to go back to the Sphere? Even if they do, every few is not a big deal. But this readout goes on for months acting like every event is going to be at the Sphere now. I really can't stand it.
No other major league organization could ever pull off what the UFC did. Kudos to them. Dude, that was amazing. They looked good. I don't care about any of that. My issue is when the venue is the belle of the ball, when the venue is the star, who's that take away from? The fighters. So now you're giving fighters even less leverage. Because if it's just about the venue and the 300,000 cameras and how cool it looks and the ring guard girls are dressed in gold and people are just they care about the venue more than the actual fights, we're not heading down a good road. Also, the card was trash because they had to put so much money into the venue. I would rather them fight in the Apex with no ring card girls switching outfits every round, with no huge cameras. I'd rather have a great fight card. And then, you gotta be there in person. I don't give a shit in person. I care about the fighters.
This is kind of boring, but I like the clip a lot because it made me realize something. What Brendan Schaub is, he is a grog that thinks he's a Tom Brady, right? He would be much better off if he just acted like Gronk, a goofy moron, instead of trying to have these, like, hot takes and, like, clever, like, very smart ideas about things. Like, this is clearly, whatever he's saying right now is clearly something he heard someone else say, and he's just trying to regurgitate it. He has no idea what he's talking about. And I don't think he really cares. Because he thinks he's a Tom Brady, but really he's like, I'm bald. Yeah, I'm taking out my shoe.
He's a Gronk thinking he's Tom Brady while looking like Aaron Hernandez, dude. That's for sure. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
100%.
And at night he fucks Julie Melvin. You know what I mean?
Fuck each other.
All right, let's see Tom Brady come on our show. Let's see.
If you make the venue the destination, if you make the venue the bell of the ball, if you make the venue the main event, the fighters have zero leverage, man. And how people can't figure that out is mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. Hold on. You're going to take even more of it.
I wish I could have some godlike ability to watch him talk to himself when nobody's around. Because it's the same exact shit that he's saying.
That's so funny. And also, I agree 100%. Him saying something's mind-blowing is like, for him, it doesn't mean anything. His mind is so small, everything blows in, right?
Yeah.
It's mind-blowing. The door opening in the morning is mind-blowing to shot.
It's mind-blowing. I hit a hammer on the nail and it went to the wall.
Not the smartest tool in the shed.
Not the sharpest grain in the toilet. Let's see.
Just put on bullshit cards. When it's at the Sphere, check it out, man. The Ricard girls switch uniforms every round. Isn't it cool? My chair shakes. Hold on.
Sure.
What about the world-class fighters risking their lives and their health? If that's not entertaining enough for you, you got fucking problems, man.
What the fuck, dude? First of all, this whole long spiel is going on, it ain't worth it, man. The fight was amazing. Or the night was amazing. And I followed all the fighters. You know? I wasn't doing that because I love Shop. I was doing that because I love UFC, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, people said it was really good. Luke said the fights were good. I didn't hear any bad reviews. Shab is the only person I've heard talk about anything negative with it.
Yeah.
But I don't really follow, so there might be more than that.
For sure, Dave's going to go back to the Sphere just because Shab won't shut the fuck up.
Spiders doesn't get your blood flowing, and you need all these Rainforest Cafe bullshit things in the
Rainforest Cafe.
Wow. It's wild. I'm like, what are we doing here?
That's been Dana's MO since he had that big fall-up.
Yeah, Rainforest Cafe is not that bad. You know right?
I've never been there. That whole brand, I was like, cool story, bro.
Yeah, cool story, brother. Have you ever had alligator?
I think maybe, because you know that hot dog place that's in the downtown Restream? I think I've gotten alligator hot dog or something, or sausage.
It tastes like fishy chicken.
Where'd you have it?
Florida, daddy.
Oh shit, the Rio.
I was at my homie Milton's house. No, I for real have it in Florida. Nice. I tried Elliot. Pensacola, shout out. Was it good? Hell yeah. Nice. Deep fried alligator? Oh, really, dude?
You never been to Restream?
No.
Wish you been to Restream.
Sounds like the worst food.
It's alright.
Alright. Let's see here. What do we have now? How tall is Megan Olivier, or Olivier, whatever, posts my move in silence, as you can see. We got a weird problem, and he's not that tall, right? I think it's an optical illusion.
You think?
She's, 4'6"?
I'm not sure. I don't even know who that is. She's not one of our guys. Huh?
You don't watch the UFC?
Sometimes, but she's the one interviewing the fighters. Sometimes. What's her name?
Megan Olivier?
Don't know. Never heard her.
Great one. Never met her.
I know that guy. That's the Anik guy, right?
Yeah, John Anik. Alright, I was very excited for this one. It's called Tony Hinchcliffe, the Hungriest Wolf Chant, hosted by ROFL Rule.
The goddamn jam band or whatever. What's his name?
Yeah, I don't know what his name is.
Something, whoever.
I mean, it's just so funny listening to Tony Hinchcliffe sing right now, dude. I didn't laugh, but it was hilarious from the beginning.
Yeah, no, it's very funny. him doing what's the band? System of a Down. Yeah, great band. Never heard of him.
But I wanted to go like one take at the end because this is one take.
Josh Adam Myers, that's what it is.
Just that.
Weirdly placed on another classic Tony Swift move. Yeah. Drape this expensive sweater on me so like when he come out I look cool. I want to go to the Skate Fest dressed like a pet boy. Someone to fuck me at Skate Fest. I'm just like a preppy boy's dad. Because I can only afford something like this. My sunglasses say Tom Ford on them. This sweater is it really sounds like you're fucking like a Batman villain, like the Joker. The Joker's so lame. He's just talking about what brands he's wearing.
That was it for that one.
I'm not Batman, but I have Calvin Klein. Nice try, Batman. I'm at Skankfest. Batman fights Joker at Skankfest. That'd be a comic. So here, motherfuckers. Would a gay man say motherfucker?
I mean, his singing is so bad, dude.
His singing sounds like Jeff Tice talking.
Oh my god. The Kill Tony situation. Oh, there's a video from singing. Alright, this one's called Oh No, Not Again. R.I.P. Tank. Poop Dick the Clown 91 posted this one. Let's see. You're in the market for a little doggy dog. I'm helping you with that. Yeah.
I'll tell you this. Like, obviously being Cal knows each other's styles, but when it comes down to the nitty gritty, Cal knows his shit about dogs. So much shit about dogs. Shit about dogs. Yeah. Okay, what do you want? Like a herding dog? I'm like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, the way you would say it's about Rothschild, like, you know, he's telling us about dogs.
Strange. Strange narrative from Callan.
I mean, why is he getting a dog?
Good question. I mean, he had a dog and they gave it away. I still don't understand the idea of it was a show dog. Then why do you have it?
Yeah.
So you gotta take it to shows. And I can't do shows.
It's so weird when somebody's obviously like a habitual liar, and then they act like you're the dumb one for asking obvious questions.
Yeah.
But it's the tactic of a habitual liar.
Yeah, someone who lies he's trying to gaslight us.
Oh, gaslight. There we go. Yeah. It's like, no, I'm not cheating on you. I wasn't fucking a girl. Are you serious?
Why would you look at my phone in the first place? And it was like, it buzzed and I saw like the message because I looked over. But why though? And then I was like, you're right.
Why are the flowers that showing up on my door? You don't like flowers?
There's someone else's name on it. It was a joke. I'm a comedian. I thought you tried.
Hey, I have a podcast. We get flowers. I'm not cheating on you.
You start filming, like he starts like doing a selfie thing, like prank video, right? Live stream.
She caught you fucking another lady. You just pull your phone. Prank.
You wouldn't believe your face right now. All my fans are watching.
I got both of you. You thought I was cheating. You thought I was not.
But really, I bought the house, so you have to act cool, right? Just kidding.
All right, let's see the last one here. It's Post My Confidence Search 8648. It's called How'd the Fish Era Go? Let's see.
My son won a fish tank, and as a kid I loved fish, but we didn't have money to buy a nice fish, so I took me a fish. I'm like, these fish are bullshit. Nice fish. Yeah, that was a waste of time, dude. And then I asked the kid, I'm like, hey, where can I get cool fish? He like looked around, he's like, dude, go up here. And it was like right near my house. I'm like, yeah, he's like, they have everything. So I walked in there, I'm like, oh. And I remember as a kid, I was so obsessed with fish tanks. I knew everything about them, and just all of that came back to me. And the next thing, literally 3 weeks, I have 3 fish tanks. 80-gallon tank, 55-gallon tank, 50-gallon, have all these exotic fish. I just got really into it. And then I posted about it, talked about it,
And, I might not get a million views, it gets good views, but then I still know my fan base because it's, they're not going to give me advice on fighting or on stand-up. They don't do that, but they do know fish. So no matter what, it's a strange thing that happens. People that watch our podcast love fish.
Oh, man, he's got a lot of fish heads watching. I get it. Fisherman love shop.
This I've seen this fish because that's a known. Oh, actually, this I know more than I relate on that. Yes, this I can actually help them. Yeah, so the engagement of the match I made in the fish world is insane. Same thing happened with Joe Van Dome guy got brought into bike riding. Still have. That's what I mean. I ride bikes when I lift weights now. I love riding bikes. But the bike community is so supportive. So it's a fish community.
All right, that's really funny, but I got mad a little bit because I was thinking again, like, imagine what somebody who wasn't as dumb, like dumber than a bowl of soup would do with this kind of money. Like, he can do anything he wants. He goes to a fish place, he's like, oh, I'm gonna buy fish. I'll buy a big fish tank. He spends like $100,000 of dollars on fish bullshit. Imagine what someone who, like, was not a moron they could do things with this money that was, thought out at least. Mm-hmm. Not just the whim of like, oh, I guess it's time back up now. It's like a child. Yeah. But it's also very funny. I mean, the fish bike thing was good.
It's so funny to like buy fish while simultaneously firing people that work for you.
Yeah.
Or like not, just having, I don't know.
I didn't even think about that, but yeah, I mean, your boss is like we said before on the show, it's like, damn, we don't have enough money to pay you. And then he has 3 tanks with marijuanas in them. And like a new truck, and he's giving away a truck.
Yeah.
A truck. That's all, it looked like an expensive truck. That's definitely a salary for a fucking producer intern. Mm-hmm. You can pay them that.
Yeah.
you get more out of, well, maybe you got a lot of merch sales or something. And then also you got all this merch sales, so we hire him back. I feel like George was more entertaining than the truck giveaway.
Yeah.
But
George was great.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Instead of promoting George, you douched him. Because he was trying to help you with your stuff, and he wasn't doing too hot. But you know what? Vibes, Daddy. Vibes beat all, dude. And George, we want you around, dude.
George was loyal, too. He's got nothing. Mm-hmm. We tried to get him on. He told us to fuck off.
That's not true, but yeah,
Yeah. He literally was like, I would never betray shop, even though Drew keeps sending me messages.
That's not true at all, dude.
Just kidding. Didn't happen.
But yeah, I think that's the last video for today, dude.
All right. Well, thanks so much. See you next week. Whoa. Guys, we made it to 10K grand. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Thank you for being part of the movement. Thank you so much.
Yeah. If there are 1,000 subscribers and you still don't know where the fucking camera is.
I will never know what a camera is. I've never even met the camera. It's a great camera. I've never met it. I don't like looking in the camera. But I look in the camera to say this. Thank you. If you're not part of the YouTube, subscribe to that, okay? And you also, as always, join the Patreon. We just reviewed Marlon
Ellen DeGeneres tonight.
Yes, we're going to do Ellen DeGeneres tonight. And we recently did an interview with Miguel the Dog Bitch. So if you want to join that. But Andrew, tell them about the basketball.
Also, we're doing a basketball fantasy league this year. We're going to have our draft on Wednesday, October 9th. And if you want to join, I think there's only like 4 or 5 teams left available. I'll somehow link it in the stream on Wednesday night because we're going to have a draft on stream Wednesday night at 8:30.
And the draft will only last for 10 minutes too.
That's not true whatsoever. The draft is going to take a long time.
Everything we do is 10 minutes. But that's not why you're here, though. They aren't here for that.
Subscribe to my YouTube.
Subscribe to Jarrah's YouTube. They're not here for that, but I mean, there's 10,000 people at least, right? But none of those.
I mean, I can't have like one by YouTube.
Okay. Shut up. Start the timer. Play the J clip.
Alrighty, we're recording a little early, and there's already so much going on at Chang's. I'm excited for you to see Mr. Brendan.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. It's great. It's good stuff. Let's see what the hell we got here. It's called I Know It's Over, posted by Frederick Bastian. Also, really quickly, I want to say thank you to the 10,000 subscribers. We finally afforded a new mouse.
Oh, yeah. A brand new mouse. Oh, that's right. The old one was broken.
The price tag on this sucker, $9.99, dude.
Yeah, we don't spend the money recklessly. We look for the best deals.
We got the chair. I'm pretty sure we got this because Poppy uses this kind of mouse.
Yeah, right.
Alright, let's see. This one's called I Know It's Over, posted by Frederick Bastiat 1800. Let's see. Oh, it's 6 minutes long? God, let's see what this is.
5, 6 years ago, 7 years ago at the comedy store, this is the comedy rap pack. And we were the rap pack, and we were the guys, and every show was sold out. Our names on the marquee. And Rogan, there was kind of their structure. Like, we don't tear each other down, we support each other. The pandemic hits. The pandemic hits, and the leader of the rap pack leaves.
And imagine if he's like, and then we find out Tony's gay.
So, okay, they're the Rat Pack, so he's already said the leader of Joe Rogan, so that means that Joe Rogan is Frank Sinatra. There's a Dean Martin, there's a Sammy Davis Jr. Who are we thinking of? Who are those people?
Sammy Davis Jr. is, Brendan Schaub, but
probably, right?
Yeah. You thought he would be black, but he's like, oh, he's white as shit.
Who's Dean Martin?
Doing fucking this. Mark Norman.
Who else is in the Rat Pack? I don't even know. Who the hell was it now?
Honestly, do we care?
No.
Like 100 years later, 80 years later.
Never met him, dude. You're even one of our guys.
It's a legend that they made music. I doubt it. You know what I mean?
Comedy store shuts down. Comedy LA shuts down. Then Trump Segura leaves. Then Joey Diaz leaves. Then Tim Dillon leaves. Then Neil Vaughn leaves. And then Brian goes through.
I think what that term was now. It's Theo Vaughn is blue. And Brendan Schaub is red.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Okay, wow.
Yeah.
What's the spike for Schaub when he flipped his truck?
No, this is probably the spike with logging in my truck or something.
Yeah.
This has to be. So if this is over 5 years, this is about 2.5 years ago.
Dude, it would be so funny to compare the spikes. Like Theo spikes is like podcast hits number 1. Schaub is like he says that he knows Adam Sandler. He tried to harass Andy Letterman. That's that one red bump compared to fucking Theo like Netflix or something.
This is probably Showtime right here. Damn, his mouth is so large.
Yeah,
the sides of it.
Very bloated in this one. I don't know if it's like the work he's had done on his face or that he has so much rug in his mouth.
Or just all the big gulps.
That's true. It's not. You can't drink that much soda every day and not expect to gain a few pounds. Believe me, I know.
Yeah, you gotta go take a piss real quick and take a big gulp.
I was gonna fight. Where did you guys go? Like, you left.
My self-care days are $40. They start around $3,000. Please stay out of my inbox. Oh my God. Damn. $1,000 for self-care.
I don't know.
Get a back shaved.
Oh, me personally?
How much would that cost? Like $200. That's only $200. I got a hairy back too, though. So I'm saying, like, me too.
I mean, I think you could probably pay someone to shave your back for a very little amount of money. With inflation now, who knows? But probably $15.
Yeah, there's a couple people at the motel next to my place that'll probably do it for $20.
No, I'll be there tomorrow. I'll have a crackhead shave my back. How you doing, Brandon? I'm good. I just had a crackhead shave my back, but other than that, I'm good.
I'm at Jared's place. His neighbor shaved my back. He's foaming at the mouth, but he did a good job. I'm a shield of you. By the way, just want to point out in case you guys will ask why I'm paying a $1, my kids don't go back to school for another week and a half, so that's wonderful. I mean, that's just relatable, dude. Nobody likes kids. You want them to like kids? Oh, really, dude? Not a chance, B. I know, man. Let's go on our plate, dude. Mm-hmm. Son, what did he spell wrong? I forget. Denver or something? I don't know. I can't remember. Integrating to wherever this is to have shop sign in the future. Oh, yeah, sorry. Traffic? Oh, sorry I was late. I got a big gulp and, traffic. I think we get it, dude. It's just, all the stuff you've seen. I don't know if they comment on this in the video or not, but interesting fact that I learned, that clip where he gets beat up and where he wins and he falls over like that, the beginning, how the guy goes, he was in the NFL, obviously, so no one wasn't athletic enough to stay there or whatever. Who said that? You want to guess? Joe Rogan? No. Luke. Oh, it's fucking Luke. Oh, shit. It goes full circle. Alright, let's see where we're at now, dude. Well, we get it. He's having a rough go of it, dude. He's going through some stuff. Okay, this one's posted by Better Chef 1127. It's called Joe Rogan on Tinder. Let's see this. Did you see that Mexican disaster? Good Lord. No. Fuck. Whoa. Fucking, if it's the right stool, there has to be something to it. Accurate. Nice, dude. Quick and to the point right there. Yeah, a good sketch. But true. Joe Rogan probably went match with a stool. Yeah, if it was on Tinder. And Jocko. Oh, is that your takeaway, dude? It is. No, Jocko was the unlucky guy that came after the stool, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, fuck. Mm-hmm. That's beer for him. This one might get douche too. This is another long one. It's called Bo Burnham Confirmed Homeless. Art is Dead. Posted by Vision Twist D. Have you heard this one? No, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I have. Okay. This isn't funny at all, but it helps me sleep at night. Seem complicated, but we're not complicated. I can explain it pretty easily. Have you ever been to a birthday party with children? One of the children won't stop screaming, because he's just a little attention attractor. When he grows up to be a comic or actor, he'll be rewarded for never maturing, for never understanding or learning that every day can't be about him. There's other people, himself and others. I must be demented to think that I'm worthy of all this attention, of all of this money you worked really hard for. I sucked in late while you worked at the drugstore. My comprehension, I am an addict, but I get paid to indulge in my habit. It's all an illusion. I'm wearing makeup. Art is a dead. Some people how to get those people started. Said art is a dead. Rolling in dough, I'm little holes in his grave. The show has got a budget. And all the poor people way more deserving of the money will budget. Cause I wanted my name in lights when I could have had a family of 4. 40 fucking fortnights. I'm an artist, please don't forgive me. I am an artist, please don't hear me. I'm an artist, please don't respect me. I am an artist, free to correct me. A self-centered artist.
thing. And when you watch that stuff, you're like, who watched this originally? Well, what was the audience for that when it was going on?
I think it's part of a Bo Burnham special, and then they made it into a video.
I mean, like all the actual stuff. Dude.
Oh, okay, got you.
Like fucking Callan dancing on Chop in their podcast.
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
Special time, dude. That's what it was.
But I watch every episode.
Yeah, dude, I get them this a week, Daddy. Daddy. This one's posted by Adam Bryan. It's called Little Toe. As you can see, I think he's shrinking, they're saying.
Dude, that guy must be tall, or something, because like he makes Joe Rogan look smaller than I've ever seen anyone else look. I make him look.
This must be Photoshop. There's no way, right?
That guy looks like he's a giant, you know, in comparison to Rogan.
Yeah, dude, this is like, what is he, 8 foot?
Yeah, this guy, he's huge.
That's crazy.
Joe Rogan's very small.
Oh my goodness. I honestly think he's 5'2", right? Is that what he is?
I think it's probably something like that, 5'2" or 5'4", but in this picture, he looks like baby Gronk. Like a baby Gronk had no hair. Like an old baby. He constantly looks like an old baby being picked up by their mom and dad. Baby, why are you so old?
I like UFC.
Maybe you did a long podcast today, huh?
Yeah, I'm a free thinker. Mega news. Didn't even use the bathroom. What? I don't like it when people don't wear headphones.
This one's posted by Penis Poop 69. And we have a couple of these join story posts. I don't like the caption. This caption is she's truly as dumb as he is. I mean, Rashad is the ghost, so don't even come at me with this. A lot of people in my book, when baseball is live, I will say this, mouse is kind of ridiculous when it comes to scrolling. When baseball is live and it's just one baseball.
So she got a new baseball tattoo, or?
I guess, or she's just showing off her arsenal.
Okay.
If baseball is life, you wouldn't just get a baseball tattoo on. You know what I mean? You get Shohei Ohtani's face on your back or something. You know what I mean?
That'd be pretty funny if she did that.
She has Yasiel Puig tattooed on her back.
Oh, dude, be cool. Be cool, dude.
Okay, so this is another, what's her name, Joanna post, but Karen was too funny not to play it on the show.
I think I watched this and it made me laugh.
It's called The Huevos Rancheros, posted by Confidence Search 8648. Let's see this.
Prestaron los anillos, ahora estoy viendo a ver con quién habla, quién le pido, a ver si me dejan cargar una copa. ¿Cómo la vieron? Ay, me gusta que se está conmigo de nuevo. Es increíble el ambiente, ahora sí que tengo calor.
That'll be nice. I'm talking Guadalajara. Born and raised. Came to the States 10 years ago. Legally. Yo también decía que era UFC. Ahora yo como no te metió gol ya todos se matan.
Ay, se vale, sí, ya que te quedas como tú.
Cabron. Put your abs in stretch, cabron, look. Chachitos. His words are so stupid, they go great on like everything.
Yeah.
Like that's the dumbest. That cabron shit and the taquito stuff is like it's one of the dumbest things that's ever been said in history. Think about that. It's keto, bitch. But yeah, like that's so stupid.
Yeah, you don't know stand-up. Okay, so this one's posted by New York Come Poop. That's another poop guy. It's called Brenda Says he hires unlikable talent, but lists poor things in front of George's replacement. Did we already watch this? I don't know if we did or not. I don't know. That's not familiar to me.
Because I wouldn't hire her. Because you have to
Yeah, it's character fault. That's no character fault.
There you go. So you have to hire her.
Me too. You poor thing. Look at your job. You don't have any skill? Come on board. I'm not too so crazy to say in front of your employees.
Yeah, it's not a good look. They gotta know that. I mean, they're used to not getting paid and whatever. Can you imagine all the crazy shit? We've talked about that endlessly about all the crazy shit he probably says to them. Yeah. And then they like, all right, I don't have the money. I don't have a raise this week. And then he's got a new car. It's different.
I mean, even the rain bottles are hearing this, and the rain bottles are like, really, dude? I mean, it's just unreal, dude.
Well, that's all they get is a free rain.
Yeah.
So, like, if they're getting depressed about what Sean is saying, they just gotta crack one of these bad boys open and get some energy.
You gotta move up to
the cells he is. Oh, you don't like your job? Have you seen all the road nicotine you can get? Put some powders in your mouth. Like rubber level. When you brought that up, Mitch, that's an interesting one. It's all right, Doug. It's pretty much all happened here. What are we doing here? Any more thoughts about their talent list for things? I guess, yeah. I mean, let's think of putting ourselves in that position. If your boss was like, yeah, I mean, we'll hire anybody. Look around, you know? And you're like, what? You'd be mad, right? Mm-hmm. Kind of douche. Yeah, I don't think that's ever happened. I've never heard it. It's a hostile work environment thing, though, for sure. I think I might have said that when I was hiring for a job, but I didn't last in that position very long. You know what I mean? I was a hiring manager forever. Sure. Oh, you said that to employees? Not to employees. Like a perspective? No, to my upper guy. Oh, yeah. I was like, yeah, I'll find some fucking chump to come in here and work, dude. You know what I mean? Sure. Chipotle, shout out to you guys. Let's see here. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Papa Reacts to His Co-Host's Success in the Most Predictable Way. Let's see. What do you want to predict her? He's going to be like, not that big. Yeah. I mean, you know. I think it's about Eric Griffin's commercial that he was in. Yeah. He's like, oh, you're in an O'Reilly's commercial. Come on, yeah, there's fucking Napa Auto Parts that you can do. Eric got different.com. Different. He's on a mainstream commercial, man. Oh, he's back in different mainstream commercial. What did you say? I said national. That was a national. Mainstream. Wait, what's that? It's all over the tube these days. So my mom texts me, she goes, oh my God, I saw Eric on the commercial. I'm like, you're acting like he's 60. Why? I was like, Mom, Eric said a ton of stuff. I know weird. And I know it's like, I'm sitting on all 655. Yeah. I didn't see it on TV though. I just saw Eric thing. Oh, you saw it on TV? Oh yeah, my mom texted me. She's like, tell Eric we're so proud of him. Like, let me tell you. My mom saw it on TV. Yeah, what were you watching? What do you watch on TV? The ESPN show. Yes, when I was watching it live, but we were doing the See Above kid. He came on. Yeah, so they had the most watched. Okay. Well, he was the big deal. My mom texts me. My mom texts me. She's like, tell Eric we're so proud of him. Mom, he's mid-50s, man. Hey, not mid, early 50s. You know what I'm saying, though? I know what you're saying. Wow. And that's why I'm correcting you. Hey, proud of him like he's some 80. What was that in here? Like, he can't believe that his mom is proud. So you're saying, wow. And that's why I'm correcting you. Hey, proud of him. Hey, Brendan, do you mind if I get more water? I need to go to the sink, dude. I like that. I want to start incorporating that into my talk diet, dude. Correcting you. Hey, proud of him like he's some 18-year-old. Wow. He got his first gig. I like that Delia calls him out. He's like, really? You watched it? What are you watching? He watched on TV because he knows it can be funny. He's like, gold moment coming. It's like a douche time. This one's called The President of Thick Boy Records discusses McGregor's label, posted by Confidence Search 8648. Adam Conberger signed exhibit to his finding young talent. John, who's next? MC Flood? Yeah, I'm going to take the hip-hop world by storm. We just signed E40. Try to sign this young kid. I think he was by the name Snoop. That'll be big, though, if you got Snoop. Breaking news. $signs Flavor Flav. It's like, I can watch him do this all day long. I know. I've got entertained by it. Just all the rappers he knows. It starts, he's going to say all the old rappers, but if you keep letting him go, eventually it'll be like a rapper that just came out, too. Who are you going to get? Freaking, see, I can't even. I say new Vince Staples. I'll be worse than him. Let's see what doesn't look. More songs on that jukebox. I say what you play on hot, and you say what you play so hot. Did the back of his shirt say Thick Murder? I think it did. Come on. Why is it being hot? Yeah, Thick Murder. Okay. Fuck, dude. Wow. So it's like one of those like triathlon type deals, like Tough Mudder. Thick Murder, huh? Big Mudder. It's a Big
Didn't Chop do that? That's what he probably called it. Like, probably, I don't know. He did some sort of athletic competition. Damn, I gave it a name.
Have you ever been to a mugger?
No.
Do I look like I'm not going to get caught dead in a mugger, dude.
I want them to keep doing that with events, like when they play basketball, it's big basketball, big Olympics. Yeah, big pickleball. Pickleball would be a great shirt, dude. Write that down. Chin, don't steal it. Big pickleball.
Alright, so this is might get gadoosh. A lot of these posts today might get gadoosh. This is Chin Second Balcony posted the diddler dish. Let's see.
Do you feel like you got canceled?
Oh yeah.
You do kind of find out who your friends are. Yeah, well, you really find out. It's like talking to your grandpa on the porch.
Yeah. That's exactly. I like that. That's a good description of this.
Your friends are. I think your enemies become exposed. Yeah. When I say I didn't hang out with Chris, I'm saying I didn't hang out with him because the times I saw him were at the Comedy Store. I like how close they are his face.
And he's yelling too.
Ladies and gentlemen, Comedy Store, and when we were at work, right? It was always work.
Yeah, the comics are. It's the worst. They're just like they just want to. They everything is first draft comedy now, and they just want to make the first joke immediately, and they don't care. It's just like whatever. They don't care. I'm not sorry. The jokes I don't give a fuck what you think about it.
Oh man, being famous sucks sometimes.
Yeah,
this is hilarious. And being a moron, but the two of those things. You say one thing and then someone shows you doing the exact opposite of that, and that's awesome. Yeah.
The community. It's tough. The community was the worst. That was the worst. One of the worst parts to me because I was like, oh, I guess I thought naive. It was naive, but I don't know. I thought people were friends and stuff, you know.
Well, yeah, we haven't spoken to Chris. No. And we never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once when he was, just beginning. But I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know.
And I said, and he makes money doing that? And my dad said, yeah, as a matter of fact, he makes a lot of money doing that. And my dad said that I took a beat and I said, wow. And I went back to my toys and started playing. I live my life 1 mile at a time.
Sipping a straw with his pinky out. And like you said, that guys that in Erewhon, of all things, he said guys that have straws are sus. He has a straw and he's dressed like an elf. He has a pinky out with a smoothie from Erewhon.
I'm sus. Oh man, I'm excited. I saw one clip this week is about Diddy, and I want to know if Mr. What's his name? Brendan Schaub was anywhere near those free cops, dude. What do we find out he met Joanna at the free cop, dude? Alright, so this one is update from Mark posted by Nighthawk772. 7772. As you can see, dreamy-eyed Mark right here, dude. Wish Shop was there with you guys. Me too. Me too. That dude is a lost cause. Haven't heard about him till this comment. It's been like a year or so. He's been tied up in a few lawsuits. Hilarious, dude. What do you think?
I mean, he's a funny guy, that Mark. He's got some zingers.
I'll just tell you right now, there's no more Mark posts this week. So that's the only one that goes in.
Oh shit. Well, great guy, never met him.
Alrighty, well, let's go to the next post. This is posted by Worm Breath. I randomly created across this post in the wild LMAO. That's Mark. This is scene of the universe. Gotcha, dude. I fucking baited switched you, dude.
I know, I fell right for it, dude.
Yep, you did.
He kind of looks like an action hero.
Yeah. He looks like a villain of Fast and Furious 11, you know what I mean?
Yeah, villain. I feel like this would be like he'd be a great comic book or like graphic novel. Yeah. A redemption arc of Mark.
Yeah, arc of Mark.
The arc of Mark.
The arc of Mark is a pretty.
The arc of Mark could be a good name for a superhero.
Yeah.
He's like, because like superheroes are more interesting when they have like layers.
And then the second one could be the Arkham Mark, the Return of the Veins, and it's just like beefed out, dude. You know?
Yeah, dude, he should be a superhero.
Shout out, Mark. Let's see what's we got next here. Okay, here we go. Peep it, dude. Posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. It's Baba falling for fake PG clickbait. So let's see what he has to say.
I don't know. You know, he adopted a little white girl. Continue, please.
What was her name?
Did you know this? No. He was on Instagram Live being like, tell us your name. She's like, this young girl, white girl. What? He is adopted a little white girl. What? Oh, I saw this video. That's what I'm talking about? Yeah, but it might be bullshit. Yeah, that's what it might be bullshit. I don't know. I think he joked around saying, like, oh, I adopted her, like a joke. Yeah, I don't think so. And then it just looks like he's, I don't think he adopted her. Yeah. Nah, it's just him. A lot of stuff is going to resurface with all this. The question is, Papa stays silent when it comes to Papa fact check. He's like, no, I knew it was not true. I just wanted to see if you guys knew it was not true. Yeah. I was thinking assessing it. I have to put my tongue weird in my mouth now. Alright, so this was posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Beautiful umbrella eyebrows of flirting and harassment. It definitely looks weird in the second file. The eyebrows are so strange. And he's got that contoured, right? So he went to a person to do this. Yikes. I mean, my eyebrows are crazy. My girls always tell me, like, I want, like, sticking up all nuts and stuff like that. Now, I'm not going to go to an eyebrow person, but I understand why you would. I don't. I don't want it like that. If I went to an eyebrow person because my eyebrow's crazy, I'd be like, listen, I want you to get rid of the crazy eyebrow, but I don't want it to look like I'm, you know, like a guy that like that. I would show him this picture, and I don't want to look like this. But yeah, if my girl told me that, I would be like, you love me, right? Boom. That's it. Boom. That's essentially what I'm doing now. Yeah. Not getting my eyebrows done ever. Right? Would you get your eyebrows done for me? No. Not a chance. You get what you get, baby. Only thing I'm shaving off my face is my ears, dude. I'm shaving my ears all day when I start growing hair. That's disgusting, dude. Yeah, the ears is bad. I have that now too, so I had my girl take those things and do like the threading. No, like a gluey thing, and they rip it off with like on the wax. Yeah. Ugh. It's not that bad. No, it's not that. I mean, I'm not saying that's gross. I'm saying, it probably hurts. No, that's what I mean. Yeah. I don't think it's gross. Definitely not. But I also it really hurt. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you're not gonna catch us being old with the fucked up ears. We might have hobbit fucking eyebrows, though, dude. That's what I'm looking forward to. I want to have like the fucking wicked weeds in my eyebrows, dude. I'm gonna have crazy everything. I already did. Pause, dude. That was crazy. This one's posted by Air Pumper. It's called Throwback to That Time. A building shut off the AC during the fight companion. A car with no AC was sent to pick up Rampage, and Papa throws his team under the bus for it all. Beast of the network. I didn't know he blamed his team for the car AC. Let's see. Nothing. Female car. Yeah. We get it hot. Good, man. Dude, yeah. We can make sure they see them. Just in the engineers overlooks. My team forgot to tell. No, my team forgot to tell. That's a team. I don't know. He never identifies the team by his name names, I guess. It's obviously a procedure. Now it's becoming evident to me where he's like, the team. Every time. You know? He just expects. I mean, he's mentally, like, not so much there, right? He's a stupid person. So in his mind, if someone's not telling him something, that's the team, right? It's up to other people always to be like, oh, Brennan, did you remember to do this? And if they don't do that, then it's the team, right? Always, dude. Watch somebody says the team, watch the nod afterwards. My team forgot to tell. No way! What's so funny. That fucking, yeah, dude, sometimes people forget. I do like the hair, though, I'll say that. I want to have my hair like Papa's right there. Yes. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you swear to God. Yeah, he was on. Yeah, he was crispy. He got some
so slap them around, bro. When they told me a Prius came to pick up Rampage Jack, I didn't want to show up. I don't want to show up.
Prius with no AC, and if we get there, it was 100 and something degrees.
What the hell am I the hot guys, what?
Shop's like, oh fuck, it's so hot, it's terrible here, but I'll save it with my hilarious riff about Toyota electric cars, hybrid cars. He's like, don't bring a fancy voice, don't hear it.
So you came from a no AC car to a no AC room. But they have these fans are kind of nice. Yeah, they're not bad helps. Oh, really, dude?
He's not happy.
Yeah, dude. I mean, we run the AC and it's bad for sound, but, you know, we're working with a budget, dude. We got a new mouse, so, you know, that's for that. You know,
yeah, the team's okay here.
Yeah. The team got us a new mouse. They did kind of spend only $9, though. Yeah,
that's weird. They got a cheap mouse. Yeah, that's not me.
The team. That's on me, the team. Okay, so this one was very funny. I don't know what the hell, why this is happening or what, right? But it made me laugh. It's posted by Safe Ask 1344. It's called Grave Mistake. Former TFAK guest and victim of the curse of the Bapa continues downward spiral after breaking the cardinal rule. Never acknowledge the subreddit that's turned against GP. Okay, so he's got a subreddit that turned against him. So I thought it was TFAK that he was talking to. I guess he's talking to his own subreddit.
That's funny. This is the prison guy, I think, right? They're like, went to jail. I'm like, that's how you survive in jail. They use it to listen to other material.
There's a whole Reddit page of weirdos who think they're always just going to take my Instagram page down trying to fuck with me. You guys are going to end up like unlocked. Trust me. You're already looking into your stupid ass purple legs. Too easy. But, yeah, have fun. Tell unlock when you guys are sillies, and it's all good. You little hacker lanes go cry together. I looked at the game back, dude, if he wasn't done. Yeah. Just look you in.
I mean, I get it, dude. You wake up at 4:34 in the morning, you're lifting, you want to tell your haters, your bitch-ass hacker, homeless cats, and you're like, listen, I'm fucking jacked, right? The most jacked. And I'm gonna, you guys, we already got somebody looking into that. Might work. Nice. Might work. Might work, all right? It's already done. Mm-hmm. It's ready. Okay, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, you know, hopefully that guy makes it through whatever troubles he's got. Yeah, best of luck to him. This is supposed to be I download cake days. It's called Papa Cusses at the Baseball Ref. Apologies to the Tiger, but it doesn't help, but then it does help. I didn't watch this one yet. It made me very excited just reading the title, dude.
Yeah. A lot of baseball for your boy as usual. Travel ball. I can't see it with like the rest of the parents right behind the batter's box there because I yell. And we're because I yell. The parents
kind of sucks to say yell like
so. Yeah, because I yell. I'm like Tony Hutchliff. Because I yell. And we were playing on a field where that was not really an option, so I had to sit there. Show enough. Your boy yelled enough.
What cookout did he tell the story at? And they were all laughing. He's like, gotta put that on the pod, dude.
Yeah, where do these words and sayings come from? Shut up. Yeah, you always wonder how a pop.
The ref was like, strike. I was like, say less. Show enough. I'm out here 10 toes down, standing up in it, man.
Yeah, and then Boston hit a home run. I was like, I know that's right. I know that's right.
Yell out a cuss word. And apologies, Tiger. It happened. The ref was really putting calls on me all day. It was driving me nuts. And then there's one goal. I just went, didn't mean to. I apologized to him. He got over it. You know, about that new bomb. The next time it was that bad.
I like that he's so invested in the team. He's not even a coach. You know, he doesn't do anything for the team. He made like a fake baseball one time. He really acts like he's the owner of this team.
Yeah. Man, that ball team was very funny. What's up on the toe?
One goal, I just went, didn't mean to. He should apologize to him.
He should have like Drive Fast Slow Gas sponsor the team, you know? Yeah. They get the jerseys. And he should absolutely have done that.
The D-Baggers. That'd be great. No, it's for reals. know, that's his drivers. Alright, this one's posted by Haphazard. Chin can't take vacation. Let's see. Can't play myself for that shit. You guys ever think about, like, because I worked in voiceover, you know, all these different voiceover actors, dude, they're gonna lose their job. Think about it. It's all a fucking disaster. Certain jobs are gonna be super screwed with AI. Yeah. I mean, all the commercials I went on with voiceover, I mean, if anything, Brendan Schaub's the only one that's safe from AI, dude. Yeah, AI could not predict someone like that. No. You're like, write this how Brendan Schaub would do AI. It's like, well, what is that AI special they did? Remember? I don't really like that kind of stuff. Me neither, but what I'm saying is Brendan Schaub is clear, dude. You know, he's that one rose up the concrete of AI, dude. When you type in something to Brendan Schaub, it goes, I cannot do that because Brendan Schaub is different. Different. You can replace it with just an AI voice. Podcast producer. No, but someone has to operate it, though. They don't, though. Yeah, they do. No, okay, so I got a buddy who, like, this producer, and literally just uses AI, and he switches between the cameras, edits all of it. How about this? Let's challenge it. Give me a vacation. Let's challenge that. I'm not saying I want to do that shit. I hear it like I'm hard. You think I'm going to hire fucking AI to run my podcast? I'm going to use that, maybe someone else. Especially because of the shit that Brendan says. Oh, that shit too. It bleeps it out. See, if I say this, no, that's true. That's what it is. Well, no, I do know a guy who does only AI. Elon. Only does AI. AI is going to take a lot of jobs. I mean, let's be honest. All the podcasts they go on have like 100 subscribers and stuff. You know, he's just probably something like that. You know? Yeah, with that guy with the whiskey bottle on his table. Oil. What is the other one? Oil and pistons or some shit like that. They have an AI producer. Yeah, because they're too busy with their drugs. Very funny. Yeah. Maybe someone especially because of the shit that Brendan says. No, just bitch shit. No. You want to get shape? Run. Oh my gosh. Run, you fucking. All you. Hey, you want to get in shape? Run. Everyone that's like, oh, I can't live. I did not jump in the cold. Go run. Damn, bro. Go run. Guys, he's using real bad words, and Jim has to keep going. Damn it, he has to keep editing. Just run. Maybe someone especially because of the shit that Brandon says. I talk like this. Talk like chips. Toll out.
One extra soda too. Thank you for that.
The yellow one? Yeah, we got a word problem, y'all. Unreal, dude. You know what I mean? If you know you're not supposed to, why would you say it over and over again? Because you gotta edit it all out. I can understand why. Because he sees other people successfully doing this. So he wants to be like them. Right. So he does it. He's trying to become Tam. I'm more associating with a Man Shane Secret Pocket. Oh, okay. Because they do it, but every time they say either whatever F word for gay people, C word for women sometimes, other words like that, they'll put the Wild Wild West over the word. Oh, it's kind of like Sam Hyde does with this thing. I don't watch Sam Hyde. Yeah. Like, you see this happening with huge podcasts, so he's like, we're a huge podcast, we're doing the same thing. Interesting. We don't say those words because we are accepted in our communities. He probably tells Chin we gotta come up with a thing, you know, like Brazilian or Wild Wild West. Mm-hmm. But Chin's like, I don't know if we should. I think I can just edit it out. It's like, alright, you're a producer, but I'm pretty sure an AI show. That'd be cool if they did with Big Boy Class. That would be very good. Yeah. We'd like it. Then I would laugh because more, though. Yeah. Or actually, you know what I'd like to replace it with? What's up, Dallas? My whole video stops every time. Okay, so this is another. So similar to the post we saw earlier where he's conditioning his team. Another one of those instances posted by Chin's Second Balcony. Also, the ending of this, I just gotta say, the chef is excellent. A little throwback to what Chains used to be like. You know how they have the little ending credits all the time. It's called Papa's Backhanded Encouragement of SEAL Team Thick. credits Sword on Bird for the song, I'm assuming, and for the Cats overlay. Streamable is getting good at deleting old shit. I was rooting around and found some scraps from clips I made in comments or maybe took down. I made a little chop suey with it. So that's probably a reference to what I was saying here. Yeah. It's sad.
We have two more. We have two more. This one's just a quick little, maybe I told you so. I just want to share this with you guys.
Doesn't bring the heat today. Usually they suck. There's tension at Big Boy Studios, dude. Yeah, dude, all is not well. It's palpable on the Big Boy front. Dude, when we have tension, we usually just fucking get some donuts, and then we're like, you know, we make merch with the donuts, and then, you know, we'll both like chug a rain. You know what I mean? Yeah, never bring it to the show. You know what I mean? We always have rain here. Mm-hmm. We can hit the guy's head if we have the hawk thing is there to remind us to stay a hawk and never a duck. Mm-hmm. We haven't done donuts in a while. Yeah. We also fire the team sometimes, and then we hire a new team. Yeah. Never bring it to the show, dude. If it's their fault, which it usually is, if it's like, I'm going to go blame myself for something that's like, fuck it, some other guy's fault. Cool story. Oh, yeah, right. Thanks. Yeah, okay. Shut up, Bert. Let's see.
Well, I did some homework. Look at this one. Look who won America's Got Talent. Remember all of you were like, yes, voices in my grade.
Can I get a truck? Let me get a truck. Is that gasoline I smell? I just smell like gasoline. Okay. These bots I use. Wild. Yes. Oh, man, I love chefs, dude. You know what I mean? They're very clever and smart. This is true. That was a perfect ending to the clip, dude. This one's posted by Ronin. Another one of the story posts, but I thought this was very funny. Which one of you cats did this? It's obviously posted on the Bad Tattoo subreddit. Can a tattoo be bad for the reason you got it? And it's a Joanna post saying, also, this is to show my grandkids one day that I had this body once. It's so funny to post their content on like random subreddits and Twitters and all that. Gather round, kids. Oh no, Grandma's gonna tell us about her fat ass again. They find the kids go to school and they're like, my grandma said she had a fat ass back in the day. And they get taken to the principal's office. Then the principal calls up. And they're like, you made this up and you're in trouble. And then the mom comes in and she's like, no, I didn't say that. Well, no, we did. We did. In the early 2000s. Yeah, Mom, can you tell us about you got a fat ass again? She's like, well, your grandpappy was out there recording his special in Addison, Texas. Oh my God, you're Brendan Schaub's grandson? Oh my God. And then I was over here having, you know, I was spending $3,000 a day for my self-care. I sound like a grandpa. Okay, so this was posted by 10-Second Balcony. Lego barely cracks the 1 minute mark of episode 1 of her new pod with Rampage before talking about Asian buttholes and then inadvertently mentions Papa. Let's go. Let's see this. I don't know why it's saying it looks like our own place. It's a really good scene. Let's see. Oh, shit. Let's see. Oh, I'm trying to center it. Let's see here.
That's the nice thing about Asians is that we clean our assholes really well. Like, we take a lot of pride in being clean down there. I feel like in Western nations, Westerners don't really take care of themselves. Like, guys will make jokes about having shit strikes in their underwear. I'm like, oh,
French up. Oh, I get it. In the shop, my guys, yeah. He doesn't really say shop, but that's what everybody's thinking. I like that she's starting a podcast, but honestly, I would use the whole screen next time that she makes an episode, you know what I mean? Right? She might not have the best brains for editing, though. Right. She needs a chin. She's probably the one doing the AI that Brendan's talking about. Alright, so this was posted by Blundering Possum. It's called Papa Tries His Best to Ignore Eric's Mainstream Commercial. Beast of a Friend. Oh man, I know we haven't done this in a while, but look at the
P. Diddy, back in the day. You know, he found God, he went through this weird shit. There's a video of him saying, why don't you, like, I guess there was a video of him saying, why don't you come by? It's so fucking that Eric pops up on the podcast. Anymore, talk to me anymore. It was all weird. So here's the headline. TikTok users circulate what appears to be a fake Justin Bieber song with P. Diddy. Also, do we think P. Diddy would make a song? Do we think Bieber would make a song about P. Diddy right now? I have no idea. No, that was an old song. That's why they were like, oh, this is one of his old songs. I'm going to listen to his song. Who listens to this? I don't know. Yeah, and I mean, can you imagine how excited we'd be if we pulled up a clip and Miguel was like, oh my god, look at Brent's face. Oh, what were you saying? We pull up a clip and there's like an advertisement with Miguel. We're like, holy fucking shit, that's crazy. I would make this face right here, dude. I'd be like, whoa. They don't acknowledge it in any way, in any facet. We would stop the whole podcast and be like, fuck Justin Bieber, fuck P. Diddy, what the hell? I know, we might stop it and be like, oh, I gotta call Miguel real quick. He's on fucking TV. Holy shit. Alright, let's go to this next one. It's post by Dandy Kaufman. Chin lore, he's fought leg-kicking Mexican greasers. Okay, let's see. Which ones do you hear about? Yeah. Your favorite? Any of them? Wait, how many have you been in? That's the question. I'd say for like an average person, I have like 10-ish fights, yeah. And then 3 times I got jumped. So that's not really, a fair fight. You're right. 3 times. I think like one of the best ones. Were these like planned, like we're gonna fight? Always when I was in high school and in college, I did planned fights. We would meet outside the campus and we'd just fight. What were the nature of the beefs that led to the fights? One of the dumbest things in the world. Beanie Man, dude. Yeah, no beanie again. Strike 3, dude. Dude, we're gonna take away your talking privileges if you don't put a beanie on, dude. Not for that. Yeah, I don't like hearing his voice unless he's wearing a beanie on his head. Yay. Chin's got an anger problem, y'all. I mean, this is crazy. 10 fights. Yeah, well, listening to this, I was like, imagine him and Papa talking to each other. Does that even happen? Like, if a tree falls on the horse and no one's there to hear it, does it even make a sound? Some shit like that. Chin and Papa? Yeah. I mean, they both are kind of like, they're similar in that they like to fight. They both have anger issues, I think. Yeah. Chin has been jumped 3 times. Dude, where's he from? Who jumped at you, man? He's good with the bag. Someone was walking behind me on campus and accidentally, hit the back of my heel. Right? Kevin almost fucked me up for that. So I just turned around, like, what the fuck? And then he just gave me like that. And then I was like, okay, let's meet. Let's go. So we went to like this cold board park. My son at high school, we walked all down there and we just fought there. And this is what I was saying with leg kicks. This is like in the 90s, right? I was in high school in the 90s. The UFC just barely came out. And every time I fought, I never knew about leg kicks. So I fought another dude who was a rebel. You guys know those rebel guys are? Like guys like Dalia's team. They dress like they're like, split back hair, greaser, yeah. But they're all Mexicans. So a bunch of like rebel gangs. And this guy I fought, for the first time ever, he fought a shot. I was not around. And when you're a dead for life. Like it's crazy because they're all Mexicans, and they, they have the same thing, the cigarette and the composer. They really did. They acted like they were living in that era. But one of the guys I fought, for the first time ever, we're fighting him, he threw a leg kick. I was like, what the fuck is this? And I'm like, that's like, I was like, you're cheating. I mean, like, you're not man for throwing a leg kick, and then you're like, stay gold, Tony Blue. I'm like, God, here we go. But anyways, yeah. So did you ever implement kicks into your fights? Right. Like, this is the most boring fight talk I've ever heard in my life. They show these clips. They need to start watching us. And react to us 10 minutes of T-Mouse or something. 10 minutes of T-Mouse. 10 minutes of 10 minutes of shot. T-Mouse. It's just so boring. T-Mouse. Yeah, these are all great ideas for them. They would be better than what the fuck I just fucking watched. Dude, what the hell? I sat through that? Yeah, I mean, I guess the idea is that they call them Mexican greasers. That's interesting. I mean, that's Mexican greaser is probably the most popular form of greaser, right? I don't know. I was different. I was around a lot of Mexican greasers, dude. Only greaser, you know that book, right? Outsider? That's the only greasers I know, but it makes sense. They were greasers, they were white, huh? Yeah, you're right, it was. I think. I don't know. Mexicans did it better, dude. We scooped to the bag, we culturally appropriated the greaser thing, and we're like, watch out, fam. You know what I mean? You're like, cool story, bro, but Mexicans actually do
Grease are better than white fools, dude. No, the way better is, dude. You know how they do it? No. Yeah, if you were illegal, you had to buy some pomade and slick back your hair. This one's called the tall tale of the black Apollo. Caterpillar Hot 7539 posted this. More to the nicotine or lying. Heard it both ways. This is very funny, dude. I want you to open your ears, open your heart, and just pay attention really quick. The internet is the ultimate guide to free speech. Okay, right? That's good. That's a great way to start. We know it's an advertisement for Black Buffalo or Rogue nicotine, right? It's like a real. I think this is real, dude. This is 100% real. I'm not joking. Okay. No. Okay. Yeah. This is real. No. I'm telling you, it's real. It's fucking real. All right. Fine. Everybody has a voice. Why free speech though? When you're talking about nicotine. There's a battle for free speech, or what do you say? Watch. The internet is the ultimate right to free speech. Everybody has a voice. My work sits at the center of it sometimes. You know, he's the biggest name, people fucking, they're like, oh my god, that's Brian Shaw every time I see him. It's also his fish tanks here, dude. I bet you money, dude, that this is not his place. That they have a set, and they're like, what are you into? And he's like, fish croquettes, and then they just implement all that to the set. Maybe, but it would be kind of funny if, Road Nicotine was like, can we film at your place? Or Bob was like, I got the perfect spot to film it. Wow. Addressing the negativity isn't healthy for the mind, and too much positivity can be very dangerous for the ego. That said, I've gone through some personal things lately, and I've been really inspired by the love people have shown me. I'm constantly on and on the go. As a show host, I'm interviewing. As a comedian, I tell jokes. And now as a commentator, I'm calling fights. I prefer it that way. I tell myself I'm working hard and staying busy. I'm usually up by 4 a.m. so I can take time to myself. In order to prepare for the day. Looks terrible there. It's got the vibe of one of those commercials, or things, videos you see where it's like a cool guy, and he's like, I get up in the morning, and the first thing I do is make coffee. It's important to stay. But it's like someone you're jealous of, because your life is going so well. That's the idea. But look at that. But his eyes, he looks like me when I didn't get enough. I've been recording all night. I didn't get enough sleep. Waking up early in the morning. They're trying to give a Modelo feel to the commercial. Yes. That's better said, yes. But this is like some General's Auto Insurance. It's pretty job. This exact man is like those Modelo things where it's like, I grew up in the neighborhood. I'm authentic. If only they could have hired an actual voiceover guy instead of Brendan Chabot voicing over himself, And the Modelo ads, when you watch them, I think they're good ads. And when you watch them, you're like, damn, that guy deserves a Modelo. I deserve a Modelo. That's the thing. It's like, I should. But in these ads, you're like, he doesn't deserve even Black Buffalo nicotine. Yeah. He's a moron. You're lucky that nicotine is so addictive because people are like, fuck, Brendan Chob's in the I love it, dude. I love that his mustache is fucked up. Mine will probably be dead someday soon. The one side is not, it looks like he shaved it off. Let's see. Be my quiet mornings. This window is sacred to you. Truck. Yes, dude. Why? That's so funny. It's not even like a nice truck. It's like some fucking 360p shitty, cell phone video truck. It's an opportunity to relax and think free of distractions. Set goals and focus on what's next. I go through the same motions every single morning. She's like, no. Wait, he tried to bite me 3 months ago. The fish's life is in danger. He said, talk about sashimi, and he pulled me out, and he almost bit me. I feel like the fish is probably smarter than Chad and worried about him. The fish is looking at him what's he doing? Are you alright? I'm good. The fish is he wakes up at 7. It's ceremonial. I've made it my ritual. Thanks. Any thoughts on that?
might be. I mean, if at least it was some kind of ad. I don't know if they put AI over it, but I think it's real. Yeah.
See, look at this is the ad on his page right here, dude.
That's crazy.
That's what it is right there. You know what I mean?
Crazy. Whoever's doing marketing at Black Buffalo is a moron.
They need to divest. Yeah. Isn't that what it is when you don't invest?
Yeah. I mean, I just think that's like there's probably someone at Black Buffalo starting the divest from shop movement. the DBS.
Yeah. Third quarter sales were up. Fourth quarter, we really fucked up by having shop be that commercial. This one's called PSA Addressing Your Spouse by Their Name Makes You Weird. Posted by Chin Second Balcony. Let's see.
It's over. So, yeah, you can have a lot of weird couples that do nothing.
I think it's weird the couples, you know, I'm around couples all the time that call each other by their first name.
I mean, like, Steven, get over here.
You know? Yeah, stuff like babe or boo.
I call
The problem is, Brendan isn't very sexy, right?
Hey, fuck you.
oh, I'm a piece of shit.
And then we have here,
When your girl says, Cooney, come on.
Right? She says various things.
Brandon, it's like, you'd rather say, like, boyfriend, you know, when you're someone that,
Oh, well, you got a name like Inaudible?
I die when I hear that, dude. I'm like, oh.
They're like, Inaudible. I'm like, oh, fucking rock hard right now.
Really? Oh, really? You get off on a man's name? Pause.
On my own name.
Well, the girl's like, Inaudible, come back to bed. I'm like, oh my God, you don't know English, but I love it.
Something about that seems real feminine to me, dog.
Inaudible deeper. It's so small. I got my wife, babe. And my son, who's 2.5, is like, babe.
Because you always say that, always. It's weird when it's like that formal, like, babe is probably the worst, right? You say babe, I'm sorry.
Like, I mean, yeah, I can't help it sometimes. It's sad. I think it's weird for a kid to say babe, though. That was like, a little strange.
Oh, really?
He said just that his kid was calling him babe because he calls his girlfriend that.
Oh, strange. This is fucking weird.
Never call my dad babe.
See, I was at a young age
saying that's weird.
Yeah, sorry. Call my dad babe, dude. I'm good. Let's go. What's next? What's next on the tactics for showing your love and admiration? When I was a kid, my Tia Joel and my Tia Denise, they would call each other babe, but like way too much. Maybe because they were also like, let's just say one of them used to say the N-word a lot, right? I'm not gonna say which one, right? But they're like babe, and then me and the cousins would all just laugh and like count the number of babes they would say in like a sentence.
Did they ever like see you doing that?
No, they were probably drunk and flushing and counting them. But ever since then, I'm always like, I'm never gonna call my girl babe, dude.
Right. Yeah, you got traumatized from that.
Because it's cute. They do it. It's cute. I don't think they watch the show, but I'm very anxious now. It's very cute that they do it. I just don't want to do that.
I was just kidding when I said, man, the only thing that I ever say is daddy.
Oh, okay. You call your daddy, yeah.
Daddy. Call her daddy.
Daddy. Hey, daddy, you want to go see Joker 2 tonight?
Everyone's daddy to me. Co-workers, parents, girlfriend, fucking homeless people.
Okay, daddy. Let's see. Hey, because you always say that. It's weird when it's like that formal, like, Anthony, get over it.
I also think so. It's like, hello, friends. Monday morning, September 30th at 9:07 on the dot.
Chris. How's everybody doing? I miss these days, dude.
Yeah, he's getting fucked up.
Chris. He's had a special, right?
The old Sallywag. It's Sallywag. Oh, yeah, dude. Sallywag, yes. To the left. You old Sallywag. You old Sallywag. He has fun.
Yeah, dude. Let's see what's next. Post by Dazzling Rabbit 633. You know how they celebrated our 1000th episode? By doing Zoom calls. They're laughing.
AJ Foggy in the back.
Oh, yeah, shout out to this guy. He's tall as fuck. I was even finished.
Guys.
I thought you were going to shout out Scholes.
Oh, yeah, well, Schultz and Owen Smith. I was called a Benjamin.
Dude, the hair.
That's wild. He thinks
thinks he's like Elvis or something like that. He must have Asian barber. Alright, let's see here. Okay, this one I saw earlier in the week. This is the last clip for the week. We're going to end with a bang here, dude, because this made me laugh really hard. It doesn't have as many upvotes as you'd think. But, Dirty Buns Fart Nugget. The names, dude. Names killing me today. Posted this. Papa don't believe Jose's birth certificate. Jose Aldo, Mario Batista. What if Jose wins this one? Also, don't get it twisted. Jose was he 38 or 40? You know what's coming. It's just like, how's he going to do it? You know what I mean? When I was watching this, I was like, waiting on the edge of my seat, like, when is he going to say certificate? When is he going to say certificate? That's the best part of the clips. One of those is waiting for him to botch the word he doesn't botch. You know when he hits this or he's about to fuck something up, dude. You know? I'm sorry, let's go back a little bit. Like, before the hands come. Twisted. Jose was he 38 or 40? And I guess we'll believe that. He's every bit of 45. But, the Brazilian birth certificate. Brazilian birth certificate. Brazilian birth certificate. Yeah. But, that sounds like a fucking... That sounds like a wrestling move. You put him in the old Brazilian birth certificate. And when you do that, dude, it's all over! Every bit of 45. But, the Brazilian birth certificate. Disaster. The old Guadalajara heart scar. So it's age 45, but birth certificate. Disaster. 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 Yeah. What is that guy from Jay-Z? He did a little bit of jazz out there. Oh, read your picture. Holy shit. That's the last clip for this week, dude. Dan, well, I hope you enjoyed it. See us for the basketball thing next Wednesday. We'll be live tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, later. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, we just watched Marlon Wayans' new special. Is it Good Grief? Good Grief. Good Grief. Well, you can, if you want to see what we thought about it, tune into the Patreon. Well, you gotta tune into the Patreon. I just got over being sick. I still sound sick. I'm sorry if I'm still sick. We're happy to have you back. We're glad you're all good. Yeah, it's your fault. You brought it from wherever you're, New Orleans or Seattle. Not the vid, but I brought you the cough, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. But I'm feeling better, dude. I'm only at 108-degree fever. Okay. Well, I'm not a numbers guy, so who cares? Let's do it, right? Yep. That's not why they came, right? No. They came to watch 10 minutes of shot. So start the timer. Play the chin, dude. Alright, and we got the first one posted by 76. It's called Apparently Rogan and Hinchcliffe performed in my hometown, Stockholm, once. And apparently my people didn't like it / wasn't laughing enough. But apparently, according to Rogan, us Europeans don't laugh because we, quote, pay attention instead, and not because they're shitty comedians. Let's see, this looks like Sam Town here. Let's go. But I got him. I took Hinchcliffe to Stockholm once. Yeah, Stockholm's fun. I had a great time, but he had never been to Europe before. And we did 2 shows, and the first show, he's like, dude, they did not like me. I go, you got laughs. He goes, yeah, but then they died off. I go, no, that's what they do here. They pay attention. Like they pay attention, they bitch me.
Yes. I like this Tony Hinchcliffe. It's very good.
Don't you hear when Tony Hinchcliffe talk about hearing cat?
So I laugh very hard, a little bit, but then I think, it's a very clever joke to call David Lucas black and fat. Very smart. Cerebrals.
Yes, but he talk a lot about us. He does the crowd work.
The crowd work was very good. He was roasting us. He was like a young wolf, hungry.
I was not understanding why Joe Rogan wasn't funny at all. I like his podcast.
Joe Rogan is very funny. I can't say it in one accent. I was trying to do like a German thing because it's the closest I know to what.
Well, Stockholm, Germany.
Stockholm's in Germany?
No, it's Sweden. I got you.
I was like, wait a minute, am I? What? I was like, that's Sweden.
It's where Adolf, ate the whole bullet.
I mean, it would be kind of funny if the Europeans were just like, they like to think of us and they go, because some people are like, that's clever. So laughing, that's a personality side.
Well, the Hinchcliffe really spilled the beans on us. It's a joke.
Yeah.
You were here. You're lucky. You're lucky you're a part of this thing and no one's ever going to say. Shut the fuck up.
All you people not paying attention.
Maybe cool. Just shut the fuck up. Can we just shut the fuck up? If you shut the fuck up, I can shut the fuck up. Trans women are women. How about most? How about almost all? You gotta leave room for crazy. I go, no, that's what they do here. They pay attention.
That's pretty close to our accents right there, dude.
Yeah, I think we nailed it.
One thing's for sure, dude, Stockholm different.
Ladies, and there are a lot of sunsets in the crowd tonight. I mean, it's just such a beautiful place. Maybe they don't laugh as much. I don't know.
They definitely don't strike me as like dick and semen humor people who poop jokes and stuff like that.
Probably not. But I have nothing. For whatever reason, I agree with you, but I don't know anything about Sweden.
Also, everyone looks transgender in this picture, so it's like that. Joe Rogan's not going to hit really hard up there,
Because Sweden, he wouldn't relate to that crowd.
Okay. Tits and dicks is what I call Stockholm, dude. Almost get it, dude. What? Let us know in the comments if you're in Stockholm. Even if you're in Seattle or something, just be like, yeah, Stockholm out here dying.
I went to Stockholm, Sweden. How beautiful the people were. I was running down the street pointing at guys with my wife going, yeah, look at that guy. Look at that fucking guy like he's like a accountant walking down the street. Like, does he know if he fucking came over here, he'd be starring in movies? I mean, I went to this magazine, bought like a magazine or something like that when I was over there. And the woman behind the counter was like a fucking 11 here. But she was working at a magazine stand, so that was her energy. Like, hey, how you doing? Working at a magazine stand.
I was waiting for him to be like, and they would not stop laughing.
Yeah, I don't know. And then she just kept laughing. I said, everyone in Stockholm, they laugh a lot if they're like, you God, everything's so funny.
Part of me was like, can you just pay attention?
What are we doing here?
Alright, this one I thought was funny. It's posted by Corned Beefer. Listen, there's a lot of these kind of posts, first of all. I thought this one was funny because the shirt is ridiculous. It's called Jesus. I can't even with this narcissistic word.
That is a wild dress.
I know,
That's so crazy that she borrowed Brendan Schaub's shirt.
Yeah, he goes, oh, dude, it's a hot chick. Schaub is like, you remember those old shirts that kids would go on vacation, they come back from the boardwalk, and they'd have like a shirt and like cartoons like big boobs and like some guy drinking a beer like fun whatever, or like some stupid saying. It's kind of like that. Oh, Mom, can I get the shirt that has just boobs on it? And they're just like, no, please.
Is that your takeaway? That to me looks like me and my Dicey shirt, dude. That's what I'm saying.
No, the Dicey shirt's classic.
They fit long, dude. I don't have to wear underwear or pants with them on, dude.
I see what you're saying, because it's the length is so long. That's right. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. That's funny too. Yeah, I mean that's the style of D'Elia and Schaub and hype guys. Hype beasts. They wear shirts that are gigantic.
And you know what? It's because they have something I don't have, dude.
What's that?
A flat stomach, dude.
Oh, right.
Also,
They can be like uptight, you know. Have some fucking space, you know, so you can walk around.
And my thighs, you can't even see them because my shirt's so big.
Yeah, your shirt. Rogan's shirts always cover his thighs
for other reasons. Let's see what else we got here. I thought that was funny. This one, I haven't watched any of the Chins this week clip. This one's called Never Forget, posted by Confident Search 8648. Gave this one a quick skim. Liked what I saw. So let's see what this is about.
Though I know that it's been a really long time since you've heard from me.
It's so different with music, too. We might have to cut it out of the public episode because of the music.
I put out a statement that said everything I've done has been conceptualized as true. And I wanted that statement to speak for itself.
He's aggrieved.
When they were on the shelves, I had too much sex. Girls didn't like that. They said everything.
Bedroom skimpy in my hotel room. She said she was 18. I pray to God she's not 18.
But I'm a dolphin. I'm the people. Dun, 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 dun. I don't belong here. I am the devil.
That's good. Yeah, dude, high five. See how easy this was? You guys have not spent time on the parodies in one day.
Yes.
One day. How did it come out? Like, how did they?
His mother ended up finding it.
Finding it? What do you mean? It Snapchat goes away, right? How they?
He probably saved it. You can screen record and take screenshots.
You gotta know that that's what kind of the worst thing for your friend to say.
Yeah, after you get fucking shocked, and then you kind of know it's gonna hit. And Brian Callen voice.
I thought I could go Snapchat. I thought I could love it. Turns out they screenshot it. I can't sing with my voice.
Callen would just be the worst coworker ever. He'd be so annoying, and then every time you fucked up, he'd be like, dude, how did you do that? Like, shut up. I forgot we're supposed to bring black shirts.
Why is he the only one in the sweater?
Who knows, man? He's always in sweaters.
Let's see.
I always knew Chris as a ladies' man. I have never, now to say this, I have never seen the equivalent of him doing anything illegal. Never. I'm going to say it again. I have personally never heard or seen him do anything illegal. It's actually funny, man. You're doing this. It's pretty funny. Let's go rub this thing. It's the area of my life. Rub this thing. upgrades from like being that you're gonna be like the next big thing to you're on a show where the guy goes, Better Call Sal? It's Better Call Saul. Stop saying that. It's so funny. Delia.
Mellow Cool J to Brendan Shaw.
Evil bush. Now he's doing crowd work videos where people are having seizures instead of being in movies. It's almost like, damn, if you get famous, you just gotta never take a selfie. Yeah. Never let anyone take a picture of you. That's why Kanye West wears that mask in public.
Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. I have so many bad. I can never do anything. I have so many bad pictures of myself. Look at me, dude.
Take a picture right now. It's gonna be bad.
Yeah, dude. Golf, fishing, kids. That's it for me.
Yeah.
It's so crazy how both of them are the biggest comedian cancellations, and they're both friends.
That is funny. I mean,
nuts. Drives me nuts. Yeah, dude, I dare you to go after Chris in the Comedy Store. It's crazy nobody wants to book this guy. Alright, let's see the next one. This one's supposed to be Big Shoots.
We got James Austin Johnson.
We know that guy right now?
We do.
Okay, yeah.
He's one of our guys.
One of our guys. Speaking of which, Stavi is starring in his own movie coming to theaters near you. Now, before he starts sucking up and singing his praises, let's all recall Papa saying he's not one of our guys.
Why do you think you're ready to transcend? I mean, because it sounds sick, honestly. It's lift up. God's watching. Me and you forever. Guys,
this also might get confusion straight up.
Oh, yeah. Laurie is speculating that this was a doomsday cult to have released this photo. Please ask for any information regarding the red-haired man in the center. What are you doing? Hit that, Jim. I was sent back to get you. You couldn't transcend without me. We need each other. I cannot wait to get some followers.
So you guys are like a family?
That's right. Now, brothers watching the like privacy. Stop it! No! Stop it! No, Uncle Aaron is not James Austin Johnson. No, Uncle Aaron. I think I know who you're talking about.
Not a chance. I was like, damn, I think he was like, that's not him at all. That's so funny.
What is it, Johnny Pepper to be free?
Keep it in. Keep it in.
Yeah. And you're like screaming, like,
help me!
This is Diane. I mean, we're just straight up watching a commercial though for a movie.
Yeah. He's just doing well, man. I wanted to watch it because I thought it was James Austin.
I think it looks pretty cool. I mean,
it looks funny. I like the premise.
As close as you can get to a funny movie nowadays, you know?
They're a cult. They do one of those suicide things, but he doesn't die. That's a good premise. That sounds like a screenplay 101 kind of deal.
Yeah, shout out to Stavi, dude, one of our guys. Very funny fat man. You ever heard that?
What do you mean?
He's a funny fat man?
Yeah, he is. I thought it was like a saying or something.
Well, there's one thing you can't deny. That man is fat. You know what I mean? I mean, be cool. I mean, funny. Be cool, Brendan Schaub.
I see what you're doing. But you fucking try to outshop me. No, maybe we're in a room and suck my dick or whatever.
Go in a room and suck my dick. Oh, this one's posted by RLFL. Truly, which stand-up was worse?
I saw this.
What do you think?
Like, serious question?
Yeah.
Serious question? Yeah, it's just, I don't really know too much about his stand-up game in the UFC.
So the answer's easy.
So, yeah, I mean, it's still going to be UFC. I mean, he won some fights, right? Has he ever won a stand-up set?
But as far as stand-up goes, he's the worst stand-up comedian that's ever existed.
Sure, yeah. So that would mean he's worse than stand-up, right?
Yes. Dude, I don't know, because I don't have any balls to fight, dude.
Oh, no. And he was like top, he always said, I would talk to him. I mean, I respect his stand, I would respect his stand-up game for sure.
Yeah, dude, if you ever came in here, I'll just start punching myself, being like,
I'd run so fast if he wanted to fight me.
Yeah.
But before that, I'd probably do a bunch of Shabbosms to see how far I can get.
I'm gonna check him out. I'm gonna check him out. What would you say running away?
Yeah, like as I'm running, I'm like, how many chairs are on fire? And I might be able to beat him in running because he blows his hamstrings when he's running at Chicago.
Yeah, run me to my truck. What else can you say in this? Like, if you had, like, if you walked in right now, what are the Shabbosms you would say?
Is that Miley Cyrus's daughter? 8 inches! He's like straight. The last thing I say is some Shabbosm, not like I love you, Mom.
Let's see here. This is posted by Icy Fodant. It's when Joe drops a trans joke, Two Hungry Wolves.
I like the Two Hungry Wolves thing a lot. He does kind of look like Woody. I never thought about that. He does look like Woody. He's shaped like Woody.
Yeah, he talks like him too.
Joe's kind of like Buzz Lightyear. Buzz Lightyear and Woody when they're on the pod together. Toy Story is basically Rogan.
That's a great assertion right there, dude. Buzz is just like... when he hits the DMT, do it beyond.
That's fucking good.
Yeah.
That's Bert Kreischer is Mr. Potato Head. Tom Segura is Mrs. Potato Head.
Brendan Schaub is that girl that hurts the sheep.
Is there a real? I don't remember that one. Who does that? What does the sheep girl do?
I don't know. That would be funny to go forward.
That is funny. Is there like a really stupid Toy Story toy?
The T-Rex.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
There you go. Schaub is the T-Rex. I was the T-Rex, dude.
100%.
Brian Cow's the Slinky.
Yeah, because Slinky is creepy. Can you imagine like a Slinky that can move and talk? You'd be like, what the fuck? It's like, the Slinky is Cal and Cordelia. They're just like, why do you move like that?
Why are there two Slinkies in our comedy? What is it called? Toy Story.
My daughter will be going out with these Slinkies. Those are your toy. You're like, don't associate with that fucking Slinky over there. Either of them.
All the Kill Teddy regulars are the army men.
I got mine, you Slinky.
Let's see here. What else do we have? Posted by Dazzling Rabbit. Guess who fell for a parody account posting fake news? You goddamn right, my boy. Legend. Brendan Johnson, legend. Ryan Battle is set to receive a $250,000 fine and a lifetime ban from competing in France from the French Athletic Commission after walking out to N-words in Paris, finishing their French fighter and flipping off the fans. Apparently not real.
See, here's the thing, like, okay, I make fun of my friends back home for always falling for, like, I've talked about on my regular pod record tweeties, Dom Luke, Ray, Thinker of Thoughts, and all these stupid things. But at the same time, Schaub is a guy, he wants to believe the cool story, right?
He wants these. Like, he wants to think that fucking Mr. Rogers was a sniper that killed like 38 Viet Cong or whatever. Because he wants to believe in the fantasy. He's like wants to think cool things happen. So I understand that. He's just very stupid. He doesn't even take the 2 seconds to verify it. Yeah. And that can make a problem. You got an information problem, y'all.
He took ivermectin because he thought it was working. Is what you're saying?
Yeah.
This one's called Chin is Furious, posted by Haphazard. I was excited for this one. Let's see what happens.
Cookie Lights, can I have that bag for the kiddos? They're gonna freak out.
Cookies Nights. That is such a funny way to describe food. Cookies Nights is like a dessert. Oh, that's a dessert. Nice. I usually say good. Like, it's really good. Delicious. Or delicious. Yeah, delicious. That's what we were at the sushi spot, and the people next to us, they saw we had this really crazy looking dessert. They're like, what is that? And I was like, it's, I didn't even know what it was. We had the show name. Jasmine cream or something like that. And they were like, is it good? I was like, oh, it's delicious. Nice.
Cookie Lights, can I have that bag for the kiddos? They're gonna freak out. Interesting. I like this. Chocolate chips. Told out.
Wait, what happened there? Chin said motherfucker right after this, yeah. Let's see what that's the out.
Oh, because it got fuzzy.
No, he did that on purpose. He's trying to blank something out of this. Oh, I wonder what it was. Maybe the drink. Chips. Told out. Motherfucker. Coca-Cola.
One extra soda too. So you give them that out.
The yellow one?
Yeah.
No, man, I like it all made till about butter, brown sugar, flour. Semi-sweet chocolate chip. Told out. Motherfucker. Told out.
One extra soda too. So you give them that out.
I can't figure out what he's mad about.
No, man, I like it all made till about
Maybe Chin is not on her house.
brown sugar, flour.
But whatever it is, very interesting. I don't know.
Interesting. So let's see. One more time pass through.
Maybe you can put the spot in and see what's going on.
Let's see a little bit ahead.
He's drinking a Coca-Cola, Oreo flavor.
Interesting.
No, let's go.
I like this. Chocolate chips. Told out.
I feel like it's an N-word or something.
Oh, fuck.
That's why I'm trying to figure it out.
Oh, maybe. Or Brian in the white power symbol.
You know what it is, dude? The door is getting too loud.
Yeah, people. Oh, that's what happened. Somebody walked in again.
Yeah.
Yeah, they walked in, yeah.
It was like somebody that Chino's money to. He's like, motherfucker.
But they walked in and they had some sort of logo that you're not supposed to see. And I don't know, this symbol or whatever, I've just heard, this is an A-OK symbol. I've seen people online say, I just want to be clear, if I ever do this, it means A-OK. Ain't nothing.
Cooney is red pill. Let's see here. What else do we have? So there's a big, what is it called? Painting of a narrative that Chin is losing it. Oh, yeah, the TPK. And Chin, if you're watching this, these chairs are mighty comfortable. Yeah, come on the pod. Yeah, possibly. We're hard to get. So this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit, 633. It's called I Wish There Was a Way to Know You're in the Good Old Days Before You've Actually Left Them. And obviously it's the MMA show interview. MMA holes. Yeah. With Alan Mark Harley. Great time, special time. I mean, we knew we were in the good times then, dude. That was fun. That was a great time. That was hilarious. This next one is Chin is a real problem at the moment, posted by Confidence 8648. So this one's talking about the narrative of being painted, not the Chin thing. You know what I mean? Chin I think, is out up to his eyeballs. Okay, shit.
Thanks for watching. We're at 57 minutes.
Yeah, that's not enough.
That's definitely not. Damn, Chin, why are you just man, Chin's got his shades all day, just feeling like the shit, just bubbling with vibes. Between all of us have kind of Chin out here. I don't know. We might struggle.
Oh, we would definitely.
Just you mean? Well, it was a fun first episode. It's only going to get better from here. And thanks, everybody. Oh, wait. Shane, you got to plug anything?
What?
Weird. You know what? I know it's off, though. You know it's off anything.
Beanie guy don't got a beanie.
You know, I'm just saying, dude.
I knew that was going to be it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how can he do the show? No, that's why Chin probably saw that and put his sunglasses on. I was like, fuck this show.
Oh, Beanie, you think you got a hat? That's a problem.
He put a hoodie on. He was like, I just can't even want beer.
Like, what the hell is this, dude? What is he wearing? He thinks he's going to wear a golf hat.
A tiger thing sweat hoodie with no beanie?
You're sitting here bringing chopsy, Danny.
You're one guy. We know you as Beanie Man. What are you doing here?
You want us to call you Beard Guy? Not going to happen, Captain.
Oh, fuck out of here with your bullshit.
Yeah, dude. Dumbass motherfucker. Let's see here. This one's posted by Stone0777. Haven't seen that name in forever. Redact exposes the comedian Josh Wolf's personal family matters. Let's see this. We didn't watch this already, right?
No. I saw it on the Reddit, but I didn't click play.
But yeah, shout out to Josh Wolf, dude.
Yeah, man. The best.
Wish you the best. No, dude, he's absolute best. That poor dude, right? Because his oldest daughter really struggles with addiction.
I didn't know it. You don't need to say all that.
Yeah, he's talking about it, yeah. That's so crazy, dude.
How this goes. Like, we know this, right? You know, if he learns something about us, I mean, he's going to talk about my small teeth, big guns. He's going to talk about the Sharpie.
He'll talk about your hairy back, too. Yes. Yeah. Your beard being too big before it was, and then you shaved it because it was too big.
I trimmed it. The new guy. He trimmed it a lot, but I actually like it too.
New guy, dude? What the hell? This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Always Was a Redact. Let's see what this is about.
Well, here's what athleticism will do for you. This guy was in the NFL. Okay, and he got cuts. Did he play football at the highest professional level? Probably not. He's an amazing. Yeah, dude, I like it just landed. Like, can he play football at the professional level? Probably not. That's kind of a good. That's a good dude. This guy was in the NFL. Okay, and he got cuts. Did he play football at the highest professional level? Probably not. He's an amazing Brazilian jiu-jitsu artist, holding a professional record of 1 win with no losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, fighting out of Denver, Colorado. Brendan Schwab. Yes, Schwab. Can't play football, Schwab. Is there gonna be a third disrespect? Oh, Schwab is here. Josh Barnett. He just got the throat slice. I've never seen the beginning before races. He'd really play in the NFL? Probably not. Could he host a podcast with other people? Probably not. Could he do a show about going to food trucks and getting food? Probably not.
Showtime, how did that go? Hilarious. This one's called Brennan Chop, beast of a business owner and brother, blurts out his... I feel like we already watched this one. I could be wrong. Blurts out his employees' medical issues on national airwaves. Too late to axe Jay now. Let's see here. Post my earwaves. I gotta shout out to Jay Shaw. As soon as he watched that podcast, Jay's like, dude, these nerds talking to Jay. And I was laughing about Jay doesn't mean Jay barely Jay. No, but Jay said he goes, I told him, I was like, yeah, like, you know, there's just, you know, that's the studio, right? It's not here.
Yeah, I think that's someone opening another door.
That's the door, dude. Let's get this again. The door is really good. Jay doesn't mean Jay barely Jay. No, but Jay said he goes, I told him, I was like, yeah. Why does it sound different every time?
It's not like, it's either someone opening the door or maybe all the liquid going down the sink.
It's like a wooden, creaky door like the Midwest now.
We should do, you know how we did a tier list? What if we did a tier list of like the funniest things that have ever actually happened? Like, somebody, I think the sleeper for it is someone walking in while they're recording. Remember they have Howie and sitting there like that, and then the cockroach on the carpet.
some of the dork shit. Think about it. The nicotine all over the ground. Yeah. Over the flip flops. Let's see. You know, they're just looking out, and plus, it's just, I think just like health, I should stop for a while. And he goes, yeah, I'm not young. And he goes, yeah, I like still drink every now and then. I like still drink every now and then, but yeah, I get it. Jay really drinks, but also Jay's going through his own stuff over here in my chair. Jay's going through his own stuff over here in my chair. Jay had to get checked for diabetes. Oh, damn, Jay's healthy as fuck. Yeah, but he's a candy. Not really. Like Jay eats pretty healthy, and his whole thing was, like, I was making fun of him, like, what are you doing? He's like, man, I keep, he just stays lean. He's like, boss me. He's like, I just stay lean. He's like, I'm trying to put on some weight, so he's like eating fucking pizza and cinnamon. He's like, no, I'm going to talk about, like, dude, this can't be good. He's like, no, I'm 210. I'm 210. Look at me. Show me pictures of his abs and stuff. Yeah. And I was like, yeah, but you're inside. Where are those going on? Sure enough. They're like, yeah, like his blood work done is horrendous. Call it. Yeah, so he has to, he's like right on the verge with full blown diabetes. Right? Call it. Man. Oh, let's go. He looks different here, dude. Roughness. Yeah. Drinking stages. Colin takes it out of you, Daddy. Being he has power. Being the Nostradamus power, he can predict things. Yeah. Takes a lot of energy, yeah. You know how hard it is for me not to be shot with your hypochondriisms? I would be like, oh, and I just tell him, like, Brad got his results back. What if he just started saying, like, everything that happened? It's like, he's gonna die. Like, fucking exaggerate. Yeah. Brandon thinks he has mold again. That's my own podcast. Yeah. You do a pod about this pod. So Brandon's complaining he thinks mold came back. Brandon said he's sick. Let me see, what else do we got here? Okay, so another chin turned into the dark side here, it looks like. Posted by Chin Second Balcony. Chin, your apron is ready when you are. Let's see. Oh, that's a funny title. That's a Blue Shot Man, right? Oh, you like this? Yeah. He wants to get back to the UFC, right? He does have so much talent, man. Stupid talented. How cool that's it. Yeah, great guy. Great guy. What is he doing? He's beginning to believe. So funny. Oh, I mean, there's not really much there. He's just, no. But then that's the point, whenever they do the sayings, they say shit like you find a funny clip like that. This motherfucker clip was weird. Which one was that? He said, oh, yeah. I wonder what that was. I really want to know. Yeah. Jim, please, also get some WD-40, please. Jen, if you want to tell us what's going on, talk to us through our Tiger Belly rep. Yeah. Or have speak to us through Esther. Let's see, this one's by Liz McFly. It's, what was the title? Water. Brendan John posted this UFC Paris main card is better than the Sphere card in every facet. I thought he was going to stop saying facet. No, never. Wow. He's going to say facet in every facet. And he put a sink in there. Avery did. Oh, sink. Let that sink in. That's so funny. He didn't think of the sink thing. Wow. He's a genius. I think he's on bottom. He might have relapsed. He was a year sober. Think? He's on bottom. Come on, they're going to keep going with your pod. No. I was laughing at this picture of Jim. He was crazy as hell. This is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Unabomber. I mean, that is how he's dressed. He got the Tiger Thick sweater on. Why is he wearing the Tiger Thick sweater? Drinking a little bit. Who Ranger there. IPA or something. A few. IPAs and Coke. Coke Zero. Or Coke Sugar. That was called? Shit is for it. What else do we got here? This one's posted by One Usual 4460. It's called Only 250 Can Handle the Largest. Handle the hardest gig in show business. Oh, yeah. 20 films will go on the Laugh Factory. It might get a douche because of the music, but let's see. It's so funny to shoot the stand up like that. Like that gigantic t-shirt, skinny jeans, backpack in your 40s. Dude, the tightest pants. Dude, this is a chick. Right, yeah. You look at the bottom and you think that's like a fucking thick
More like thick boy. Oh, man, thick boy.
He looks all confused. He looks like first day of school vibes.
Yeah, that intro is so awkward.
Mom told me that I gotta look cool on my first day of school. He's so popular. Oh, he's a cool guy.
Hey, what's up, Jimmy?
Did you have Mrs. Ross? Wait, what's his name?
Yeah, Mrs. Ross, too. Diet starts Monday, dude.
The face of someone who did well. Andy says, were your boyfriend some new stand-up?
This face.
Yeah, it's not like I just crushed. You don't look like that after you do well at stand-up.
This is new now, right?
I think it's all.
Great club, though. What's it called? The San Diego Laugh Factory? Great club, gotta say. Murdered.
Those were the days, man. We used to do that shit. We would see a big stand-up.
Fucking sucks. Not about me, I went to the San Diego.
Oh, yeah.
You probably bombed.
Yeah, probably.
Well, bombing's all part of it, dude. You gotta take the wins with the losses. You know why the losses create the wins, Daddy.
I know, I wish he understood that.
When he makes his return, we'll deserve it.
You're right. That's the way to think about it.
This one's sponsored by Dazzling Rabbit yet again. All my family is in the military. Let's call. Let's see. Isn't it weird? Like in the military, still, you know, I adore the military. A lot of my family's military, so a lot of my family's military, so.
That's just funny.
Is your family all military?
Not in the slightest. Not in any facet.
Alrighty, let's go to this one posted by, what's that name? Salami Gun? Salami Gun, yeah, got it. It's called It's Not That Awesome. Let's see.
So I do all like the social branded stuff for Brendan and Sony, like goofy, weird videos that you guys all probably hate. I do those, and then I do all Brendan's.
What? Remember Brendan Chops and he handles all this stuff?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. He's saying those all socials now.
It's, I'm not reading this wrong, right? No. This is the guy doing all those electric cars for pussy stuff.
I guess this guy's talking about men on airwave now.
So I do all like the social branded stuff for Brendan and Sony, like goofy, weird videos that you guys all probably hate. I do those, and then I do all Brendan's drive past all gas stuff.
That's awesome. I listened to that show. I probably heard you guys' voice, and you said you hosted an afternoon.
It's not that I do all Brendan's drive past all gas stuff.
I mean, yeah, he says it's not that awesome, so that's the point they put right. He's like, it sucks. But I feel like that is every guy that works on a show, one of these shows, they're always very self-deprecating, you know? They're like, it's not that great, because that's like the personality of the kind of guy that works on, just to be real, not funny to say that, but
yeah. No, I mean, it's not that awesome for you to say that. I mean, he doesn't seem thrilled.
Sure,
at all.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe he's at the studio. It's his job, and you're on earwaves talking about your job.
Yeah.
And your job is on earwaves, dude. You know what I mean?
Sure.
On top of that, I'm rocked just by Brendan Chop not controlling his own Instagram.
So, okay, more fun take on this. What do you think? Why do you think he's thinking? What is not awesome specifically? Do you think about the job?
I.e. Mark Harley getting asked to do so many jobs at once.
Right.
This guy's probably just the next guy.
They're doing the same. Shop's doing the same thing to this poor guy who kind of looks like Beanie Man's brother.
Love bomb. Right.
Right. That's how it starts.
Hugs, kiss, hugs, hikes, cars, fish, kids, and then it turns into, hey man, can you give me some magic man? Let's just say he's off drugs and alcohol. What did that one girl say? You know what I mean? And then it turns into, I need it by tonight, dude. What the hell? I'm gonna go to this mid 400. Can you be my security?
You can't even that guy's security.
Yeah. And then it turns into tearing him down. He's what, $1.20, dude? And you can't do security. 5'4". Mark Harley's intimidating. He got it knocked out real quick, dude. Yeah. I pray to God he don't put 4 C's on Tiger Thick. You know,
I know that's probably what it is. The stress. The stress of always being like, oh fuck, is there 3 C's? It's not 4, right?
Is he really want me to exchange, or do I just let it go as a rhetorical? You know,
you have nightmares about whether the donut is placed in the right place.
Yeah. So he's going through it, dude. I think we'll a little bit. You might be right. I mean, the vibe is off in that studio.
Definitely for that show. Yeah.
Why don't they know how to podcast? That's what they do.
All day long, but it's different when you're in the chair. We know.
I mean, people think they can sit in these red chairs and then talk about coffee for 40 minutes. That's a problem, dude. You know what I mean? We do it better than anyone. Let's see here. This one's posted by Twisted Tippies, right? Tipples or something. Big Brown Chew. I don't know if you've seen that, but artificially flavored R-word. Yeah. Shredded Zin Yum in a state French pouch. O'Reilly's Auto Parts. 35 your YouTube videos and then a long comment at the end there.
I like it. It's it puts everything into a funny thing that we all remember. Big League Chew.
Upside down. I like that.
Upside down. That's good detail right there.
One thing they're missing is 3 C's anywhere. Like CCCEW.
That would have been funny if it was 3 C's Chew, but then it might have been too big at that point, to fit over his head.
I mean, we got plenty of real estate right here with 2 C's with a right there.
Maybe throw in for no reason Dr. Doom in there somewhere.
Well, what I'm trying to say is it's not from Reddit Shop.
Oh, yeah.
1 C.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Let's see what this is. Okay, so I don't know about this one. There might be a lot of stuff getting good douche out of this episode. It's posted by OK Conclusion 7304. Friday Beer's newest video making fun of the Rogan versus stand-up and bonus podcast parody at end. All the comments making fun of Rogan too. Dicey. Alright, let's see this.
You know that thing, right? Bring a dog. doctor. I am Pagliacci. You never heard that? All right, let me tell you real quick. I think I remember. All right, so this guy, he goes to the doctor, and he's like, I'm so depressed. You know, nothing makes me happy. And the doctor's like, oh, I think I might have a cure for that. Or like, I have a suggestion. The guy's like, what? He's like, you gotta go see Pagliacci the clown. He's so funny. He makes everybody like laugh and then feel good. And he goes, but doctor, I am Pagliacci.
Oh my God, what's that from?
I don't know. It's like an old, I think it's Life's Tale. Yeah. Let's see.
Thank you so much for coming on, Will. I mean, the special. Yeah, no doubt, our producer. Like, you're we're promoting the special, so go check that out right now. It's so good. So good. Well, it's from the Fireball, okay? It is the perfect shot for your game day, whether you're sneaking those little shooters right before you go into the stadium, whether you're doing a Fireball keg at the tailgate lot, taking a tailgate shot, or you're taking a celebratory touchdown at the bar. It is the perfect way to ignite your game day.
That's good. Shooting hats off, Matt Angus or whatever. Literally, really his name, I don't know. That was great. Hell yeah, I haven't seen that yet. This one is from RFL Roll again. How many beans shall we spill?
What the fuck, dude?
He's wearing got cards on him, man. Did you see that?
But, like, if it wasn't for his terrible personality, this might be, like, just conveying the bit kind of funny. Something like this. I don't know. It's cool to wear costumes on your show.
I mean, where is the cow at, dude?
Those are crazy. I wonder how much this costs. How much that costs might really blow our mind. Like, it was a super expensive shirt. Like, this isn't... I think it's just a costume, but he went to, like, fucking Gucci to buy this or something.
Imagine it says Gucci on each finger.
It's like a Hermes cards shirt.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm wearing this because I'm a cowboy. Each glove costs $500. Snaps. You're black and fat, David.
But Tony Davis not here. Shut up.
Shut up, I'm a cowboy.
I kind of look like David, except I'm not fucking fat.
Lasso it. Your set was pretty bad. I think you need to throw a lasso around it. Again, I don't know any cowboy like slang, and I'm trying to think of things he would say as a cowboy. Like, what do you say, bro? I know, like, they say that you should get back on the horse, but you shouldn't.
You know,
This cowboy never says, oh, yeah. This is a 6-shooter.
I can't do that.
I'm the only cowboy in this town. And I came here to chew bubblegum and ride horses, and guess what? I want to suck a horse's cock.
That's a horse. Yeah. No, I was gonna laugh, but I was doing my cowboy noise, dude.
It's not my best.
We'll give up on that bit. Let's see here. Learn more about cowboys. Caterpillar Hot posted this. 7539 is a prom. The usual sex pest. It says here.
Great Photoshop job.
Diddy, Kevin Spacey didn't change much. You got Brandon Schwab, the Diddler, and Brian Callen.
It's funny with the heights, you almost think, I mean, Rogan's not accused of this, but
Rogan would be like right there. Yeah.
Just different.
Is Brandon Schwab accused of it? Not yet. Let's see, this one is posted by Haphazard. It's called I Blame the Team for Not Being Able to Understand Boppa. And this is the last clip of the day, so let's really enjoy it, boys. Let's see here.
I just went down the rabbit hole.
This is a good distraction, but then ultimately, you want to go down conspiracy real quick, before you go there? You want to go down conspiracy?
Oh, yeah.
He just won $1 billion lawsuit against Rock.
Who did? Diddy did.
What, $1 billion? Not million, sir. $1 billion? Yeah, against the Rock? Yeah, the Ciroc, not Rock. It's Ciroc.
Yeah, I thought he said The Rock, too.
I heard Ciroc, but isn't that P. Diddy's own brand?
Yeah. Something, but maybe also, he was a problem. Hair lights and hair transplant, right?
Ciroc, the vodka.
That was he filed a race, some race thing against him. He won $1 billion. Think about how evil. You know what? If I looked at Billy, her baby girl, the wrong one, she would shoot me. At Billy, her baby girl.
I don't know. It was very confusing. I understand the end.
Yeah, I mean, he's a conspiracy head, dude, just like us.
He's probably right, though. I mean, Ciroc, he sued Ciroc, and then they just made up all the stuff about all the baby well and all that.
I mean, why else would he be saying that if it wasn't 100% correct?
It's facts. It's big facts, dude. That conspiracy is hard.
I just picture all the Toy Story toys talking on the podcast now.
That'd be a good Joe Rogan video. Yeah, he just animated all the T-Rex in his voice. There you go, chefs.
T-Rex.
Dude, that's brand effort. All right, guys. See you next week.
We're supposed to feel sorry for them. They get up every day and they choose to drink. There's a million treatment programs out there that we pay for. There is no doubt. It's just a scam. They distribute more money for their
I guess the neighbors think I'm selling merch. Okay, the neighbors think I'm selling merch.
I don't want to take a picture with you, Neat. I just want to talk to the man. Get rid of this redacted lawsuit. I'll buy some merch for a truck you can win. XJF, I'm popping again. I know this thing's got been opted, but I'm back on the cast man thanks to Sinaz and flip my truck down to Austin. I've been building me a house back home from my last month. Won't believe what it's costing. And it's fit for a baddie, right? Or a man like a slaying and explaining his dick's 8 inches. Peter Chain should have came with the coffin. Put the Avant in the chain clips. Maybe not the chain clips, but one thing is for sure, the Avant's going through shit. That's why I dish the views. Audio was king, surrounded by Rogan's monster team. Students of the stools frequently thinking you do you and I do me. YouTube's got a big old shadow band. Cool story outside of modern cars filled with rain and cradle at the car. Thankful that my kid's a T-Ball star. You got thick where there's no predators, just some black belts on the pod. Just some black belts on the pod. Welcome to the studio. This is Pure. I hope you felt you love us up. To be the star you always knew you were. Wait, I think the lawyer's at the door. I'll flip my truck in Baja-Mo. I guess I'll flip my truck in Baja-Mo. Okay, I'll flip my truck in Baja-Mo. I guess I'll flip my truck in Baja-Mo. Bitch. Motherfucker, what? Shout out to the people that helped us out this song.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, this was last week, we watched Tony Hinchcliffe's Making Friends.
Yes.
So if you want to know what we thought about that Hungry Wolf stand-up special, join the Patreon. Also, we stream live every Wednesday, so if you want to see us live, check us out on Wednesday.
Yeah. Check me out on my YouTube, dude. I did a golf stream for my 6 years of sobriety.
Ooh, congrats.
I got attacked by a bunch of ducks, but that's not why they're here, dude.
No, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the chain clip.
I like how you tell me to start the timer, but it's you starting it.
Oh, yeah. Well, I can't change it now.
No, I know. Just, it is the vibe, dude. But I'll tell you what, they're catching the vibe over here at the shop show, dude. There's a lot going on this week, by the way. I just want to let you know.
Yeah, you're telling me this could be a long episode, so stretch the vibe.
Yeah. I like how tired you sound. This could be a long episode. Yeah, a lot going on. Here's one post by Busy Middle 8108. It says, Chin doing a great job humbling Brendan. Imagine comparing Food Truck Diaries to Hot Ones. Let's see here. Still.
What is it? Like, they kind of ran out of people. I get it, like Food Truck Diaries, we ran out of people. You're just like, how are we going to keep doing this? So with him, it's like, all right. No, but they're getting more famous and more famous as it goes. I don't think so, Jay. I actually watch this. I don't think so, bud. I don't think so. We disagree on this, but I believe they have way more famous people on as of late.
Dude, Chin standing up for it, dude.
Yes, finally standing on business.
Stand up and 10 toes down.
Tell them how it is. like just test the water, see if telling him the truth to his face, and then when you tell him that, standing on that, see how that goes.
See how that goes, dude.
What happens?
Yeah, what happened to George, dude? But just because you have famous people doesn't mean the views are up. The views are great. Money is still what it is. Go to their page.
The last one was a soccer player. I'm not familiar with them, but he's
massive. That's what I know. That Hugh Jackman has 29 million views. That's one of my videos. Yeah, they're killing it, dude. Holy shit. He's seeing the view numbers and he's saying, holy shit.
Go to the page. Go to the page if you're so confident.
He's like, what does M mean? Where's the K's at?
Yeah. It is kind of funny, like, the producer of the show testing them like that. Because they're supposed to be in the know, right? You're like, oh yeah, prove it. Pull it up. He's like, I just said it. It's stupid.
I like how quickly he can prove it too. He's like, yeah, you can see. I don't even have to say anything. Look at the numbers, dude. So, Gordon Ramsay has 128 million views. Yeah, he's the best. He's still on a championship. Gordon Ramsay? Yeah, hell yeah. And this other 4 weeks ago, even Donald Duck. I'm having 20 million. You're telling me
Gordon Ramsay goes to Thick Boy Studios? How would that go?
Dreadful.
He's doing the thing. He takes his finger and he wipes it across one of the rain bottles. And he's like, look at this dust. Disgusting. Do people drink this? What is this in the sink?
Yeah. Do you have any cups here? That's a shoe. It's a shoe.
You need your favorite shoe.
I don't care whose favorite shoe it is. Give me a cup, goddammit. I'm thirsty. I want to see him talk about Donald Duck. 4 weeks ago, even Donald Duck. I'm having 20 million. You're telling me Donald Duck has more views than Vince Vaughn? Keep going down. Wait, Duck eating chicken, is that like cannibalism? That is, dude. Beanie Man. The beanie guy, dude. Beanie guy, honestly. Expert. Big. No, listen, I was eating monkeys or something. Wow, dude. Good joke, huh? Yeah, sign up, dude. Yeah, let Beanie Man cook. Yeah. You right, Jen, all right. Well, oh, man. Robin Roberts only 98. Oh, but that's on Good Morning America. Oh, okay. Yeah, when they're hits, they're big. For some reason, I thought they got bought out or something.
I can't even do a Donald Duck impersonation. I was like, Donald Duck and Thick Boy.
Yeah. Wait. I want to do it somehow. I don't want to do it.
Go try. I don't know how to do it. Again. You nail it up every fucking time I ask you to do impersonation.
That was me asking, what do you mean you drink out of a shoe?
Yeah, they have the subtitles. Nice.
All right, well, that's just the first clip, dude. I mean, look at them tabs, daddy. Okay, so this is posted by Where Does It Hurt? R.A. It says, just like Hot Ones. And then it's a nice little comic strip. What up, my biggies? So today on the Fat Fuck Diaries, we got the baddest 135 ever in the division. We Ubered him all the way from LAX to feed him scrambled eggs. You're welcome, B. Scrambled eggs. Top out sugar shot, just eggs. The truth. I'm pissing. So it's good, hey, I don't mean to interrupt you, but this is something I want to hear your perspective on. And this, we can talk about all the time. I think you're the one guy that UFC's done really right by, you know? Like, obviously, the narrative they're painting right now is slur. I think it's just slur. You want to take this one?
All right. Like, everyone's like, we want to see this guy fight a top 5 guy or at top 10. Like, that's how some sausage made it in the fight world, you know? But I'll tell you what I think. And don't mean to interrupt you, but honestly, like, we're talking about all this fan sport you have. Someone say the sport is? No. And everyone wants to see you fight, but they're doing well, a good job not just over you to the Wolverines. You know what I'm talking about? Tap. The artistry here is really, I mean, the words are great, amazing, but the way their faces look is very funny.
No.
He has a bag that he's face where I got his face was and everything. So he slapped. Sugar shot. That's awesome.
Oh, that's great, dude. Give it up for them, dude. That's true hawk shit right there, dude.
It was funny.
That's just like Hot Ones, dude.
I wish I was that good. I've always wanted to write a cartoon.
Yeah.
That was really good stuff.
We're spoiled this week, I gotta say. We got a Carlos Mencia's clip today, dude. It's posted by Earwaves. Great name, never seen it. Carlos Mencia calls out Joe Rogan for stealing a joke from field comedian Brendan Shaw. Oh my god. This is incredible, dude.
Okay.
It's everything you could ask for and more. And I want to hear I'm not going to say anything. I want to hear about
just spill the beans on the
Let's see here.
I honestly think if Joe Rogan didn't become as big as he became, that whole situation when he ran on stage and so forth probably would have faded away. But he became a big entity in this space. He also just got accused himself. So, he got accused of stealing jokes. You don't know that? No.
Is he going to quote Elephant Grader? That's hilarious.
What up?
Carlos Mencia knows about our show. In fact, there's a chance, there's a world where Brian Chapman has no idea we exist, but Carlos Mencia knows. He's got time on his hands.
I've seen him driving the other day and he was listening to our landslide cover, dude.
Why don't they like me?
I want to come on the show. Oh, seriously? You didn't know about this? I'm sorry to the one to bring it up, bro, but the way this is laid out, the way he's sitting looks so funny.
Yeah. It's like the worst t-shirt of all time.
Is that what I look like when I drop facts, dude?
Nah, you look much better than that.
Dude, there's a different narrative in the comments. They're calling me Gerardo Mencia, dude.
Anyone that says you look like that is just trying to hurt your feelings. You do not look like that. Okay? Yeah. It's like you have to get in that stance.
Failed comedian Brendan Shaw takes credit for a line that sounds familiar. Is it Brendan Shaw? Brendan Shaw, there it is. But yeah, he got accused of stealing Brendan Shaw's joke.
There it is. Has been seen burping? Did you just eat? Is there craft services on the TV?
This might get cut from YouTube, by the way. Okay. Because Vlad hates when people watch this stuff like that. But it's so funny, dude. He just had a couple chimichangas, dude.
So, this is what I didn't want.
This is what I did.
You brought it up, dumbass.
This is what, I thought, I don't want it to become this. You know what I mean? And so now I've had to tell people in my audiences sometimes, hey, this is the Netflix special. Yeah, that's what he did. The Netflix special, and he just did. So, point being, the policeman of this, right? The policeman got caught was there in the cookie jar, if that's the case. Wow. Right? But my point is that, whether what he did or didn't, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I'm not getting involved in it. That's not my thing, but it's just this is what you started. This is what we started with all this bullshit. I'm the opposite. I wish I was gay. It's way easier. My life would be so much easier if I just dish at night with they play the big film. Oh, man. What are your thoughts, dude?
I mean, it's funny that, Mencia is the guy got caught. He sounds like a dumber, just like Shot. The way he's talking, so like Shot. But so many people have done that horrible premise of you was gay, dude? You was gay? I saw 10 comedians do that at the Comedy Store one time. It's all bad.
It's so funny to me. You're like, this is what I didn't want. You know?
Yeah, but you want. This is what you want.
Yeah.
It's exactly what you want.
Mm-hmm. That's probably the first party he started. He got a freak off when he heard that. He's like, well, how do you order 500 bottles of baby oil? This one is just a quick one. This is posted by a deleted username. Just a hungry wolf passing by, dude.
Wow. I don't even know what is that?
It's like a McGregor-esque
mask. He's trying to show his package. You know what I mean? We watched Making Friends on the Patreon. And he was pretty upset that the audience member didn't touch his penis.
Oh yeah, he was like, she'd be surprised at how big it is. Yeah, the hungry wolf, and like I am shocked. Yeah. Touch it. I want you to touch it. It was like a crash test dummy that just got out of a car. Like a hype-based crash test dummy.
There should be a wolf on here, dude. He should have a wolf on his shirt.
What if he, like, you remember we were talking about animorphs? Like, what if he's an animorph and he literally, he can turn into a wolf? Wow. And he turned back to a human just now.
He turns back to a human to roast the shit, to make fun of these fuckers. Any more Tony Hinchcliffe? I think that's it for Hinchcliffe this week.
I'm now thinking about how funny it would be if you were reading Animorphs and Tony Hinchcliffe was one of the characters. He just turned it. I think this character's closeted.
I think this character's gay. Okay, so this is posted by Dana White's mom. It's Cringe Poppy, so this is the biggest thing of the week, dude. Brandon Schaub's legal problems just got worse.
Oh yeah, I saw someone post it and I didn't watch.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna learn all about it. I'm happy about that.
100% good. Should go watch that video, dude.
Yeah.
Here's a little excerpt from the video. It's posted by Haphazard. Shout out our guy. Podcast Cringe shows that Papa is legally a liar. YouTube link inside, watch it. So let's just see what this is about really quick.
Declaration of Brendan Schaub. I am the CEO of Thick Boy Productions. In February 2022, I appointed Robert Allen as Thick Boy's lead counsel in this action. Mr. Allen has regularly communicated with my business manager, Lex McLegs. Lex appears well on at me regarding the status of this action. Mr. Allen had full authority from Thick Boy to file the complaint against Carl Swindells on February 28, 2022. Mr. Allen had full authority from Thick Boy to file the notice of appeal of the district court's decision on March 1, 2024. Mr. Allen continues to have full authority to act on Thick Boy's behalf in all matters associated with this action. I understand that Thick Boy has fully participated in this action as required, including making the decisions to file the lawsuit, responding to discovery, and deciding to file the appeal. I understand that Thick Boy's complaint in this action alleges that Carl Swindells committed copyright infringement and not defamation. I understand that Thick Boy filed this opening appeal brief in early May 24, and that the parties are currently waiting for a decision from the court. So here we have a signed affidavit from Brendan Schaub basically refuting everything he said about the lawsuit over the last 2 years.
I like how he still says lawsuit. That's amazing in an Australian accent.
So he basically lied. It's not a defamation case. It's copyright infringement case. Big dick, sorry about that, right?
That is crazy.
This is the signed confession of a compulsive liar. And for those of you wondering why this is so serious, it's because if what Brendan was saying on episode 1000 of The Fighter and the Kid, you know how the lawsuit is out of his hands, he's not up to speed, he knows nothing about it, well, that would imply that somebody was submitting the legal filings without Thick Boy's knowledge or approval, which is illegal, right? Like, that's potentially a criminal act. But here's the best part. Now that Papa submitted a sworn affidavit to the court, if he says anything to contradict any of those 9 points on his podcast or in an interview or whatever, well, that would be perjury. Seriously, only Brandon could get himself into this much shit over absolutely nothing. And don't forget, this whole thing is over $13,000. That's the other bit of news that I got this week.
13,000 blue suit for him. I mean, that's a lot of rain. You know, there's a lot of fucking shoes.
It's a lot of interns.
He needs that money for T-ball. You know,
it's a lot of baseball bats. A lot of golden balls.
Right? There's so many things that he buys. He's a consumer.
That's right, 13K grand. Take a look at this from Carl's filing. Clearly, Schaub is misusing the term pro bono, as an attorney at a top LA law firm would not switch a rich celebrity's case to a pro bono cause. Thick Boy's speculation that this lawsuit may only be a legal cash grab by his attorney reinforces that the term was used in error. But nonetheless, this case has dragged on for over 28 months, and Thick Boy is claiming that it did not pay for the appeal and its voluminous brief filed by its elite legal team. The Thick Boy legal team sought approximately $13,000 in damages in the lower court, so So a contingency or no cure, no pay agreement does not make financial sense. This raises more questions about who is controlling this litigation and whether improprieties are afoot. Regardless, all evidence points to the conclusion that Thick Boy Productions is not a willing and active participant in this lawsuit. Well, thank God for Brendan's quick-thinking lawyers who got him to sign an affidavit admitting that he is in fact in full control and knows all the facts and details about the lawsuit and its status. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have a legal document proving that Brendan Schaub is full of shit and he fucking signed it himself.
At the end of the day, he's going to do what someone else told him to do, right? Even though he pretends that. It's on me, dude. I mean,
It's not his fault. It's on him, but it's his team's fault.
team, right?
Yeah.
He listens to the team so he can blame them later. He never learns anything, really. But he says he does.
And we're learning. That's what we got to do, dude.
We learn from him.
Yeah.
It's a good way of not ever taking responsibility, or like being left with the responsibility.
Yeah.
Right? Team did it. Bad episode, sorry.
Sorry, keep on.
Those people out there.
You know, Bert over here did fucking the whole thing up.
Yeah.
And then in the that podcast Cringe posted, it shows that he was talking about defamation for years. It was a defamation case. It was never a defamation case.